Hello, everybody. What is up? And welcome back to Platfight. We're here for Sunday with what else but Platmasters making its grand return. I'm joined by Rawin and Blackamar. It's going to be a banger. I'm so hyped. How are y'all doing?
Oh, I'm doing fine. I can't wait to see some platform fighters. I love me some platform fighters. It's so exciting. I've always wanted a format like this where we could see who the best of the best is in each platform fighter, because that's always something that I take to heart, is that I play a lot of platform fighters. I'd like to be the best. That doesn't always happen, but I do love to see it. I do love to see it.
To play them is your real test.
Right.
That's facts, yeah.
Winning's your cause.
It's always so cool to see people, spread their wings out to different games, even ones that you don't typically associate them with. I love seeing it, dude. Definitely, I feel that.
And we're definitely going to have some of that in store today with, especially, I think, our first two players. One known for playing a litany of games. One,
yeah,
I would say really known for one, but also, showed off his skills as a returning player from Platmasters last year. We're starting off, I believe, with Fiction and Thunderous, right?
Oh yeah, both two storied players, of course. To go over the format a little bit, we can plot 5 games. We running a best of 5 set, I believe. I have to choose between BamBamBoom, a few quick matches, Nasby 2, Rosvither 2, and Brawlhalla.
And dude, those games, I feel like, especially here, just push some really, I want to say, the game layout feels a lot more in Thunderous Rain's wheelhouse, right, than Fiction.
Oh, yeah.
We know Fiction is, as a melee player, obviously, showing off his skills in Platmasters and in other games, someone who very much can make it work. But Thunderous Rain, one of the best to ever do it, in which game well, just about everyone he's played.
Yeah, looking at this game list, I already know, of course, he had a super good run at one of the Genesises, one of the first ones for Rivals 2. I think got 3rd at that one with Craig, as well as, of course, the best Nasby 2 player right now. The Fiction dude, I know he is nice at Nasby 2. His Cora is not to be slept on.
Of course. Yeah, I think he was wasn't he top 5 around the time whenever he was playing, right? Because he was winning. He was winning. And what I'd like to say about these games is that all of them are very different. They're all vastly different. I don't think you could play a lot of these games the same way. You could not play a few quick matches the same way as you play Rivals. You can't do it. Once you start crouch canceling in a few quick matches, you're gonna get destroyed. You're gonna get destroyed, right?
Thanks.
And I think the pacing too, right? Just these games reward aggressive and campy gameplay, very differently, right? The ebb and flow, the positions you want to take, the interactions you want to kind of push in on do differ. And so it really does test your adaptability in a way that a normal set doesn't.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, it's like going to back the ball, run into the soccer field, and kicking the ball. You feel me? It's a lot switching around. It takes a special skill set, and I think our first exhibition match would be definitely fun, display of that. I think we already established Thunderous Rain is a bit of the favorite in that. He plays anything under the sun. If it has a controller, he probably playing that joint. Do you feel me? So, but Fiction, I'm curious to see what he brings to the table in that regard, though.
Yeah.
Can't wait. We're going to be starting up with matches as the first game. And this one, I don't know if you watched the bracket yesterday, but Rawin and I certainly did. And this game's a banger. Those sets were insane. And these two hopefully will show us more of where we left off.
So Thunders in a few quick matches actually did show off a couple Rend things whenever he was playing. Ren's up special, busted. Ren's down air had to be nerfed because what Thunders would do is that he would up special you and then he would down air, and down air used to kill you at 0. So literally he would just get you into a combo, he'd up special you, down air, you'd die instantly. So I'm glad to see Thunders back playing this game. It's been a bit. Looks like we're doing a hand warmers here, but yeah, what do we think about this? When was the last time you've seen this game, Blackamore?
I got to watch. I watched a little bit yesterday. You feel me? It's definitely pretty fun. Ren is a character that I enjoy, so I'm definitely enjoying seeing a couple Rens on screen. Big sword, big swipes. You feel me? Definitely very fun. Are we just get straight into it? No. Oh, we are. Okay,
because we are. Here we go. Oh no! Oh no!
Well, this is how it goes sometimes.
So something I am bringing up that I think you're kind of seeing from fiction. So a lot of the time, whenever I'm talking about this game with people, is that a lot of them play Rend and then they'll like try to short hop and throw out an aerial, and it just doesn't happen. You have to full hop as this character. You can't short hop as this character unless you're doing like Nair.
I think a lot of the Smash players also might get tripped up by the wall jump input, and that's something we already saw from Fiction, right, in the first couple stuff. It looks like he's just getting stuck in his movement a little bit, and Thunderous Rain and just...
So, like, I saw Fiction breaking his legs. How many just short hop aerials are coming out and then not coming out, bro?
You get like 4 back airs. They're all canceled.
Oh, no, it's a little tough right here. Thunder's 3 stocks to 1 lead. Not that much percent built on him. Thunder's going crazy with the combo game right now. Fiction loves the side B, though.
The command grab for Fiction, he's going to push himself off stage, though, and kind of have to force the reset. Thunderous going for the aerial and the command grab. Listen, you start with a sacrifice to the gods. You end with Ganon side. This is the most spiritually, like... We needed this weekend. This was one per tournament, and it all happened to Fiction right there.
That was cheese. You can live that. That was cheese. That was cheese.
You can't live that.
Fiction didn't know that, but you can live that.
Now we love catching him off guard with
the Ren dies. Yeah, you could live that.
Nah, catch him off guard with the skill check. Don't know what to do about it. A brilliant strategy from Thunder's Rain, if I do say so.
Right.
Right.
Also, you were talking about Cheese Rawin, and that first game from Thunder's Rain definitely ended with some, but I think we're gonna, see a whole lot more of it. And BamBamBoom coming on up. This game, yeah, we're gonna see more of this later today with the top 8 coming on up. But BamBamBoom is a game that, if Cheese, that just has so very, very much cheese and jank and shenaniganry that you really do just explode.
Like literally sometimes, like it's incredibly chaotic. A lot of characters with like crazy like infinite loop combos, stuff like that. Honestly, as someone, I like jank. I played a lot of Nasty 1, as y'all may know, so I like some jank gameplay. You feel me? So I love seeing it.
Right. All right. Well, it looks like I think we're gonna have Shiba and Smolting up here. Interesting characters for sure.
I feel like we're in the wrong Twitch category. Someone put on politics by accident.
Maybe. Maybe. What is that spinning move?
Okay, so I'm assuming neither of these guys have played this game. I'm not sure what this gameplay is leading me to believe, right?
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. They kind of have both been approaching they did this last game too, where they just played it like a very slow, neutral, played very safe around platforms. Even with laddering the game, it's like one of those things where if you just mess up once, right, it's so costly when every game is different.
All I'm seeing is a bunch of small characters swinging swords. That's you know what I'm saying? We got a bunch of small characters just swinging. I think that's a broom or like a mop or something, mopping the floor right now. But it's pretty even right now, which is very interesting because I know that Fiction did play this game back at Battle of DC, correct? I'm pretty sure. Ooh, they're taking a stock there.
Jesus. Okay.
Oh.
Still not
trying to find the back air and just like wall him out. A little bit of a Jigglypuff strat going on here for a small thing.
Yeah, Thunder's kind of spamming these or disjoints out the back air. Still not dead. You gotta find a kill, bro. He got 150.
That balloon knockback is crazy. It's like you think they're dead, and then the camera finally readjusts. It's like, oh wait, no.
Literally every character when you hit them in this game has the zoomies.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh wait a second, Fiction can't cook you. What the heck?
Ooh,
the combo right there. 54% built up right here. Thunder's Rain. I make something happen, but on face a little bit, kind of whiffing a lot.
That Nair, it looks like that Smolding Nair has 2 hitboxes, and he's trying to land both of them into the combo.
Okay, the hit, shielded it. Yeah, so apparently you can air shield in this game, which is interesting. Not seeing a lot of it done, but, you know, you can do it.
And it's also a great way to conserve momentum, too, so it allows you to kind of really abuse some of your retreating options in situations. Right now, though, Fiction trying to make happen. And
get back up there!
Somehow, what the heck?
Yeah, helicopter.
That little tail working. Oh my god!
Tail's the hedgehog. You gotta do it like this, man.
Oh man! oh
my god!
Yo, I don't even know what happened, but that was crazy.
He swept him up and took him off the top.
Oh my goodness! Yo, cleaning the floor with him. Like, can we talk about this?
Okay, Fiction's gonna find the back air.
Oh. It's so funny because I heard that the only move on this character that's like useful is Smolting's down air, and I have not seen Thunder use down air once,
like whatsoever. I know Latino was literally cooking me with just spam the down airs. Oh wait a second, loops. You got 3 of them things.
Okay. When in doubt, dare him out. Right? We're just talking about it. Fiction evidently taking our advice to heart.
Oh, the KO! Okay. Wow, I didn't think that was gonna kill, but. Fiction taking it with the Shiba, That was a roller coaster. That was a roller coaster.
Definitely a fun time for sure. It definitely started out a little like walky for Fiction, but kind of ended up bringing him back. You kind of like River Thunders, especially after that kill off the top right there. So, but cool to see the contest.
So much damage. They just do so much damage.
Really do, yeah.
So next game here. Oh, here we go. Home plate, home turf, Nasby 2.
Well, it may not be enough to blow out as one might think, right? I mean, we did talk about, Fiction does have that core in it. It's pretty solid. I do that for sure. But of course, Thunders is the uncontested top one for a reason.
This is Garfield.
Yep. This is where you look at the game roster, and it feels like Thunders ran one on the Star3G website. like not even character select screen. He's playing Rocksteady.
No way.
Listen, no. Do you think Fiction knows how to fight this character though? Is a question.
No, I don't know how to fight this character. Are you kidding me? And I play this game. No way.
I'm just glad that we get to see shenanigans.
Oh, man.
Very much so. You want to see some shenanigans for sure. The Rocksteady got a bunch of projectiles and a lot of just tools to hit you out if you're kind of dashing in recklessly. Thunder's range high. Going that campus strategy a little bit maybe.
Have you seen this? Have you seen Rocksteady before, Ritual? Like, do you know what this character does?
I low-key have not, actually.
Okay, so this character, big projectiles. They have a move where if you hit them, like it's like their strong down air, where you will fly up with them, like with the knockback. I'm guessing Thunders will probably do it soon, but you'll see it. This character's crazy, and apparently they're bottom 5. So I don't agree with that, but hey, we don't talk about opinions here.
I mean, Thunder's trying to show, maybe what the character can do a little bit, just having some fun. As he tries to take Fiction off the top. Fiction doing a great job of conserving his resources and find a way back down low.
Yeah, take it easy, but Thunder's reign every time. Getting in bait and punish game. The Rock Kid, though, you're off stage. A little difficult against Korra. As you're guarding for is very solid, kicking the Rock out.
Oh, man. It's been a while since Thunders has played Rocksteady. I haven't seen it in a bit.
Yeah, like a month or two, maybe.
Yeah. Okay, Barrel. Not getting anything off of that. Fiction playing this ledge. Getting forward strong and bursting. Wow, bursting at 160? That's crazy.
Nah, Fiction's a high percent burster.
Yeah.
You didn't get one hit out of it. I got
it. Yeah.
Fiction learning that no matter the game, whether they're in his comfort zone or not, just contesting at ledge is just his very idea sometimes.
Bro's built like majority of this damage off. Thunder's pressure right now going pretty crazy. That up air is pretty plus from Rocksteady, by the way. I don't think Fiction quite knows that. Get kind of stuck in shielding these platforms a little bit.
Yeah, that up air I think is what, like +7, right?
If you get the tipper, yeah, or the sweet
It is
spot.
it is the most plus move in this entire game. It's ridiculous. Oh, a snipe from the water dragon. That's crazy.
It's really interesting to watch Thunder attempt high routes with this character as he tries
I'm
to
canceled.
gets the snipe back in turn.
Yup.
Listen,
Love it.
you give it, you take it away, and now gonna get the platform reset. You get the loot. Oh man, that's a lot of damage.
Charge
There it
yep.
is.
Another
there
one?
it is.
Another.
Oh,
you get the third one. Trying to score up to the top. Not quite though, but still a decent lead built up for Thunders right now.
The hit lag on hitting the projectile back actually allowed, or on hitting with the not hitting the projectile, sorry, on the projectile, causing that hit, and Fiction now able to reset, get back down.
Okay. Big kick in. You mix up attempt crazy right there.
For real. Okay. Still off stage for Thunders. Pretty hard to recover against Korra, especially while Fiction is holding that ledge. But as I say it, Thunders finally gets back on. Woo!
He's been getting very creative with his routes, and Fiction just hasn't quite had an answer for the mix when he starts to kind of go back towards ledge. Those high routes Fiction has had on lock, but Thunders has got a lot of mileage sitting under that platform and holding that corner in a grounded position.
Just opting to chill a little bit, you know, he played a little slow. Not too much of a rush, especially except when he gets a hit right here. Big combo coming.
Nothing off of it. Oh, misses the up strong. Really unfortunate. But now off stage is Fiction. The down air again? Oh, okay. All right.
He's already dead. Relax. Stop.
Yeah,
Stop.
For real.
Like, he was just so... That character seems so awkward to fight.
Yes.
When he gets to set up under a platform because he's so big that he can cover everything with relatively low. Like, it felt like Fiction would just get into the corner and just have no options anymore.
Yeah, he's definitely the kind of character that playing defensively is more the way to play against him, and I don't think Fiction knew that in terms of how they were playing the matchup. So
it's like the biggest thing about this game is that you have all the cancels. You want to go in. Rocksteady is one of those characters where like you don't want to go in. He's so slow. He's ridiculously slow. So having him go in on you is important. But now we're not going to talk about slow anymore because we're going to be talking about Rivals of Aether 2, a fast game, a very, very fast game. A lot of fundies going on here. I'm so glad to see Thunders play Rivals 2 again. It's been a while. It's been a long, long while.
It's been a while, and it's one of those things where it's like, it feels like, for whatever reason, the platform fighter that everybody plays is the one game that Thunders doesn't.
It's so funny. I love it so much. I mean, I'm not sure how much Fiction's played this game. I'd imagine some if they're big in it, right?
I don't actually know. I haven't seen Fiction play this.
I haven't seen Fiction play that much since the game came out. Orcade makes sense though, like as a Fiction character. This guy knows his tech in his games, but you know, Dragon Turn, right? Like this match is so awkward.
Parry. Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
no! Oh, Thunder's saving him. He's like, no, come back. I'm not done with you.
So you're down on my terms.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, no tech chase play yet. Fiction projectiles a little bit. Oh, big rock.
Man, he's gonna be rocking and rolling back across that stage. Gonna get down there on pillar. Has the edge guard opportunity. Fiction though with the puddle, able to flip it back around. Not able to find anything afterwards, and just gets sent right back from whence he came.
You can definitely see a little bit of the rust on Thunders kind of coming into play. Struggling to grab that lock on the top platform. Oh no, he's dead.
Yeah, he got hit by the puddle there and lost all of his momentum. That kind of sucks. But hey, you know, Fiction finally up a stock.
Yeah, the Orcane putting in a little work.
Their Rivals 137. Well, that stock's not really a comfortable lead at all. Any touch from Crag going to make this go away, and Thunder's going to find it there with the forward air. So just like that, Fiction's lead, all but a bubble evaporating in the heat, and Crag going to try to lay down some more.
I see what you did there. It was kind of terrible, but I like it. But
you know this about me by this point.
That's facts.
Oh,
that's
puddles.
facts. A big splash. No, wait on the punish. Come on, Fiction.
Okay, up till on platform, but Fiction getting the shield. He's in a little bit of trouble right now. Kind of not really taking the pressure very well. Okay. The rock, throwing the rock off stage. No, Fiction. Okay.
Okay.
Puddle there.
I was a little scared for. I'm not gonna lie there. He said, I got it. I'm professional. It's good.
That's why I'm here. That's why I'm a Platmaster. I'm here because I know.
Just leaving Boulder on stage there, or using Rock along with Puddle, just take away the whole ride. And Fiction just didn't have anywhere to go. Puddle was already out and covered, so he just couldn't use that side of the stage at all. It was very creative control from Thunder's.
Pressure this corner. Oh, call the air dodge out, but no combo off that. Yeah, a little rust in the combo game as far as the Crag, but the fundamentals is there. 4 strong though, big range, big power. Come up the side.
Slide. The Orca slide. Fiction kind of staying in this corner, but off-stage situation for Thunders, but finally gets back on. Looks like it's turning around on Fiction.
Fiction just not able to find a starter, and Thunder's range is getting so many more opportunities to reset. Puddle, and just like that, using the noggin and closing it out. Thunder's range gonna take it 3-1. And how else but with Crag, man? This is that guy's gonna put his suit on and go to work.
To the business suit. I love the business suit Crag outfit, by the way. Let me just randomly just talks sometimes like an actual person. It's great.
He's got like the most like curmudgeonly like 60-year-old like reading, like he has got the reading glasses too. Dude, he's so good.
He's so good.
You ever heard about the line that you can call? There was like a phone number and you could call it.
Yeah.
I don't remember exactly what it said, but it was I don't remember.
It was like a business Crag answering machine message, basically.
Yeah.
They literally set that number up for that, which I love that so much.
That's like the most timeless, I feel like, real world like easy to do marketing for your game. And I feel like it never gets old to me. Like it's so much fun to just like call. Like Cyberpunk did one too a few years ago, and it's like so much fun to dial and try to get all the messages.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's super cool. But as well as that set was super cool. Great inaugural, first Platmaster set of 3. So, but amazing stuff in Thunder's Reign, dude.
We got a multiversus set coming up here next. We got a FPZ versus Shirogane. I love these guys. These guys are great. I used to see them back in multiverses. They were kind of dominating a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of dominating. I did take a set off of Shirogane once. I'll hold that to myself. But hey, it's good to see them here at Platmasters. They definitely have the skills, especially FPZ. Man, he is so good. He is so good at everything I ever see him like pick up. He just knows what to do.
Oh yeah, definitely seen him play a good few of these games. Of course, we see the first one, Nasby 2, is definitely very familiar. Has both a great Rocco and a great Rocksteady under his alter ego, Big Timmy, he calls himself in that game, as well as Rivals 2 is a very solid Maple, I believe. He does pretty decent results overall. Meanwhile, Shirogane, I know Shirogane plays a lot of BamBamBoom.
Mm-hmm.
I know they're great at that game. Did they play? I think they played AFQ a bit, right?
No, maybe a little bit, but I don't think so.
Okay.
I mean, maybe. I don't know. Could be wrong.
I will say it would be kind of hilarious if we do end up getting Rocksteady every all 3 sets.
Well,
there's Rocksteady,
and we're gonna do it again. The whole end gang, all of Team Avatar and their foes, gotta go up. Gotta deal with the silly Redonkulous Rhino.
Redonkulous Rhino is crazy. I mean, this is FPZ as well. His main nowadays. Doesn't play too much anymore.
Thunders is good at Rocksteady, but this is like FPZ is like practiced on this character, right? Like Thunders is more akin to his Garfield and his other characters as well. But also, what I do want to point out is that Shirogane is playing Azula here, which is not Shirogane's character. Ooh! Shirogane was a SpongeBob player whenever the game first came out. So it's very interesting to see the Azula on the sticks here now.
He's definitely a pretty solid fundamental-based character, pretty fast, projectile, good combo game, all that. So if I just want to get a little easy character going, but FPZ, the Rocksteady 2 clean, dude.
For sure, for sure.
I feel like Azula is one of the characters, like, as someone who doesn't play a lot of Nazmi, when I do come back, Azula is definitely one of the characters that I go to, because she feels a lot very traditional in her.
Yes.
We were having this conversation before, but I feel like Azula is a good character to learn, because Azula's, like, everything on Azula with slime is good. Oh my goodness, the down air. But everything on Azula, like, when it comes to slime is good. Or slime dashes, or slime cancels, or EX specials, they're all good. So learning slime with her is, you know, kind of important.
Yeah, I think in general, yeah, I agree. One of the better beginner characters right now, trying to get his ledge trap a little bit. Slime dash overcommitment, though, FPZ. I'll take advantage of it. A little bit of damage built.
And watching the difference in how FPZ recovers versus Thunderous Rain had a lot of very defensive routes and would get punished for a lot less of his recoveries, but FPZ always is looking for the reversal out of disadvantage.
Oof. Lightning.
Just confident to come back every time, and when not, I'd win 4-2. Eventually getting that kill. That's the first kill, though. 3 more stock to go. FPZ not gonna slow down. Right back in it. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Yeah, kind of getting grabbed a lot is Shirogane.
Yeah,
oh no! Okay, all right. You have to slime block those, but I don't think he had the slime for that.
They just didn't quite have the meter. And Beryl gonna find the snipe once, gonna apply so much pressure, force the high route, and once you do against a character with an active hitbox, I mean, there's no more to it.
Nice. FPZ said, "Nah, this is my house." Going crazy right now. Charge their route. It's ever.
Okay.
Low profile the grab. Unfortunate. That happened for Rocksteady.
Combo's not really looking too practiced for Shirogane here.
Oh yeah.
Probably been a bit since they played Nazmi. Put all that time into BamBamBoom. I see.
Shit, the Nickelodeon. Put the Azula reps in. Plus, he wouldn't have got killed at the top by this Rhino with a gun. Getting that first game right there.
Rocksteady also feels like a character that's super well suited to this format in specific.
Oh, he is.
Because if you aren't you were talking about him having the cheese, him being very unique to fight, but also he's just got a lot of projectiles, right? And they send it really awkward angles. He's gonna skill check you, he's gonna cheese you, and what a disgusting trap on your landing, man. Like, what other platform fighter do you get sniped like that?
It's great. Has be a lot of action. Love it. Love it for sure. That's the first game. Going to FPZ. We're confident on that. Rhino, we'll see. Goes in. I imagine. Oh, never mind. I thought it was I'd imagine we go to BamBamBoom. You know the
no. We hold that for last. We hold that for last.
That's fair.
We know. We know what's gonna happen there. We know. But Brawlhalla, yep, Shirogane does play this game too. I think FPZ played this game. I'm not 100% sure. I haven't seen FPZ play this game. But I do know that Shirogane plays this game, and Shirogane is pretty good. Shirogane is pretty good, so we'll see how this goes.
Yeah, this is another platform fighter that, like, a little bit of practice goes a long way, right? Like, once you get, like, the difference between, like, not playing Brawlhalla and practicing Brawlhalla, and whether you have your grab cancels down makes all the difference.
It definitely does. I think you can see in the difference between the ranks right there. Shirogane definitely a little seasoned in it. Just want to see how it goes.
For sure. I got the weapons. Getting these little fist combos in, but now I got the great sword. Throwing it away.
Oh my goodness. So I don't need it. Hands only.
For sure.
Trying to apply the pressure. Now gonna find the spear in turn, so gonna get the pickup. Gonna get the combo, trying to find it off the top with the chase, but not gonna get enough.
Yeah, didn't have enough dodge there to actually get anything off of it, which is unfortunate, but now FPZ in the red, taking one hit could possibly mean death. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Yep, the catch.
And that first strike gonna just alternate between the weapons, keep that juggle going, keep the hitbox active, and end up with the spear, but gonna toss it away. So now lack of items does pick up the sort or the once again blasters coming back online in turn. So both players going to be fully locked and loaded here, trying to find the opening.
Yeah, FPZ, he's really trying to play campy with these guns. He really wants to stay back with these guns. He's like, I don't know what these moves do, but I'm gonna use them. And I'm gonna stand
I have
back.
a gun. I'm gonna shoot it.
Yeah, exactly.
One of those for sure. Sure, guy definitely confident with the sword play though.
Shirogane once again going to find the hits into the stock. So now, it just feels like FPZ isn't quite sure how to find the opening. Like, if he just gets caught swinging at ghosts and gets whip punished so often.
Yeah, I think it's an easy thing to do in Brawlhalla. A lot of new players kind of do that. For sure, Shirogane will take advantage of that though. Well, FPZ, hold on, got some right now a little bit.
The neutral in this game is just so difficult. That is like the one thing I could say about this game, man. The neutral is so hard. It's just not like any other platform fighter.
No, dude, it's like the movement in this game too. I think is a big cause for that because it's so unique. Like how you get around and how you control yourself and what that resource management looks like as it connects to your treatment. I feel like it's something that a lot of people discount and they just like fall quickly, but it's one of the things that provides the game a lot of depth.
Yeah, 100%. It was really just super cool to see though. The expertise coming in different lanes. I saw FPZ kind of go crazy in the Nasby 2. Shirogane go crazy in Brawlhalla. Now we're finna get to Rivals of Ether 2 for this game 3.
Do you know who FPZ plays? In?
Oh, yeah.
You said Maple, right?
Yes.
Okay. It's a fast character, man, and it looks probably going to be a force burn on the side of Shirogane.
Yeah, but sometimes those icons lie.
I think Clarence selected actually. Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, it is force.
No, that's a Clarence. That's a Clarence.
They both lied.
Yeah.
They both.
both those icons lied. We had a crack force burn. And we had both Clarence. Don't trust the icon. 101.
God, I love Forest Burn, but like I play Clarence. I love him.
They loves winning. That's why you pick Clarence.
Yeah, I mean, that's the future of the Fire Nation, right?
It's true.
True.
It's very true. You see the diner outfit, by the way, Maple, big fan.
Yeah, trying to serve up some stocks real quick.
Please, FPZ, where these grabs landed?
I'm grabbing.
I'm in grab mode engaged.
I'm grabbing.
Did it again? He wants one thing and it's disgusting. Did he get the reset on the ground tech chase? I feel like Maple is another one of those characters that just like feels very like both these characters actually feel very suited. And maybe that's just me thinking that Rivals as a game that rewards fundies very well, but
yeah,
it feels like both these characters are characters that both have a lot of depth, but also even if you don't play this game, you can kind of pick up and just lean on your fundies to make something happen. And we're seeing some of that there. Not going to get the DI on the 50-50 though.
Yeah, whenever I was playing Rivals 2 again, I'm a very like aerial based, player. I play a lot of Latin, play a lot of Nasby, play a lot of few quick matches. This game is so grounded. I had to learn a lot of like grounded movement in order to actually play this game for the first time. So
it's super important. FPZ got him down a lot playing fast characters, especially with the edge guards, but struggling to finish off these edge guards a little bit against Shiro.
Yeah.
Good job mixing it up.
That feint to ledge was so disciplined. It didn't work out. Gotta find the down tilt on the mix up there though. And the ledge pressure early on from this Maple has been the difference maker. We'll see if you can keep it up though. It's only one stock out of 3.
Ooh, the grab finally got it.
If you swing about 50 times, you'll hit one of them eventually, right?
Exactly.
Sure, guy try to hit some buttons a little bit on him. Attempting to space them out a little bit. FPZ just going in and out of their range, making it hard to get this kill for him.
But the kill going out and the forward strong though. Claren gonna carve up that stock and just like that, we're back to even. You do have to find a way. You can't get too over aggressive here though in rivals because these reversals come like nobody's business.
Right.
FBZ, I was gonna say being careful. Dash tag right into a down strong, and that's a kill. Hey, sometimes the risk be working out.
I'm surprised that killed. It didn't really look like it was going to. Man, Maple's strong.
DI a little bit off too. Helps.
For sure.
Tech Chase had the right idea, but just a little too fast on that second grab. However, Shirogane is gonna just find the advantage. However, doesn't get to keep it going on the platform. Have to reset, get it back away. That platform going to make it a little awkward to fight back to center stage. These two are just scrambling.
Yeah, this Shirogane throwing a lot of pokes. FBZ trying to get around them, but the jabs they hit now, but not getting converted to much, dude. The combo's at Shirogane.
Oh, whoa!
They right here.
That's crazy! Wow.
Okay. Okay, all right. FPZ going up 2-1 right there.
Do you think that when Maple hits you with that spike with those waffles that she leaves like a little imprint? Do they all the rivals players have like a little waffle pattern?
That's a very important question. I love that. You know what? I like to think so. Yeah, that sounds right. I'm trying to get it by that for you. It's got syrup on it. I'm trying to get it by that. Hold on.
Dude, it's tasty.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, as Robin said, yeah, we see BamBamBoom, the last leg, rather, for Shirogane right here.
Yeah, Shiro was like, nope, gotta have this now. We gotta see this now. It's not working out.
And do we know who either of these players play in BamBamBoom?
So, I think Shiro plays everybody. But it looks like he is, or no, okay, so Shiro, I know main Shiba. Right, obviously, as you can see on screen, but I know that they main Shiba. But it looks like FPZ is also going to be playing Spartan here. I've heard a lot about Spartan. I've heard their buttons are huge and big and strong.
Oh yeah, definitely are.
And I've seen some of the down air loops from Shiro on the Shiba character, so we'll see what happens.
Spartan has a Ganon stomp, right? Like that Spartan kick goes down in this game, and definitely one of his stronger tools, as well as that poke that can do. That's just so good with the spear.
Oh my goodness, that up air's crazy. Did you see that?
Good,
look at that. Oh my god!
Bro is like jabbing it multiple times, dude. That's arm strength right there, dude. You see how fast he's swinging it?
It covers the platform pretty much from ground.
Yeah, like this goes so far. I know he has like tippers on his thing. I'm pretty sure if I remember playing of him.
Yeah, it's literally a whole platform.
Ugh!
That's satisfying. Yeah, go for more of those.
For real.
Gonna get it once.
Oh, how you gonna land, though?
This feels like I'm watching Launch Multiverses right now with just the floaty and spamming down air. Like this is some day one Shaggy right now.
Yeah, multiverses, down airs, kills. They know they're multiverses players. They
know
how it goes. They know how it goes.
Like like. It is different, but in some ways, it does feel very similar. Just watching them try to jump around, trying to down air each other over and over.
Yeah.
Down air that has a weak hit on it. That's so funny.
Ugh.
Hold on. I'm taking the stock. That looked really strong, though.
I like seeing the air blocking come out from Shirogane. Defensive options in play, seasoned. The BamBamBoom.
I'm sorry. Did the little Shiba Inu just shoot a pellet?
Yeah.
Just pellets.
You got a machine gun.
Your Shibas don't got machine guns?
Yeah, you got a
Come on,
stick
dude.
Waving the stick, shooting the stick. Going crazy. Oh, the bat.
Swinging it for sure.
The block, though, gonna try and find the punish on it. Just not enough. And Shiba's gonna have an even bigger gun.
She's packing.
That down there didn't kill? Oh, man.
I want to know where that Shiba fits all of these weapons that are bigger than its head, though. Because, like, low-key, they don't fit in those pockets.
You don't know about the infinite pouch glitch?
Do you not see the cheeks on that Shiba? Like, they stuff it in their mouth. It's stuff it in their mouth. Like, come on now.
Style.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Oh, no. F Shirogane, big shark right now. Up Aaron. That's Jaws right here.
Trying to find the pressure and getting tricky around the edge of that platform. Use the floating to steer advantage, but just he's not.
Oh no! Okay. I thought that was gonna be an off-stage situation.
Yeah, there's a down air kill.
Finally taking it, 160.
He respawned before he died.
So let's get back in it. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta. You're on the clock, right?
All right.
So let me out.
They should get on the clock. 1 minute and 55 seconds. By the way, this timer is short. Oh my goodness.
I mean, it makes sense with how much damage every single one of these moves does. Just FPZ trying to find a way to stay in this one right now and not force a game 5, but
oh man, I love
one
that.
hit away.
I love that kick. Reminds me of Magna Defender from Power Rangers. I love that.
Really Magna Defender in that for sure. I was gonna say it reminded me of like 300.
Whoa! What just happened?
That? He changed. He changed modes. So this Shiba has like a mode switch as a character. He's got Dark Shiba in this too, and then White Shiba. And one of them's a fast faller, and the other's a floaty, and they have entirely different movesets. And at the end there, if you saw Shiba change like a little angel, he changed to floaty mode, which evidently, I guess, can just drop anvils from the sky.
Yeah, I'd never seen that one. That's new to me. It's like, what's going on, bro? He's summoning a rapture or something? What's going on?
I didn't see this one.
Sometimes you need a prayer, and that prayer gets answered.
That's facts, yeah. Oh, okay. Looks like you're gonna finish this off with a few quick matches to be the tiebreaker. I believe FPZ has more experience in this, if I remember correctly.
No. No.
I swear I saw him playing this.
I think this is probably the second time FPZ has ever played this game.
Okay, fair enough.
But hey, they're here for a reason. So obviously, he's gonna be sick at this game. So is Shirogane.
Interesting stage. I think we'll find ourselves
on. Oh! Wait, Shiro plays this game. Okay, I was wrong. My fault. I already know I'm gonna hear from Alpha later. Like, you're stupid. Shiro does play this game. What do you say, go?
This is a big gamer, dude. Come on, the combos get crazy.
FPZ did not know the dash cancels there.
Oh no, this might be a lot. FPZ gotta fight back a little bit. Oh, no cancels. Oh, I don't know about this one, bro.
Okay. Neither player knows the tech though. Robin teaching me some tech last night that you can just hold the button on hit.
Oh no, Shiro was doing it. Did you see those frame 1 cancels?
It looked like he. Oh yeah, no, you're right. You're right. I saw him not do one and wait on the delay, and I was like, oh, he's not doing it. You're right.
Yeah. Sometimes it's good to wait. It depends on like if you want to wait for them to die or burst or something. But man, does FPZ know that he can burst? I don't actually know if he can.
At this point, I don't know. I don't know if FPZ knows where he is right now. I'm not gonna hold you.
Like, he hasn't been canceling anything, really.
Oh, there it is.
There's one. He did it.
There it is. He got it.
He found the short.
He found the sauce. And like, some of his ideas are really cool. Like, some of these early birds are like actually really neat, but they're just not getting it converted.
Oh, the name of the game is sometimes a combo. There's a burst. He knows. He pressed the shoulder buttons. He got them binded.
Yeah, he seems like he's really going for these up tilt anti-airs, which, yeah, I get that. Oh, the down air. Yeah, that's good. It's good he knows that. Throw out them down airs whenever they're low. Gotta go for it.
Yep, and I like the early bomb, too, just trying to create some pressure. Is able to do so, and all of a sudden, you know, FBZ starting to wake up a little bit here.
Yeah, so wait a second. I haven't played Gideon games, and, you know, locking in. I kind of love that. But sure got it. Early lead. Benefit from that right now. 115% already on the second stock from FPZ.
Okay, that's good. FPZ got back to stage. He was running out of fuel there.
Yeah, so
looking pretty bad for him, but he finally got back to stage. Okay, up tilt. Yeah. Okay, so FPZ is just trying to keep it as simple as possible.
Yes.
Just like, listen, I'm going to do up tilt, and then I'm gonna jump, and that's it. I don't want to do anything. I don't want to do anything crazy.
Or he'll bird into a dash attack, or an up tilt and jump. And those are his routes. He knows them, and he'll execute.
Oh, Shirogane pull up swinging.
Okay.
Yeah. It just feels like FBZ does not have a good idea of how big Shirogane's burst rate is.
Facts, like big sword, big range on that. get hit by everything.
FBZ is rolling and then just keeps walking after rolling.
It's gonna take a stroll on him a little bit.
Yeah, for real. Oh, the back air!
Going all the way out. Shirogane not able to find the edge guard this time. FPZ though just dancing away, trying to hold on. The back air going to close out though. And Shirogane going to move on. FPZ unfortunately headed home after a game 5. But despite the name, didn't go too quick.
That's true. Moderately paced match right there on all of those combined. But yeah, that was cool to see the back and forth though. It was definitely, I love you could tell like the sort of back and forth between the specialization. I feel like Robles 2 was a closer one to a sort of middle ground we kind of saw, even then still pretty close. But that was a fun one.
I just can't believe I saw another knocked player lose.
Dude, that's top.
Another one.
They're so faded. It's literally so faded.
So somebody to see the top 8 graphic, all like 4 knocks in the lower end of it. Shout out Rowan's cat. Big fan.
No. What is wrong with you?
Rowan, what's your cat's name?
His name is Earl.
Earl?
I love that.
It's my name is Earl. That is where it's from.
I think of Toe Jam Earl when I think of that because I'm a fucking second nerd. So
okay, so our next matchup is going to be Sandstorm versus Alpha Stone. Now,
it's a very fun one.
I think Sandstorm doesn't play Nasby, does he?
I don't think so.
Not that I can recall. He plays
I think
a lot, but not that.
I think Sandstorm plays every game on this list except Nasby.
Yeah, look, I think you're literally right. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is well, okay, not BamBamBoom, but
And
so
I was gonna say it's interesting to see where we're gonna go. I think because I think you're right in that he has very different game tools than the rest of the players that we've kind of seen so far.
So I think what it's literally going to come down to is a few quick matches. I'm pretty sure. I think because it's Brawlhalla and then Rivals and then Nasby, and then a few quick matches. So it might come down to BamBamBoom. It might come down.
Right, Brawlhalla and Rivals. Sandstorm is very much a top player in a few quick matches as well, though he did just make top 8.
Mm-hmm.
He definitely doesn't have a player edge and experience. And enough games that on paper he should shake out the champion, but
we'll see. Right. But a few quick matches. Here we go. Alpha Stone versus Sandstorm. The match we didn't get to see. And I think we're going to be doing a knock ditto here. I'm pretty sure.
I mean, unless Alpha Stone decides to shenanigan, which is possible.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to see a ninja, but
hey, it didn't work out yesterday. I saw,
but by the way, this first game is not something they pick. So this is a wheel. So it's rolled. So they don't get to pick the first game, which is good. Good. You know, it adds an equal playing field. Because you wouldn't want Alpha being like, okay, well we're going to Nasby. I win. I'm going to Nasby.
Also, can I just say, Sandstorm's name being Jonathan Rubistar.
I love that. It's
Okay.
so good.
Let's see here. See what we got. Yep, here we go. It's gonna be a knock ditto. Finally, and we're gonna see another knock lose. Fantastic. Can't wait.
Again, it's truly the fate of Platfight.
Yeah, but there were a lot of knocks in that top 8, so
God, they were.
Hey, it is what it is. Okay.
And you know what? Evil's not here to say it, so I got him. Working man's character.
Yeah, whatever.
That's crazy.
Whatever. But working on these combos is Alpha Stone. Look at that. Jab into the up tilt, but not getting anything off of it. Trying to keep that center stage is Sandstorm. Oh! Oh, man. It's been a bit since Sandstorm has played. I think. I think he's just like that. This is gonna work. I'm just gonna do this because I don't know.
I like the wait there. A lot of players get very, recognize the weakness of Nox recovery, but stretching out the resource to its fullest. Now just trying to find something in the scramble. Gonna force out the burst. That could be huge.
They maybe take that off the table for sure. There's a down B, as he said. Explode, no burst to save him.
And that is going to be that first little lead for Alpha Stone.
The birds
I was
on
say,
screen.
They're flying, bro.
They're dancing right now. Oh, the double arrow, but not getting the fair. Didn't have enough distance on that. Very unfortunate for Sandstorm.
I get mixed up by these bomb places of Alpha Stone. It's so crazy. Putting that under pressure, so messed up.
And keeping it going now with the down tilt, trying to find some success where he did earlier, but Sandstorm now just not able to get that landing down. Alpha Stone opting back to his strategy a little bit from yesterday of just dancing around with these high bombs and down arrows to just control space, and Sandstorm hasn't had an answer.
Hit out the burst, what you feel like? That's crazy.
It is really hard to DI that up air. They can kind of wait for you to go for whatever, and they're stuck in. They have so many active frames on it, or have so much end lag on it that they can just cancel it whenever. So it's a rough move to DI. Talking about rough to DI.
Sheesh. Oh, the big suns for Alpha Stone, insane. Mix up the timing on the blow up as well. Nah, this is crazy.
Yeah, Alpha Stone's playing with him.
Finding that reel back in there as well, but Sandstorm able to get the get off me. Gets the stock.
Let's go Sandstorm.
I mean, if you get the hit, right, this is a game where you can definitely get that death combo if you can follow the drift DI, but Sandstorm's got to make it happen now.
Sure.
It's easy. Just gotta just not get hit, and that's that simple as it.
Sandstorm still doing crazy combos here, but still also has a burst, so he's not out of it yet. But had to use it there. That fair was going to take it. So he has to take this stock now to be back into the game.
That bomb was in such an awkward position, forcing him into the corner. And now he has to be careful. Tournament life on the line if he doesn't find the hit, but he does. Gets the back air, has the edge guard attempt. Last stock situation could be huge here, but he's got to still force out that burst. And instead, Alpha Stone able to jump in and fight back.
Yeah, missing the fair. That's really unfortunate, but that fair hits. And that is going to be game one to Alpha Stone. A few quick matches.
Nice.
That was one match, but so
it was a quick match.
Yeah, it was a quick match.
It was pretty quick, relatively.
It was a very quick match.
Knock loses. No. No.
Even when Knock wins, Knock loses.
Yeah, I saw this coming. Sandstorm was like, okay, now you're in my domain.
It's all right, let's just run it real quick, and
Scythe forever.
I'd imagine Sandstorm, very new to Brawlhalla, has never played this game in his whole life. I think he's he's kind of bad at it, honestly, guys.
He's an avid BamBamBoom player.
Listen, this guy has never been paid $1 by Ubisoft.
No, impossible. How could he?
So in the last set, it was really funny because you saw Shirogane with all of his tags and everything, and then it just for FPC it says novice. And now you're gonna come in here and you're gonna see Sandstorm say NA World Champion versus
that's crazy
for Alpha Stone.
That's crazy.
His name is literally Jonathan Ubisoft.
Okay, wait, no, he's Scout Ragnarok Soldier. Okay, so this is not really David and Goliath, but it's kind of.
Definitely is.
It's literally. It is one of, if not the best player in the history of the game. Okay. This is Alpha Stone.
Alpha Stone's going to say that now I'd win and then just pull off something crazy.
Yeah.
I feel
Yeah,
it.
No. I believe in Alpha Stone. I hope he knows what a gravity cancel is. I really hope. I hope.
Does he know how to pick up the items is the first question. I don't think.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
But Sandstorm knows how to pick up these combos, taking the first stock away from Alpha Stone. Alpha Stone finally getting his first weapon.
Yeah, you got a little charity percent right here. A couple hits.
Okay, trying to find a way in with a hit, but just not entirely sure what his what all of his links are, and Sandstorm is controlling so much space.
Yeah, this is looking rough. What is that? Wait, what is that weapon that's saying? I have never seen that before. What is that? Is that a new weapon?
It's the kind of stuff you only be on if you Jonathan Ubisoft, you feel me?
What? I've never seen this weapon before. Oh my goodness.
Sandstorm has. You're proficient with that thing, bro.
Yeah, for real.
It's a scythe, and I don't know what the weapon's called in game, but it looks like a glaive, so I'm just gonna. I'd assume
you're probably right.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, Alpha pushes the buttons, but if he really pushes the buttons, bro, I think she'll land in the neutral from Sandstorm.
Oh, Hadouken! Oh, what happened?
You said Hadouken, and Sandstorm said no.
That spiked? Oh my god! Wow. That was the fastest spike I've ever seen. That was a quick match.
I feel like you gotta go to Nasby too just to flex on him, right?
Yeah,
Sure.
like if you're Alpha Stone, you came here to play a few quick matches. So far, you've played 2 of them, and so okay, we are gonna see Nasby. So maybe
you can't just
play Rocksteady. Play Rocksteady.
He's gonna play. He's playing Zoo. He's
play
playing
Rocksteady.
Bro, imagine though, that'd be so funny.
Yeah, that would be funny, but it's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen.
I'm gonna Sandstorm finna pick though. That's a good thought.
Sandstorm played Danny, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did.
Okay.
I will say, people don't. I feel like outside of Nasby, don't talk enough about how hard this main theme goes. Like this menu theme.
Facts.
It's so good.
I love it. It's so good. The whole soundtrack is so awesome.
They really did hit the ball out of the park with the soundtrack when they did throw in some pieces that aren't just references to other stuff.
Yeah.
Alpha Stone, Sandstorm, Azula versus Danny Phantom. You're in a biplat.
Yep. Good to see Danny Phantom back. It's been a while since I've seen the Phantom. Been a bit.
He used to be a really popular character in the meta. He's still really good, but now he's gonna play him. I love this character.
He's definitely fallen from grace a little bit. Went from being top 1 to like what, top 4, top 5, somewhere.
Yeah, like what a fall off, right?
Hey, what a fall, you know. But ooh, the strong fair. That was a DI out. I swear.
Yeah, that was hard DI out.
Crazy.
I like Alpha Stone's discipline a lot on those combos, like just recognizing when to take the stage positioning and kind of bait Sandstorm into thinking he had a reset that he didn't have.
His routing is just so tricky and so smart. That's charge fair. Oh yeah. Go answer back with the same thing Sandstorm did him in Brawlhalla.
This is crazy, man. Alpha Stone's like, I don't need slime. I'll take you on my own. Oh,
well, you say that.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the one time he used the slime, he misses the confirm. You hate to see it.
Just had to use it a little bit to spite Rowan. You feel me?
Yeah, for real. Always spite me.
Okay, hold on. Sandstorm getting some built real quick.
Oh my goodness, he's trying to go for gold out there.
Facts. You gotta stop the these out. You're scaring me. That's up strong. I'm dead.
Trying to trap the landing, but Alpha Stone just not able to find it. Does get punished for it. Sandstorm coming up short of the ledge though, and this one feels like a little bit of a block.
Yeah. It's been a bit. Danny is very hard. I'm not gonna. Oh, you're crazy.
Okay, relax, man. just get the dub.
Like, I kind of get it though, right? Like, you just want to rock your opponent a little bit. Like, if you can get a clip in the one time, that's probably gonna do more to their mental stack when they have so many opportunities to reset it across different games.
That's true.
Oh, the ledge grab. Yep, and that's gonna take it.
God. Okay.
Alpha Stone.
Back-to-back bullion in their respective games. I love to see it in this sport. I truly do. But main games off the table.
No, we still got rivals.
Well, you're right.
Our rivals.
Yeah, and I imagine that's probably where Sandstorm is gonna send us right
Yes,
now.
it is.
I swear, if I see a BamBamBoom, okay. I was like, if I see a BamBamBoom, I swear.
So that means we're gonna leave it to BamBamBoom. Most likely, barring something unexpected, to close this out. But you know what? If Alpha Stone beats Sandstorm right now, in Rivals 2. He should find out if it's still possible for him to enter that Rivals bracket later. He's lucky he'd be leaving money on the table.
Facts.
Yeah.
He do got a decent Olympia, but I mean, you're playing against, Olympia, your mastermind right here, so it's a little difficult.
Wasn't he higher on the leaderboard? Wasn't he like 108 Alpha Stone? Right?
Oh yeah, he was. Oh, you.
I don't remember.
No, he was high. He was high on the leaderboard. I'm pretty sure he was like 108 or something like that. So I mean, he plays.
He does.
He plays.
He does.
No.
He plays.
Yeah.
But Sandstorm has top 8 at Evo, so
Yeah.
it's a little different.
Nothing. That's easy right
Yeah,
there.
it's
Anyone
easy.
can do that. Come on, man.
Sucks at Brawlhalla, sucks at Rivals. What's next? Right?
Oh, that's real, man. Anyway, let's see. Alpha actually playing the fleet. I know Alpha does have a fleet as well. I'm seeing that selected right here.
That's not. Oh, it is selected. Yeah, fleet. All right.
Okay. So a little bit of a, fastball or floaty going on.
Mm-hmm.
Feels like we've seen a lot of platform fighters that have, in one way or another, kind of messed with what we traditionally think of in that way. But Rivals taking a little more traditional and heading over to Jules Vale. I do love that all the Rivals players, we joke that Rivals that started on Jules Vale, but there's one game and they're still going there.
But it's not a joke. That is reality.
I know.
I'm always picking that stage. I don't care. I don't care where I'm at, even if it's bad for me. I'm like, nah.
That's crazy.
I love this stage.
It's really good. I feel it. Yeah, of course, Sandstorm started off that trademark rush down. Alvastone struggling to put a wall up a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Able to find the early haymaker though. That platform coming to his side, definitely helping out Sandstorm there for the moment. Trying to bait with the parry, but doesn't land its mark. So it's gonna be Alphastone's turn, overextending a little bit though, and Sandstorm having a huge potential.
I love seeing the movement from Alphastone. And then Sandstorm kind of rocks him. It's like, yeah, you're not fooling us. You're not fooling us.
It's like the movement's a mask, but just get through it. It's fine.
Yeah, but Alphastone looks like oh no, he shot the crystal. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
Ooh, oh,
you're crazy.
Yeah, great little DI mix there from Alphastone, finding his way away. Sandstorm, though, still able to keep the ledge trap going. This corner pressure is heavy, but Alphastone still able to get away out. Doesn't find the shot, though. And just like that, Sandstorm, once again, in his trickiness, one hit away, and it's going to be the up special, taking that knock out of here. Alphastone felt like he started to close the gap a little bit, but during that stock, he just had so much more left to do.
Yeah, definitely fighting back more than Brawlhalla, but definitely still very much Sandstorm's wheelhouse right now. 2 stocks to 1.
okay. Stage. How does Alphastone get back? I've seen Sandstorm cover a lot of this. For a lot of these.
Jump pop. Love the route off that into the spike. Not the tech chase though, but still hella damage. Only a matter of time before the KO comes to him.
Yeah, but those active Olympia hitbox, or those active fleet hitboxes, sorry.
Oh no!
Floatiness, giving Alphastone just one more chance. However, the haymaker going to close it out anyways, and Sandstorm, in no surprise to anyone, gotta force the game. Number 5, BamBamBoom. And Alphastone might make an upset here.
Yeah.
Yeah, he been live in the game a little bit. I don't know how much Sandstorm practicing, but I know Alphastone been playing a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I can't wait to see Alphastone nair a bunch because I know I'm gonna see that.
Dude.
I'm gonna see him nairing on Fu over and over. But
I love nair.
I'm interested to see what Sandstorm's character is. I'm interested to see. But
I also am. This game, dude, this game is such shenanigans, and I kind of love that this actually is going to be the deciding game.
It's
okay.
The mistakes, right, are so punished with how much damage every single interaction does in this game.
So, no, it looks like Alpha Stone's going to be playing Retini against Fu. Sandstorm knows. He knows what's up. All right.
Surprising. Okay.
Here we go. Last game. BamBamBoom up to Alpha Stone. Let's see if he can do it, or let's see if Sandstorm
Oh my god!
Never mind.
See if he can do it. He already answered that question.
Yo,
Showing off the early combos.
The Alpha Stone said, "You underestimated me. He is the BamBamBoomer, bro. You don't know. They didn't know."
Yeah, but dropping those blasters is so incredibly big, but you gotta just find a way away. And the downside of a big body is on full display is Alpha Stone. That time in the lab paying off at the moment.
It definitely is, dude. The combos, the damage it's just whole heart. It's overwhelming for Sandstorm to deal with. You see Sandstorm just throwing out pokes, try to stay alive, try to desperately do anything to just get some mileage. But Alpha Stone always in the face, always hit the buttons, always comboing. How do you make something happen right now?
Oh, okay.
You know what? I mean, I think you gotta land a hit first, but I don't think
God.
Alpha Stone hit him with the same combo every single stock. This game, dude, BamBamBoom is like the cheeser's paradise and the labber's paradise. It's like you find your one thing that works and is broken, and you hit that shit.
Yeah, why was that last game quicker than the games in their main ones, by the way? That's so funny. Oh, man. But either way, good stuff. Alpha Stone winning our third and final exhibition match. That'll be it for Platmasters. Of course, it was so cool getting to see a multitude of these platform fighter players playing multiple of these platform fighter games. And so fun. Platform fighters are dope as hell, so, it's cool to see, so many of them being showcased. It's such a cool way like this, I feel,
Some fantastic games all around, and it's always such a blast to showcase them, but also showcase the differences between them. And I think that's one of the things that keeps me coming back to the genre is how every single game in this space is something new.
Yeah. No, I mean, I'm hoping next year when we have Platmasters, I'm hoping we see some more platform fighters. I want to see my Rushdown Revolts. I want to see my Fraymakers. And of course, and I got to say it, Blackabar already knows where it's going. Got to see my combo doubles. If you haven't seen it, Wishlist combo doubles on Steam.
Facts.
They got a great game going over there. I think they were at last year's Platfight, showcasing the game. Would love to see them next year. But yeah, I love my platform fighter. I play all of them. I got to get into this Platmasters next time. What do you think? You think I got it?
Maybe he get in the chamber, scramming 3 years, decades worth of practice, and that something like that. You may get kind of close. You may get kind of close. You may get.
Hey, I play Eureka, so I beat half of the people.
Actually,
on that roster.
You're right. You are right.
If you call up Plup and learn his secrets to his hyperbolic time chamber, then maybe you stand a chance.
Plup, come on.
Get
in my DMs. Hit my line. Hit my DMs.
Pick up the phone, baby.
But speaking of calling, we gotta do some calling to the folks that pay the bills, and I believe we've got some ads to talk about.
Oh, yeah.
Starting with Battle of BC8, you know it, you love it. Announced last night, it's coming on back. Canada's premier fighting game event this year, happening June 5th to 7th, and one of, if not my favorite tournaments I've ever been to. Go to Battle of BC if you haven't. The venue's gorgeous. The city's incredible. And it's just a great tournament. Go to Battle of BC.
Oh, facts. For sure. But if you can't go to Battle of BC, it's fine. We got you with some online gaming gameplay. Shout out Cashbox, helping support Platfight. Make sure to check out their tournaments. Thank you to Hungrybox supporting Platfight. It was I think $1,150, if I'm not mistaken, and counting, by the way, towards the prize pot. So shout out Hungrybox and Medify, partnering with Platfight.
And of course, we got to talk about the new merch for Platfight. You get that nice varsity jacket. That jacket looks so nice. I love it. And also, you get the skins. Obviously, you got that. You got the little hockey on the. You got the hockey skin on the Loxodon. I love that. That looks so cool. It looks so armored up. But yeah, please go to the store, grab some of that merch. Grab that varsity jacket because it makes you look so good.
And on top of the bundle, on top of the varsity jacket, Platfight is an official stop on the R2CS. There's a $500 pop bonus for rivals this weekend. And remember, a winner gets a spot at those R2CS finals at Genesis. That action is happening later today. You're not going to want to miss it. Some of the very best in the world at Rivals 2 going to go at it. And it was quite a treat.
Definitely quite the treat, but definitely not the only game to get a pop bonus. A few quick matches got one as well. Big shout out to Studio, the new team, for partnering with Platfight. Made a really, really fun game. I know Yo commentated that topic. It was a very fun watch. And if you enjoyed it, definitely check out that game. Peep on Steam.
My heart goes out to you, Pluto. I love you. I love you, baby boy. and oh, got it. Go ahead. Yeah, I'll talk about Brawlhalla. Let's go, Brawlhalla. I love me some Wushang, and I love me some Brawlhalla. They also partnered up with Platfight, giving us a $500 pot bonus. Thank you so much, Brawlhalla. And of course, they showed some love too. They tweeted out whenever whenever Platfight's socials went up. They said, "Hey guys, you want top 32? This is it." And then it filled up. Can't top 32 anymore, but hey, you could try. Thank you so much, Brawlhalla, for bringing the support to Platfight.
And speaking of support, if you want to support Gallant in turn for the amazing work they do at Platfight, Battle of BC, Pocket, and all their other events, you can throw $5.99 or a free sub if you got Amazon Prime today Gallant's way to gain access to some exclusive emotes and some bonus channel points. Man, dude, those emotes are so adorable. Like, so that Jigglypuff there.
I was gonna say the puff is so cute, adorable, sleeping. Definitely is great, adorable as well. Also, almost as adorable as some of this Platfight merch. Definitely check out the platfight.com/shop for some of this clean merch to rock to any function, any Platfighter or not related. I'm definitely a big fan of the Platfight logo design, the hang in there cat. Big fan of that as well. Super cute as well. So definitely check out these 20 plus amazing designs you can choose from. You feel me?
And I don't know 100% about this, but Ritual, I think you got me on that quad stream.
Yes, sir. Tempest Stream Productions is one of the best in the business, from innovating on the quad stream to producing some of the best broadcasts out there, including the one you're watching right now. They do everything that a event broadcast needs, from interviews and content panels, and obviously these broadcasts. You should work with Tempest Productions no matter where you're at and support them. Use them for your next tournament today.
And of course, Zenny got the glasses. Blackmar, you got the glasses on you?
Oh, I do got the glasses on me.
Yeah.
Really feel me. Definitely super clean stuff. For sure, dude.
Of course. Got them glasses on you. You can go to Zenny Gaming and put in promo code. Where is it? Promo code. I think it's Galint Gaming. Of course, gotta support them. Go to galint.gg/Zenny to receive 15% off on their entire collection of high quality, stylish, and affordable eyewear. So thank you for Zenny Gaming for sponsoring Platfight. We appreciate that.
If you like, getting some good deals, I heard you like that. Go to Royal Keys, Find cheap deals on game keys, software, subscriptions, all that. Exclamation point Royal Keys in that chat, baby. You feel what's going on?
Pick up Nasby on there.
And speaking of exclamations in the chat, we've got one more notice for you. If you type exclamation point Safe Shell, you can go check out Safe Shell VPN. If you're feeling vulnerable while browsing the web, you should try out Safe Shell VPN today to up your privacy game. Every time you use that link through exclamation mark Safe Shell and purchase Safe Shell VPN, it directly supports the event. So support us, support them, and your privacy a little bit today. Never been more important.
like I said yesterday, man, that safe shell, that's just a shield. So
true.
But thank you very much for watching Platmasters. We appreciate you. I'm very glad to see all of these platform fighters getting representations from people that probably don't play those specific platform fighters. Love to see them try to branch out and do different things. And I love to see that a lot of them are pretty decent at all of them. They know how to play. They know what they're doing.
They got fundies.
You know, of course. Of course.
Yeah, it's been a great time, chilling with y'all, watching some platform fighter action. But if you at home, do not go anywhere because there's be more platform fighter action. I believe it's BamBamBoom Top 8 coming up right now. So stay tuned.
Lantini, you gonna?
Oh, we're live.
Are you gonna say anything, bro? Bro, are you gonna talk?
So, what's up, everybody? Welcome to Top 8 of BamBamBoom here at Platfight 2025. It is a pleasure to have another time on the mic here with Zap. How you feeling today? Long time no see.
I'm feeling unbelievable, Lantini. Long time no see, indeed. About what, 24 hours since we last saw each other?
Not even.
I'm feeling pretty good about this block, Lantini. I'll tell you what. This game, Triple B, as the young kids call it, is the new hotness. You know what I'm
goofy.
saying? It is goofy, for sure. I'm really excited.
It's fun to see more developers diving into the plat fighter space, because we had this, like, if you go back like 15 years of game development, there was an era like this for 2D fighters where a whole bunch of different indie developers were trying things, getting into the space, and from that the community really grew. They got to try a lot of new ideas that then started to sometimes flow into the bigger games, and I'm excited to see what ends up happening here.
Yeah, I'm glad you called attention to that, because it's pretty cool to see the development of all the new plat fighters, Rivals 2, NASB, a few quick matches even. A lot of these newer plat fighters are really, really cool. They take a different spin on the genre, especially a few quick matches in this game, I want to say, because they are definitely janky.
They're unique.
They are unique. Yeah, unique is a good word to describe it.
A few quick matches actually has a particularly interesting bit of crossover, in my opinion, because it's heavily inspired with its burst system and Roman canceling-esque system by Guilty Gear, right? And we're able to see the way more willing to experiment developers, these solo devs who are just trying things to see what's cool and what they think is flashy, can grab all these ideas of like, well, what if a plat fighter had this? And then you get to see some of the other bigger names like NASB kind of fiddling with the same ideas.
Yeah, Rivals 2 as well. On the come up, of course. If you haven't catched any of the VODs from this weekend so far, we've had all sorts of good plat fighter games so far. I think we had Platmasters earlier, which I actually didn't get to catch. But did you catch any of that, Lantini? I unfortunately didn't have time.
I had a busy morning.
Yeah, me too. I was out all day. Didn't have the time to watch, unfortunately. But you can definitely check out the VODs for those who won Platmasters. Not sure. You'd have to check back on that. You know, it's all the more reason to go back and watch it.
Yeah, you can't even exclamation point bracket that one, because that one was a little bit different. It was more of a like invitational style bracket, similar to what they did last time. It's a very cool format.
I really liked it. I really liked it last time. It was a really sick idea. I actually got to commentate some of it in person last year, which was really, really cool.
I love the die on my mantle. I'll have to grab that later.
Yeah, I love seeing like the different top players playing different plat fighters. It's so interesting to see how they play the game, how they see the game. It's definitely a unique watch every time.
So we've talked about some other games, but let's talk about BamBamBoom a little bit. What makes this game unique? And for me, there is a couple of key mechanics, most notably air shielding and air grabbing. That is not something that you see in a lot of plat fighters. Air shielding especially is very unique because you can preserve your momentum. You can jump up in the air and run towards somebody, mash your shield, and then you go flying into them relatively safe, so you get to take advantage of your movement. So I'm curious to see how that affects the game plan. And the other thing, item number 2, is the dash button. The dash button doesn't work like your traditional dash button in a 2D fighter. Instead, you press the button and then you do a directional input. You can go forward or backwards, and it prevents you from turning around while you dash. Almost like a wave dash-esque mechanic, but it's pretty different in that there is not a single like quick movement of speed that you get from it with most characters. Some characters do have that, but most of the time you can just kind of go back and forth and still have access to your forward-facing buttons. Really interesting.
Yeah, that dash isn't something I utilized enough in a couple of games that I played. I did not utilize the dash tech that they have, but it is interesting that it keeps your forward-facing momentum no matter where you're going. So you can basically backdash a bunch of times and throw out forward attacks while doing it. So could be very interesting for retreating attacks. We'll see. Obviously, aerial shielding is going to make the aerial combo game a little bit more difficult. Your combos are going to have to be pretty tight because you can just throw that shield out instantly if their combo is not airtight.
It looks like we are ready to get into our first game. It's going to be Isel versus Mystagon.
Yeah, Mystagon on the Panda, of course, here. Fu Going up against the Smolter, you know, we saw both these characters are actually pretty strong, I think, from my testing at least. But,
oh yeah, I think Smolter's broken.
I mean, you see it already. Smolter. Okay, never mind.
Well.
You know what? You know what, Martini?
Our bad. Our bad. You got it.
I'm so sorry, Mystigan. That is our fault. Gonna SD for that first stock, unfortunately, and that'll be a good opportunity here for Izul to get an advantage on Fu.
Yeah, Mystigan playing very slow, and you can see exactly what he's looking for. Try to find these big buttons. That side special, that neutral special, both have some combo opportunity into the big killing move, which is that up special there, but a little bit unsafe, getting punished for it.
Yep, smacking each other about as that up tilt is trying to confirm to something here for Mystigan. Panda still with a pretty solid lead right now, 133% tacked on, still with that first stock. Finds the up tilt, but no confirm after the fact, unfortunately. Smolter's trying to get something done. He's trying to get something done, but man, Izul's making it difficult.
No, I 100% feel that, because I was doing the same thing when I was playing this game. I'm like, there's gotta be a way to confirm into the up special, because that up special kills so early. Oh, speaking of killing early, yeah, that back throw.
Well, that was a grab. Yeah, absolutely destroyed him off that left side. Okay, I thought that might have been it. Forward air not going to be strong enough here for Smolting in that situation. Still trying to find this first stock, and still not enough. Good DI here from Izul.
Oh, you're in trouble. Okay, manages to get past. This is a really good position for Izul to be in. Having that lead really plays to the way I think Panda wants to set up. We're not seeing a lot of those zoning tools, but he has those in the back pocket. We'll see if those specials start to come out more.
Yo, this Fu character is heavy, man. He just is not dying. Just as I say that, we're gonna be able to snap the ledge with the magnet hands. But there we go. Finally gets the spike on him, and Izul with 2 stocks to play with here. Mystigan's got his work cut out for him right now.
Mystigan got to use that sock meter. My man's got max stacks. Down special right now.
Does he know about it?
I don't know if he knows.
Chat, does he know?
Is he a knower?
I don't know if he knows. Yeah, for those who don't know, down special is basically like a waft almost. It kind of just blows you up when you use it. Has the maximum stacks there. You can see on the...
He just used it. He missed.
No, unfortunate. Yep. Didn't. He does. So he does know about it. Oh, dare to up air. Okay, fundamentals from Izul. Taking game number 1.
Izul is not using the B button at all.
He doesn't care about those projectiles. He's like, I'm just gonna fight, bro. I'm just gonna go in.
Bro, you got to use those projectiles. He's got the zoning trap where you can like set it up on the screen and then it just constantly shoots up at your opponent. No, they can't get past
Fu
it.
has so many projectiles. He's a panda, so he's got, you know, those fireworks, right? Pyrotechnics. Yeah, so like he could definitely play a more campy style, but I don't think Izul cares about that. I think he just wants to go in and fight. I can respect it.
I respect it. It's funny to see like the way people interact with a game that they haven't played a lot of. You tend to thrive more on the fundies, or you go what we saw on the other side of the sticks. Like, I am just going to go for the cheese. I've got to convert into this up special some way.
Yep, got to find it somehow. Well, I mean, Mystigan's definitely going to have to make some changes here, because the SD just really sent the momentum into a downward trend. Yeah, he couldn't really get anything started. I think that was the beginning of the end. So I think if we see, no SDs this time, it could be a different matchup.
Trust.
Yeah, we're gonna go back to the Smolting, I'm assuming, but we'll see.
I don't think people are playing different characters.
I was about to say, I'm like, there's no way he's got pockets, right? Like, surely not.
There's no way.
Yeah, there's no way.
All right, game number 2 looks like we're ready to go. Sure enough, we are on the same characters. Yeah. I want to see the panda zoning.
I don't think we're gonna see it. I really don't think we're gonna see it. I don't think those fireworks are coming out unless he starts losing. Maybe he's like, all right, time to use some projectiles. But here we go. Game number 2, Smolting versus Fu once again.
Yeah, we're going to big FD.
Yeah,
this stage is interesting. It's so big.
Very long. Oh, there we go. Flat. Yeah, okay. He pressed the B button at least once.
He did nothing with it, but it's there.
Maybe it's the nature of the stage. He sees how much space he has to work with here. He's like, maybe I could throw out a projectile. Maybe it's time.
Or like his boy in the Discord's like, you have a B button, right? Down special.
Yeah, he actually set up the bomb there. Was trying to get a smash attack after the fact, but didn't connect it, unfortunately. That could have been a nice little combo. Look, he's using it. He's doing it. He's doing the technology.
I see it. I see the vision.
I like that. Okay, he remembered his B button exists. I like this from Izul.
This is what I want to see from this character. Even smacking the bombs as they come out as well. However, on the other side of things, where's that up B? Yup, that does not combo. I tried.
Find it.
I tried so hard.
Why is it giving like Maple right now? Is it not giving Maple with these like up air combos off the top?
They are both small and green.
Okay, you know, Mysticon's doing pretty well in this game number 2 already. Has 130% tacked on, but we know that Fu is quite tanky. And that dare is gonna kill from there. Jeez.
He was so ready with the up air. Did not need it at all.
No, definitely not. You actually saw him utilize the bomb, but you can actually hit the bomb. Okay, what?
And that jab is stupid.
Just flamethrowering this frog, bro. He's cooking him.
Jab has crazy knockback as well. Like that was at 0%, and it grows. Like the knockback scaling's nuts.
All right, still Fu with this stock. You know, this Panda. All right, finally, we were gonna find the back air and able to take him down. But man, this Panda be living for eons with how heavy he is. Yeah, he's just probably the heaviest character in the game if I had to guess.
I think so.
Maybe Spartan could give him a run for his money. Yeah, maybe. Okay, I like the bomb tech with the ledge trap. He can actually smack the bomb in the direction of his opponent and swats him away. Now 2 stocks to 1.
We are very close to 4 stocks though. Let's see if this small thing can finally get the connection.
Yeah, we'll see. Working on it as Izul is just holding forward. You do see more of the projectile gameplay. There we go. A couple of B buttons here. I think he pressed it 3 times. You know, that's more times than the first game combined. So we'll take those.
Ooh! Caught him with, I think, the up tilt there.
He just absolutely blasts him away. And that's 2 games here for Izul already.
Izul cooking a little bit.
Not bad.
Looking kind of nasty with it. I'm waiting for Izul to like pop in the chat. Like, I know that the B button exists.
He is in the chat. Look, I see him right there. Special eats my recovery. It's why I'm reserved. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Mid-set Izul in the chat. Yo, guys, is this allowed?
Does this count as mid-set coaching?
Yo, he's in there. No, there's no way anything we're saying is actually going to help this guy, Lentini. Let's be so for real for a second. He knows way more about this game than we do.
That is so funny. Specials eat his recovery.
Yeah. Shout outs to Izul in the chat, bro.
But he made them work in the second game. I mean, having that bigger stage, it is going to be a little bit harder to get snuffed out of your recovery. You're on stage a higher percentage of the time.
Yeah. I got to say, Lentini, this music, I've been listening to it for like an hour and it's still a bop. It's still a bop.
Such a bop. The menu theme goes crazy.
It does. It goes absolutely fun. Dare I say it's better than Ultimate's menu theme?
Oh, here we go. Even bigger flat stage. Interesting choice here.
Yeah, there's some platforms off the top there as well that you can definitely take advantage of. We're gonna see what we can do here. So far, Mystigon going in, finding a double forward air. Mystigon has had really good aerial combos. You know, we haven't seen the aerial shield coming to that much effect here, Lentini. They're just kind of swinging at each other.
I feel like air shield is so broken, especially with the faster. Oh, there we go. Okay, they're 100% listening to us. Like literally, half my strategy was pick a fast character and just air shield at them. And it's so hard to do.
What's he charging? Oh, there we go. All right, big punish. Gets the grab. He's just in the corner like, what are you going to do? You're not going to run into this, right? Yeah, well, he didn't. Luckily.
Bro.
Okay, shielding all that. Able to get out of dodge real quick. Mystigon coming in. Getting a few connections here and there. Utilizing that Nair, I believe. Coming down with the down air, but the kill power on this Fu character, man.
It's
can't be understated.
I feel like Mystigon has it as well on the small thing, just hasn't been able to combo into the up special. My man needs a training mode.
It's hard to catch Izul slipping. Honestly, he's just been such a threat, even at these high percents. See him just going in, still alive, able to snap the ledge, comes back, starts up a combo, 2 big hits, and the explosion as well to follow up with that neutral special. Look at all this damage coming through, and already Mystigon reeling.
Another thing that I think Smolting really needs to utilize is his side special. That was a nice little tomahawk. I like the
okay, yeah, goodbye.
Side special is such a scary approach tool for Smolting, and I haven't really seen that be a factor.
We got to see the sock confirm. That's what I want to see.
Yeah, the socks. The socks are on.
I think we have the socks are online. I'm pretty sure.
It's time to let the dogs out. Let's get it, Mystigan.
Who let the dogs out, bro? Definitely not Mystigan right now.
Yeah.
Let's see what he can do here.
Bro's too busy sweeping.
He's really trying to get back. Fu just absolutely a menace on stage. Mystigan can get a couple hits here and there, but it's the kill power that's the problem. That dare connecting. No kill just yet.
Ooh, getting snuffed out the range of Fu.
Boom,
Really?
boom, damn.
Oh,
Ah,
no, so close.
I almost had it, Lentinia. I almost had it.
It was so close. And the socks are off. My man's in trouble.
That would have been the clip. Boom, boom, bam off the top. Come on, I could have had it all.
You hate to see it. We can still come back, though.
Yeah, we can still come back. Okay,
See?
okay. Yeah,
Those
we're
blast
still
zones are
alive.
pretty close.
140. Okay, misses the up smash, but there's
Oh.
the dare. You know, we've seen that kill time and time again. Izul, 30 and a handshake on the Fu. Beautiful stuff for game number 1 here of our losers top 8 for Boom Boom Bam. Or Bam Bam Boom? Boom Boom Bam?
Boom.
Too many B's in this name.
I like how Pass actually says bam when he does one of his moves. Is that
Bam.
the up tilt or something? F tilt maybe? I forget which one.
Oh, it's his forward smash.
Oh,
He
forward
says-
smash? Is
yeah,
that it?
he's bam. Yeah. His forward smash. says
Unfortunately, it's not a 3-hit. That was a missed opportunity. They could have done like a 3-hit attack.
Bam,
and just
bam,
bam,
boom.
boom. And then the
Yeah.
boom is the finisher.
bam. Yeah. Missed opportunity. Hey, devs, hit us up. We got some
Yeah,
good ideas.
we got cutting edge ideas.
Yep,
Can't speak to
yep.
any of the actual mechanics, but if he said bam, bam, boom, though, oof,
Man, that'd be hype.
pretty hype.
Yeah.
It'd be very on the nose, which is probably
Yeah, good stuff to Izul though on that Fu. Taking the first set here, and honestly, I feel like that's what I expected coming into it, just based on the characters. Because I feel like after looking at the characters, I think Fu is actually a pretty strong one in this game. I know we talked about Smolting a little bit before, but I don't think he's as strong as Fu. Like from what I just saw, I think Fu might just be better in this situation.
I think it's a question of how consistently can you actually confirm into up special, and I don't have a good idea of that. I haven't played enough, and the people I've played against don't have enough experience to know when they should be air dodging, what they should be looking for. So sometimes stuff just works. Because I was mashing like neutral special and side special into up special, thinking there's no way this is true half the time, and it's still kill.
Yeah. It looks like we're getting our next set, though. Gonna be Benny versus Melly. And Melly on that Shiba.
Yeah.
I love the way he looks, bro. Look at how he's so smug. Look at him. He's so smug.
He's got those CEO eyes.
He does. He's CEO vibes on this guy for
Suited
sure.
up.
We're
on
seeing
a
another
Sunday
Fu.
morning.
We're seeing another Fu as well. So, you know, I don't know, Lentini. This might be a meta thing. I don't know. Another Fu
I
in
have
top 8.
heard the scrolls, the Fu propaganda.
Yeah.
That this character's very good. Look, he's also got a suit on for this one.
That's true. Yeah, they're suited up. They're ready to go at it. White
don't know.
collar fisticuffs.
I feel like CL's a better character. I believe in CL supremacy.
You believe in CL, huh? I don't know. I'm kind of Fu-pilled right now. We'll see what Benny can do on the Fu right now. Curious to know.
And the Shiba starting... Oh, there we go. There's the mix-up. I really like white suit Shiba. I feel like a lot more of the moves have consistent pressure. But black suit Shiba is the kill power, is the combo string side. So I think we'll see a good bit of both.
Yeah, we'll see. Utilizing some projectiles here and already setting up into that smash. Yeah, I believe that's side B, if I'm not mistaken, from Shiba there to confirm. And he just finds that kill, swats Benny off the side there. And now 2 stocks, 2 Mellies, 3. Benny's going to have to make a comeback here.
Ooh, space him out. Ooh, finally, we're seeing Benny playing on against a character that can actually counter zone him a little bit. And I feel like that does make it a bit harder for Fu because his up close buttons are not good.
Yeah, projectiles are definitely present here. Benny utilizing that shield, trying to avoid. Sitting on this platform, tries to get the dare to up air off the platform combination there. I like the idea, just didn't quite have the correct hit that time around. We need to tack on some more percent here, though. We know Fu can kill, but we need to win the neutral. Right now, Melly's got the better end of it.
It's that movement, right? Like what we just saw, baiting Bendy into the horizontal approach, and then Melly goes vertical, gets him with the down air. That's the kind of stuff, that ability to navigate the movement physics of the game that are really, I think, keeping him ahead right now.
Oh, okay. Ledge trapping with that down special as well. Melly definitely aware of the special moves here in Shiba's toolkit.
The timing's tricky too, because it has like a really late hitbox.
It's very strange, yes. Hard to hit. I was trying to hit it yesterday. And
I was just running through the move like,
yeah.
What are you gonna do?
There's definitely a method to the madness here, but Melly just bonking him on the head with that baseball bat. Gets the dare. No kill to be had, and there we go. The down special once again. Great ledge trapping option here for Shiba.
It's a lot of ledge trapping with white suit and then playing neutral with black suit. Probably not as comfortable with that floaty movement in the neutral, which it's working well.
Yep, definitely working out here. Comboing into the smash after that side special. Melly once again finding that spike, and we are gone.
That's a 3-stop.
Wow, okay.
Are we sure about Fu supremacy?
I
don't know.
Maybe it's Shiba supremacy.
I've been talking of Shiba for a good week right now, so that's
no,
good to see.
No, you have not. You have not said a single thing about this character.
Hey, when we were playing, I clicked Shiba. I was like, this character's nasty. Watch this. And then I lost. But that's not the point. The point is that I said he was good.
definitely looking good from Melly's standpoint for sure in game number 1. We're gonna have to see what Benny can do here. Surely that's not all Benny has in the tank.
The Izul believes in the Shiba, does not believe in CL. I don't know. I feel like CL's so fast and that down air is just so broken.
Shiba's the true top, huh? Izul saying it first here. Shiba the top.
All right, Izul. Heard it from the man himself.
Melly is a monster. All right, well, let's see. Game number 2 here. We're going to get the swap up. I think this is Spartan on the screen, if I'm not mistaken. And this is my personal favorite character. So I'm excited to see how this one pans out here for Benny.
Yeah, those tippers are nasty.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, misses it there. But yeah, that up air is a little bit tricky. I've had people fall out of that move a few times. But when you do get all of the hits, that final hit does crazy damage.
I mean, already Benny looking pretty good on the Spartan. Looking a lot better than game 1 at the current moment. Has Melly at kill percent. Looking to go for this is Sparta in that down smash. But
I love the kick.
I love that move so much. It kills really good too.
Well, you were mashing that when we played.
It's so good. It's like a dash attack almost. Broken.
Spartan supremacy?
Yeah, we'll see. Benny still looking for this first stock as Melly finds a back air. They're able to snap the ledge. We're back on stage, dodging out that down special, but the kill power just bounces him off the stage and into the blast zone.
Yeah, goodbye. It's so abrupt too. You're just suddenly dead, and then just throws you right back into neutral. It's like, okay, go next.
Yep. Okay, shield chicken, and Benny wins out with that grab. That's the fundamentals, Lentini. We're seeing them in full force.
I love the way Benny is using these neutral specials as well. Doesn't have to worry about having a limited number of those like most characters, including Shiba, which means you have a lot more opportunity to zone with them for free. Oh, what a call out.
Yeah, nice up smash there. Benny actually utilizing the air dash as well. I don't know if you've noticed it, Lentini, but he is utilizing that air dash to get around and navigate these aerial combos as well. I've seen him go for up tilt into air dash, up air, or dare. So you see the movement coming through for both these players. And just shield as well.
We are shield wiggling. Oh, snapback. Tommy gun the wrong way.
Whew, the back air connecting. Benny feigning aggression there. Just moving all around, utilizing the speed here that Spartan possesses. He's actually a pretty fast character despite his weight. Look at him move around.
These guys are really playing chicken with the jump-ins as well. Trying to get the other one to overcommit, just spacing outside of their range. And the result has been that the game has really slowed down.
Yeah, we haven't seen a hit in like 10 seconds. Just as I say that, of course, the dare just stomps on this dog and kills him off the top. Beautiful stuff here from Benny. Looking a lot better on the Spartan. You know, I'm telling you, Lentinia, this Spartan character, he's good. He's got the sauce.
I don't know. I feel like the Shiba has more potential in the matchup if you can just get the zone break.
The potential, man. You think Spartan is like kind of carrying right now? Is that what you're saying?
I think Spartan is carrying just by being a heavy.
True. I mean, heavies seem really good in this game, not gonna lie.
Yeah, they do. The heavies got it nice. But we'll see as the meta develops. Things might change.
It's the movement, bro. If you can move on a heavy character, that's how you know what is happening. What is going on? I lost track.
Bro, he just left. He just left.
I don't know what happened there, bro. What happened?
Bro, moonwalked straight into the blast zone. That's so unfortunate. F in the chat.
Last community tourney winner was a Spartan. You know, I'm glad Izul's here, bro. He's got all the info on this game right now. He's
this
doing
is important information.
He's doing our job for us at the moment. Should have got him on the mic, bro.
Shout out Izul. Very cool game.
Absolutely. Okay, let's see. I think the Spartan's gonna go back for game number 3. Obviously, Benny looking a little bit better on the Spartan as opposed to the Fu. Could be a matchup thing, but honestly, I love watching Spartan. So much fun. That stomp, liken it to melee stomp from Ganon and Falcon.
Yeah, there's a few moves in this game across multiple characters that are very clearly inspired by Falcon and Falco. Like, you can see the DNA of those two characters very specifically in this game. And it's fun to see like just a random character having an option like that without their entire game plan revolving around it.
Yeah. Oh, he went for the Spartan kick right there. Couldn't find it that time around. Still, though, the damage has been tacked on. Melly playing a little bit safer this time around, Lentini. He's really playing this a lot slower than he was. He actually shifts. We didn't talk about the like character swap that he possesses. He actually changes his suit color and gets a different set of special tools. So his down special, neutral special, side special, they all change based on the color of his suit. You see, there's the white suit, comes out, utilize that down special, switches right back.
He's really, I think, doing a good job of toggling that suit. In a lot of games, when you have a stance character like this, they tend to lean towards one or the other. And Shiba has very clear strengths and weaknesses in both that push you towards using them in different game states.
Exactly. Okay, up strong. Not going to kill just yet. Benny's still working on this stock, and he's just sending out these tornadoes, these down specials. Melee trying to zone a little bit, maintaining center stage. Gets that neutral B into the up air. Some solid damage here. And man, this Shiba character just does so much damage.
Ooh. I'm getting so scared every time he chose to go in. Just need to get one big hit. You mentioned the damage, but there's also the kill power. That bat, so oppressive. And Benny is struggling to keep Melee out at this stage.
Yep. Seems like Melee has counter-adapted now in this situation. Ooh, drops it right on his head. That down special actually going to be able to confirm into the kill for Melee, and 3 stocks to 1. Okay, you know, just go in with that that fair, I believe. It might have been Nair, actually. I'm not sure. I didn't quite catch the angle there. But the tipper, of course, is going to kill off the top. Ooh. Now down 2 stocks to 1.
Wanted that down air, but we're okay for now. This is a scary spot because you can get poked through that corner of the ledge, as we just saw. Double dip down air attempt, still alive. Make it a triple.
He's still going for it. Yep, he's just smacking the down air here. Finds it once again on stage. No confirm to be had. Throwing out that neutral special once again. Benny trying to get in there, trying to get some damage, trying to get something going, but this looks like Melee's game to lose at the current moment as he continues to put on the aggression.
The swap to get out of the combo there, utilizing the floatiness of that white suit mode. Very smart from Melee.
It also has a short window of iframes on it as well, so that could come into play here as it once again he swaps to the white suit, drops it on his head, and finds game number 3. Shiba looking crispy.
Melee figured it out. I feel like Benny had a lot of answers in game number 2, but it came down to that same movement that we saw from game number 1 Melee. The ability to feign in the neutral, to fake your opponent out, and even using those really clever suit swaps to mess up the momentum expectation of your opponent and create a whiff punish opportunity.
Yeah. Definitely utilizing that movement there. And that stance swap, like we talked about, to really take advantage of the neutral situations. And he swaps. His swaps are so well timed as well. Like they're every time he swaps, it feels like he's getting some value out of it.
The character does swap very fast, which is, I think, a good decision. I hate when you have a stance character and a plat fighter or a traditional fighter, whatever case, and it takes like 2 seconds to do the swap. And what you end up having is, like we talked about, people will just stick to one the entire time because the benefit that you get isn't worth all of that downtime.
Yeah. See what we can do in game number 4 here. It's not over yet. Benny still has a chance to bring this back. We could see a game number 5. Will we go back to the Foo? That's the question, and I think we will. Benny, recognizing that the Spartan couldn't really get the job done in that game number 3 situation, back to the Foo. Maybe just giving some characters a try here, giving it a chance, because you know you don't have that many bracket experiences yet, right? So might as well try your characters here in this matchup.
Also got a little bit of information from Izel. Apparently, Shiba's suit change has an iframe in there, so that can be a critical factor as well. If you time that just right, you can punish your opponent's aggression.
Okay, bit of damage here, tracked on. Melly still with the advantage, but Foo gets like 1 solid hit, and that's a lot of percent. He's been looking for that down air to up air combo, but hasn't really been able to find it on Melly all that much. There's the classic combination side special. Drops that down special on his head with the suit swap. Instantly back to the black once again. Melly's suit swaps have been so on point.
Such a nasty move, that down special, and manages to get the first stock after a precarious start. And I feel like that has been the name of the game, with Melly being able to maneuver around Benny's win conditions. And in the neutral, we have situations like this where Benny is trying to space, trying to get that chip damage, and as soon as Melly zone breaks, it's just over.
Is there ledge hogging in this game? I saw Melly go for it right there. Okay. Is. Benny was able to come back regardless. That up special goes pretty dang far, that little rocket jump that he has, but Melly just coming in, swinging once again, switches to that white suit, floating all about, trying to get back to center stage as Benny still looking for a strong hit, and that's enough. There we go, finally finding that stock, and there is a chance here if we can hold on to the stock for a while longer.
I don't know, though. 140% on this stock, and just like that, great confirm into the up air to close that out. Up an entire stock. Game number 4 here. Benny needs to find a win condition.
Bonk. Bonk. Oh, yep, just absolutely coming across the stage, digging him a grave there as here comes Melly once again, finding more and more percent. Benny reeling on the back foot, trying to get an opening here, and does find a down tilt after the fair to get a little bit of damage, but down special once again, dropping on your head. He's so good at that.
I think we are approaching down air, up air range for Benny. That is a win condition. Down air almost killing by itself in the corner, going for the catch at the ledge. Not quite enough just yet.
Clunk. Almost. Here comes Melly, though.
Yeah,
clunk. Oh, no! I think he hit neutral special instead of up special.
No, I've heard that specials can eat your movement options off stage.
It does be that way sometimes. Unfortunately, Benny will bow out with a humble 7th place here as Melly moves on to losers semis. A solid showing, and honestly, excellent use of the Shiba there. That's the first Shiba we've seen so far, and he's looking pretty good.
It's fun to see. I hope that we get to see some character variety coming out from winner's side, because reminder, y'all, that was just the losers bracket. So we've solidified our losers quarters there, but we have to figure out who's going to be moving on to winners finals, because up top we've got Shurigane and Noir, and on the other side Alpha Stone and Murgus.
Okay, we'll see. I'm excited to see what characters they pick. We saw the Foo a little bit already. We saw the Shiba. We saw the Smolting. So far I think those are the characters. Oh, and the Spartan as well, of course.
Yes,
can't forget that. So we've seen what, 4 characters so far?
4 characters, 4 players.
Not bad at all.
In a game with 9 characters, I believe.
Yeah, we might be able to see every single one at this rate. We'll see.
We'll have to find out.
Yeah, definitely excited to see what characters we pick here on the winner side of things as we swap over to that, I'm sure. Which set are we getting first, I wonder? I'm sure we'll find out in a moment. Either way, I hope you guys are enjoying the BamBamBoom content so far. I know me and Lentini definitely are. It's been a lot of fun so far.
Yeah, we had a lot of fun playing this game ourselves this past week, trying to get ready for the bracket, see what was going on.
It is free, so you can download and play it for yourself if you like.
No reason not to try, and if you like it, give it a Steam review to give it that boost in the algorithm. Always goes a long way. It does look like we're going to be seeing a new character. The Robo Rat Queen herself.
The Ratini, bro.
The Ratini.
Yo, that's pretty close to your name, huh?
Well, hang on now.
Let's just change the land and add a rat, and now it's Ratini, bro.
I appreciate this.
I can't believe I didn't think of this sooner.
This is slander.
I'm so sorry, Lentini.
So we got Noir and Envy Shirogane. I'm particularly intrigued by Shirogane because Shirogane was in my Twitter mentions last night.
Okay.
And said that they're going to give some fire matches in top 8. Did make it to top 8, so we're halfway there.
Yeah, well, Shirogane is clearly a person of their word here, as they have found their way in. But wow, that was a surprising kill there for Shirogane, as they found the first stock here onto Noir. And already you see the Spartan damage is just so effective, and he's utilizing every tool in his kit right now to put on some percent in the neutral.
Noir has some scary approaches, though. This Ratini has a lot of powerful aerial combos. Oh, goes for the up special kill there. Tries to stall out. Does so, but the down air through the corner of the platform. You have to remember that the side of this stage does leave you vulnerable because you can pass through it.
And don't jump from ledge when Spartan's right there. There's a reason why he's called Spartan. He will literally kick you down that ledge. This is Sparta style. And I would like to see Noir utilize the movement here on this Ratini more often. There's the first stock, though, but she actually does have 3 dashes in the air that she can utilize for movement. And they do combo into themselves. So we'll see how this can work out here. If Noir can get something started.
Starting to get something there. It feels like maybe just needed a bit of a warm-up, but I feel like the big weakness has been the utilization of that up special. Shirigame's trying to get the big combos started with it because it's such a potent tool, but it is not super safe, and Noir keeps getting caught out for it.
Throwing out that neutral special. Shirogane playing the zoning game, maintaining control of the stage as he comes up in the air to meet Noir, and there's the down air, just absolutely annihilating that final stock. And wow, I think that might have been the quickest game we've had so far. Shirogane is looking poised on the Spartan.
The fastfall bear at the end was gross as well to find the down air. Put himself in a position where even if you whiff, you are not only unpunishable, but still in advantage because your opponent's trying to land. So good awareness of the ability to create those win conditions on the fly.
Yeah. Beautiful stuff from Shirogane here. Spartan looking effective. Second Spartan we've seen so far in the bracket. First Ratini we've seen, and okay, the Foo's coming back out. All right.
Okay.
So we're five characters so far out of the 9. So I'm pretty happy with that, honestly. I was hoping we weren't gonna see like just the people have figured out like, oh, this is the most broken character, and let's just play this, kind of like Benedict from Brawl. You know, just like everybody play this guy, right? But we're seeing good variety here. I'm happy. Okay, maybe the
hang on.
We're still thinking about it. We're still thinking about it.
Noir maybe sticking to the Ratini. We did see signs of life from the Ratini. That second stock especially was doing a better job of zone breaking. It's just that Shirogane was so good at finding safe spacing and catching the approaches. Like you mentioned, the air dash, getting called out for dashing in and getting punished with whether it's the throw, whether it's the down air. So many options.
Absolutely. Still thinking about the character swap here. Will it be the Ratini? Will it be the Foo? Find out next time.
I'm glad chat is mentioning the music. I have been jamming to this music in my head for the last entire week.
No, dude. This music goes absolutely bonkers.
It goes crazy.
If you look at the cam at any time, I'm just kind of wiggling back and forth.
Same.
It's good. It's so good. Here we go, though. Game number 2. Shirogane versus Noir. And it is the Ratini, so we're not going to swap just yet. And I honestly like this choice from Noir. I don't think the Ratini necessarily need to be swapped out. I think we can give it another chance here. We just have to play better, simply put.
Struggling to get combos started with this down air, but good at finding the down air. There's the semi-spike, using the projectiles to put him into an awkward situation, dash in, and locking down the corner, but the overextension into the reversal, no!
Okay.
So unfortunate.
First stock going away. Noir once again on the back foot. We're going to have to work pretty hard. Okay, all right. Gets that side special. Up tilt, not going to combo into anything. Is Shirogane still going in, still putting on the heavy hits. Okay, gets a throw. No combo to be had. The neutral special not going to connect, unfortunately. Stash to the other side of the stage, and we're back to neutral.
These two hate the ground.
No.
They are spending the entire game jumping at each other expeditiously.
I mean, the aerials don't really have that much lag on them. You see them just throwing them out. Shirogane going for those up airs, trying to catch Noir on the way down. No tipper to be had, though. Gets the grab. Jab, jab, grab. Okay.
I do think that low lag to the aerials has a lot to do with the balancing of air shielding, because if aerials were super laggy, the entire game would be jump up shield. It'd be like Smash 4, but in the air.
Yeah, no, you're right. That does make sense. That's probably why. You had that shield in the air and you were throwing laggy options on it. You just get punished so easily.
There'd be no point in ever pressing a button.
Yeah, it'd be too difficult to deal with. And honestly, we don't see that much aerial shielding come out so far in this bracket. I don't think I've seen very much of it. People are just content to throw out these quick options, get some hitboxes out in the air. Nice little combination from Noir there. Tried to get the edge guard, but couldn't find what they were looking for.
I like the usage from Noir of the projectile as well. It doesn't do a lot of damage or a lot of stun, but it just coerces Shirogane to recover in specific ways, like this, forcing him to jump up. Then you get the catch with the slide into the DMs, rinse and repeat the situation.
Mm-hmm. Slide into the DMs, huh?
I mean, have you seen those muscles?
Yeah, I mean,
my man's one of the 300 with those.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, for sure. Okay, we're just blasted away. Noir has a chance here. Last stock now. But here comes Shirogane just putting on the pressure, making sure Noir doesn't have any time to breathe. Can we find the stock? There's the tipper. We are absolutely blasted off on the right side. And 2 games now for Shirogane, excuse me.
Yeah. All right, Shirogane, I see you. You were talking some smack on Twitter, but you're delivering right now. I can only say so much. Those tippers pretty clean. Especially the back airs. Not even the tipper.
And winners.
The back air is just gross.
Tipper forward air as well. Kill option. Combos into itself. Pretty good moves that this Spartan character has, I'll tell you what, Lentini.
Spartan supremacy. You might have been onto something.
I'm onto something, you know. I mean, Shirogane looking pretty good. I don't know. It remains to be seen. We'll see if we're going to see a character swap or not here. Noir trying to make the Ratini work, but Shirogane just too clutch on that Spartan. And I like this. Stick it out with your guns. Stick it out with your main here. It's going to get the job done. You just got to play a little bit more effectively here against Shirogane.
Ooh, a little more defensive with those shields already, and pressuring the opponent's shield as well with those well-timed aerials on the landing. Shirogane trying to just flicker it. You're not going to get a parry in this game like you would in some other games, but you can still create plus frames for yourself more naturally.
Yeah, I don't think there's a lot of shield lag in this game as well. Like in Ultimate, there's like, what, like how many frames is it when you drop your shield? Like 10 or something like that. So in this game, I feel like it's definitely nearly not as much, and you can jump right out of your shield as well. So really not that much of a commitment being made whenever you press that shield button.
Oh, there's the catch. And again, using that projectile.
Okay.
Shirogane high.
Yeah. I'm gonna come back. Oh, double up air. Not gonna connect into the kill, unfortunately, there for Shirogane. And there we go. There it is. That double dipper up there in the top side. Finding a double up air to catch that first stock. And now this is Noir's first stock lead of the set so far. You gotta win this game if you're Noir.
Well, Shirogane is on even stocks, manages to close that one out. But those landing up airs, landing up special ones as well. That combo, yeah, up special one, sharking for the up air afterwards is so threatening.
Absolutely. We're just playing the neutral here. Noir still with a small percent lead, is swatting the Spartan away. Whiffed grab, no punish though. Noir playing the center, throwing out that neutral B. Here comes Shirogane. No big openings right now. They're both just kind of playing around their projectiles at the moment. Shirogane recognizing that Noir wants to play it safe, playing just as safe. Grab in the air, first one we've seen so far into the combination, but not going to connect into the kill. Unfortunately, no reversal to be had, and there's the back air.
The air shield up air from Shirogane. Technology being invented in real time. Now Noir on the back foot has one more opportunity to turn this around. Can you get the juggle started? Gonna be sharking for that up special one up air. That's what we're trying to lead into here from the projectiles.
Dashing around, Noir catching a back air, shielding in the air, double shield into the back air out of shield. I love that defensive option there from Noir, recognizing the moment to strike, and does so with effective back air. And now both whiffing the grab. They're just turned around.
I feel that with my soul. The number of times I have done that in every platform fighter.
Yeah, it happens to the best of us, doesn't it? Okay, Shirogane beginning to run away with this. The dare is going to be able to get Noir out of dodge, sliding in with that special option. Get off me with the forward air, says Shirogane, as they find it once again. The tipper is enough, and that'll be a 3-0 for the Spartan player.
Man. That
Dang.
tipper is just so much knockback.
Yeah, really. I mean, for real. Pretty much every move that he can tipper on, which is most of them, it's going to be a kill at that percentage. I think 120 probably before the hit. So definitely some strong kill power if you could land those tippers for Spartan. And Shirogane was making the spacing known that entire set.
I'm really impressed with the way Shirogane was able to play around the Ratini win conditions. We saw for the entire set the attempts to shark with that up special one that converts into up air and kills so early. And there must have been a dozen times where we see that massive Spartan hitbox just barely sneak through underneath that up special one, regain center stage, and then play to that positioning advantage and space out the Ratini approaches.
Yeah. Shirogane definitely looking pretty good here. Moving on to the winners finals, I believe. And honestly, I think from what I saw from Spartan there and Shirogane, I think that was one of the best like looking characters I've seen so far in terms of how I think he should be played. I feel like Shirogane has been practicing on that Spartan, and it's definitely very visible in his gameplay.
Yes, agree. Like, forget everything I was about to say. I just looked at the screen. We got double pandas.
We got the Foo Fighters on the
Foo
screen,
Fighters.
bro. You know what I'm saying?
Foo Fighters are out to play.
Any Foo Fighter fans in chat? Oh man, we got Murgus and Alpha Stone here. The double Foo, we were talking about Foo supremacy earlier on in this bracket. It might be true. I don't know. I'm seeing a lot of them, really. I feel like everybody's got a Foo.
Look, I think Foo is good, but I don't see the vision.
I don't see the vision either, honestly. I'm starting to think he's probably like third or fourth best.
I think he's just an early meta character. Give me the CL. Give me the CL.
This is the Lentini special, bro.
My queen.
He needs it.
I want to see someone who actually knows what they're doing play this character.
We've seen my character. We've seen the Spartan. Now we got to see the CL, right? 100%.
Let's see, Murgus. You got what it takes?
Do you got what it takes? It looks like the CL's locked in, Lentini. You get your wish.
Let's go.
Y'all
are about to see this down air goes cataclysmic.
Catastrophic, even.
It's disgusting.
Both of them just start out with projectiles immediately. And this is a very small character, so you're going to want to see Murgus absolutely going in. Getting those back air cancels. CL actually has this great little back air string that they can do where they can do like 3 or 4 back airs in a row. You see it already. Yep. It's kind of like melee puff. That's what I liken it to. And you're going to see Murgus utilize that to get some kills off the side.
Definitely has the melee puff hitbox. So right now, I think the biggest we're seeing from Murgus is trying to start combos with that jab. The jab is a little bit tricky. It has a lot of stun behind it. So it's actually a combo starter.
Look at the advantage state here from Murgus, Lentini. He's absolutely going ham on this Foo right now. Already 136 tacked on and climbing. Spacing out with those back airs. How do you get off the ledge here? Can you get back to center? Yes, finally finds a connection and gets out of dodge, but Murgus still pressing the advantage here, trying to get in.
Yeah, Alpha Stone's going to struggle a little bit with that back air on back air violence because you're not used to... Okay. That's one way to do it.
Set up the projectiles. Kill. Yeah, off the top with that up air. We were talking about the advantage state here from CL, but doesn't matter when you have the kill power of Foo. Able to find that stock, racking up a little bit of extra credit here. Looking pretty good for Alpha Stone.
This is the big weakness of CL, right? Does have a little bit more trouble getting the kill, I think. Has some setups into it if you can find those big openers, but it's just difficult to do when you're getting zoned out.
162. Can we find this kill? And this is the same problem that you were having, Lentini, when you were on the CL. You just couldn't kill that Spartan, bro. And now the same issue is happening where we can't kill this Foo. He's just too dang tanky. 188 and climbing. We've seen Foo live for abysmal percent so far, but are we going to see the first 200 of this top 8?
Looks like it's going to be a yes. 198.5 here. We do see that down air starting to come out a little bit more. I believe there are some confirms that are yet to be seen off of that. And even in the chat, they're pointing out back air is much more of the neutral tool. But I'm a believer. I'm a down air believer. I think that move is underutilized right now.
Okay, trying to get an opening here. Here comes CL once again. We have an easy time racking up the kill or percentages, but we have a difficult time finding the kills. You see CL doing these early percent combos where they get a 4 or 5 string and get around 60% for it. But you got to be able to finish your food. You got to be able to close out this stock on the Panda.
Oh. With they're struggling to find the opening, but we are approaching those kill percents, especially on Alpha Stone's side. Has to play safe here, wants to get as much extra credit as possible.
Okay, chance here for CL. Whiffs the back air, unfortunately. Oh, down air. No confirm, though, unfortunately. Alpha Stone just didn't quite get the hitbox that he wanted on that. There we go. Finding the stock with the up air. CL bringing this one back. Murgus has a chance here to take it over Alpha Stone.
That run-up shield, such a boon for Murgus, but can you find the opener? You pointed out the ability to bring this back. This is the chance. That jab combo starter, such a threat once you get in.
Absolutely. One stock apiece here. Game number 1 as close as it can be at the current moment as Murgus finds an opening. Utilizing these projectiles here, both players wanted to play it safe. Murgus shielding everything here, trying to find an opening. Alpha Stone actually got in, but CL with the reversal.
Yeah, that was such a risk. Gets past the up air, super close there at 97%. Living on death's door. Almost gets the combo starter, but the jab actually had too much knockback. Caught you off guard.
Knocking on death's door right now. Both players getting into that kill percent range, especially Murgus at the moment as we're trying to find something. Alpha Stone just playing with this neutral special. Here we go. CL finds an opening, but the reversal, it's not quick enough. It's not true. But Fu will strike true in that moment and take game number 1, Alpha Stone.
Alpha was mashing to find the tiny gap there in the CL pressure string. I was not expecting that.
Yep. As Izul said in the chat, diabolical work
the
there.
Nair, does that Nair have an iframe?
I don't know. It came out really fast, though. Some of these aerials come out really dang quick. And
that's wild.
Obviously, Fu had the strength there to take out the little baby CL, unfortunately. Fortunately, Lentini, CL will not take game number 1. I know you want to see the characters succeed.
I think this character's broken. I think she takes more development maybe than some of the other characters, finding those consistent kill options, but I think her neutral is just so good. She's so safe, and she has so much range for such a small character that I just don't see a world where she is not top tier.
I mean, could be. I mean, I feel like so far I've seen pretty good representation from all the characters. I know there is one character that I don't think is very good. It's definitely Paz. Paz is the character
Paz I don't think can do it.
I don't think we're gonna see any Paz low-key. I think that guy is just he doesn't have the sauce. I do think CL and Fu though definitely have the sauce, and that's why Murgus and Alpha Stone are here.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think Paz is probably the weakest character in the game, just because like his game plan and his stubbiness don't seem like they really mesh together. But who knows? Maybe we're missing something.
We could be missing something. You know, I would love to be proven wrong, but I don't think we're going to see it on this tournament, unfortunately. For now, though, we got CL and Fu on the screen as Murgus begins to combo Fu into the corner, finding all sorts of damage on this right side. Beautiful advantage state here for Murgus so far. We've seen this before, Lentini, but the problem is he hasn't been able to finish these stocks. That's been the major issue for Murgus.
You know, Izul agrees with us. If you see a pass, they're going for the Gigaflex. Okay, I'm glad we're on the same page.
Yo, Izul, can you whip out the Paz in loser settings?
Yeah, let me see it.
I want to see it, bro. I want you to cook.
That is so funny.
That top level Paz, bro.
I'm gonna need you to commentate your own match as well in top 4, because I know you're making top 4.
Let's get him in there, bro. Let's get him in there.
He's scheduled. We'll see.
Absolutely. Alrighty. 1 stock apiece. Or, sorry, 3 stocks apiece. Both at very, very high percents at the current moment. But you have to imagine that Fu has the advantage in these situations, bearing that weight that he possesses. There we go. Gets that dash boosted back air to find the first stock. Murgus holding on to the first stock of their own for dear life at the moment, but is going to get evaporated. There's no knockback. He just teleported to the blast zone.
He moved like 3 inches to the right.
Can't even see it happen. He just died.
Frame traps? Frame traps? What an early kill!
All right, Lentini. There we go. The first 0 to death almost, I would say. Not quite, but almost. Beautiful
I'm ready for
stuff
the
here.
YouTube video. Is CL broken?
Making CL look godlike by Mergus. See what AlphaStone has anything to say about this. As the combos are continuing, the edge guard is continuing to happen.
Oh,
trying to find a dunk as well, but not gonna happen. Did we make a mistake? We might have. The grapple hook is so good. Wow.
The grappling hook is insane. It is the best grappling hook I have ever seen in a Oh, you wanted it.
And he got
you
it.
Deserve that.
He got it. Beautiful edge guard from AlphaStone. On the back foot at the moment, but this is CL's game to lose. Mergus trying to get something started here, and they do find the up smash and find game number 2.
This character's Fox. Jab up smash.
Might be, honestly. Might be Fox. I kind of think it more of a Sheik when I watch it, though, for some reason.
She's got too much, though. She's Sheik with range and
it's
more
the
kill
X's.
power.
It's the X's and
yeah,
like
she did the X.
She has like some Sheik-esque abilities there, so good stuff to Mergus.
Though.
Yeah, it's like melee puff, Sheik, a little bit of Fox thrown in there. That's that character. Wait, this character.
Tiers.
Wait, this character could be broken. Like, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Vision.
I could see the vision. I
think she's the best character in the game. I stand by it.
Might be. I don't know.
This character's gross.
Seems pretty gross so far. Definitely making effective use of it here. Mergus thinking about what they're gonna do in the next game here. Game number 3. Are we gonna see our first game 5 of the top 8? I think this has a pretty good chance of going the distance if AlphaStone can figure it out here.
Let's see. We are going to try Plats here. We'll see how much of a difference that makes. I do feel like the flat stage was working very well for Mergus's juggling game plan.
Try Plat option here. We've seen Foos go here before, so they must like this stage for one reason or another.
I think it's just easier to zone here. And we saw that immediately. AlphaStone jumping between platforms early on.
I think it could help you get down as well when you're being juggled.
True.
And we've seen Mergus really take advantage of Fu in the air so far in this set. Okay, we get the platform combos as well. We've seen a lot of dares into up airs from these platforms. It makes it relatively safe as well with the assistance.
The early neutral is looking a lot better for AlphaStone this time. Feeling comfortable, kind of ladder comboing, pillar comboing perhaps, with the projectiles in neutral. Being able to reset on the first platform is making it difficult for Mergus to get past that zone.
You see AlphaStone utilizing these ledge slips as well to cancel the aerials and get out of dodge with the movement. There we go. The dare, though, through the platform. We talked about it before, and there it is from AlphaStone. Able to find that first stock, but there's the trade back.
The quadruple jab. What are you going to do?
I don't know. How do you punish jab in this game? It's so dang quick. Especially with that smoke screen that you throw up. It's very confusing, very disorienting whenever Mergus goes for that jab. Because, look, it combos, and it's also so quick and hard to punish as well.
Okay, using that down air more for movement. That has been a cornerstone of Mergus's game plan. Using aerials for movement because they have a little bit of momentum behind them, like that back air.
Yeah.
More often than we see them actually connecting. Down air, can you come back? No.
Wow,
Great
that
catch.
actually killed. I can't believe that. What a call out from Mergus.
50%.
Yeah, able to fatten that down air. That was a very early stock. One of the earlier ones we've seen so far in this top 8. Yeah, Mergus making the CL look pretty godlike. Can they finish this game out, though? That's the question. Are they a closer, Lentini?
Are they a closer? You know, the statistics say that 50% of the time, Mergus is a closer.
You're correct, 50%. Let's see if we can bump that up.
Those are rookie numbers.
They might be able to bump it up to a 70%. Let's see.
Well, AlphaStone really struggling on the back foot, and sure enough, just the early kill with that up tilt. We're seeing more and more of it.
And there it is. The CL. 2 games to 1 at the moment. Mergus has figured out the Fu matchup. Will AlphaStone be able to strike back? I imagine he hasn't fought that many CLs because, honestly, this character is not the easiest to play. Very floaty, very, very strange, honestly, the way that CL plays.
Yeah, definitely also playing a character that struggles a little bit more to kill is always going to be a higher barrier to entry, which discourages utilization. But I think that that's a good candidate for a top tier. You want the trickier characters, the less cheesy characters to be able to do it. And I think maybe we got some good CL gameplay coming out here.
Yeah, I'm liking the CL so far. The Ratini is out here for AlphaStone. Not liking the Fu. You know, I see this more often than not now, Lentini. People are going away from the Fu and switching to their secondaries. Why is that? It's because Fu ain't the best. That's why.
He can't do it in the modern meta.
Nope, it's over. The meta that developed 5 minutes ago, he cannot do it.
He can't?
CL is here and it's over for Fu, I think.
I do think that Fu has a tricky matchup into a character like CL because you're playing against a fast zone breaker character who's got better buttons than you up close. Ratini on the other side is another zone breaker character. So now we're just playing the battle of the scrappers.
I love that advantage state coming out from Alpha Stone there, just pressing the advantage, finding hit and comboing on the ground across the stage. He was like an anime character, just pummeling you and then catching you again and pummeling you before you hit the ground. Love to see those kinds of combos coming out.
Stalls there with the back air.
Okay, trade back.
Okay, give me more of that down air, Marcus. Let me see it.
We need some more damage here for Alpha Stone, throwing out those projectiles, trying to get something started. The Nair not going to be able to combo. The multi-hits in this game honestly don't seem that consistent from what I've seen. Okay, a little combination from CL there.
That's so gross, and it's so consistent. But yeah, multi-hits do struggle a little bit. That is something that you always have to keep in mind, especially with how fast aerials come out for those like abares and scrambles. So you have to be very careful about when you use a multi-hit.
Alpha Stone finding that grab confirmed. Didn't know that Ratini had those on deck. Able to find the edge guard there, and honestly that was a pretty early kill. If Alpha Stone could find another grab at the ledge like that, it could just be curtains.
We'll see. It's a pretty even game so far. Alpha Stone going for those dares. That dare, kind of like the more modern Fox drill. You don't get as much off of it, but it is very safe.
Okay, gets the grab. Looking for the up air after the fact. I don't think the percentage was correct for that. With the way that Alpha Stone went for that confirm after the fact, no connection to be had in that up air. Great grab again, but it's not going to confirm, not with that DI.
Ooh, just quick landing, use that down air to cross him up, spacing with the back air, but not safe there. Alpha Stone finding the hit, not enough to kill.
Not just yet. Okay, there we go. Up strong from Murgus. Able to confirm into that, but there we go. The call back, and the weight of Murgus is definitely a bane because he is dying very, very early.
Ooh. This is so much more even. It's interesting to see someone, you make a last ditch character swap and you have to warm up into a totally different character. So it's always fun when you get to see that pays off rather than just being a quick 3-stock.
Yeah, I mean, Alpha Stone has definitely been making this Ratini work here. Still alive for the moment, dodging those back airs. An excellent recovery. Alpha Stone with a second chance here, still alive. If we take one more back air, the aerial shielding, we've got a lot of dashes. Can we make it back? No, it's not enough. We just skydive right into that blast zone as Murgus will take it 3-1.
GG's to Murgus, gimping Alpha Stone for the victory. A bit of a peter out at the end there, but I like the idea. The Ratini was working to some extent. I feel like you just got outpaced on the conversions.
Yeah, I mean, I really liked how the Ratini looked for Alpha Stone there. Unfortunately, just barely couldn't close it out, but you do love to see a character swap and see how well it can pan out in the game. The counter pick worked. It's just you couldn't recover that last bit. CL had too much advantage state off the stage, too much aerial dominance, and Ratini just couldn't get it done. Unfortunately for Alpha Stone, will bow down to the losers bracket, I believe.
That means we've got our winners finals figured out. Shurigane, who from checking has not lost a game in this entire tournament.
Dang.
And Murgus, who has only lost one.
Wow. Okay. So there's a reason these two are in winners, I guess.
Yeah.
Very impressive stuff from the both of them. I'm definitely thinking that Murgus and Shurigane are my favorites to win right now based on this this bracket so far and what I've seen from the both of them. They've both been very, very good at their characters. But who knows? We could see some changes as this bracket develops. New game. There's lots to be learned. So excited to see how the rest of this bracket goes for sure.
I assume that up next we are going to have our own Izul against Noir, if I had to guess. We will see momentarily.
Perhaps. We will figure this out momentarily. I need to pull up the bracket real quick. I actually don't have this bracket open. Izul versus Noir is up next. So that means we could be seeing the Ratini versus Fu again.
Yes.
if I'm not mistaken.
We will see how it goes, though. I want to see the Izol. Could pull out anything, right?
The Paz. He could pull
the
out
Paz.
I want to see the Paz, bro. I would love to see it.
The other characters we're missing to round out would be Bulma and Huntress. I think Bulma's got some sauce. Yeah. Kind of like mid of the pack. I think Huntress struggles.
Definitely. I mean, I don't think I've seen anything special from either character so far. But I would be interested to see how a better player plays them, because the only experience I have with these characters is obviously my own. So
yeah, it's fun to get to theory craft like this in a bit of a vacuum, because this isn't some massive release game where there's tens of thousands of people talking about it on Twitter. It's really up to our own gameplay and testing and experiences in brackets to figure out what we think is good and bad, which to me is really fun, because it's very reminiscent of like how childhood was for me. I would play these games before like internet forums were really a thing, and you just pick what you think is good, and there's no outside factor to convince you otherwise.
You know, it's funny. You could still do that in the modern day. The problem is there's so many min-maxers that want to punish you for having fun. They don't.
Impossible.
You're not allowed to have fun these days, bro. It's like, oh, we figured out the meta. Your character's F tier, mine's S tier. GG's, it's over.
Dude, you can't even play Mario Kart without hitting the meta these days. It's insane.
We don't play games for fun anymore, Lentini. It's all about winning. It's all about winning.
Well, looks like we are seeing the Izol versus Noir, Fu and Ratini. I'm excited for it. Izol, if you're still in the chat, anything you got to say before you start the set, or no, it might be too late. Tell us after game one.
Pre-game interview.
Yeah. If you lose game one, I need to see the salt post for how this is unwinnable.
If he loses game one, he's got to play Paz, bro. I think we're gonna have to see it. He never confirmed or denied whether or not he would play the Paz.
Wait, what if he wins the first two games?
Oh, then he's definitely got to go Paz.
You gotta. Right? If you win games 1 and 2,
because then you could just go back to Fu and win. Surely. Oh, you got to be careful out there, Noir. Izul is not afraid to reverse the situation off stage.
Ooh, the spin to win. I have not seen that move connect, by the way. Okay, the spacing. Right? That has been Izul's bread and butter. Just the fundies spacing with especially forward airs has been so hard for everybody to deal with. People aren't here to play fundies.
No. We're here to mash on each other and smack each other around. That's what platform fighters are all about, and anyone that tells you otherwise is cringe. That's all I gotta say. Hold forward, smack them up, get some combinations. This is what it's all about, Lentini.
Yeah, show me those Sakurai combos. Do up B into up B.
Oh, yeah. There we go. Izul absolutely blasting Noir off that left side. Can we find this stock? Okay, Izul's just fighting back. Getting those back airs, getting those dares. This stage is too good for Fu, Lentini, I'm discovering. We can't go here. We need to ban this.
Izul with the technology as well, using those tilts to send the bombs in various directions, such as straight up to cover the platform above your head, making it difficult for Noir to approach.
Still haven't found that first stock yet either. Noir looking to get this edge guard here, floating around off the stage. Here comes Izul trying to return, but a bit of an SD there. We've seen a few of those, but hey, he was at kill percent. We can't be too mad about it.
No, we can't. Now we're back to spacing with those forward airs and back airs. We don't see as many of the zoning specials used on this stage, I'm noticing, from Izul, and I think from the Fus in general. They're much more comfortable utilizing their big normals and that bomb.
Coming down with that dare. Izul still putting on the damage, putting on this percent. Not making it easy for Noir to make things work. Can only get a few hits here and there. Haven't been able to put together many strings so far, as Izul once again getting advantage here. But here comes Noir. I like that movement on the platform, the dashing as well, but we're just going to get swatted away, unfortunately. You
know what this Izul bomb play is reminding me of? For those who have played Rivals 2, it's very reminiscent of Locke's meatball management. He's got so many different knockback angles that he's sending that at, and so he just hides under the platform. He sets up sentry mode for a second, creates that bomb pressure, and then he goes in using that to his advantage.
The problem is, though, you only get a certain amount of those before you actually have to go in. I believe it's 3. You can see it on the meter there above the stocks.
Yeah, you get 5, but they do regen.
Yes.
They regen decently fast, so I don't think he's going to run out. But it does mean you can't just zone with the bombs. That's a good point.
Yeah. You have to sometimes go in and fight, and Izul is definitely no stranger to boxing. Certainly has been able to take the fight right to Noir. Noir still in disadvantage here, 126%. We're off the stage. Bad spot to be in. Oh, no punish?
Oh,
okay.
wait,
maybe. Yeah, it's enough. It's enough.
Twice now. Izul's just getting caught out in those funny situations. Unfortunately, though, still gets the JV2. This is nothing to me. Easy dubs all around.
This ain't nothing to me, man, as Izul takes game number 1. And now, since that first game was so hard, we're going to need to see the pass in game number 2.
Give it to me, Izul. Give it the pass.
I want to see the Izul pass, bro. I need it. If he can hear me, he needs to play Paz.
I want it so bad.
We got to gaslight him into playing Paz, chat.
Yeah, maybe he's got us muted this time around. He couldn't deal with our nonsense.
There's no way. I wouldn't be able to play with us in our ears, bro. There's no way.
I don't know how people do it.
It is crazy. It is crazy. Alrighty. Game number 2 coming your way soon. Noir on the Ratini. Let's see if we have a character swap or not. I'm not sure how they're feeling about that first game, but it definitely looked difficult to get in on the Fu.
Yeah.
Oh my God, is it the pass?
Oh, let's go. Let's go.
He's actually going to do it, bro. There's no way.
So when I was messing with Paz, I really hope we get to see this stuff. I was trying to make down special work for me because I think it's such a cool move. It makes you fall down really fast and then you float right where you end when you let go of the button. So you can decide where you want to float. The challenge I was having was I felt like a lot of my moves were too stubby to convert off of it, but we'll see. Maybe Izul's got something.
If Izul loses this though, like you do realize it's our fault, right? Like we made him do this.
Any character can do it.
We have to take responsibility for this. Okay, bam. Yep, yeah, that's the forward smash. We'll see what we can do here on the Paz.
Oh yeah, that projectile is like not good.
He low-key might be figuring out his moves at the moment. Like,
what does this do again?
Izul might be learning the character on the fly. We'll see. Okay, big connection here for Noir.
I believe.
The Paz is definitely having a difficult time in neutral. Okay, I like that spacing with the side special, but there we go. Noir able to find that first stock. What have we done, Latini? What have we done?
I've seen in chat apparently that this is the like Dan Hibiki joke character, which does explain why neutral special is the way that it is. I did not understand what they were going for when they made that move.
Imagine
struggling.
Imagine the best player in BamBamBoom is just like a Paz player. Like he just handicapped himself with the goated character.
Yeah, he doesn't realize that he's that sick with it.
Yeah. That would be such an awesome thing. You know, that's something that I wish could happen in the modern day, where you have like a player that is playing the worst character in the game, but is still the best player.
This is tough.
Yeah, this is. I think after this game, Latini, we'll never see Paz ever again.
Character's gonna get removed from the game after what is happening right now.
We are never gonna see Paz ever again. This is just. This character can't do it, Latini. I don't think he can do it.
Or hear me out. He gets tons of buffs. He becomes unstoppable. It's like that one moment where Dan Hibiki taps into the Satsui no Hado.
Even my goat Izul can't make the Paz work, man. It's so over.
If you're Noir on the other side of this, you are breathing a sigh of relief right now. Like, thank goodness I didn't lose to this character.
Oh my goodness. Noir absolutely destroying the Paz. Izul, I'm so sorry, bro.
I'm so sorry. I didn't know it was going to be that bad.
It was for the content. Just because you wanted it so much. Thank you, bro. I'm literally grinning ear to ear. My face actually hurts from smiling after watching that game.
Thank you so much. Wait, hold up. Hold up. Shirogane says that they're past cooks. Wait.
Really?
Wait.
Oh, bro. We should have asked Shirogane to cook on Paz, bro.
Shirogane has not dropped a game this tournament. Like, you've got games to work with.
Yo, Shirogane, Shake, Paz, in Grand Finals.
Grand Finals? Paz Mirror?
Oh, my goodness. I would love to see it.
Thank you, Izul, for the content.
Maybe in grands.
Maybe in grands.
Okay. Okay. Shoutouts to
Very
Shurigane. Shoutouts to Izul, of course.
Yeah,
letting us gaslight him into
Shurigane.
playing Paz. Yeah.
Bro's in tournament right now. It's like for the fans.
That
Anything
hurt,
for the fans.
that hurt my face, bro. That hurt my face. I'm so happy that that happened, but I'm so sad that it didn't work out.
That was great. It does confirm that Izul is somehow managing to play while comprehending what we're talking about, which is very impressive.
Very impressive indeed. He's listening to the Yap Fest for sure. We'll see what happens here. We're definitely not going back to the Paz, Izul. I know you're not.
No, we're definitely not.
I know you're not. Yeah, we're gonna go back to the Foo. Back to the Foo for sure.
Unless.
Unless, don't say unless. We are not going back.
Yo, I hear you got a sick huntress, Izul.
Oh, how about that Bulma though, huh?
Yeah, that Bulma goes crazy.
All right, here we go. On his favorite stage as well. What?
Oh wait, this might have been
Must have been a mistake.
an error.
Yeah.
Which I would understand if I'm Noir. I don't want Izul going here.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. I don't think we're allowed to pick that stage again. So we are going to do a little bit of a reset.
It's such a banger. I'm gonna be listening, like, forget Christmas music. I'm gonna be listening to this song all week at work.
I think it's on Spotify.
It is on Spotify.
Yeah. It's not even like that complicated of a song. It's like eight jingles and that's it.
That's the genius of it. Every good song thrives in its simplicity. Except maybe Bohemian Rhapsody. But every other good song thrives in its simplicity.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, sometimes all you need is those 4 chords and that's all you need.
All right, it's time to BamBamBoom. Noir and Izul, game number 3. Who can say how we got to this 1-1 storyline? I'm sure it had nothing to do with us.
It definitely wasn't Zaptini's fault, I'll tell you what. We did not say to play Paz in game number 2.
No, that was not the Zaptini debuff.
We would never recommend that character to anybody, bro. Unless your name is Shirogane in Grand Finals, in which case you better be playing Paz. Oh, man. Here we go, though. We are so back to the Fu versus Ratini here, as Izul has taken the lead so far. Can't find that up special to confirm it that kill. Izul with the second lease on life here. Up air, but the shield in midair. Able to avoid that up air.
It's such a paradigm difference from other platform fighters having that shield. There's no frame trap to be had there. You can't play 50-50 games. It's just, it's true or it's not.
It's true or it's not. You know, sometimes your combos, either they're true or they're not. You know, it's a 50-50 whether or not you'll land your combo. Sometimes it's true, sometimes it's not.
Bro, that back air teleport in the blast zone always kills me.
I love it when they just die so hard that you can't even see them.
There are 0 interpolation frames. You're just gone.
They become a particle in the universe as they vanish into nothingness.
Okay, Izul.
Pretty even.
You gotta shake off the Dan rust right now.
Yeah, that Paz rust is actually inhibiting the Izul gameplay right now. Hopefully,
wait, my moves work now. I get it.
It's like, wait, I can actually play the game. This is new to me. We should have a Paz only bracket. That
Yo. Now we're talking.
Now we're cooking.
Ooh, nice bottom setup from Izul. Just like the Batista drops, right? Let that bomb fall, make it difficult for Noir to get in, and then punish anywhere that they go. Oh,
what a read. Catching the drift in there with that down smash. Izul making it look godlike.
Who sent Izul to loser's bracket?
That's a great question. If you could figure that out for me, that would be awesome.
Hey, check real quick. Oh, it was Alpha Stone.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So we could get the run back.
We could. We could perhaps see the run back, as Noir and Izul still are going at it. Noir trying to find this stock, but a tale as old as time, Lentini. This Fu is living.
Tale as old as time. That combo true as it can be. Do you think these characters are friends?
I don't know. That's a great question.
Then somebody bends.
Just start going into we become a musical.
Unexpectedly.
I'd be down for it. You're cooking, Latini. I see you over there, bro. Speaking of cooking, Izul with a game number 3. The Fu is back in full force and dispatching of Noir handedly.
Well done to Izul. Not thrown off rhythm by the Dan Hibiki debuff. And the spin to win. Let's go. That's a good point. I did talk about that earlier. I was having trouble finding the connection on that, but we found it there. The Rafflecopters gonna take game number 3.
Crazy that Izul heard you say
Yeah,
that,
that
bro.
is crazy.
He heard you say that and remembered to type it in chat. This is the first time I've had this happen, where the player is just actively in here, like just yapping while the set goes on.
Can we actually get you to sing Beauty and the Beast while you play this next one, if you don't mind?
Tale as old as time.
Great song.
It is a great song.
But yeah, Izul showing the mental prowess, the ability to multitask in the way that he is right now.
Absolutely.
Clapping up in bracket in top 8, fighting for the right to play in top 4 right now, up against Noir, while hitting spin to wins for the fan.
Yeah, we'll see what Noir can cook here. We're on the massive stage. I love how small the characters look on this stage.
They do. It's so zoomed out at first.
They become so small, man.
I'll be curious to see if Izul uses more of the setup zoning tools, because what he's doing is working really well, but this stage also lends itself to setups a little bit more.
Yeah, absolutely. Izul on the back foot for the moment. 73% tacked on as Noir finds more and more combinations, finding that neutral special as well. Confirming to a little bit more damage. I imagine the blast zones on the right and left side are very small based on how long this stage is.
Yeah,
So
it's kind of town and city coded.
Yeah, you're basically just, your stage has come to the blast zone rather than the blast zone coming to you.
So don't get back thrown.
Definitely not. We could see that Ratini back throw kill pretty early. And also combos into aerials as well if you get the right DI.
Yeah,
Kinda
it's
like
scary.
Sephiroth back throw from Ultimate.
Yes, that's a good point.
Very similar.
Okay,
If you DI it out, you don't get hit.
Oh, the spin to win gets punished again. You hate to see it.
Not that time around. It is a pretty laggy forward smash. One of the laggier ones, I think, in this game. But wow, okay, there we go. Nice little combo from Noir to find that first stock.
Okay, oh, there's the throw combo starter. Not able to find it, though. I think the DI trickiness was a little bit tough for Noir, who is doing a much better job of zone breaking. You see those projectile setups, throwing the projectile low, jumping in high. That canned option has been a little bit difficult to deal with the ramifications of.
Man, those ramifications, you gotta watch out for those.
Ramifications be ramming right now.
If it isn't the ramifications of my actions.
How could this be?
Oh my goodness. Back air connecting for Izul. More and more damage. Up tilt. No up air to be had that time around. You know, that's kind of like, he's very Rob-esque now that I think about it. Up tilt, up air. Maybe this character's just Rob now that I think about it.
See, no wonder. He's too big. He can't be good.
He even has the spin to win as well.
That is true.
Oh my goodness, bro.
It's just a different angle.
Such a good move, that down smash.
My man superimposed it.
Okay. 2 stocks apiece. Still working on it here. Izul has to make a pretty significant comeback here, and they are starting to find some damage. Noir with a significant lead. And wow, I didn't know that neutral special actually kills. That was quite early as well. 140 for a projectile.
Yeah, I haven't seen that either. That knockback scaling a little bit scary. I feel like it's more of a juggle starter most of the time. Noir doing good work. And also those approaching shields, right? Those are becoming more of a factor. Mixing up, am I going to run up shield? Am I going to run up drill? Time to guess for game. And that might be what Izul is doing right now. Just trying desperately to swat the fly away.
Ooh. 2 stocks. Izul. Percentages climbing. Dangerous spot to be in as the Foo Fighter here. Can we make this comeback, or will Noir be able to take it to a game 5? Noir finding an opening, dashing in with that side special, or down special rather, in that situation specifically.
Ooh,
oh, okay. Get off me. Yeah, the F tilt, I believe that was.
Leave.
Just absolutely evaporated off the stage.
Bro's the bouncer. But Noir still has the lead, trying to get that up special up air confirm. Doesn't need it, though, because the projectiles, right? It's a tough situation for Izul to be in because you're locked in the corner. If you jump over the projectiles, you get hit by the up special, which is very clearly setting up for. But if you don't and you get hit by one of those projectiles, you die anyway.
And we're back. Sorry, I had to take a quick music break.
Yeah, I had to make a little head bob break.
Yeah, good stuff to Noir, though, for taking it to a game number 5 situation. For no fault of our own, is this a game 5 right now?
I do feel like maybe a pass counter pick could do this for us.
You know, you might be right. I'm thinking maybe even a Bulma counter pick.
A Bulma counter pick, yeah. Give me those head
could be a good decision in this situation. We should be seeing the Fu versus Ratini yet again. Game number 5 here for the first time in BamBamBoom Top 8. Izul versus Noir. Let's see what we got here, Lentini.
I'm excited for it. We've seen the adaptations from Noir using that big stage to their advantage very well and getting, I think, a little bit more comfortable with the counter zoning game plan rather than just trying to always go in, having the mix-ups of setting up those projectiles.
Okay, big damage here. And you see Noir actually getting a ton of hits in neutral onto Izul here. The problem is, Fu just does way more damage than Ratini does. Izul only needs a couple of hits, and this will pretty much be even.
Yep, we're most of the way there already. 2 more, and you're golden.
Yep, it will be golden. Hashtag
okay.
K-pop Demon Hunters. It's a good song. You ever hear that one?
I'll assume the reference stands.
It does stand.
Not.
Any K-pop Demon Hunter fans in the chat? Surely there's
I went to a wedding and they were blaring that music. It was crazy.
Really? Was it golden?
It's everywhere.
Were they blaring golden? Oh my goodness, the combo. That combo was golden from Noir, finding that spike onto Izul here. Now, once again, Noir with a lead. Maybe they figured something out about the matchup, Lentini. I don't know.
Yeah, this is looking a little bit scary for Izul, who cannot find those early kills as consistently. There's the catch on the jump in. Noir has been doing that, likes to go high and then shield drop on top of you, which is difficult for Fu to deal with because of the challenge of those up close buttons. But if you get the call out, they can just die at 90.
Yep. And that's the nature of the game sometimes, especially when you're fighting the Dragon Warrior, the Kung Fu Panda here on the Fu.
Oh, let's see if he's going to get dragged into the blast zone right now. Get up attack, going to keep you safe. Back to zoning with those projectiles.
Boom. Love the memes hit sound effects. Just such
a is so gross.
Just a big every time you get smacked. Okay, the spike. Utilizing that up B to try and return to stage. The air dash as well, still alive. Noir getting a little bit of extra damage here. The get up attack actually helping Izul get out of dodge there. And once again, we see Fu on high percent, but the stock is still alive. And if that stock is still alive, you're in danger. Okay. No back air after the up tilt.
Went for the read there on the positioning, going for that back air instead of the expected up air. Not able to quite find it, but we have evened up this game. Doesn't quite die there, but does the second time around. Can you use these iframes to get back the projectiles? Yes, you can, and the scrap goes your way.
Scrap is still going on as well. Tosses the bomb up, the shield in the air. No up tilt to be had this time around as Noir finds another opening. More and more damage. Nair blasting Noir away. Can we find this stock before it gets away from him? Izul getting comboed by Noir in the early percentages.
Bro, we are mashing right now. Izul desperate. This is getting really scary.
Okay. We're back. Game 5. Last stock situation here. Izul versus Noir. The Fu fighter is still fighting for his life as he is down in percent. Noir taking to the skies, trying to avoid this damage, but takes like 3 back airs. Tons of damage here for Izul.
Izul just needs one opening to get back into this. Noir locking it down, looking for those up airs off the top at 121. I think that will do it if you can find it.
There it is! No, and Izul will fall as the back air from Noir connects. And it's definitely not our fault that he lost this set, Lentini. Noir is just simply cooking on this Ratini, and we'll move on to losers semis.
Great stuff to Noir, overcoming not 1, but 2 characters in that qualifier. No, we're getting blamed by Izul in the chat.
I'm sorry, Izul.
I'm so sorry.
No.
All right, we're never commentating BamBamBoom again. We've been blacklisted.
Oh no, we've rigged the bracket, Lentini. We're literally getting fired,
We rigged the bracket. We gave the mid-set coaching.
I can't believe we're getting fired for this one, dude.
What a fun set. Shout out to Eisel for the willingness to play for content.
He really did. He sacrificed the pride, the try-hardiness, and he went back to the good old days, Lentini. We talked about it earlier. Sometimes you just got to play for fun. Play what you want, play what you enjoy. That's what Eisel did, and he's a winner in my heart.
You know what? A winner in my heart as well. And calculated, because now he can commentate top 4.
Let's go.
Think about it.
Big brain. You know, that was our plan all along, you know, to get him out of the bracket.
So you get it.
It was all planned. We manipulated him.
Speaking of, I think we've got only one more set before top 4. This is going to be Alpha Stone versus Melly.
Alrighty. So the Shiba is back in action here. Another Ratini as well. This is the only Shiba we've seen thus far in Melly. And it looked pretty good the last time around, so...
Shiba kind of cool.
Excited to see it. Here we go. Last set to determine our top 4. Alpha
Pretty
Stone
good
versus
character
Melly.
variety as well.
Love to see it.
And we still have one pass player in top 4, which is pretty cool.
Yep, one pass player left in top 4. We could have had 2 if
We almost had 2 pass players in top 4, which is crazy.
Won, we would have had 2 Paz mains in the top 4, which would have been pretty crazy.
Pass mains.
Yeah, they were sandbagging, you know, on Fu
exactly.
and Spartan. Those weren't their mains. Isn't that right, Izul and Shirogane?
Yeah, we just get the confirmation right there for posterity.
Okay,
nice
there
early
we
kill.
go. Alpha Stone, an early kill. These edge guards have been very effective. We are scrapping a quick 42. Alpha Stone absolutely going in on Ratini here. And I've noticed that if Ratini can get your hands on you in these early percents, she can actually do a ton of damage.
Yeah, a lot of her aerials especially do link into each other very well. That's something I was messing around with a lot. And the vertical pillar combos are quite scary.
Gotta be aware of those. Oh, and going
And
in
of course,
with
that projectile is just gross.
It's been very good.
What is that hitbox?
Wow, okay. I mean, Alpha Stone really making this Ratini work, making it look godlike, dare I say, with the way that they're playing it at the current moment. Melly has some work cut out for them, trying to get this percent back, trying to get some of these stocks back, but you have to imagine this could be curtains for the first game.
Alpha Stone
Oh
on
my
a
god! Oh! No way!
Oh! Be still my heart.
All right, Alpha Stone. Congratulations for winning combo of the tournament. You've done it, my friend. You have absolutely done it. That was a beautiful conversion. The edge guard, the double dip. I think there was 3 forward airs in that situation. We're going to glaze that all day long, chat. Beautiful stuff from Alpha Stone.
That was gross.
Chat, clip that. Somebody clip that.
Wow.
Oh that was
my
good.
Goodness.
This is what the game is all about, Lentini.
This is what gaming in general is about, right? I don't care if I win or lose. I got the Twitter interactions. You got to hold that.
He hit that clip, bro. He hit that clip. I got to say.
3-digit follower accounts going crazy right now.
Melly, how do you respond? How do you respond after that one?
You have to answer in kind. If you don't have a combo like that, it doesn't matter if the scoreboard says 3-0. Not that it does, because Alpha Stone's winning right now.
Yeah, it's very possible we could see that. Melly, gonna have to reverse the situation here. Gonna have to pull out all the stops. We need a Shiba combo that can end Alpha Stone's life. In game, of course. We're trying to do it again. Oh, he does 3. Can he come back? No, you're going too crazy now, Alpha Stone. He got too hype, Latini.
Oh. This is the way.
All that
was a Mandalorian combo right there.
All that glaze for a drop of
okay. Das hit him with the Skechers combo.
These projectiles have been doing so good. Oh my
dude.
Yo, who is this guy? Yo, what's going on here,
Did they patch in training mode? What is going on?
I don't know I don't think I've seen a Ratini like this so far. This is going crazy. He's playing soccer with his projectile.
This is ridiculous.
My apologies to production for blowing your ears out. This is going absolutely bonkers, though. I gotta get hype. Oh my goodness.
And suddenly everything stops.
Yeah.
Like my breath is being held right now, waiting for the next big opening. Melly finally gets one, but really struggling to get anything started.
And honestly, we haven't seen the patented stance swapping like we talked about earlier, Lentini. We need to see more of that coming from Melly. I feel like AlphaStone is just making Melly so uncomfortable right now in this matchup that he doesn't have time to think about these things. He doesn't have time to execute all these swaps and changes in his game plan.
Yes, agree. Melly was playing much more slowly in the previous set that we saw them on stream, so it's not a surprise to see that the uptick in pace is challenging to overcome.
AlphaStone has definitely slowed down the pace of this game as he looks for those drill combinations on the shield of Melly. There we go. Just returns fire with that back air, I believe. And now we are on one stock apiece. AlphaStone has actually brought this all the way back despite the SD on that first stock.
Setting up with those projectile approaches, using the boot as well, but great conversion. Speaking of projectiles, Melly taking use of that late hit projectile. It does give you some pretty scary combo opportunities, but not quite as scary as this offstage position. The way AlphaStone continues to find those openings and kills off the top to cake another game. No worries if we SD'd that first stock. We didn't need it anyway.
Jeez, a quick 2-0 as well here for AlphaStone. This might be one of the fastest sets we've seen so far, besides the Shirogane one. That one ended in a 3-0, and this could be the same if AlphaStone keeps playing like he does, because, man, this guy is on fire. Like you said, training mode combos on deck at the moment for this Ratini.
Very cool to see, and it goes to show just, like, how quickly your perception of a character can change, because all of a sudden, if you look at that and have no context for anything else, you're going to say, man, Ratini, absolutely broken. Nobody else can do anything.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That kind of made me want to play Ratini low-key after seeing that. I'm like, that's kind of sick.
Yeah, you got it.
Yep. Same stage here, though, for Melly. So now those projectiles immediately. AlphaStone loves to do the neutral special to cover his entry onto the opponent. And it's very, very, honestly, a very safe option. I like ending the combo with the nair there, gets the multi-hit, and he's always running after he hits him. I love how this character plays. She gets a hit and then runs in like that and continues the combo. It's so sick.
Yeah, she's a neutral skipper. Derogatory.
Yeah. Derogatory in parentheses. Oh!
Projectile is just a neutral skip.
Goodness. AlphaStone. You cannot be off stage versus this. You can't be off stage versus this guy.
Still got it.
Is he coming back? Nah, he ain't coming back. No. But he hit the clip though. Melly, what do we do here, brother? This is looking dire. We need an opening combo. We need some damage. AlphaStone's beginning to run away with it. We gotta find this stocks. We gotta find him fast. Oh no.
Oh no.
Okay, we're back.
Oh, we still come back. But even after the clip combo there, AlphaStone was still locked in, stalling as long as possible before dying, even though he knew he was going to die, just to have the iframe advantage on respawn.
Okay, dipping into the blast zone as AlphaStone is going for it. There we go. Finally, we see that down B connect. That's the first time we've seen it from Melly this time. We need to see him get back to his comfortability on this character. He needs to be able to do his game plan. The problem is AlphaStone's in his face. He can't execute the game plan when Ratini's running all over the screen.
Ooh, bonk. Wait, that's your opportunity. Just bonk on him.
Yeah.
Come on, Melly. You got to find something. Back throw, not quite.
Thought that might have actually killed it, honestly, but
it's close.
Not quite. It might kill now, assuming there's no staling in this game. Oh, goodness.
Yeah, that is a good question.
There we
go. How
go.
staling cues work. Oh, wait.
We're back. The down special for Melly. He's bringing this back from the brink, trying to keep their tournament life alive. AlphaStone with another connection, but no stock yet. Back to neutral. This could be it, and that is AlphaStone with the Ratini, making it look godlike once again. A 3-0.
A 3-0 and a handshake, and the fastest set of all time. What a statement from AlphaStone. Yeah, maybe keep that rat on the sticks. That looked pretty nice.
That did look nice. I'm not gonna lie. Very, very nice Ratini from AlphaStone, sealing themselves into that top 4. And I believe that does round out the last set of this initial top 8. And we should be going to a quick little ad read, I'm assuming, production, and we're jumping right into that.
Yes, we are. Let's talk really quick about Battle of BC 8. I know this was announced just yesterday, but please sign up sooner rather than later. Get that early bird discount, as well as showing the early numbers, which helps get the ball rolling, the snowball of registration. Only $99 CAD, 70 USD. I love this event. I go every year. Zap, I hope I see you there. Vancouver's a beautiful, walkable city. Some of the best food I've ever had. It's going to be June 5th through 7th. Tons of games on the block, including the newly minted 2X KO. It's not just a Plat Fighter event. We got everything. So if you're interested in traditional fighters, Plat Fighters, this is the place to be. And I will see you at that boat party.
Gotta reference the boat party and gotta reference Gallant Gaming here. Shout outs to them for hosting this tournament, and make sure you subscribe. You know, it's free if you have a Prime. You can check to see if you have a Prime right now. If you go to hit that subscribe button, you can also subscribe for as low as $6. So please do support the stream. They do good work here, putting on some fantastic entertainment for you guys. I mean, this Plat Fight has been so much fun so far.
And another way, of course, to support Gallant is with the Platfight merch. Go to platfight.com/shop if you like anything you see on the screen here. I love the old school hang in there shirt.
Bro, I love that shirt too. I like the hat and that one. Those are my two favorites.
There's some great stuff here. Definitely check that out. Go one more time, platfight.com/shop. It is a great way to support the event.
Yo, shout out to Izul Games, by the way, for the Prime. My
man.
Let's
go.
That's my man. Let's go, Izul. Prime.
You too could be a primer.
That's my man. And shout outs to Tempest Production, of course, for working with us to create a fantastic stream here. You can hit them up at teamtempeststream.co or tempeststream.co, and on their Twitter, of course. If you need content, you need streaming, you need panels, you need anything for your production, they got you. Check out Tempest Stream Productions, please.
And I don't know who that is on the top right commentating. Whoever that is
yo, hey, who is that guy on the top right? Yo,
well,
is that?
If you would like to make sure that photos of yourself do not get leaked in the same way, might I recommend you check out Safe Shell, !Safe Shell in the chat, to get a premium VPN and support Platfight at the same time. VPNs are becoming more and more important in our modern online datascape. There are so many ways for your information to leak and so many nefarious things that can be done with it. Definitely support the event. Try out Safe Shell. See if it's for you.
Alrighty. I think that does it for us, Lentini chat. It's been an honor and a pleasure. We will be getting a caster swap to round out your top 4, but BamBamBoom has been a blast, and it's going to continue to be a blast. Lentini, thank you for joining me here. It's always a pleasure commentating with you, sir. Chat, hope you guys have a good time watching the rest of the stream. Don't go anywhere. There's more BamBamBoom action coming your way. Peace out.
Hello, everybody. What is up? And welcome back to BamBamBoom Top 4. I'm Ritual, joined by Azel and Quackus, and it's going to be a fantastic rest of the bracket. Azel, do you want to tell us a little bit about it?
Yeah, we actually got some really big contenders. We're starting to see some heavy hitters as far as higher tier characters. Very quick stocks from Alpha and Shiro in top 8 as we moved on here. Up next, we have Shiro and Murgus, if I'm not mistaken. Should be a really interesting matchup to see. I know that Shiro used to be a CL player, so to see him play against his old main will be really interesting, especially with how consistent he is with back air.
Yeah, the CL players also too, like, have really, that character's really been just getting shown off through the first half of this top 8. It feels like we saw some really insane links happening earlier on in the first half of top 8.
Definitely, yeah. The thing is, I feel like CL's a very popular character, really easy to understand. Overall, this game is easy to understand, hard to master, but CL kind of makes it easier.
Yeah, that character has some really active boxes, and the back air frame traps. Although, one thing I've noticed is that back air, which is so active, and some of her other aerials hit a little bit higher, and she's not that tall herself.
Well, we're about to see a full CL clinic because we got the mirror match. So let's see how this shakes out.
Yeah, so, I mean, obviously we're going to be expecting those back airs. The jab's a really good move. I mean, I was playing Murgus earlier, and I didn't even realize you could cancel one jab into another, but...
Yeah, I mean, we're just going to be seeing the Summer CL, I think, in general, having some really active hitboxes, trying to find these aerial starters, and just chain you across stage with them, but defense with the aerial and grounded shield both, and the platform positioning is so strong in this game, it's hard for either of them to get it started. Okay, both players right now, just trying to find that opening, playing so disciplined under these platforms and kind of taking those alternate lanes with the game's general floatiness. Neither one of them able to land that hit, because once they do land the clean hit, it's just a chain away. Down smash gonna hit.
There it is. Nice, clean down smash for a kill.
I mean, yeah, this character overall has really active hitboxes. It's just...
Missed 2 confirms there, too, with the bomb and the neutral. He had a very big kill potential there. There we go.
I really appreciate the way that they're moving around the platforms. They're really taking advantage of the game's floatiness, but also like this character has such good hitboxes to cover around platform movement, and so they're preemptively and defensively retreating back to try and catch their opponent approaching under the platform.
Definitely, yeah, and I loved that attempted extension with the up B right there, trying to just catch him out of the air.
Yeah, that was almost disrespectful, because it would have pulled him back to stage just so he could wail on him some more.
Yeah,
so that was just to extend.
And there it is. There's those back airs starting their chain once again, but able to find the way out and reversing it back around. But dude, this game just feels so easy to get a reversal in, despite how good Shield can be with the aerial shield.
Yeah, the fact that there is aerial shield is just like insane as a plat fighter.
Yeah, they were talking about it a little bit last block too, and I think there were some really good points made about just how it affects the game's aerial end lag in its entirety. You have to have less end lag because stuff's either true or it isn't. I think Zap and Lentini said, and I'd like to quote them on that because it's a really, really good understanding of it if you're just tuning in.
It definitely changes the dynamic a lot, and even, you know, people who have played a lot don't utilize it enough because you're so ingrained to think that you can't do that in air. You think your only option is to dodge. So whenever you have that shield and you start to utilize it, and as you can see, it makes a world of difference. Shiro taking the first game. So do you think we'll see Murgas take a comeback here?
I mean, looking at so far, Shiro's played 2 sets and hasn't dropped a game. Murgas did lose 1 to Alpha Stone, but is also a little bit warmer, having played an extra set to get here. Gonna opt for the Fu counter, or Shirogane is opting to switch to Fu here. And I don't know how I feel about that in general, because it feels like Fu is really good combo food for CL, despite how good he is as a character with the narrow invulnerability.
Yeah, definitely.
I would definitely say it's a hard counter pick. A definite hard counter pick, because what a lot of people don't realize with Fu is that he's very easily gimped. So once people start using their recovery and start using the bombs and start using rockets, that recovery meter starts going down. So then all you need is 2 well-placed down airs, even with CL, and recovery's gone. And you're dead at 30%.
That and just the fact, what you mentioned before, about Fu being combo food, but also... Okay, yeah, we're not switching here.
Yeah.
That makes more sense. I was gonna say, I was very shocked despite how good the character is on the tier list overall to see that. And going back to the triplat makes sense here. Like, in the mirror especially, you just kind of want to play to your strengths, and if you can find the ladder, it's just such strong upside.
Yeah. The other thing is that Fu, I just don't think he would have... I don't think he would have been able to really hit CL.
No. We saw that a little bit.
It's hard to get a word in edgewise with him playing against characters like CL, Shiba. You have to really maintain your spacing and stuff. Whereas whenever you have this like CL versus CL fight, everything's very frenetic, and you're really just trying to find that moment of capitalization.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, the pokes and the pressure there on the spacing were so good, but once again, just 1 overextension into the reversal, gonna take the stock away from Murgas. And like, that's kind of felt like the difference between these 2 players for the set, is that we're just seeing Shirogane play a little bit more defensive, a little bit more disciplined, and a little bit more reactive, whereas Murgas is trying to really convert off the punish game a little harder.
The hook denial there is absolutely diabolical work. So he just got rid of the hook so he couldn't come to stage.
What happened? Yeah, I just missed that. Like, you can get rid of
So
hooks.
you can destroy that hook. I used to throw bombs at it just to destroy it with the bomb to deny the recovery.
Okay, that makes
absolute cold-blooded work.
3-stock. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, sure just did a really good job of, again, playing that reactive game of just saying, okay, Marcus, you're gonna push buttons in my face. That's okay, right? We both want to do that, but I'm gonna let you, because the second you overshoot, that's when I get my reversal combo. It's such a strength in this game, and Shiro just kind of executed that perfectly.
Yeah.
Just really showing that I am the real CL main here, and I have to defend my territory, because he used to main CL every tournament he played with us. Seeing him pull out Spartan today was actually really surprising to me.
Hey, who knows? Maybe Spartan's the new #1.
Spartan's actually won the last community tournament. He's actually a really good pick.
Yeah, that character's aerials cover the entire platform.
And when he hits you, it feels like a nuke.
Yeah, downward diagonal usually too, which is really hard to recover from.
Yeah. I will say, watching some of the Spartan down airs in Platmasters earlier today was so funny, because it reminded me of Multiverses, like in beta, like the very first patch, the shaggy down air loop. Spartan does kind of feel like he's got something similar going on a little bit, and it's really funny, right? Because then you get away from the down air loop and you have to deal with all his spear aerials that cover literally the platform, and I don't know. He's a goofy guy.
There's a lot of utility that even people sleep on with him, because you can do stuff like F tilt and then dash and immediately have another F tilt, which is a lot of tech that people sleep on. They just kind of maximize doing down air combo and getting the downward forward special angle. So there's a lot of latent potential in Spartan that we haven't even seen in tournament yet.
I mean, who knows? We might see it later in this tournament, assuming one of these players pulls
Absolutely.
it out. But right now, the CL Ditto is just going crazy. It's actual scrap city over here.
Yeah,
just trades left and right.
No.
Ooh, whoa! Ooh, the leapfrog hook is diabolical work.
Yeah, both players trying to contest, as you said, right? Break that grappling hook from their opponent. And this time, Murgus finally getting an upper hand in one of these games. And Shirogane having to play from behind for the first time, so we'll see how that approaches him. But the down smash gonna come out, take the stock in turn, and so just like that, Murgus has to play from the neutral game again.
Yeah, it's interesting. We haven't seen any down special from either of these players. I know it's a pretty strong move, kill power wise, and decent for recovery.
And that's kind of the give and take, because it's so negative when you go to use it. So there's a build up. You look like you're doing a smash attack, and most people hip to it are just going to jump and down spike you. So at high level play, you don't see a lot of it unless it's being used for a recovery or a really weird timing mix up.
Yeah.
Right now, Murgus is trying to find a way out of the corner, away from the whirling dervish that is Shirogane, but the overshoot from Shirogane on the down air could have been a disaster. Instead, he's going to find a punish in turn. These two are scrambling at it, trying to find the advantage in the corner, but they're just going to reset.
And that's kind of the thing with CL, is it's a lot of frenetic, high combo gameplay, but when you get to this kind of play, you learn that there's not a lot of... how do you put it, reliable kill options? There, we've seen up smash. Typically, you'll see down smash. But, you don't see a lot of off air. Mostly back air. Or down air if you're catching somebody early kill. So that's what, 2-0 for Shiro as CL? Now, are we going to see a switch up, or is he just going to ride that pony into the sunset?
I dare say we're not going to see a switch up. I mean, he was a rocking Murgus's world that game too. So
if it's not broke, don't fix it.
Exactly.
Yeah, a lesson that unfortunately, you had to learn for the sake of content earlier.
Yeah.
Oh. Lentini got away with one there.
Yeah.
He's a solid enough player. I could see him switching to Spartan and laying the hurt down with Spartan just with how he played earlier. Yeah. I've also played him playing as Shiba as well, so it'd be interesting to see if he would risk it. But then again, like you said, if it's not broke, don't fix it. And, stay the safe course to get that tournament W.
Yeah, I think it's also just a hard sell to play a taller character against CL in general, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
letting those back airs and letting all those other higher hitboxes hit at the extra combo ability is just so brutal.
that's very true.
You know, we could have seen Smolting.
That's
would've been
true.
sick.
Yeah, he's just a
Smolting's so high risk, high reward, which is probably why we're not seeing him here in top 4.
The drift
Who
back
knows?
there
We
to
might even
find-
get him for grants.
So true. Okay. Once again, Murgus gonna find the pressure, but Shirogane able to fight his way back. Just Murgus not able to finish that conversion. And he's finding the openings. Shirigane's defense is so good.
The down smash
Actual
trades.
tomfoolery. Oh,
Yeah. Like when they both start with a fresh stock, it's like watching a literal cat fight. How they're just all over each other, going in circles through the air. F air, back air, neutral air, just flying in the breeze.
This game's definitely got that like Ultra Instinct animation vibe to it. If you, where like
Yeah, I agree. Actually, that's one of the charm of this game for me is just like you're in the air for so long, you're just having a blast, dude.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting to see more platform fighters kind of take the ultra floaty approach to gameplay, and it's really cool to see the different ways that they explore that design space. Right now, though, both players just tried to poke with the back air.
There it is. Yep. And that's what I mean about reliable kill options. So they both know what their reliable kill options are. So it turns into this spacing and poke fight with who can set up and hopefully confirm that, finishing blow.
Yeah. One thing that I have noticed that neither player really takes advantage of. Oh my god. Alright, one thing I have noticed they haven't taken advantage of though is like specials out of shield. Granted, I don't think CL specials are all that out of shield. But
Yeah, they're more
something.
utility based because he's got like the bomb and he's got the hurricane recovery. The forward is like a little iframe, but you're so negative after it that it's not really worth doing unless you're trying to switch up recovery.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh,
Really nice
solid
confirm.
bomb to up smash. Yeah, good confirm.
I know both players are on their last stock trying to find that opening. Shiro
Ooh.
does get the first one. Murgus able to get away for the moment. Gonna
If he can
start.
keep up this momentum.
Yeah, Murgus answering back now.
Oh wow, not gonna confirm off of that.
Okay. I really like the just more patient play from Murgus here at the end. Just willing to run up, hold shield, try to poke for these reversals. Definitely flipping Shirigane's playbook back on his own head, but not gonna
Utilizing
be
that air shield too.
Yeah.
Amazing work. Well done, Shiro.
That was beautiful gameplay from both players, honestly. That back air, honestly, at this point we can call it spam pretty safely. That was a beautiful. That was a masterclass in what you're supposed to do.
Actually, Quackers, it was fundies. That was you gotta space that back air destroy. That's fundies.
Yeah, we call it spacing where I'm from.
Yeah, no.
I mean,
listen.
to
why
be
do I
that
have a
consistent with it is what's most impressive because like they make it look so easy, but not everybody can pick up 2 sticks and be like, okay, here I go. It's time to back air spam and make a wall of blades. Not everybody can do it like they can because they make it look so pretty. Just
No, they
back
really do.
back air, into off stage, into GG, have a good day. I'm off to the next one. Like, it's wild work.
Speaking of GG, on to the next one. Shirogane.
GG's go next.
Shirogane, notably, up until this point in bracket, not dropping a game until,
Oh, yeah.
potentially grand
He's an
finals
absolute
difficult.
monster. Absolute monster.
Yeah, it makes sense. Again, like I know we kind of keep we brought up like the floatiness, or I brought up the floatiness, and we've mentioned multiverses earlier. But like it doesn't surprise me at all to see a multiverses player not dropping a game at this point, right? Like the general floatiness and air control is very evocative of that game.
Yeah, it took me a second to realize what the MV and MV Shirogane was, but when I did, I was like, "Yo, it's that game."
I would definitely say that the movement, yes, but it doesn't have kind of like the stickiness to surfaces that MVS had. Because you felt very rooted to floors and walls, where you feel a little slidier and get more play off the ground. Like, characters like Shiba can literally get enough momentum to buffer a forward smash, slide off of the ledge, and hit you with the forward smash while falling off a stage. And that's something I don't see you being able to really do in like multiverses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said, that is going to put Shirogane in Grand Finals winner's side again. In Grand Finals winner's side, Murgus in losers finals, and up to fight them is the winner of Alpha Stone and Noir, and boy does Alpha Stone have a combo game.
Oh yeah, no, I played him earlier in bracket. I've been playing him like consistently before the tournament. The rat is off the charts. I did them for like an hour, and it was not even close.
Common platform fighter theme, evidently. We've got Pikachu, we've got Olympia, we've got Ratini. The combo rat's gonna get you. It doesn't matter where you hide. And
I knew this was going to be a mirror match.
Yeah. It's kind
This
of
is going to be
crazy,
spicy.
actually. Top
I didn't
four
even know
starting
about
off
more.
with 2 mirror matches. Right? Like, we've got CL in winner's side, and we've got Ratini in loser's side, and that's it.
You know what we don't have? A Foo.
You know, miracles do happen occasionally, Hazel.
I just remember Battle of BC, everyone's like, oh my god, Foo's the most broken character ever. And I'm like, I don't know, guys. I don't know.
7
There were
Foos in
7
top
Foos in that
8
top.
broke my heart.
Like,
oh,
hold on.
oh my god.
But I do also think, like, at that game and that bracket in general, right, like, a lot of players were less punished, there was worse punish games, so having a big body with huge hitboxes and an invulnerable nair goes a long way. Now, you know, the punish game against Foo tends to be a little bit better.
Yeah. And I mean, there's like
I think
overall
people are a
people
little
got
more
better
hip
against
to it.
hitboxes.
A little more hip to it as well. A little more aware of where the holes in the armor are. You know, when you're first picking it up, yeah, that would absolutely be the way. Iframes, easy to read moves. Yes, let me do this into the ground. I mean, I get it.
Yeah, right now they're speaking of these two just poking with the projectiles, playing a very defensive game and leveraging this movement to just try and find the hit. Once you do, Ratini, as we mentioned, so explosive, but neither one able to land that one hit yet.
Yeah. Speaking of, by the way, nobody else I don't think caught it, but Alpha Stone with the insane forward air combo over there, utilizing the attack cancel, I believe.
Yeah, dude, he deleted that first stock
Yeah,
so
just
fast.
mashing fair. Go, my child.
I wonder what happened. I guess I blinked.
Yeah, no, literally, it was an under 10-second combo. It's like, what do you even say? Like, he just finds the hit he's looking for and like knows his whole strength. Like, this is a guy who, it almost feels like Street Fighter in that way. Like, right? Like he knows his strength so well.
Yeah.
Which is what's wild that I seen him play Foo earlier in the tournament. He was playing Foo against CL, and then to come back and just start murking people as Rat is wild work. But I also knew he had that in his pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I didn't, and I had to do it too.
I was.
Oh man.
From talking to Rawin earlier during Platmasters, Alpha Stone does have a couple characters. He tends to be a man of many mains, regardless of the game he's in, and this is certainly not an exception. So, you know, we'll see if he switches it up at some point or not. But I think there is something to be said in the Ditto, especially where up games, to just make them solve it. And
oh, what a cool stage!
Noir instead is not gonna solve it and instead swap off.
Yeah, he really said, hold this counter pick for me.
Yeah. And I mean, like, I get it. Feels a lot harder to combo.
Yeah, as someone who plays both these characters, it's really hard for Rat.
Yeah, a lot less fair confirms. Really gonna have to work to try to get that, triple fair off stage combo.
Yep. And that's what we're gonna see a lot of probably in this game, is a lot of rising back air and projectile to wall you out, and then jump down air when Rat tries to cross you up on an or approach from above, and just literally set up this wall with your tiny little hurt box and just force her to come interact with you.
Yeah. I really love these landing nairs that the Alpha Stone's doing. Just denying that space that CL loves to be in for the falling back air.
Just slugfest right now. We are playing pinball with each other.
Oh.
Nice confirm. Let's see if he's going to answer back.
Yeah, these bombs are causing so much of a tripping hazard that Alpha Stone just has to walk away. Instead, gonna find the poke on the next opportunity. Doesn't get too much more. Has to reset once again. It's so hard to find that significant hit against CL.
And that's a lot of it, is looking for your kill confirm. And that's what I said earlier about CL. Like, he's got a lot of combo ability, but to really finish the job, you only have 2, maybe 3 tools.
Yeah. Then again, who needs those tools when you can just wall them out with back air?
Yeah, I mean that's the goal here, is to try and wall them out with back air, especially with how little M lag it has. Take advantage of that really narrow punish window. That being said, when you do find the punish as Ratini, it can be so strong. Unfortunately, not able to get to the grappling hook that time, and so Alpha Stone just has to reset again.
We've seen a potential grab cancel, but they kind of whiffed it. They grabbed, canceled, and then just moved away.
The weight,
you elaborate a bit on that grab cancel?
Okay.
So you can grab, jump, and then go into, say, like with Rotini, you could grab, jump, cancel, go into a nair, or go into a down air, and off of that you can confirm down smash. Everybody can grab cancel. It's just a little tricky to do.
Uh-huh.
Interesting.
Actually, Noir did it to me in our game earlier. It's just he didn't confirm much off of it.
Okay, just poking with the backers right now is the Ratini. Alpha Stone trying to seal up this lead. Once it becomes a last stock situation, a game with as explosive as BamBamBoom certainly could mean doom for Alpha Stone if he's not careful. So you still want to be efficient here on these edge guards. Not able to find that one, but
beautiful
able to clean it back up.
Yeah, just that fair confirm. Waiting for the fair confirm. Well done, Alpha.
Yeah, that's a really tough matchup, and I think one of the best parts about that was that we didn't see him pressing a huge amount of buttons. He was very surgical with where he presses buttons. I say as I press fair 5 times in a row.
Yeah. But I mean, when it works.
Yeah, when it works,
sometimes
it works.
Yeah.
Sorry, I can't stop dancing.
And yeah, all of this stuff is on Spotify. If you look up Oh Baby Games, all of their music, and it's all bops like this, dude. It all rocks.
And it's good.
It's music.
Like,
you're right.
Music is really hard to do in games too. Like, people don't talk about that enough. So to hear these compositions is super cool to see.
Yeah.
Noir opting to go back to the Ditto, which I don't hate if you just feel like you have more upside, you're a little bit more comfortable. It didn't work out with the CL.
Yeah, if you feel like you have more control over your situation, but then stuff like that happens, and
yeah,
just man's gonna farm the clip sometimes. Trust me, I know. I've had it happen to me.
Honestly, I will say it's kind of hard to get the fair combo on in the Rat Ditto.
Yeah, no, it's definitely hard. Difficult to get that side to side, but if you can find the first one, right? If you can land that single hit to push them off stage, it becomes so much easier, and it just means that you have less loops.
Alpha, whoa! What are we doing? What are we doing?
Living dangerously.
Sometimes you just need to play the shenanigans a little bit, and Alphastone having a moment but recomposing himself there. Now having an opportunity to potentially find an opening here. If he can push his way back out of the corner, he does, but just not able to convert too much more. Gets it there with the teleport back, gets the reset.
That's and nice confirm. Oh, good recovery.
This coverage is insane from Alphastone right there. Using that uppy just to cover the jump and the DIN, and then that's falling with the fair.
Yeah, and that's
beautiful.
That's gonna be a wrap. Alphastone absolutely smothering the competition, regardless of the character played, doing a great job and pushing himself into top 3. And the way he's playing right now, I mean, Mergus won 3-1 in their last matchup, but the way Alphastone's playing, you gotta be sweating right now if you're Mergus.
Yeah. It's what's really
especially
impressive.
Watching him eat a CL alive. So
yeah, exactly. I feel like Alphastone. I don't know. I get the sense that he's been playing this game a lot longer than I realize, and Mergus I don't think has been playing nearly as much. So that inexperience might come to bite him.
They actually have been. I can speak a little bit on this because it came up during Platfight. I believe they've been playing each other quite a bit, actually, as well. Which is part of what led to their set earlier being kind of amusing, and also now, right, their rematch, we're getting the double jeopardy. So 2 training partners going up at it a little bit. But as you mentioned before, right, we saw Jasil get dismantled. Old Alphastone doing a very good job demonstrating the spacing on the back air, etc. And also notably, right, did take a game off Mergus in their last set as well. So, you know, he cleans up his execution. Definitely could knock Mergus out and push on to force the match against Shirogane in Grands.
Either way, whenever you have sparring partners play in a live match, it's usually the most entertaining thing to watch.
Yep.
And usually the hypest matches you get to see. So I'm looking forward to it. This ought to be a absolute treat.
Amen.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one.
The question is, well, no, I don't think he has a pocket, so we're going to see who they pick. Okay, yeah, as expected. I was wondering if Alpha was going to change. But whenever you're fairing people into the ground...
Yeah.
Now, just watch the way Alpha plays this differently to start off, right? Without platforms, it's a little awkward.
Yeah.
But you just want to... He's going to play a lot more defensive here against Mergus because he knows that Mergus is going to look for more of these up smashes, more of these neutral airs in mix with the back air. It's not just going to be the back air chain we saw last set.
I think one of the big downs of this matchup that we didn't get to see in Winners Finals because it was a ditto is the fact that jab up smash works so consistently on Rat. It's unbelievable. You just die at 90.
And that's something to be said, too, about early kill potential, considering he's already taken a stock out off of Alphastone. But he's still playing super reserved, only has 35% taken off of him. He is going to take his time with this and maintain his spacing. Ooh, Shark on the recovery.
And the fade away, not far enough, though, as Mergus just trying to escape Alphastone. Does find it. back and
Oh
catches a
my
reversal
God.
with that back air.
This dude and his bear confirms are insane. I've never seen anyone so consistent.
He's just like, he's not quite committing fully initially, and he's baiting out the expected punish and just delaying his max space back air just a little bit more than anyone else has expected so far, and it's giving him oodles of mileage.
Oh yeah.
Yo, oh my God.
Ooh.
Hypus Rat says what?
Yeah,
That
I mean,
was
Alpha Stone does things. He does things and they make my brain happy. The adrenaline, right? Like, of watching him hit these combos is insane.
Yeah, I fear no man, but that thing, it scares me.
Absolute facts, dog. Absolute facts.
Right now, CL trying to put the cat's claws on
But
Alpha
there we
Stone.
go.
Oh
Murga's
my God.
taking the first win of the set. That's
Yo,
wild.
We're gonna see the fastest 3-0 you've ever seen with this one.
Man's
love
gonna
you.
come back for
Alpha,
vengeance.
I love you. I love you, Alpha Stone. Please put up a fight. I pray.
I think we're kind of seeing the inverse of what we saw last set. Right? What we're seeing now is Alpha Stone is just biting a little too hard, feeling like, hey, I need to make something happen, and is just getting a lot of these initial aerials stuffed out by the up smash, by the space back air, and Murgus is not pushing unnecessary buttons. He's not giving Alpha Stone those windows to hit the whiff punish.
Yeah.
And we'll see what platforms do to kind of mix up what we got going on as well. I feel like plats make a big difference in this game.
Yeah, they do. I think, especially right with how floaty everyone is, it just creates those lanes horizontally. And I think Alpha Stone gets so many escape routes without it hurting his combo game here that I think he's gonna benefit from them.
I agree, and I think one of the great things about this stage is
I don't know, man. Every time I think we have a classic commentator's curse happening, every time we're like, yes, Alpha Stone, he loses a stock.
Yeah, I mean, he did just answer right back in turn, though.
Very true.
Escaping out of the combo. Now the drift back. You got to be careful here in the corner, but
Ooh.
through the ledge.
The grab reversal
I
is
love
huge.
that. I love the fact that you can drop through ledge in this game. It's so cool.
I hated it when I first started because I'm notorious for diving, so it was a cause of a lot of early SDs. But as I've played more, it's become one of the most endearing things about this stage for me. Especially when you start doing things like buffering smash attacks and dropping through that platform. Yeah, it adds a lot of dynamic to the stage.
Why is the exploding rocket launcher falling towards me?
Yeah.
Right now, though, Alpha Stone actually flipping the fortunes a little bit, able to use these platforms defensively very well so far, and able to get the slight lead. Gets the pressure, but not able to get too much more. This is going to flip back in turn, and Murgus going to take a stock now. Last stock scenario here, Quackus.
Yeah, honestly, the fact that he's threatening with the neutral B, I haven't noticed it before, but the fact that, like, Murgus is really scared of it, and honestly, you shouldn't be as scared of the first two hits, you just have to be scared of the explosion. Oh, no way! Oh, that back air combo.
Oh, that's the first time I've seen him drop a bear chain.
Okay, dashing away here. Getting the pressure, though, is Murgus.
Ooh, good down air.
He doesn't find the second. And
Good hook!
Yeah, what a recovery!
Good down air with a gift! What?
Oh,
Insane work, bro! Insane!
recovery. That might have been the greatest recovery I've ever seen in this game.
Right?
Holy.
Wild work, bro. Wild work.
The hook cancel. Chef's kiss right there.
That's what I love about this game. It's literally the last second and a half that has the most action. Think of how many things took place. He got hooked off a ledge and then down-aired and was already down jump and 2 recoveries. It was the most disrespectful kill I've ever seen. And that's why we're back so fast. Murga's up 2-0. Alpha's got a lot of work to do to get back on the other side of this set.
Now, are there any real bans in this game? Because I know there's only like 3 competitive stages, so.
There are, but like some of them I feel like aren't really good for competitive. Like, and there's also development for like 6-player party matches, so there's some rather large stages with casual play in mind, so they don't really lend themselves well to the tournament environment. Again, there's a lot of stuff left to cook, and you're talking about a company that's got like 3 other games that are coming out this year, so it's, you know, just time. Things take time. And hopefully we get to see what this becomes as we move forward.
Yeah, it's always cool to see a game in its early days. As you said, hopefully it gets the love and support that it deserves from the developers. Right now, though, AlphaStone and Murgus show each other a little bit of love and support, as AlphaStone able to finally get that stock again. And he's just... It feels like every time he gets a stock and then gives up stage for it. And so Murgus just takes like 40% for losing his own stock.
Is that down such a
good back air confirm?
Oh my god.
Good grab reverse.
Dude,
tied that
no
stock
way.
back up.
AlphaStone SD'd at 0, and he's brought it all the way back to last stock.
Yeah, he is
He's
desperate
a
to stay in this
monster.
bracket.
Yeah. Fighting for his life right now.
Right now, I mean, he's trying to find that reversal in the corner by any means necessary.
There it is.
And
There it is.
Gonna get 2.
Yeah, let's
double
go.
Yeah, caught lacking with that DIN.
And that just goes to show a difference between plats and flats, too.
Yeah.
So now let's see if Alpha's going to be able to make that long climb back up. Like, Murgus did get 2 quick rounds on him, but if we see some more flat stages, we might see him start to download Murgus more and make this comeback. I got faith after that showing.
Yeah, I think it was also just like a recognition of like saying, I think enough is enough on some of the flailing, and I'm just gonna sit in the corner and try and cheese you out. And he did. Right? Like he hit what he needed to hit. He found the grabs, he found the reversals, and he converted it. And that's always been AlphaStone's strength, is once he gets that hit. So I would expect to see him go back to the corner, yeah, like he's doing right now, and just try to fish again.
Sometimes you just gotta play like a cheeser. And it's not cheese if it works like that, man.
Then it's tactical.
It's art. It's art.
It's art. Yeah, it's cinema. Yeah.
I mean, we're seeing peak cinema right here.
Yeah,
Really,
absolute
these games
trades.
just insane. I mean, Forward Air did how much percent? Like 22?
CL already in kill range.
I'm trying to
Just
find
absolute scrapping.
any
Jabs
lane
on
right now.
shield.
It's once again, dude. I appreciate that before the kill, that like people are down before off the angel plat before the kill animation finishes at those higher percents. And holy mackerel!
Right back into the action. I have seen people immediately trade on spawn. It's very rare, but it has happened.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was wondering, does the invincibility in this game work like some more recent plat fighters, where as soon as you swing, you just lose it?
No, actually, they do just have a full grace period. But I'm not 100 if they have like the ability to hit right out the gate. I know there was at least like a second or two after they came to.
Okay, the
It wasn't
aerial,
like they spawned, buffered, up smash, and killed. But yeah, that was a great confirm.
yeah, just the throw into the forward air. But gonna find the stock once again, as is that dash attack up smash from CL, Murgus, and AlphaStone once again on a last stock situation. And every game in this set has come down to the wire, one way or the other. It's gonna be Murgus' turn to tango right now as CL. Oh, whacking on these back airs.
There it is. There it is. Oh, he dropped it though.
I love that patience with that side B charge. The fact you can charge is really nice as well. It gives you just that little bit extra recovery mix-up. And just Murgus and Alphastone are scrap demons right now. Really going in. Not even bothering to play safe with that dash attack ritual.
Yeah, nothing to find just yet as Alphastone desperately playing the keep away game, recognizing how important the defense is in these final moments. You can't bear to get reversaled here and looking for the poke. It's going to be the pressure on shield, a little bit of creativity there, but it's not going to be enough. Again, here's the forward air, not going to find it either.
Absolute even, 2% variance. Absolute trades, 1% variance. And this is what I meant earlier whenever I said watching people who spar fight is an absolute pleasure.
Hey man, yeah, just consider the fact that in most fighting games you would not consider this to be like uber kill percent.
Hold on though. There's gonna be the pressure on Alphastone. These two are starting to bite, and it's gonna be the down smash that does it.
Wow!
With the mix-up, we hadn't seen that move at all this set. We hadn't seen him really swing into those jumps like there. But as Murgus went for the level up with the mix, right, that low poke, he was already ready with the answer. And Alphastone, momentum's in his side. He was down 2-0 in this set, and we're in game 5.
I'm pretty confident we might see Alpha come back. I don't know, though. Like you said, every match has come down to a last stock situation, and it is just getting spicier and spicier as we go through this set. So it really could go either way, but if I was a betting man, I'm going to bet with the momentum and go Team Alpha right now.
It's very hard to claw back from momentum. We saw it last night with Smash Flash Bracket. Grand Finals, someone was up 2-0, and then, man, it just swung so hard. And momentum, like you said, it's super hard to put up that wall.
Keeping your head focused on a W after, having your confidence shook in any way, you're your own worst enemy in that moment. Anybody is. So that's where momentum can really make or break you.
Yeah, it's so...
But are we going to see the same matchup?
I think we probably will, right? Like, it doesn't feel like Murgus has much where he, needs to pull something new out in terms of a character swap. Like, right, as you were saying before, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And
yeah,
Heal hasn't been broken by any means, and it's his counter pick.
Yeah, that's true.
Although he has also just lost on 2 of his counter picks.
Go Battlefield, go Battlefield, go Battlefield, please.
Yeah, more platforms. And that being said, it's been a back and forth. There's not been a situation where it's like, well, if I did this character, I would have benefited in some way. When it's really just been knuckle, drag out, brawl to the end of each match. So I'm really eager to see how this set finishes up. I'm super, super excited. It has been an absolute blast so far.
Say it's been a bam.
It's been a bam, bam, boom. Absolutely.
Yeah. little bit of an explosive top 4, if I do say so myself.
Absolutely.
All right. Yeah. The music's coming out, guys. I'm not gonna lie. This might be the greatest music. This is the greatest platform soundtrack of all time.
Okay, I gotta shout out my guy Adexios. If you look up Best of the West, it's a Smash tournament in Mexico. They have their own soundtrack. It's on Spotify, and Adexios dropped some bangers. So if you want to hear some amazing music too, check that out. But also this game, dude, I'm gonna be jamming to this for weeks.
Yeah. The music soundtracks on Spotify, as well as the game's free. So if you think that we're doing a bad job, or you're seeing gameplay like, man, these guys are so mid, go download it and show me you're better, please, because it's free. Back to support and love. It takes support and love of people like all of you watching and playing in this tournament to make the thing go. And I appreciate you guys coming out. I think we've all had a great time.
Heck yeah. It's really nice to see as well that, because you are a dev, aren't you? Or at least a tester?
No, I'm just a tester, yeah. I'm just a play tester that's been around since early in testing. I'm not a dev.
Well, hopefully you send some feedback that fixes some issues with the game. We pray. But
Fun
overall,
fact,
it's a really good
when
game.
I first started, Foo's bombs were up special while standing on the ground instead of just simply neutral special. Real talk.
What was his
I was like,
special?
dude, this makes no sense. Why? Why are we doing this right now? Why is my life so hard? Can we make this neutral, please? So yeah, that was one direct feedback from me as far as directly with Foo.
I mean, would you say that you food around and found out?
Yeah.
Yes, I food around and found out for sure. For sure. Because he was in a much rougher shape when I first arrived to the game.
So what
Oh my
you're
gosh,
saying
guys,
is
Foo's
Battle
so
of
bad.
BC top 8 is yours.
7 Foos in a top 8. Guys, I think Foo needs buffs.
When Foo made it to top 8, it was after Bomb got put on neutral.
Ooh.
Who knew that was going to be so groundbreaking for the character?
So, how do you feel now, Izzle, about us going back here to this platformless stage for Game 5? Especially as
It's an
Merge is
interesting
black
call. It's an interesting call because I feel like CL would benefit more. Because he could do things like get a momentum boost from sliding off of platforms.
Okay.
But maybe he prefers the flat, straight play style. But I do believe both players would have been in a better position on platforms. Both characters do better in that environment.
Definitely agree. I think CL as well actually does really well on platforms just because backer covers so much space.
I will
And
say,
getting your jumps refreshed by the platform. Sorry for cutting you off.
no worries. You saw the first set really end up, like, the first games in the set, sorry, end up with Murgus taking a game here on this platformless stage and pushing that to the last moments on the other one, even with Alpha Stone kind of figuring out this more cheese-based strat. And now in Game 5, right, like, we haven't seen Alpha Stone hit it, finally getting an opportunity, but you still have to...
Ooh, wild hook work.
And without the bottom to this stage, right, being able to go underneath the stage like that gives you so many hook routes on recovery. It makes you much harder to edge guard, and Alpha Stone on tournament life right now.
Yeah, wild work.
F Smash doesn't kill though. I forgot how weak that move is.
Better kill option is actually down smash, but you have to like set up with nair or down air cancel.
Gonna be
Ooh, barely holding on. Okay, let's see him lock in. Let's see that 3-stock comeback.
Yeah, those double bombs, though, are gonna have to push you away. You have to reset side here. Gets the stock opportunity, but does miss the follow-up. Rare drop from Alpha Stone. He doesn't have the space to make these and no room to work with. Gonna find the side switch, but doesn't get to convert off of it. And
Yo, you're playing with fire. You're playing with fire. You are not supposed to go down.
Yeah, dude.
Like
making me yell.
I'm pretty sure
I'm
Uppy doesn't
sorry.
refresh.
hold on. Bomb once again, killing the defense.
Oh, the confirm.
Yo,
wild
jab
work.
up strong to
Dude,
finish
that
it.
was so unfortunate. He had to pull out of that because CL had placed both bombs on right side and he dashed over bomb. There, Murgus did. And so Alpha Stone went in to hit him, realized he was about to hit bomb and had to drift back. And because he'd already swung, it created a whiff punish opportunity because CL was blocking the bomb with her own silhouette. And she's able to just come in and hit that up smash to close it out. Really tricky stuff in Game 5. What a treat that set was. And
insane. And I'm shocked the Alpha comeback got shut down. Just had to make me eat my words.
That was a masterclass in how you stop that immovable force from
Yeah.
okay.
An absolute just bonkers match to watch. We had double hooks off of stage on enemy with recovery, and then we get up and there's just bombs and reversals. That's what I mean. Like, the last second and a half of a match is the most hype thing you will see in a platform fighter sometimes. So much happens.
Yeah, the tension mounted to a breaking point there for sure, and as it bubbled over, Murgus stood alone to fight Shirogane. The question now is, you did something that ended up potentially costing you your set in the first half of top 8. Shirogane's promise was maybe in grands. So,
oh yeah, that's true.
Shirogane. Just
yeah, we're gonna see
swaps. Don't think we forgot. Don't think we forgot.
Yeah, the real question is, how are we feeling about this new set, guys? Like, how are we feeling about this top 4?
Top four's been really fun to watch. That being said, if we go 5 games, I will be a little bit surprised. I think Shirogane has been good, or like Murgus has been really good, but I think Shirogane is just playing on a different level from everyone else in the bracket right now.
And he did send Murgus to loser's bracket once already. So if he does, it'll be quite the comeback for sure.
And that's reported as a 3-1, but did Murgus take game 1 of that set? Because I had thought it was a 3-0. Unless I'm fully missing.
It felt like a 3-0. Let's put it like that.
It did feel like a 3-0. I feel you on that. He may have got one on him.
Yo, yeah. that uppy, man. I don't know whether to call it petty or whether to call it optimal.
Right now, Murgus getting reversaled by the bomb. However, his own allowing him to get out of the pressure to boot. Shirogane trying to find a way in, but just not able to quite get the early aggression he was in the first set between them. Murgus is looking more comfortable right now. And as I say that...
Yeah, commentator curse. Let's see if he can get the trade, though. Because they were pretty even, that stock. Okay, yeah, still a close fight. Only 10% variance.
Okay, both those bombs being on the same side of stage is actually so good for Shirogane because he just gets to take the approach on his terms despite not having the space. Even still, though, Murgus is going to try to find a way to pick it up. Doesn't manage to block it down, though. And suddenly... there's just
Wild work with the jabs, too. Using jabs to extend combo while they're in the air. Do not see that a lot.
I didn't even think that you could do that with CL and the Ditto because they're just so small and they're just so low.
Testament to the size of that smoke bomb hitbox.
That didn't kill?
Yeah, dude.
This character's bottom 1.
Well, smoke bomb is kind of like a shine, right? Like, we've seen the rapid pressure on a shield. We're seeing it into the up smash. Really putting the animal in space animal right here is CL with these back airs now to boot, just racking up the damage. I mean, Murgus in the driver's seat right now in this game 1, but not too big of a lead. If you can find this stock, which is not
smart hook cancel, baiting the potential spike attempt there. That was actually a big brain move. You just don't see stuff like that. Recover and then, pump fake it. And still in control here. Like, pretty heavy lead even at 143. Yeah, we're close to death, but we got 58% on. Potentially an easy combo to kill range with CL. Let's see if he can keep this momentum up in the match.
Yeah,
good bomb hit. Didn't capitalize.
He's just been playing really, really well, and I think like we're seeing a clear difference between his winners final set and this new grand finals.
Yeah, agree. He's definitely cleaning up things so much, and it's honestly it's the smoke bomb up smash from Murgus. We didn't see it really all that much in the first set, and it has been synonymous with that game 1. And I think we really do need to see the answer to that come out from Shirogane, but he's got 2 sets to work with, so he's got a lot of time to make this adjustment still.
Guys, I have the answer. It's pass.
Not down a game, it is.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's time for the pass round. Just hit him with the matchup lack of experience.
Can you imagine down? Okay, hear me out. He loses this game, and facing the reset, he switches to pass, gets the reverse 3-0.
Man, that would be the just biggest flex of the century, but I would be here to see it for sure.
It's crazy that we haven't even gotten to see most of the roster.
Yeah, that's true. There's not a lot of Bulma players. I'm surprised that I didn't see more Smolting. I thought I was going to see a lot more Smolting because there are things in Smolting's kit when used makes him a early kill monster. But the thing is you have to mind your P's and Q's with him because he has little, like, beginner's traps. So, like, when you do his recovery, you're put into a free fall that does this weird tumble animation. And sometimes that'll cause you not to grab ledge. And then if you do neutral air and you hit neutral air again, you go into this, like, Kirby star cartwheel that doesn't have a hurt box. So you just spin into the distance.
Hey, Shirogane said, I like your game 1 adjustment. Mind if I take some for myself? Opening up with these smoke bomb combos at low percent into the neutral air, doing so much work, but instead the back air going to find the reversal. Murgus just able to not let Shirogane get out to too big of a lead, but even still, I mean, that's 130%.
And something to be said about the absolute change in, like, momentum between playing on platforms and going to a flat stage. Like, this is almost the exact opposite of game 1.
Oh, I like that attempted with the confirm from the bombs.
Yeah, you still want to get a little bit more percent on that block if you're Shirogane.
Go, my child, down tilt that ledge.
Yeah.
You're just having to use the up tilt to get off me. Instead, Shirogane gonna get another attempt at 181. Finally gonna die. That's basically a whole extra stock in this game. Like, that's a lot of extra mileage you're getting there, even if it only did result in 22%.
And again, that's what I mean by CL not having very effective kill options. It takes you getting to those high percentages to use something that's not even necessarily your kill option to finish a stock.
What?
Unless
99% down smash. Kill option.
Yeah, it was down smash that doesn't work. I'm just gonna wait and down smash again. That time the smoke bomb up smash, not gonna find it for Murgus, and he may live and die by that move. And that combination is now that it's not finding his mark, he's starting to come up short to Shirogane. He finds it though when it matters. And this is still anybody's game too.
That was insane, by the way. The fact that he whipped up smash in front of his shield, got hit by the bomb anyways, and just did the up smash again. That is true bravery, but also confidence in your character's tools. Because I don't know about you guys, I wouldn't be expecting my opponent to not punish me on that.
It all boils down to that bomb. A lot of people don't realize that 9 times out of 10, if you can make a bomb hit happen, that's a free setup for a finisher. Free setup for anything you want to lead into.
Free setup for the coolest move ever, side B.
On right now the pressure
that
in the
just
corner.
takes you back to an early tournament of side B up smash.
Side B.
That is
Okay, Shirogane.
that is nowhere near as consistent as it used to be.
They fighting for his life here in the corner. Does get the back air, but it's not going to do it just yet. Has to go for another one. The reversal going to come through. And you got to be so careful here. The difference between one more.
Oh, the back air confirmed.
Yeah.
Dude.
Murgus and the back air confirmed. This guy is a machine.
Yeah, Murgus heard what I said and immediately said, I'm going to prove Azel right on there being a caster curse. Because I said, sure, I'm playing on another level. I don't know if it goes 5 games. And he said, hold on. Let me ensure that
hold my beer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know what? You got it. You got me.
Biggest dog, you win this one.
That being said, I mean, what adjustments can Shirogane even make here? Like, these have been close, but it feels like Murgus has just had that upper edge.
Uh-oh.
Nah. No shot, it's food.
No, he's just
maybe Shiba.
I don't think
I could see him doing Shiba.
Uh-oh.
No way.
Yeah, I could see that too.
He's been playing the Spartan and...
Yes! Ganondorf!
Well, okay.
Yep, that's it.
I think there's a really simple reason to go Spartan here, too. Murgus really likes these big aerials. You know who outranges those big aerials? Spartan is aerials. And I think that's probably what Shirogane has got in mind here is, you know, you get to contest a lot of those angles that Murgus is approaching from with those really active hitboxes and kind of stuff out some of those more aggressive juggles from below, but we probably won't see as many of the vertical combos still with that smoke bomb and that up smash still existing.
Right, and the real question here is can he actually make the adjustment? Because Spartan, you have to do a lot more fade back forward airs. But Nair, like you mentioned earlier, will be so good, so good for contesting that back air range.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, beautiful stage to start it off here with the flats. Gonna start off with a bunch of bomb combos, 38%, and maybe a little bit more, but no, Spartan's gonna get back.
Yeah, trying to find
something
the
else to consider as well is Spartan's.
Oh,
never mind.
Yeah,
never mind.
This is something we talked about though in like our first set, right? Like maybe the reason he doesn't want to is he don't want to just go a taller character against CL, and we just saw why, right? Now that the backers start to link into those rising back airs, you gotta be careful or you might just die. Finding these pokes left and right and center is Spartan, but he's just not able to create the space because Marcus is doing so good at playing inside that spear range.
He died?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, down air go crazy, dog. And like, something else to consider is Spartan is a heavy, so he does have a higher kill percent. But even that being said, he's a bigger target. That's something we have to keep in mind with those B air confirms.
Yeah, I was actually wondering, like, what was that move that he was doing where he was just smacking his fist at them? I'm guessing that's back air.
Yeah, looking for the theory right now.
It's for the ankle hit on Spartan.
No, yeah, good recovery. Nice
I like the weight and the aerial shield, but not gonna pay dividends. He got stuck in the shield stun. Still just trying to pressure you out in turn, but the up smash and clock's ticking, Shirogane, if you want to find an answer, because you just got sent to losers. Murga's answering back. Remember, Shirogane 3-0, maybe 3-1 him to get here. And now just got the script flipped in set 1 of Grands. So we're headed to true finals, and nothing seems to be working for Shirogane right now.
I'm shocked that Spartan didn't. I thought Spartan was going to be the answer. That's wild work. And like you said, it was the larger frame. Soon as he had a bigger target, CL just ate that target up. He had more space to hit. Really going to be interesting what we see going into this reset. Shocked we have a reset, but Murgus just absolutely popping off right now.
He also
and
said,
I can tell.
Yeah, also just notable. But you know what? We didn't even get 5 games. Maybe I was right.
we got 5 games next set, promise.
Yeah, no, in between the two, you're right.
Yeah, so just real quick, thank you PJ the Puff for rating the stream. Welcome all the Bammers, future and present.
Yeah, that's gonna be coming over from Brawlhalla, I believe, and we're gonna be jumping in to their top 8 after this, if I'm remembering correctly on my schedule.
Brawlhalla,
you know what? The Brawlhalla community is so incredibly passionate, and shoutouts to them. I hope you guys are enjoying your time at Platfight. I hope you'll join us for the end of BamBamBoom Grand Finals. And I mean, listen, dude, all platform fighters are sick. Don't let anybody ever tell you otherwise.
Amen. Even the ones that they made on Flash.
Do you know how many people though got into platform fighters though because of that Flash game?
Yeah.
Like,
actually, I was just in a call with a friend of mine, and he told me the reason why he joined the community was just because Smash Ultimate for free online.
1 second. Izel is asking, or sorry, Shirogane. Izel is asking. Shirogane is asking. We got there. If you know the striking rule set.
The striking rule set for maps, we've never actually bothered. We've just made sure to ban maps that weren't. So I leave it at your guys' discretion how you want to go about that. I did like strike 2, pick 1 with Noir. So again, that's really up to you guys, because I'm typically just like, hey, flats or plats, and we rock it out.
Flats or plats, words to live by.
Flats or plats, and also there is going to be a Grands reset. Chat's asking. It's just taking a minute. You have to make in this game, again, still in the early days of BamBamBoom, so you gotta make a new lobby right now for every game. You can't just re-queue the match, so it takes a little bit to get everything situated, and with the new set coming through, they're trying to, restart in terms of, okay, how are we picking and striking? How do we find this answer? Shirogane is gonna take every ounce of time available to him to find something.
And every advantage as well. Don't forget that. I mean, he wants his tournament. I'm not gonna lie. If I got a free trip to Platfight, I mean,
yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely a lot on the line.
More importantly, bragging rights. I want a BamBamBoom bracket with like 13 people. Yeah.
I don't know. Was that the final number? I thought we had a little more than that.
There were a few more, but I saw all of round 1 DQs, and I held my head in my hands. I was so sad.
Can I just say though, shout out to BamBamBoom because they accomplished something nobody else has at Platfight this weekend. We're the first game to have a reset in grand finals.
Hey, there you go.
Oh, hey.
So shout out to competition. Because the competitors are here to grind, dude.
It's definitely been a joy to watch. It's been a lot of back and forth. We've had a just absolutely amazing showing in both winner and losers brackets. In fact, I think some of the hypest stuff I've seen came out of losers brackets, like our triple fair gameplay with Ratini, and even like the really swag Shiva stuff that Melly did. There's been a lot of really hype gameplay in both brackets and even here in finals. The CL stuff has been absolutely next level. We've been seeing people pull off a ledge with hook and punish for a kill for a game-winning kill, which is super insane. Don't see that often at all. Just absolute masterclass on gameplay so far. And I'm eager to see what we're going to see on this bracket reset for finals.
Amen.
Okay, so how does first ban work? If it's 2-1, okay, we're just getting into it. It looks like maybe finally.
Holy
interesting
stage.
choice.
This looks like an interesting stage.
Are there runoffs here?
Is this a walk-off?
Yeah.
No, it's not a walk-off, but what it is there's 2 walls that go down on the sides, but there's no wall cling. So you can kind of get into these awkward spots on the sides. So what you'll see here, though, is the sides are very high kill range, especially the left-hand side. So that'll be your easy kill zone. And there's a lot of space up top and at the bottom.
Yeah, this
and whenever you
makes Great Cave Offensive look small.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a big map. It's meant for 6 players.
Yeah, it's beautiful to see, though, that BamBamBoom does consider not only their competitive players, but also their casual. You know, we all love a good old just beat down with a bunch of friends.
Absolutely. And it's free to play. Just throw that out there again in case, some of the raiders didn't realize there's a free to play option.
Yeah, right now the down tilts and the up smash going to come in for Shirogane, taking the first stock here in the reset. A little bit of a break to halt Mergus's infinite momentum up until this point.
Oh, that's so disorienting. Oh my gosh.
And you know what? I think that's kind of the strat here. So he has taken him to one of the rarest played maps here just to take dude off his footing. Because you have things like these bushes that you lose sight of yourself, or you could put a bomb inside. There's also a little lip there. So, you have to jump to get back on the log on both sides of it. It isn't just simply walk up and down. And then you have this little platform on the right. There's a lot of little intricate things about this map that you can utilize.
Yeah, this definitely feels like... Wow. This is giving me very, Melee 2006 energy.
Yeah.
In terms of stage, where it's we haven't quite worked out where the competitive and casual balance is, and so we're still in the stage Wild West, and Shirogane, I wonder if this is why he was asking about pick spans. It definitely
probably
is. We took so long to get here. They was trying to figure out if he was allowed to go here. And gonna get the stock to boot. Has held a consistent lead.
Good trade.
A very slight one throughout this game, but it's once again gonna be a last stock situation. Okay. right now.
Getting back to the poke fight.
Yeah, it's so hard, right? You have these two really short characters, and the camera zooms out so far because of how big the stage is. It's really hard to space.
The thing that I've been noticing now is just the fact that they've been scrapping way harder on this stage. Like there were just some stages that they would just be back airing on the other side of the stage from each other. And now that we're on a bigger stage, it's just like, nah, we're not gonna use that. We want to play. Let's play a real game.
Speaking of play, the Shurikens coming on out.
He is just ticking that damage up.
Yeah, and then listen, when you have chip, right, like use it. Force your opponent to approach you.
Oh my god, dude. A minute 30, by the way. I'm surprised that there have been no timeouts.
Yeah.
And once again, Murgus, it's that smoke bomb up smash. When it works, it works. When it doesn't, it doesn't. You know, like, and he's lived and died by it. He really has.
Oh yeah.
And so it's something it's kind of cool to see that, like, he's the only CL, despite all of the CLs we've seen in this top 8, that we've seen really consistently trying to fiend off that. And it makes an already small hitbox smaller, plus is so fast that it just is an incredible tool to catch an approach, and then you kill them for it, right? It turns into a kill confirm. So great little innovation in Marcus's gameplay here in Grand Finals that definitely is going to speak to a broader meta innovation if it hasn't already.
Definitely.
Definitely, you've seen a lot of people use like the neutral special bomb to try to set up for stuff like that, but discovering you can do that off of neutral itself should be a big eye-opener as far as how to get your finishers in. But again, you're still the matter of the limited space.
Yep, trying to find the smoke bomb to start things off there, but it's going to be Shirogane answering back. It's an extension of his own, but not able to play around the bombs well, so has to reset back off, reset to neutral. The smoke bomb iframe is going to come through to boot, and man, that move really is just shine, isn't it?
Yeah,
oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it, and it's just like, there's no other way to compare it. It like, really is just everything.
And it's going to start the combo too, but not going to get the extension. Doesn't quite commit. Murgus a little clean on the pay you back, and they're going to just trade it.
They're playing, oh man, never mind. I lost
they're playing Pong right now.
Yeah.
Dude, these stocks are going... Okay, that down to... It has no lag.
I'm surprised that they never ever thought to fix that down tilt with everything that it could do. It's potential, man, right there.
It is.
A lot of people do sleep on it.
Like, that shield pressure is just nutty, and it's scary to contest as well. That shield pressure, by the way, looking a little low right now with all those jabs on it. And beautiful spacing once again from Murgus, going to take the stock with a back air. 29%
Absolute just back and forth between these two is like a 35% variance on a CL versus CL. That's just one combo. Like, let's be real. Yep, granted, he is capitalizing on it really fast.
Tries to find the drag down a little bit. Does get it once, twice now is Murgus, but overcommitting. This puts you in a scary situation. The down smash not going to do it just yet. Gonna line up the back air to once, twice it, but doesn't get the conversion. And so instead, it's just going to deflate.
Punish for the down tilt.
Oh, whiffing that jab up strong. Instead, the down trunk is going to take the stock, and Murgus is now on their last stock for this game.
Yeah, and Shirogane, right, trying to answer back, trying to get on the board in what has so far been, right, a 3-0 first set. So
yeah,
having a slight lead here, but can he hold on to it? We saw it at the end of the
double
last
bomb hit, neutral.
Yeah, something I really liked from Shirogane right there was just using those back airs to just float away from Murgus. They did not want any of that smoke. And giving some smoke of his own right now. Those back airs almost killing 118 on Murgus. Jab up strong will certainly kill now. Down tilt into Imagination probably will too.
Yeah, but right, you just got to find that hit in first, and it's so hard to find the approach when that back air is what awaits you if you misspace it. Shirogane's got the room to work with. He can maybe get a combo. Eat a
Merg
combo,
is
sorry.
living on a prayer right now. There it is.
A prayer that won't be answered, Azul, with that F tilt.
Okay. So we are gonna see, right? We're gonna see Shirogane get on the board, which, let's be real, more games between these two, absolutely a treat.
Yeah, please, more.
Hell yeah.
Give.
We're Bama. Yeah. Yeah. I cannot state enough how good this soundtrack is.
Oh yeah.
Baby game devs, you guys have outdone yourself with this. If there's nothing else that people should take away, go listen to this on Spotify.
Listen,
Yeah, the rest of the stuff's really cool too. This is just like scratching the surface on their music for their games.
I appreciate that the music has been a through point for everyone who's talked about this game this weekend, and now in our very last set of BamBamBoom, we've got Mergus and Shirogane standing tall 1-1 in true finals. This game is going to determine counterpick advantage, so could be an all-important difference maker should this set go the difference.
Yeah. It's really weird though. Neither of these players seem to have any skins, which I feel is one of my favorite parts about this game. Is the customization is. That's the other thing I feel like OBK outdid themselves on is, like, the customization, man. CL skins are gorgeous.
Yeah, there's a lot of really cool skins. There's trails. There's custom weapon props. A lot of it's a little hard to get right now, but things could change in the future. You never know.
I pray.
But there is some really cool cosmetics, and there were some for being like alpha adopters or picking it up when it was in early access when it first kind of come onto the scene. But yeah, they have some really cool cosmetics. It's just they're hard to come by.
I believe you can actually get one for free right now just by playing Baby Cart, right?
Maybe. It depends on which one. You might be right. I'm not 100 though. You would have to tell me specifically which skin for me to confirm that for you, because I'm not a cart maxi.
I feel that. Yeah, we're all here to watch some Platfighters, and Platfighters we will watch. I believe we're going to go to a flat again. If so, this will be a very interesting choice, but not an unexpected one. They've kind of been staying away from Battlefield.
Right now, taking us to a very, very wide. And the lower blip here, right on the edge, is going to be, I think, a lot safer than we saw in the last match that we went here with Alpha Stone, because you just don't have that border to find the spike, right? Like,
you don't have that down diagonal danger that you have against like Retini or Fu.
And so honestly, we might see people just live a very long time. I'm here, and maybe find some reversal off the ledge with that up smash if someone gets too greedy.
Oh,
there we go. Down smash confirm.
Yep, and there's the retreat back to the corner, just like we were talking about. There's not a great way for CL to poke there.
And there's a trade.
So if you're Shirogane here and you're Mergus, right? Like, it's all about just trying to get this control at this point.
No! Yo, this combo!
Struggled with so few.
Oh, the bomb!
Tried to put it on the corner. That could be absolutely lethal if we could land it.
Oh my god. Yeah, these combos in this advantage state this is the reason why they're in Grands, guys.
Oh yeah.
If we went not one of these two players,
to 80.
Don't talk to me.
Yeah. But yeah, we went from 0 to 80% in one string.
And he's dead!
And Shirogane starting to wake up a little bit. And
the trades! The absolute trades!
Something that I'm going to just note real quick is that after the first set, right, one of the reasons it took so long is production let us know there was controller issues. Didn't say which player, but all of a sudden, Shirogane's playing much tighter than he did just a set ago. So, wouldn't be surprised if that was him.
Yeah. Oh, no way. No way.
Ooh.
All right. Yeah. Can't confirm off a kill there. That's one of CL's weaknesses. You really can't confirm off of grabs like that. But the beautiful thing about it is that oh no way, that's the
He
down
tried to
strong
bait it
take
out too. Man, well played.
And
All right,
Shirogane
Shiro taking the
now-
second game.
Mhm.
Dude, yo, CL is so fun to watch. I never thought I'd say that about a tiny character, but
Oh yeah, the
really,
mirror
really
match
fun
is
to watch.
insane. It's just like a little tornado of two cats and just swords and bombs and hooks. It's wild work.
I
Been
these
an
guys are
absolute
actually
joy
looking
to
like
watch.
these guys are looking like Wall Street traders with the amount of stocks they've been throwing around. Like,
Yeah,
it's crazy.
They've been absolutely cooking it. And I mean, Shirogane now, right? He got 3-0'd. Like,
Yeah.
in set 1. So for him to now come up, be 1 game away again, looking a lot more like what we saw in winners finals, right?
It's time for
winners
pass.
and
Yes,
is it really?
yes,
There's
yes,
no
you
way.
know it. You know it.
There's
It's
no
time
way.
for pass. He's a game ahead. We had the bracket reset. It's time for pass.
This will happen. Please.
And he's not gonna do it. Like,
No,
Shirogane-
there's no shot.
Shirogane, be a man of the people. Win this tournament with pads. We'll love you forever. But also,
Don't do that. Don't do any of that.
don't throw that.
There's
money
no
away.
shot.
Dude,
There's
don't
no
do it.
shot.
We in
Do
fact
it.
don't want to watch past gameplay.
I want. Can you imagine though if he does it and he wins?
The aura.
Yeah, it'd be the hypest moment ever. Because that's the biggest flex. That's like just rolling up to a Street Fighter tourney and winning with Dan. Just being like, yeah, grand finals, last match, Dan, I win.
GG's, we both played bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. That being said, we're not gonna see it. It's just gonna be CL back to the same old stage. And you know what? If I'm Mergus, that makes a lot of sense. Like, this game felt very even. It even felt like Mergus had a decent, tempo lead for first. He just wasn't quite able to land his conversions in the same way he has been.
But I think we have seen the momentum shift.
That's just, dude. That's just the beauty about tournaments, man. You could see that at any time. Double jab, really gonna get Mergus out of a tight situation there, and just the percent is racking up. 87 already. His advantage is amazing. I love the use of down air.
Closed the gap and took the stock. Wild work.
Yeah, so just like that, Mergus now, right? Able to maintain that slight lead if he wants it, but the bomb gonna blow up. Unfortunately, not able to get the punish a little too far away. Shirogane still trying to find a way to reel him in. Once again, too far for the bomb punish, but still able to clean
There's
that
the
one up.
trade. Yeah. Back air. Didn't quite get the chain on back air.
Yeah, there's the bombs that we like to see from Mergus.
Yeah,
Really
does
good
manage to
use
grab
of
the
Mergus,
second
though.
one to put away though, so able to maybe see that a little later. Okay, that's gonna be Shirogane picking his up as well. No need to control that space when you're just not quite fighting there. That smoke bomb gonna come out and look for a combo. If any imagination you want. Instead, it's gonna be up smash. Gonna get reversal by triple down air. No, gonna find the reversal in turn.
Just absolute back and forth. Like, watching the percentages, they're just trading. And then there's the kill from Shiro.
No
Just
way.
a
Yo, Mergus is on
raw
tournament
down
stock,
smash.
guys.
Oh, man. Can he lock it in?
Last stock each. Ooh.
Last stock. Are we gonna see the game 5, or is Shirogane gonna eke out the victory here in grand finals? He has the opening, gets the pressure, gets
Almost got the shield break.
I dare say we will be crowning a new champion right here, right now.
Okay, Shirogane gonna get the
Oh, and there
That's
is the
big
down
hit!
smash.
He did it.
Wow, well played.
Shirogane wins. Bam, bam, boom.
Wow.
Well done, sir.
Good games. We both played bad. You know how it is.
That being said, for real, congratulations to
Yes.
Shirogane. What a grand finals, making it there without dropping a game. But once he did, got a little bit of a wake-up call from Mergus, who himself played an absolutely excellent tournament. Unfortunately, only one may stand, and it is going to be Shirogane at the end of the day. But you know what? we've had some BamBamBoom action. This wouldn't be possible without the viewers, without the folks at home, and it wouldn't be possible without some of the amazing people who make Platfight happen. So without further ado, let's talk about a couple of them.
Definitely. Yo, shoutouts, especially to, I don't want to botch the way of saying it. Deer, I believe it's how it's pronounced.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the leader of Platfight. This really wouldn't be possible without you. So thank you, Deer. Thank you to all the other TOs who made Platfight and BAM possible.
As well as Cashbox.
Yeah.
Who were the official co-stream and gave some pot bonuses for Ultimate and stuff and supporting Platfight in general. As well as Rivals 2, which there's some merch for that, right, Ritual?
Yeah, you can get this amazing Letterman jacket today for Platfight, and when you do, you get 4 free skins in Rivals 2. You get this whole athletic bundle. They're right there on the right, and if I may say, I don't know what's better, the drip in real life or the drip in the game.
Yo, spitting facts and logic right now. That Letterman jacket, I promise you guys, my next check comes in, I'm getting that jacket.
And listen,
No
coming up later tonight, we've got the R2CS to boot. So, you know what? If you like Rivals, you just bought that Letterman, you know you want to stay seated for a $500 pop bonus, and the winner of this tournament locking in a trip to Genesis, right, for that R2CS finals tournament. Thank you so much to SBS, to the whole Rivals team, and their whole esports division for everything they do to grow the grassroots esports scene. Platfight and so many other events just wouldn't be possible without them.
As well as a few quick matches. I heard that their whole tournament was a lot of fun, a lot of grassroots there. That's another, just getting onto the scene platform fighter that has a lot of charm to it. I believe, they are partnered as well, and gave a really big pot bonus for that tournament earlier yesterday.
Yeah, it was
shout out to one of my friends barely missing out on that pot bonus, but you know what? Congratulations to everyone who did get that pot bonus. Thank you to Bido Studios.
Yeah, that tournament and that community, an absolute delight to cast. And speaking of absolute delights of a community, we've got Brawlhalla coming up next, so don't go anywhere for a $500 pop bonus on their own. That top 8 going to be brought to you by some of their casters, and it's going to be fantastic. Those guys are all so enthusiastic about the game. I know PJ sent y'all over here before, so sure there's some Brawlhallers in chat, and don't y'all go anywhere, because y'all are coming up in just
God games are in the making, guys. Ooh,
Zenny.
Yeah, if you're trying to find a way to watch those grand finals and things are looking a little blurry, you might want to head over to Zenny today. Remember, you can use !Zenny in the chat, and when you do, you get 15% off the entire website. So, you know what?
Using code Gallant Gaming when on their website.
Shout out to Zenny. I actually do have one of their products. They are legit. It is probably one of the best things I've ever bought. Check them out.
And without that being said, that's going to be a wrap for all of us here in BamBamBoom Top 8. I've been Ritual, again, with Quackus and Azel. And folks, we've got, again, Brawlhalla Top 8 just after this, so don't go too far. Until then, though, see you later.
Shout outs, everyone.
Oh, yeah.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to Platfight Top 8 of the Brawlhalla 1v1 bracket. I am PJ the Puff, joined by Donut, and I want all of us in the chat, as well as myself, to welcome Donut to the Brawlhalla family, commentating his first Brawlhalla bracket, if I'm not mistaken, doing it in a top 8 at a great event at Platfight. Donut, how you feeling?
I'm super excited to be here, pumped to be a part of this, pumped to flex my Brawlhalla muscles a little bit. I have been out of the scene for a little bit. I am primarily a Smash guy, which I know is a little bit scandalous in the Brawlhalla world, but I do love to be a part of Brawlhalla, love to jump in and watch whenever I'm able to, and I'm glad to kind of get myself updated on everything. It's been fun for the last week. I've been like researching and getting myself up to speed on Brawl, and it's a sick game. I love watching this game. I love playing this game. Very fun to be a part of. So I'm super excited, and it sounds like, to get started, we're getting started with a very exciting match in and of itself. It sounds like Brawlhalla versus Speedy, if I'm not mistaken. Two like Cinderella runs, it sounds like. You have Brawlhalla coming in at like, he's top 64 PR, if I remember correctly, but still kind of outperforming his seed by a good chunk, and Speedy similarly, but to a much bigger extent.
Yeah, Speedy never made a top 8 before, so congratulations to Speedy making it into their very first top 8. They've been grinding, though. I see them slowly making improvements. Summer Championship 65th, 97th at Autumn Championship, PR 164 in North America, and I believe currently sitting at around 2100 elo. So this is a player that is definitely coming into his own. This is the first time he's playing on a stage like this, and he's going to be doing it on a level 100 Ragnar, so definitely not inexperienced by any means. Brawlhalla, on the other hand, a 2-0 victory over Guichibu's Queen Nai, the best player in the bracket thus far. So this is going to be two players that are going to be battling it out. We're getting into game number 1 on Demon Island. No better place to start us off. Your Demon Island long stage, no soft platforms, and very small walls. Going to be tricky to avoid those spear downers, but we'll see how both players do. We get into game number 1.
Yeah, excited to see us get started here. It's going to be interesting to see, like you said, Speedy, this is his first time on this big of a stage, and nerves are definitely a factor here. He's going to have to try and hold himself together, not get too much in his head, and just keep trying to run through the Orion, doing quite well here, making himself in, but that unfortunate Ensig taking his stock at a ridiculous percent. Great for stock.
I mean, really, really smart. What you're going to be seeing is, because of the changes to the grounded leniency, you're now seeing players opting to not burn dodges very early versus guitars, and the legends that have signatures off of downlight, for example, that aren't true confirms, but if you don't dodge immediately, you get hit by it, are going to find a lot of success. And we see Speedy now with the extension there with a down sig, the damage slowly building up. GC down sig coming out from Brawlhalla here, who's continuously trying to fight back into this game, but with the axe pick up in a 3-piece, Speedy is running away with this game with a quickness. The weapon toss coming out, no dodge, ground pound too low. Speedy dips a little bit too low as well, trying to get a chase out with the Nair, and we see an evening of the stocks, but Brawlhalla taking quite a bit of damage so far.
Yeah, Brawlhalla already well into that second stock. They're in a scary position here. Speedy not letting those new tournament nerves get to him. He's getting that end light, not able to convert off of it, but we're starting to see the Lance Blender come out. Not quite going to be able to finish it, but a great side air, able to take that stock, and Brawlhalla is showing that he has some experience to his name. He knows what he's doing here. A great stock there, able to wow. Oh my word, that hitbox was that was a hitbox indeed. We're back to even stocks already.
Yeah, jump scare signatures. You love to see them here coming out of the Ragnar from Speedy. If you're not awake, that's going to wake you up quite quickly. Both of them making the wake-up calls happen. We saw that extended Lance string. Now we see a signature come out and a big end sig now for Brawlhalla, who's doing so much damage to Speedy, but Speedy trying to stack on top of Rocket Lance. That's a great option, but a jump side air calls out a jump. It's a guess for game. You guess wrong. The jump gets caught. Another side air comes out, looking to line up a triple side air, and Brawlhalla taking game number 1.
Really well done. Just absolutely seeing the strength that Orion can have, running away with that game pretty quickly. The first stock, Speedy was kind of putting on a bit of a show there, putting on a performance for the people in his first top 8, but Brawlhalla showed that he has the confidence. He knows how to play these rounds, knows how to play into that set play, how to get into his opponent's head, and using that to his advantage. Great game 1 going in the way of Brawlhalla.
Yeah, absolutely. You love to see that. I mean, immediately getting gimped very early, getting caught by like 2 NSIGs, that could be very crushing to your mental. But Brawlhalla, I mean, if you're going to be upsetting someone like Guichibu on their main legend, you're going to have to be very solid at dealing with guitars, dealing with getting gimped early. So great tournament wherewithal. I mean, immediately in this elimination side top 8. We see a swap over to Western Air Temple. two soft platforms that will move vertically up and down, so you have to be careful, especially versus Spear that's so good at sharking these platforms. You're already seeing it, a lot of nairs and recoveries from Brawlhalla.
Yeah, absolutely. That the spear helicopter hitbox is going to be putting in some work here. That side air going to get a nice confirm there. And a great early stock from Brawlhalla, just playing some confident spear. He knows what he's doing there with it, able to take Speedy off the stage very quickly. Brawlhalla getting started here with not too much damage to his name on his first stock. Starting to run away with the game a little bit, but Speedy gonna need to mount a comeback here.
Oof, that's a big pickup. Sidelight into the side air, the recovery to call out the landing. Speedy somewhat floundering in the disadvantage state, burning the recovery there, trying to get a bit of an extension off that, but Brawlhalla is not going to give it. The pogo going to come into effect. Nice recovery though. Deep angle to get the hit back out to whiff punish the down air. And this is where Katars want to find a lot of success, but Brawlhalla is not giving any sort of shenanigans with the N-Sig. The Nair will trade out. The Nair will send downwards, and Speedy evens up the stock count, but quite down in the damage. You're definitely going to need to bring this one back in that department as well.
Yeah, absolutely. This is where those tournament nerves are going to start to come into play. Speedy on his first big run. Brawlhalla's been here before. He's more confident in this scenario. Speedy is going to need to hold it together. And unfortunately, the dash in, Brawlhalla was able to call it out and find that spear recovery there, giving himself that stock lead here. Speedy gonna need to pull something together. Gonna need to keep his nerves together. Brawlhalla getting him off stage, but Speedy able to convert it back with the Nair, trying to find his way through, but again, they're just trading off stage for off stage. One of them's gonna need to find something here.
It's so hard to find your way in, especially on the ledge against a rocket lance that's so good at whiff punishing. If you're trying to rise with aerials, for example, sidelight into down air, into end light, catching the no option. Now we read, it's a guess for game. He guesses the jump side air. We avoid it, but the down stick will put Speedy in a terrible spot. No recovery. I love the patience from Brawlhalla, not trying to force the KO, but allow it to come to him, realizing that he's found so much success in the corner. Weapon toss, unarmed down air, looking to tap it in here. Just an unarmed down air. That time, a side air will close it out. Yes, it will. And Brawlhalla with a confident 2-stock to take game number 2.
Very well done. I think Brawlhalla is realizing that the mental game is gonna be what is important in this set. He's holding it together well going into Speedy here, and Speedy's starting to flounder. Like, we're seeing him have to be put in situations where he's just guessing wrong, and Brawlhalla is able to convert off of it and find a lot of really good stocks there.
Yeah, I mean, it's exactly what you need to be seeing. And I mean, so much confidence. I want to give credit to Brawlhalla, like just completely holding the control of the stage, saying, you know, all the times that you're getting any success is when I'm putting myself in the corner. If I keep you in the corner, I don't have anything to worry about. And it's, I mean, clearly showing in the game plan. That's a 2-stock game number 2. So already Brawlhalla, Speedy's going to have to definitely come up with some adaptation. And I like this. We're going to Small World's End, the smallest map in the map pool. No soft platforms. You also can't go underneath the stage. So you're going to have to force a lot of interaction here. And that's what Speedy did in game 1 that found a lot of success.
Yeah, absolutely. I really like this map pick. He's eliminating that issue. He was getting sharked under the platforms by that spear a lot.
Oh my goodness.
Wow, a really great conversion there from Speedy. Able to find that first stock so quickly. Ragnir Sigs sometimes just do that to you. Sometimes you just get hit by that N-Sig and you have no clue what happened, but a great KO from Speedy there, taking the first stock. The momentum is in his favor, and players coming off of an upset, a little bit of momentum going. You got the crowd behind you. This is exactly what Speedy needs. Getting that offstage interaction, finding his way in, playing around that down sig so perfectly. They're not able to connect the N-Sig, and suddenly Brawlhalla back into the driver's seat. Needs to find something here to try and even this up. The whiff is neither able to find a conversion there. And the side air, yes, it is going to be enough to do it. Brawlhalla evening up the stock count, but he's going to need to find something here to even up this damage.
I mean, all in all, I'm very impressed by Speedy, who's also capitalizing on this lead. But this is the point I was going to say in game 1 where Speedy kind of faltered in holding the lead. But now that you're 2 stocks to 1, you're happy to play in this situation. Brawlhalla on the Orion, looking to pick up a weapon shortly here, but the axe will whiff punish the unarmed D-Light with a sidelight into Nair. Nice damage buildup, and going unarmed with the ground pound to Nair will beat out that hitbox, and a swap over to the axe. Brawlhalla getting weapon starved. Brawlhalla not finding a place to really land here, finally picks up a rocket lance, but you've taken so much extra credit damage just trying to get back to the stage.
Yeah, Speedy trying to find his way back in there. Oh, the axe recovery hitbox nearly gonna do Brawlhalla in there, but able to make his way back there. Suddenly back into neutral, taking their time here. Speedy able to get the guitars, not able to get the recovery. He's waiting so patiently. He's going for that hit into wait, just trying to wait for him to throw something out. Brawlhalla able to find that insig, but not able to find the recovery there. The Sayer is gonna be enough to do it. Brawlhalla needs to find a big final stock here if he wants to be able to take this out with a clean 3-0 sweep.
It's going to be quite difficult, I think, for him to make this comeback happen, but anything is possible on the Rocket Launch, especially if you burn a dodge. The downer will send low, lining up a ground pound now, gets the punish on the axe recovery, the double ground pound! Brawlhalla takes it away, he steals the game, the Dragon's wings have been clipped and slain, and that's going to be a crushing defeat in game number 3, but Brawlhalla takes it, and that's just what happens versus Rocket Lance. The end light punishes the dodge in place, the double ground pound to close it. Brawlhalla is too stone cold.
Wow, amazing job from Brawlhalla. He's able to hold it together there. He was in back against the wall. He was into dark red percents. One solid sig from Speedy and you were gone, but he was just able to find it. He played that so confident, and that's what we were saying going into the match. Those tournament nerves, he's able to hold it together. He's been here before and he just proved it there. That being said, huge shout out to Speedy playing with his bracket life on the line, his first major top 8 ever, and wow, a great performance there, nearly able to even it up against a player who has some pretty scary wins to his name today. But Brawlhalla clearly playing hot off of his bracket earlier. Very well done.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're now getting into our other side of elimination side, round 1. We got a bit of a two-team KO here. We got Guichibu versus Hexo. The loser of this will get 7th place. So unfortunate that both of these very good friends and players that make up one of the most exciting teams in Brawlhalla 2v2s right now. And one of them will be bowing out of Platfight at 7th place. Guichibu getting upset by Brawlhalla very early on in the bracket today. And now he's going to have to face down his opponent. You know, like right now, if Brawlhalla was a stock market and things went up and down, the Guichibu stock is at an all-time high. Guitars have been buffed incredibly by the grounded leniency patch. So you're seeing somebody that's literally the guitar GOAT right now in Brawlhalla get buffed, and also got a really cool signature, Mikasa, in the attack on Brawlhalla crossover, level 100 on that as well. I mean, Guichibu's looking very stylish, looking good, feeling good, and I expect him to win this set, but Hexo did take out Sandstorm this bracket, so, I mean, he's been playing really well himself.
Yeah, absolutely. It's always unfortunate to match into someone this close, but I would assume if they've played this much together, they have a solid understanding of each other's habits. They know their way around how each other plays. This is going to be interesting to see. Playing against someone this close to you, it can be very scary.
Okay, nice side light there. Sorry, one second. I'm getting an audio flashbang. Give me a second.
Yeah, I'm also my audio is blowing up my ears a little bit. I think we are. Yeah, there we are.
All good. We go back into this one, and yeah, I mean, us casters were only so human. So much audio going on at once, but we get into the game. Guichibu has quite a bit of a lead. Hexo playing on the Nyx, the main protagonist in the newest Brawlhalla comic Brawlhalla Tales Nyx. You're going to need Protag energy to beat out Guichibu for sure, though. This is looking rough, and Guichibu is definitely looking for some cheesier options here, landing with these late aerials. But as I say that, Hexo gets a KO off the top. Nice pickup.
Yeah, very well done. Guichibu, while he did lose the first stock, he is looking very confident. Like you said, he's kind of like swinging with these cheesy landing aerials, kind of playing like this is his tournament to win. A really interesting Ensig there. The Nair not quite going to be enough to do it. The weapon throw not going to take it, but the ground pound will do it. A great setup off stage, just able to put himself in a great position there. And it's like you said, these guitars are showing to be very scary here. He's been using them on stage to great effect here. Going to be interesting to see if he's able to just keep this lead going, keep this momentum going in his favor.
Seeing Hexo really smart, realizing that Guichibu wants to either get directly on top of or burst in horizontally. We see why he wants to get directly on top of, but Hexo finally punishes Guichibu for a deep side air and a double side air, and Hexo flips the edge guard attempt, a side air into the stage. So smart. That's 5 side airs hitting its mark for Hexo. And that's going to be Hexo with a 2-stock to 1 lead over his teammate. This is PR number 5 in North America on his main legend. This would be a pretty big upset for a player, even of Hexo's caliber as a side sig. We'll find its mark. Hexo in a bad spot. Nice jump Cider with the unarmed pickup of Spear. The Cider won't connect, and Hexo looking to flip off stage. No dodge now from Guichibu. The recovery into the Cider. Deep down air. Gets the Nair off the Cider. Punish Guichibu. Needed the Cider to get a chase dodge up, but instead Hexo gets the Nair, reverses it off stage, and finds the KO. Oh my goodness.
Amazing job by Hexo, and it's exactly what we were saying. When you're playing against the player you're this familiar with, you know the habits already, you know what you're going up against, and Hexo is showing how to use that to their advantage. Really well done. A big 2-stock win over Guichibu. This is, like you said, this could be a massive upset in their favor. Getting started here, going to, like you said earlier, a very small, I'm blanking on the name of the stage here already, but very smallest stage in the game, gonna give Hexo a lot of room to play around with, but on the flip side, gonna give Guichibu a lot of room to try and get this here. The Nair is gonna take him deeper. Wow, a really, really smart edge guard there by Guichibu, able to get that, just get those Katars.
Oh no.
Katar Nairs. Ooh,
Oh,
trying to
no,
put him
what's
into the half pipe. No, I'm seeing, this is the Katars. They're doing the Katars things. I'm scared.
Yeah, I mean, this is welcome to Brawlhalla. Truly, that's the Guichibu. We like to call it a legendary combo. The vortex that Guichibu can put out is quite incredible to deal with. A jumping Nair as well, looking for a downwards hitbox there, but we're picking up another pair of Katars down air into wait, going for an D-Light, but an N-Sig instead, and Guichibu is running away with his game. If this is not the most Guichibu game of Brawlhalla I've ever seen, I don't know what would be. It's exactly what he wants to see.
Yeah, absolutely. The most wild call-out N-Sig there to end it. And again, he's putting him back in the blender. Tried to get the jump read there, but was not able to find it. Hexo gonna need to find something here. Trying to use these blasters to slow down the game a little bit, but the downlight gonna call him out there. Not quite able to get it. Guichibu put off stage, but the Nair is gonna flip the situation on his head. Goes a little bit too low. The N-Sig's gonna do it, and that's the first stock. This first stock going towards Hexabo. Gonna be able to put himself in a great position here.
Okay, wait a minute. We're getting a lot of side airs now, looking to land with a D-Light. The side light will come out in time. Guichibu looking to avoid that N-Light anti-air with his down air. And we see Hexo going for it all with a GC side stick. Guichibu doesn't get the recovery out in time as the double down air comes out. And Hexo is even up the stock count. What an incredible catch from Hexo there. That was really, really clean. Guichibu now getting put on his last stock. Picking up a pair of Katars though. Any light hit, side light, down air, recovery. We'll find the KO there. Guichibu taking game number 2, but oh my goodness, that was a complete 180 from the last game.
Yeah, Hexo nearly was able to flip that back on his head. He's playing like they have their tournament run on the line here, and they do, in fact. That's a great nearly a reverse 3-0 there. Again, they weren't in a great position to try and flip that on their head as much as they wanted to, but a really great start showing that they're not going to take this lying down. 1-1 here. This is going to be a very close set, it seems like.
We get into this next game. We got Small Fortress of Lions. That soft platform will stay in place and then move horizontally around the map and stay in the corners, which will make it difficult for some players to land. That soft platform can be very difficult to deal with, especially versus these weapons that are so good at sharking. Nice weapon toss up from Guichibu. Hexo takes the weapon toss, immediately throws out another down air though. Guichibu looking to throw away the spear, not wanting to do anything with that weapon. We know what Guichibu is all about. He's all about the Katars, and he's going to play for it.
And he is showing why he is all about the Katars. A great N-Sig call out there. And a great Sair. This is not a great position if you're Hexo, but he does make it back out. That ground pound not going to be able to find it there. Hexo finding the down air. Going to put Guichibu back into a bad position. A greedy Nair there, but he is able to make it back. Going to need to find something here. The weapon throw not going to be able to get anything out of it. Trying to go for a wild call out with that down sig, but was not able to find it. But the ground pound is going to do it. The helicopter hitbox coming out there.
The Thunder Spears seeing an early appearance in this game, but unfortunately not hitting its mark. It's a really cool signature, but Hexo looking for his helmet. A lot of half pipes from Guichibu. So much damage build as well. When you get one dodge called out, or if you don't go for any defensive options really, but a down air into recovery, even exhausted, will find the KO off the top. Hexo keeping this game relatively close.
Yeah, they're trying to keep this close here. Very tight game, but Guichipu gonna be able to find it. Again, throwing away that spear, like you said. They're playing towards that guitar. That's what they're known for, what they're using well. Trying to find their way back to stage there. The Blasters gonna put out a lot of damage here, but a swing and a miss there on that NSIG. Gonna need to find something here. Hexo in a scary position where one solid nice sig might be enough to do it. The down air, again, he's just using those blaster hitboxes to his advantage. The downlight into recovery, not gonna quite be able to do it. Needs to find one good swing here, evening it up so close, but a great spear call out there. Amazing conversion there, calling out the jump and able to get that NSIG.
It's good to see the crossover, getting a little bit of flourish there with that GC NSIG, the Thunder Spear anti-air on the Mikasa. Down air into side air, though, for Hexo will be the option. I'm looking to chase high with this recovery. Do we go for a GC downlight? I love the option covering Guichibu in case he didn't fast fall down, trying to wait out his options. Really smart stuff. No dodge now. This is the tax you have to pay. Guichibu dodging, throwing his weapon completely downwards. Hexo is floundering off stage, but somehow they both make it back to the stage. Just kidding. GC downlight to down air the wrong way. They both make it back. A down sig comes out from Guichibu. I don't know what's going on, but somehow they both make it back to center stage. Guichibu still with a stock lead. Where are we going next?
Guichibu, what are you doing?
Nothing. The way he fast fell and he's gone.
He said, "I have the stock lead. I don't need to hold on to this for too long. We'll just run out and try this. Let's go out and see what happens." They are both floundering out here, just throwing out moves to see what hits. This is that like friendship bond when you get these plays. They're like, I know your habits. I know what's coming next. I'm ready. I know what I can look out for. Great downlight there, trying to bring him off stage again, trying to continue these offstage scrambles. Both players, it's going really even in these offstage scrambles, but an amazing Sarah conversion there. Really well done by Guichibu, giving them that 2-1 lead. But again, all of these games are going so close. Neither player with a clear dominant lead here. I would not be surprised if we pull this all the way out to a game 5 here.
Yeah, I think this is like, in terms of like skill disparity between two players, this might be like the closest match. I feel like both of these players definitely have opportunities to win this one. But we get into this next game, we go back to Small Fortress of Lions. That soft platform has found not really much activation in this set, as they both have been taking it off stage. Guichibu, Thunder Spear, immediate weapon pickup on the guitars. Hexo, I should say, properly dodging up to avoid that side air and down air, which could have been disastrous if you give that to Guichibu. And Guichibu is holding forward right now. Hexo has no time to breathe.
Again, Guichibu has just been doing exactly that. He's been W-keying to the best of his abilities, running in and just getting up that damage so quickly. Guitars is able to rack up damage. So scary. A very greedy call out there by the Guitars. Not going to be able to find it. The NSIG, again, going to be swing and a miss there from Guichibu, but the Sair into the weapon throw. Really good conversion. He caught he caught him swinging greedy there on that scythe, but he was able to find the conversion. First stock going in the way of Guichibu.
Oh no, it's a full half pipe. You can't get red like that. The first part, don't give it to him again. He keeps dodging the same way. Guichibu's reading it 2 times in a row now, already lapping in damage with up a stock as well, and more defense stance on the Mikasa here as well, or more defense in general, not just the stance needed.
Absolutely.
Okay, the jump down air from Hexo. Okay, that's a good down air, but the weapon toss will give him a little bit of time. Guichibu in that case. Hexo, nice, taps it in, GC downlight into ground pound.
Yeah, really nice conversion there from Exo, able to get that get a really nice confirm there at the end. The GC downlight into ground pound, kind of the Brawlhalla thing, but again, the half pipe is back. Guichibu going for these hard callouts. He knows how to use these guitars to such a scary level. This is absolutely terrifying to see. Went for that end light in to just waiting for Hexo to throw out their options there. The side light not going to be able to convert into anything there. Another one trying to call out that dodge in, but not to be able to find it there. Another side light. Again, he's looking for this down air. He knows what he wants and he is going to find it, but the Sair is going to send Guichibu off stage. Guichibu deciding to recover high. Hexo threatening that recovery, but never actually pulling the trigger there. Again, just trying to find his way in. Not quite able to do it. Guichibu just kind of shoved into the corner there, not able to regain center stage. And there it is. Guichibu did get exhausted there after that recovery, so Hexo is able to find that KO there, giving them the lead.
Okay.
Great.
Oh, that's a very important there to avoid getting hit by that ground pound. And the Cider will come out for Guichibu as well with a weapon toss. Looking to tap in a KO here. GC and Light, but in an arm recovery, it's not enough off the top. Hexo now getting extra credit in his case, but Guichibu will get a recovery on the spears, and we go to an even stock game number 4.
Very close coming out here. Game 4, very close. Guikaboo, sorry, English start. Oh my word, he went so deep there.
Oh,
the sight
geez.
there, not quite able to find it. But
no!
there, oh my word. No, not
make
quite.
it back. Another down air. A ground pound comes out. We avoided the recovery into the wall. Guichibu with the jump in air. The dodge as well avoids it again with a high recovery. Back to the wall. The ground pound comes out. Dash. Chase dodge downward. Side air. Hexo makes it back with sweat beads. The weapon toss into ground pound. This is what makes Brawlhalla so great, is these edge guard situations, and somehow no one gets KO'd. Everyone makes it back. Guichibu with the weapon advantage. Incredible exchange from both players. The NSIG comes out, but a side light from Hexo. Looking to close out an edge guard, even unarmed, but picks up some blasters.
Able to reset neutral here. Both players on death's door, and there it is. The end light into recovery, able to clean it up. Guichibu getting that. That was 3-1. That was the win for Guichibu. Very well done. I was blanking on what the set count was for a moment. Amazing job there. That was such a fun set to watch. Both players are just kind of holding forward and running in and getting there confirmed. You can see that these are two very confident players, and you can see why Guichibu is kind of the player to beat for the remainder of this bracket. Was able to just utilize, again, like you said, this is when Guichibu is at his best. Utilize when Qatars are at their best, coming in, getting a great round there. But Hexo able to kind of hold his own there. We saw a great game 1, kind of almost a blowout in his favor. And while he wasn't able to completely hold it down, wasn't able to wrap up the set, it was a really great performance from both players. Applause to both.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of credit to both of them, and I'm sure they're going to be entering tons of other events coming out for the rest of the off season, as well as make sure to catch them when the officials come back around in the 2v2 space. Hexo Guichibu, one of the most fun teams in Brawlhalla to watch. They do Queen Knight NSIG into blaster recovery, and it KOs you at like yellow, and it works on pros, and it's like, how does this always work? Shout out to them. They're a very fun team, and especially with the Ascended Nyx and the Mikasa, they're looking great too. They definitely eaten from the Mahala recently. But we move forward quickly into Draggy versus Bunny. Draggy, BCX finalist 2025, placing very well. Kind of the player that it's like your favorite top player's favorite player type of thing, where it's like everyone is like Draggy Waggy's #1 fan. A lot of like, ups going to Draggy, and Bunny on the other hand of it, somebody who's been at the highest level, hasn't won anything yet, kind of one tier below, the likes of Guichibu and the likes of Balloon Boy and Marky Moo in North America, but still a community tournament demon, a money match demon. So this is gonna be quite a fun matchup. Kind of the young bucks of the bracket, and we're in winner side, so the whoever loses this will get sent to elimination side. Their bracket won't be over yet, but you definitely want to confirm your podium placement if you can.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Coming in from winner's side is always just more enjoyable even. Wow, the Raymond Downsig nearly just ending their life there, but oh my word, a great offstage exchange. Not going to lead to a stock there, but going to rack up a lot of damage, but those cannonaires are going to do the same. Yeah, absolutely. Like you said, both players wanting to stay on winner's side here. It's just so much easier on the mental if you're able to stay on winner's side. You're not playing with your like tournament run on the line there. You still have more room to breathe. So definitely both players going to be playing their heart out here, trying to hold themselves together.
I love the wait from Bunny. They're looking for the immediate dodge to try to punish Draggy in the event that Draggy tries to go for a reversal. The side sig comes out to create some distance between, but it's not working quite yet, and that Cider will punish the NSIG from Draggy there. That 7 NSIG does a lot of damage if it fully connects, but it's quite punishable if you're in the right spot, and Bunny will show just how to punish it, and then getting a nair on an exhausted opponent to find that KO.
Yeah, very well done by Bunny. Bunny showing kind of what Raymond can do, just being off stage with Raymond, threatening either one of those GC down sigs, but their Drago, sorry, English, is able to show Draggy, sorry, is able to show why Spear can be equally as threatening, finding that really nice conversion into recovery there, but Bunny not taking this laying down, converting into that into some damage here. Neither one able to find a big combo here, but again, both players, neither one able to find that good dodge read that they need, but here comes that offstage situation. Bunny, the nair, not quite going to be able to do it. but it looks like Draggy not going to be able to make it back. Went a little bit deeper than they were able to make it back from, and that is going to put Bunny up 2-1 here. A good position for them. They're able to just kind of hold this together, not try and overextend into anything crazy. They have space to breathe.
Yeah, this is something that Bunny's going to bring to the table, is really, really strong edge guarding flowcharts, a lot of aggression, and you know, Bunny, for the Smash fans out there, kind of like Wizrobe in the sense where it's like if you're not playing exactly perfectly, this playstyle doesn't work. But when Bunny is on, it's really, really good, getting these edge guards, really pushing like to the absolute limit of playstyle. And I mean, so far to what I see, Bunny's playing very, very well. The edge guards are working versus a player of Draggy's caliber. Just goes to show how tight this edge guard sequence can be. The side light there, get a nice punish with a side air from Bunny, putting Draggy in a bad spot. Dash jump, Nair catches Draggy with a great side air into the weapon toss to close out that stock on a reversal.
Yeah, really nice reversal there from Draggy, able to rack up a lot of damage there, but gonna be on English. Sorry, Raymond coming out here, gonna be trying to find something there. The axe recovery, not quite able to do it, just a little bit short, but the Sayer gonna be sending Draggy back off stage. Bunny threatening that down sig, not quite able to find it. Neither player were able to convert into too much off that offstage scramble there, but both players just need to find one good situation here, and it could flip into either player's favor. Very even in damage here. Draggy in a great position here. The down air just barely whiffing. Not quite able to find it. The recovery is going to send Bunny back out off stage. Whoa, a great side sig call out. Just not quite able to work out in their favor. But Bunny putting themselves back into center stage. This could be scary. Wow. Oh my word. Oh dear. That would have hit me. That would have hit any top player that you know. That would have hit every single player ever. My word, the most crazy call out from Bunny, just running out there, throwing out that Ensig. Wow, I don't have words. I do not have words. Amazing call out.
It's actually really conditioned from Bunny there as well, because a lot of times Draggy would go for low side airs to get back to the stage, because the side air on cannon gives you a lot of horizontal momentum. So Bunny dipped all the way below that and went lower than what Nair would go for. So Draggy is clearly trying to avoid Nair. How do you avoid Nair? You go above it. So Draggy actually goes higher there, and because Bunny goes for Ensig, the very long vertical hitbox catches Draggy holding onto the wall. Really, really smart conditioning, and we saw that, I mean, as early as stock number 1 from Bunny. And yeah, that shows like the experience from Bunny for sure versus Draggy. I'm sure these two have played each other many, many times, and Bunny definitely showing the caliber difference so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Draggy gonna need to find something here, and that's what they've been able to find at the beginning of this game. They're able to just kind of play that clean sphere gameplay, trying to find whatever they can get, holding on to center stage, but Bunny able to kind of reverse the situation back into their favor. A huge spear string, not quite gonna be able to do it. Raymond, definitely a bulky character, so not gonna drop quite yet. The Sayer is, wow, the Sayer is gonna be just barely enough to do it. A really good first stock there from Draggy, showing that they're not going to take this line down. They're going to try and hold this together, try and keep their tournament run in the winner's side here. Wow, a really smart weapon throw, just not quite able to do it. The down air almost going to be enough. The Nair going to put both players back on stage safely, but immediately Draggy's pushing Bunny back off stage. A really smart side sig there, able to hold it together. Bunny going very low here, and Draggy's there to call it out, but going to be able to make it back. Both players scrambling here, trying to find whatever they can, resetting neutral here, but the side sig, a really smart GC side sig, gonna be enough to do it. That being said, Bunny does have a bit of the damage is definitely more going up against them, so they're gonna need to reverse this back into their favor.
Nice anti-air pickup there as Bunny's looking for those anti-airs, or at least a call-outs of jumps out of the corner with nairs and side airs. Bit of a flashbang there, weapon toss downwards, trying to get a reaction out of Draggy. Draggy won't bite that time. Okay, and here it is. We're waiting, going for the big Ensig call out there. Didn't get it. Maybe that was down Sig. Regardless, trying to go for a big call out. The recovery does come out as well.
Yeah,
Bunny's just waiting so patiently.
Really scared. Wow, a great Sayer from Draggy, able to get a big conversion there in center stage. The 2-1 lead in their favor. This could be kind of scary. If they can hold on to this, then this might be able to even back up that game count. put them in a much easier situation. Bunny trying to find something here. Both players just playing carefully, playing that careful neutral. Neither one really wanting to take too crazy of a swing, but not quite going to be able to take a big conversion there. Bunny, wow, a good recovery call out by Bunny, just taking him there. Trying to juggle them back up into the air. Bunny has been showing how scary these offstage situations can be. So Bunny's going to need to try and force these offstage situations. That's been where they're finding a lot of their damage and a lot of their stocks these last couple of games. So gonna need to find that there and continue in the spots that they know they can win.
Nice little pickup there. Draggy definitely worried about giving dodge reads there, actually taking the damage from a sidelight into recovery. The Nair will catch. Draggy with no dodge, gets his dodge back in a second here. Does finally get a dodge back and immediately takes advantage with that recovery. Goes for the very late exhausted recovery, going for a couple jumps there, trying to catch Bunny falling asleep at the wheel, but Bunny fully awake, punishes that down sig attempt from Draggy, who's trying to find a KO off the top with it. Nice Nair. GC Endlight drops the conversion. Sidelight side air. That punish will find its mark, and Draggy is going to take game number 2. It's 1-1.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like right now, when we're watching these two players play on stage, Draggy is just playing a little bit more confident, playing very careful. We saw a lot of really good adaptations from game 1, but still, Bunny, anytime that you end up off stage versus this player, suddenly your tournament life is on the line right there. One good call out and you're done. The KO is going in their favor. You're in a terrifying position. So gonna want to see Draggy trying to avoid those offstage situations, and Bunny on the flip side gonna want to force them to the best of their abilities.
Yeah, and I think there's definitely been a change of tone and pacing in this match. I think that Draggy, playing a legend like 7, great whiff punish options, great like kind of hitboxes to contend with the gauntlets from Bunny, isn't really wanting to go for anything too crazy. As I say that though, getting a ground pound GC downlight from Bunny, the recovery will spike Bunny downwards, and we barely have enough to make it back with the exhausted recovery, but an unarmed ground pound will continue the edge guard, waiting there, going for the sidelight. Double exclamation points from Bunny. They both make it back, but the damage clearly going into the favor of Draggy, who gets a sidelight there, the down air to continue the attempt to juggle from Bunny, and Draggy throws his weapon away in that process. A little bit of a dribble once again of that weapon toss, but a sidelight into downer will find the KO off the bottom.
Yeah, again, as soon as you say it, the commentators, not even, that was a commentator's blessing more than anything. The Draggy decided to just go out for that risky call out, and it worked in their favor. They racked up so much damage off stage, and once again, Bunny in the corner, and being in the corner against Cannon can be very scary. A skilled player piloting this weapon can find some crazy conversions with 1 or 2 good call outs there. Finding that sidelight, again, going to put Bunny off stage. Bunny able to regain center stage here, and suddenly Draggy's the one off stage. Raymond not able to find anything. Bunny trying to find a conversion. The late Nair is going to continue this juggle situation, but a very quick conversion, flipping the situation on its head. A great sidelight down air from Draggy, calling out that N-Sig with the down air, and 3-1 going in Draggy's favor. Amazing job here, and it's like you said, they were slowing it down there, but now they're kind of picking that pace back up. They're starting to have a feel, starting to have a download on Bunny, and they're just playing with confidence, playing with momentum behind them.
Yeah, and all the confidence and momentum so important versus a player of Bunny's caliber who can easily derail your game plan. A wise man once said, we all have a plan until you get punched in the face. Bunny really like lives that motto, especially in Brawlhalla with the gauntlets. Draggy landing with a side air. No side air into Endlight on a low dex legend, so you have to go for a bit of a read there. Niche interaction doesn't really mean much in the grand scheme of things, but something to note for sure. Looking for the pogo, dash jump pogo. Nice side air from Bunny to whiff punish. And a GC down sig. Draggy with sweat beads. You don't make it back. We go to last stocks. That's the trap that Bunny can definitely set off stage. She's so good at finding those edge guards, especially when you think you had an opportunity to get a little bit of damage and make it back to stage safely. Bunny will make you pay your ultimate price of a stock for it.
Yeah, very well done by Bunny. She was just able to, or by Bunny, sorry. She was able to just do exactly what we said earlier. Off stage, Raymond is such a scary character, and Bunny piloting them is even scarier. Wow, calling out that fast fall with the Nair. Really well done by Draggy. Again, they're showing that they have the confidence going behind them. They have the momentum going in their favor. If they can just keep this up, this could be a massive run for Draggy, holding on to their winner's side.
We'll have to see now as Draggy, I mean, definitely in control, and quite interesting to me that Draggy's not going to be swapping off this map. I feel like this map can definitely be difficult to deal with as a Bunny. I'm sorry, not Draggy, but seems like we're going to be continuing going here. Yeah.
Yeah, not quite able to find the triple down light. As a spear enjoyer, anytime I see the opportunity for a triple down light, I'm like, I don't care if it's gonna hit, I'm gonna go for it. It'd be funny if it worked, but not gonna be able to find it there. But the cannon is gonna be able to convert. As a cannon enjoyer as well, I understand you get into those offstage scrambles and suddenly everything can go in your favor. One good down air, one good ground pound. But wow!
Yo, that was crazy. The chase dodge was so sick. What an incredible coverage.
That was so well done by Bunny, just covering all of the options. Really, really well done there. Made me eat my words a little bit. They flipped that situation straight back into her favor. Really well done. A bit of a greedy side sig there by Draggy. It looks like he's just trying to find something here. They want to get this situation going back in their favor, but they can't get too greedy here because, again, Bunny off stage, this player can become so threatening so quickly, but a good jump call out is going to be enough to do it. The downlight into Sair. The spear bread and butter going to be wrapping up Bunny's first stock.
Yeah, and because Bunny was picking up the gauntlets that they cycle to in their weapon spawn, they now have to deal with Axe at low damage. And I feel like Bunny hasn't found so much success on low damage Axe, but I mean, anyone can really sidelight into Nair, so you're going to see Bunny going for that a lot. That's the second sidelight Nair, and quite a bit of damage build for it. Player of this caliber, sometimes you just have to pick the weapon that will get the job done, and if you need to do damage, sometimes the easy thing is just to hold on to this Axe. 2 down airs, another sidelight into Nair. That's the third one of this stock, and so much damage build for Bunny. Only light attacks really so far.
Yeah, absolutely, and they're playing very carefully. They're not trying to overextend or go for anything crazy here, but going to be picking up the gauntlets here, and this can be so scary off stage. A really nice jump call out there into a landing call out. Wow, well done. Applause. I would have exploded there. Very well done. Goodness gracious. Very well done by Bunny.
really smart to hold on to the soft platform, and then GC downlight. Having such a horizontal hitbox, it actually beats out the weapon drop animation or the hitbox of the spear, which is something that players will rely on to land on. Draggy thinking, I can land with my spear here. Definitely could not.
Yeah, going into a player like Bunny, you're never safe in any situation. You throw out those like, oh, I'm probably okay if I throw this out, and you're gonna explode probably, which is what we're seeing again. That sidelight recovery, bringing them back up into the air. 7 in a scary position here. Draggy gonna need to find something, trying to get that double sidelight, but not gonna be able to find it. And that slide charge down sig can be so threatening. That hitbox coming out, a really good I'd say not quite enough to do it. They're going to need to find something here. Bunny taking their time here, neither trying to overextend, not quite able to find that recovery after the dodge there, trying to get the Sair to send them back off stage. The last hit of the down sig is going to send them back out, looking to use that weapon throw to cover a lot of options there. Neither player quite able to find it. Again, they're just trying to find something here. Wow, the wake up side sig. The wake up side sig does us all in eventually. Very well done. A great conversion there from Bunny, and I believe we are moving towards game 5 if my game count is correct.
Yeah, we go to game 5, and we are very, very close here between these two players. And honestly, I didn't think that this stage was going to work out for Bunny, but in this case, it definitely did. Finding a lot of success on the Axe of all things, which is going to be so important. A lot of side lights, a lot of end lights coming out of Bunny's side as we go into game number 5. I believe our first game 5 of this top 8, and versus 2 of the hottest up and comers in North America for sure.
Absolutely, yeah, and it's like you said, we've seen Bunny able to get a lot of damage out of that Axe, and sometimes when you're in this kind of high pressure scenario, just kind of taking that easy damage, taking those sidelight nair, taking that end light is just, it's the best decision. You're not risking anything. Wow. But they're deciding to risk something there. Yeah. Wow, a great ground pound there. The first stock going the way of Bunny. Draggy kind of playing off the back foot a little bit here. Gonna need to find some major damage very quickly.
Yeah, I mean, really, really intelligent there to not go for the immediate nair off the dodge, but realize that Draggy has only one option, and it's to refresh at the wall. So then you just jump ground pound. Very, very clean conversion from Bunny after getting a dodge out from Draggy off stage. Draggy now having Bunny off stage with sweat beads. That Axe nair will cover so much. We see a side stick into the Axe. If you ask me, that should have broken the Axe in its place, but maybe in the future that could be something cool. But as of now, Bunny holds on to this Axe and is doing tricks with it off stage, right off the wall, throwing the weapon again. But that side stick will cover that dodge in place a little bit too early on that dodge.
Yeah, that side sig, it can cover so much there. It's right when you think it's the hitbox is gone, the hitbox is active just a little bit longer than you expect it to be. So we're seeing Draggy trying to continue to convert this. Both these players holding forward a little bit right now, able to find his way past that. Oh, not quite gonna go the way of Bunny. Both players kind of scrambling there off stage, but Draggy was able to weasel his way back on stage. Oh, wow. I thought that Sarah was going to be enough to do it, and I do think that weapon throw will. Again, Bunny has been doing so well of just finding those little situations off stage where you think you're safe, one good call out, and suddenly your stock is gone, and you are in the blender once again.
And this is the Bunny that we all know and love, up 2 stocks to 1, off the back of some crazy plays off stage. The weapon toss off the axe, the nair to send Draggy back up. The ground pound does hit Bunny. Bunny dodging the immediate ground pound attempt. If Draggy went for it, didn't get it that time, but no sweat beats come out this time. And no nair to give a chase dodge. And Bunny with the axe off stage, a little bit of false confidence given to the side of Draggy, saying, I haven't really been getting much on the axe. Why don't you come off stage with me and have some fun versus the axe? No fun to be had. It's the no fun zone. Don't come off stage. I own the off stage, and then won the set for it. That's going to be a 3-2 win for Bunny.
Yeah, very well done. Anytime you're off stage against Axe, you are in danger. You might just get blown up. Your stock might just magically disappear, and that's Bunny was proving that there. Very well done by both players. Both players were willing to kind of not necessarily just full on hold forward the whole way through, but they were playing very patiently. That being said, a really well done by Draggy to bring it out to that game 5. They played so confident there in those games 2 and 3, I believe, were the ones that they won. But yeah, they just took their time, did what Seven does best, wait for that good whiff punish and take advantage of it.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, I couldn't say it better. That's exactly what Bunny needed in that game 5, and just the X factor of Bunny, especially in those offstage interactions, is going to push Bunny one step closer to being your Platfight champion in the winners finals of things. But we move over to Meg D versus Seeing Shade. And ladies and gentlemen, if this is the first time you are watching Brawlhalla, I would like to introduce you to my favorite player, Meg D. Meg D, the player that has revolutionized passive playstyle in Brawlhalla, has been really good at slowing down the pace of the match, finding a lot of infamy on YouTube videos. The most hated Brawlhalla player of all time, finding so much success a couple years ago on the Val. Now not finding the same amount of peaks, but definitely still a very consistent threat in North America. And I expect to see some Asuri potentially coming out of Meg D, a very strong sword player, a very strong guitar player. Guitars are in a great spot. Asuri will never be bad if you're just tuning in for the first time. Versus Seeing Shade, somebody who has definitely found a lot of success of recent. I think they did decently well at BCX, if I'm not mistaken. So shout out to Seeing Shade making it out to BCX. But we'll be seeing some guitars for sure on the side of Seeing Shade, who's going to be locking in the Sentinel.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm excited to hear that I am not the only Meg D fan. Everyone's favorite thumbnail is going to be on my screen, and I'm excited. Again, I think Meg D, definitely a player who is not always the most loved player, and again, he is playing that more passive play style, but it's always so interesting to watch how he kind of takes the game and just flips it on its head a little bit, takes it, decides to run with it in the way that they want to run with it. Yeah, I'm excited to see it. I haven't got to see as much Meg D as of recent, like you said, but I'm excited to see them here in this Platfight top 8 going into Seeing Shade. Seeing Shade gonna be blocking in the Sentinel here. I haven't got to see as much hammer play today, which is, again, probably my favorite weapon of all time to watch, to play. It is just so cool. I liked it when it was bad. I liked it when it was good. I like it now when it's still good to my understanding, so I'll take what I can get.
Absolutely, and Meg D gonna be sporting the newest crossover. With the Levi, so I'm excited to see. But yeah, Seeing Shade finding a lot of success on the hammer when I was streaming pre-top 8. But I mean, wouldn't it be? But this might be the first Levi timeout here. You know what I'm saying? Nothing is off the table for a player like Meg D, who will push the limit of what Brawlhalla can give him in order to win. And you'll see some Meg D movement coming in very shortly here. But sticking over to the guitars, both of these players know the name of the game, and we're in the off season, baby. It's guitar time. Everybody has been leaning into this weapon so far.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm a little bit conflicted here. I'm watching like one of my very favorite players versus the only person I see right now sporting my favorite weapon. This is so sad, but it is going to be exciting to see here. Yeah, Megdi again doing what they do best, just taking their time, not trying to overcommit here, just waiting for the other player to swing first and taking advantage of that. Really well done. Love the play that I'm getting to see here. Both players just again taking their time, seeing Shade, not trying to overcommit, and does have the damage lead right now. And against a player like Megdi, you want to keep that lead. You don't want to put them in a position where they're able to run away on you. You want to force them to run in, and that downlight Sair is what you want to get with Hammer. Very well done. Great first stock, and I think going into a timeout player as an ultimate player, we get lots of timeout players, so this is what I'm used to. I'm prepared for this. You want to just kind of get your lead early and hold on to it to the best of your abilities. Again, nearly that recovery was almost able to do it, but this Sentinel Katars is playing so very well here. Playing it just, again, neither player trying to overcommit, neither player trying to go for anything crazy, and right off the bat, I nearly had to eat my words a little bit there, but again, just taking their time, neither player trying to do anything too crazy, taking their time. Trying to find their conversions here.
Yeah, and with Megdi on a sword now, you're looking for GC D-Light into recovery, or just a straight-out recovery to find a KO. D-Light into side air will be also a great KO option towards the wall. Not even needed, though, as that D-Light into recovery will find the KO. Slicing and dicing his way into an even stock situation, but it's not quite as even as you'd love it to be. You definitely have to catch up in the damage. But it's the Qatar mirror now, as we will see many times in this bracket as the Qatar players are continuing to push forward in the bracket. Enlight into recovery. Nice whiff punish from Singshade, getting a recovery of his own. Enlight waiting for the dodge. Gets the dodge, not the right spacing or timing on the nair, but a right idea. And Megdi has been now mixing up his dodges a lot more successfully in this stock, not giving away anything, as Singshade just needs an N-Sig there. Doesn't KO, not nearly enough to KO, but still happy to get that a bit of damage as Megdi is somewhat scrambling to find a hit here, and a nice dodge from Singshade into an Enlight, getting a disarm onto Megdi now, picking up a pair of Qatars, looking for this edge guard. Gets a down Sig out as Megdi whiff punishes a side air unarmed in his face, and that will find the KO, and an easy one for Singshade.
Yeah, Singshade, I'm really loving this. Again, they're kind of taking Megdi's more patient, passive playstyle, and they're almost using it to their advantage here, just playing very patiently, playing patiently alongside Megdi and not trying to overcommit, waiting for Megdi to have to commit on their end. And once they've gotten the lead here, Singshade is just kind of been running away with the game here, getting that Qatar conversion, not going to be able to get too much out of it. Taking their time here, looking to just wait for Megdi to land on them, finding again just these little 1 to 2 two-piece combos are what they need. Megdi starting to find a little bit of an advantage state here. That recovery is not quite enough to do it, calling out the jump there just to rack up that damage. And Megdi needs to find something here. They're not in a great position, but the dodge call out from Singshade able to continue this damage, continue to rack it up. Megdi is gonna need to mount some sort of a comeback here if they want to come out of this game unscathed.
Oh, what a pickup from Singshade as you say that, though. Did you see downlight into ground pound from Singshade? Puts an end to that game with a quickness there. Singshade looking very confident into Megdi.
Yeah, Commentator's Curse did strike once again. Very well done by Singshade. Like I said, he was not trying to force anything, not trying to overcommit. It seems like they have a lot of confidence going into this more kind of slow, patient playstyle, and they're using it to the max of their abilities. Very well done by Singshade. An early lead here is kind of what you want to see. You want to keep Megdi playing on the back foot a little bit, so Megdi is gonna need to find some sort of conversion here. Gonna need to flip the game on its head a little bit if they want to try and keep their winner's side run alive.
We get right back to Small Fortress of Lions, and if you haven't already realized, this is kind of everyone's favorite stage right now, so you're definitely going to be seeing a lot of reds and greens and bright oranges. So if you are colorblind, we're sorry, but this is what it's going to be. Downer coming out now, looking to continue this juggle. The side light will come in, Enlight into wait. No option, just trying to get a read on the movement here. As Megdi lost that last game, didn't really get a lot of information. To be completely honest, Singshade ran away with that game and continuing to do so on this hammer. Really, really surgical hammer play so far. You love to see that. Some hammer players definitely like to hit the buttons. Singshade, very reactive, picking the spots when needed. I'm sure there's a Sigma male quote I could be given about that, but I don't really know off the top of my head like that. But he's doing it for sure. If this is a Sigma hammer, I'm here for it.
I was gonna say I think this is the first time that I am very here for the Sigma male quote on the hammer. He's just playing so carefully, and again as a hammer enjoyer, I understand the big buttons. They're very fun to hit. I play on a GameCube controller. That big green button, oh, it looks so good. It feels so fun. The dopamine hits so well, but seeing Shade playing so patiently. They're not trying to just like rush in and swing, not trying to rush in and hit their buttons, taking their time, not overcommitting here, and that's exactly what you need to do into Meg D. But Meg D able to find a really nice conversion there. Again, that's what we've seen. Meg D able to find a lot of their stocks in that way. Just wait for you to swing, wait for you to overcommit once, and get the best punish you can from it.
We go back to a Qatar mirror, which I would like to say has been going in the favor of Seeing Shade, but in this game, Meg D seems to be the one on top of this mirror.
Yeah, both
looking
players.
for the anti-air with the downer. Okay, wait a minute. We push him off stage. No, Meg D dodges immediately back to the stage. We get a side light to send off stage. Ground pound coming out. Very hard to punish that ground pound. That's actually one of the fastest moving and hardest to punish ground pounds in the game. And you'll see players like Guichibu use that to their advantage. Seeing Shade taking a book out of that. Meg D, though, D-Light into side air. Nice and easy. Unarmed recovery. Continues the juggle. Picks up a weapon. Sword now with a D-Light into side air. D-Light recovery. We're starting to see very dire straits for Seeing Shade.
Yeah, absolutely. Both players, neither one really wanted to commit to any crazy option, but that downer into Sarah is gonna catch. Meg D needs to find something in this offstage scramble. Let's Seeing Shade get back on stage, but keeping them in the corner. The downlight not
Russian?
gonna go. Wow, a really nice conversion from Seeing Shade. It's like you said, this hammer is surgical. They're just taking their time, never overcommitting there, never trying to like swing when they're not able to. They just wait for you to put yourself in a situation where they can find the hammer downlight. But Meg D doing exactly the same on the sword, waiting for you to put yourself in a situation where you can find that sword downlight and getting the conversion out of it, evening us back up. This is a very, very close game here.
Yeah, and Seeing Shade looking to pick up a weapon here. If I'm not mistaken, he cycled over to a pair of guitars, but Meg D with the half pipe. Put your helmet on, Seeing Shade. You're in a bad spot now as the Nair comes in. A little bit of extra damage. We pick up a hammer, though, so there's definitely going to be continuing to get some space between. But right now, Meg D not looking to give any space. Recovery into Nair. The Nair finally not hitting its mark. Seeing Shade's been 2 for 2 on that before that whiff. Might have to be going to some OG Mafias there with recoveries into down airs, maybe, but the recovery from Meg D, not enough to KO. The weapon pick up, but it's not enough to give him some space. Meg D gets a recovery, and it's now 1-1.
Yeah, really well done by Meg D. I loved just kind of, again, both of these players are so patient and they're playing so carefully here. Neither one wanting to overcommit, go for anything crazy. They're just taking their time, and Meg D just won out on the scrambles there. Both players kind of got forced to take some very fast guesses there at the end, and Meg D was able to come out on top. But all of these games have been very close. It's very, very, very doable that Seeing Shade could flip this back in their favor. I loved what they were doing there with the hammer, but the Qatar mirrors were often going in their favor as well, so they might want to end up relying on that a little bit more. That being said, there's a reason that they are behind the sticks and I am behind the mic. I trust whatever Seeing Shade decides to do here.
Yeah, I do like the Demon Island pick here. It's a smaller wall, so you might find some more success off stage with hammer, as well as guitars, of course. And I believe it's pretty similar in terms of like the horizontal space, but obviously no soft platform. And you're seeing Meg D immediately find or reaping what you sow by leaving this map open. You immediately take a lot of damage as you have to go into sweat beads to avoid getting hit. Seeing Shade getting a big juggle, the damage slowly building now.
Both players just taking their time. They're lingering just slightly outside of each other's threat ranges, but Meg D is able to get a big conversion there, getting the mini half pipe into the Nair, just continuing this pressure. The damage racking up on Seeing Shade here. Seeing Shade in a scary position, not able to get a conversion off stage, and suddenly Seeing Shade has regained center stage here. But the end light is going to go the way of Meg D. Meg D putting Seeing Shade in a scary position, but once again, the off stage is flipped. My commentator's curse is kicked in. They're switching back and forth here. Damage is very even, but a really nice side sig from Seeing Shade, able to get put off Meg D in a scary situation. The end light not going to quite be able to do it. A really good whiff punish. And well, Seeing Shade was looking for something there, and they did not find that something there, I guess.
I'm not seeing what Seeing Shade is seeing there. You know, I don't see the vision, if you will. Like, that's quite a difficult I wanted to see too shady, not enough clarity there in that image.
Oh yeah, that's why the shade was there. The NSYNC works there. Okay, we reset. Nothing happened. Seeing Shade said you saw nothing. I didn't either ever get hit. I never SD. Didn't happen. Didn't happen. I'm safe. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, side air, ground pound. Guess for game. You guess wrong. Side air sends it directly downwards. Okay, we make it back though. We get back our resources right before he got hit by that side air. I think he was able to briefly touch the wall, get some resources back. Going for the ground pound there on a dodge in. Didn't get the right read. Downlight, downlight, downlight. Avoids a triple downlight. That would have been bad.
Yeah, it was really smart conversion there from Meg D, just finding the read on all of these dodges. The N-Light not quite going to be enough to do it, but it does put Seeing Shade in a scary situation. Meg D still unarmed here, or sorry, they have the sword now. Don't listen to me. I have Smash player eyes. I don't see these tiny little swords get picked up. But Meg D able to continue this conversion. The downlight into recovery is going to be enough to do it. Meg D starting to run away with this game a little bit. They're barely into yellow health here, and Seeing Shade is gonna need to find some big conversions here to try and flip things, which is what they wanted to find there. The guitar damage not gonna rack up quite as quickly as they needed to, and Meg D already putting them back into these juggles. That end light into nothing is so scary every time. Every time you imagine your tournament life exploding before your very eyes.
Dashing forward with the side light. Seeing Shade is having to jump a lot, and you don't want to be the person that's jumping a lot in a guitar mirror, because it's very easy to anti-air on guitars and call out those jumps. And as Meg D finds more and more control on the stage, it's becoming very difficult for Seeing Shade to really find any activation. Now you get control of the side lights. That's going to be a dodge. You get a full half pipe, put your helmet on. It's not going to save you even if you did wear one. The downlight comes out, the recovery as well. And Seeing Shade takes quite a bit of damage as Meg D is up a stock. I do remind everybody. And the signature will find the KO on the Levi. Meg D with a 2 game to 1 lead now.
Yeah, really well done by Meg D. Again, they're just playing so confident here and so carefully. I love that sig there at the end, and they're starting to kind of find their way through Seeing Shade's game plan. Seeing Shade was kind of they were going patient gameplay for patient gameplay, and Meg D is starting to kind of find their way through that. And again, once Meg D gets a lead, Meg D with a lead is one of the scariest players that you will ever see. You will put you in situations where you have to guess for your life, and Seeing Shade, again, he just lost a lot of those guessing games. There were a lot of situations where the downlight into nothing just went the favor of Meg D. The damage racked up quickly, and Meg D was able to come out on top 2-1 in Meg D's favor. A really a very close set so far, but Meg D starting to run away with it a little bit.
And now we see a swap from Seeing Shade over to the Petra. I am gonna just like fill you in here. I'm like Orb's #1 fan. Petra, I think, is like the best legend in the game right now. Okay. I mean, maybe not so much anymore because of the guitar getting buffed, inadvertently buffed. But high strength Orb, you're gonna see Seeing Shade hit like end light, side air, and it's gonna put you into yellow immediately. Petra is an incredibly strong legend. This should be very. I think this is a great pick for sure for Seeing Shade.
Yeah, absolutely. It'll be interesting to see. There's no weapon crossover from the Petra to the Sentinel here, so it's going to be interesting to see this fresh new game plan, a fresh new gameplay here. So sometimes these desperate counter picks can go in the wrong direction, where you're putting yourself into a situation where you're uncomfortable. But Seeing Shade, a confident player here, I have full faith that that they can kind of flip this, use this Petra to their advantage. But Meg D is definitely kind of running away with it a little bit here, getting a solid advantage state. Petra already deep into orange health here. Seeing Shade gonna need to start getting those orb conversions that you were talking about, and they're already again playing so carefully. You're starting to rack up that damage, but Meg D, the end light sending them off stage. It's a scary situation, but they can make it back. Meg D not overcommitting there, not trying to go for anything crazy. Side light gonna flip them back out of the flip them back to the other side, going from coast to coast there. Trying to find anything here. Both players just playing so carefully. Neither one wants to go for anything. Wow. Sure, Yukin it is. Okay, a great call out there. Both players, I was going to say, are trying to not go for anything crazy, but Seeing Shade decided to go for that good call out there. Not quite able to get the stock in their favor, but this is a very doable position. They can flip this very quickly.
Yeah, let me pick up a pair of gauntlets. Sidelight into recovery will be a quick and easy way to find that KO. And Seeing Shade looking to hold on to the gauntlets here, which is one of, I mean, obviously every character has 2 weapons, but a lot of legends like Cassidy, for example, will lean into 1 weapon. Petra, great at using both. So much damage here and some pretty decent stat line in order to get in your face and make these combos do a lot of damage. Meg D now looking to hold on the corner here, but going for a lot of jump slants back down with a very late down air. Seeing Shade unable to avoid it as it was so close down on the stack. Side air coming out, down air, waiting, looking for the jump nair, didn't get the nair, but a net side light into end light, into down light. A side air now as Meg D has Seeing Shade on the ropes, but he makes it back to the stage quite comfortably and continues to keep the damage relatively close.
Yeah, both players are kind of going hit for hit here, just swinging back and forth. Neither one able to get a massive advantage state going in their favor yet, but Meg D trying to find that massive advantage state I was just talking about. Being put into the corner against him is so scary. A really nice end light in the down light into recovery. They're not quite going to do it, but the sword recovery is going to be enough to wrap it up. Meg D has the lead going in their favor, and like we've seen, Meg D with a lead is very scary to play into. We're going to need to see a good call out here, some good confirm here from Seeing Shade to try and finish this. Random down sig. I was not ready for that. That scared me a little bit, but gonna try and find something here. The double down light, really well done by Meg D. Seeing Shade needs to find something here to try and wrap up this stock on Meg D as the health or the damage is quickly racking up. Not quite going to be enough to do it. The damage has evened out very close. Again, Seeing Shade in a scary position. If he can find one stock, it could help, but it might just be too little too late at this point. The down air going to put him back into a bad position. Neither player really wanting to overcommit here. That end light going to put out a lot of damage. The side air not quite enough to do it. But yeah, there it is. Okay, not quite able to make it back. Meg D trying to thread the needle there, but not able to make it back and refresh those resources. That being said, like I said, this might just be too little too late. I don't know if Seeing Shade is going to be able to find the damage that he needs in time to wrap up this game and bring us to the game 5.
Yeah, you're gonna have to see like Seeing Shade get some sort of nair, send off stage, read a dodge, get a down air, but Meg D won't give any of those fantasies. Dreams don't come true, miracles are crushed once again. Side air, dash jump side air from Meg D. We'll close out that game quite confidently. I definitely think he came into his own and then started to win out there. But yeah, that's gonna be Meg D solidifying his spot into the winners finals versus Bunny. So that's going to be a very exciting matchup between the two. In the winners finals, but we move over immediately to the elimination side of things as the Brawlhalla bracket will continue forward here. It looks like we got Kuchibu versus Draggy coming up.
Yeah, that'll be a fun match to watch, and I'm excited to see the Bunny versus Meg D later. That feels like it's going to be like the unstoppable force versus immovable wall kind of thing. Bunny kind of likes just running in on the opponent, and we've seen Meg D just not want to let you run in. They will take their time. They will let you swing first and not try and overcommit on anything. But I'm excited to see Draggy versus Drakeaboo, correct? Question mark?
It looks like we had Draggy versus Guichibu, but
Guichibu, yes.
If I'm not mistaken, I think Draggy is gonna be able to make it to the match. So we are going to wait a bit for that to play out. But while we're waiting, let's pay some bills.
Let's pay some bills. Indeed.
Let's pay some bills. Let's get some slides up here for the sponsors. I know that. Shout out to Battle of BC number 8 early bird discount coming out 99 Canadian, 70 USD 3-day competitor pass now through January 30th. Canada's premier fighting game event, June 5th to the 7th, Vancouver. BattleofBC.com. Don't want to miss it. This is one of the premier tournaments in Canada, and not just Canada, but the west coast of the North American continent. If you're looking for competition in Street Fighter or Smash, or even something like 2XKO, which was recently added, a great place to be.
Yeah, absolutely. If you're looking for a 2XKO major, that's a big one. But if you're looking for some good Smash events, Cashbox is the place to look. Huge shout out to Cashbox. They were the official co-stream for the Smash side of things. Big shout out to them for bringing everything in there. Thank you to HBox for supporting Platfight and converting, it looks like 1,150 USD towards our pot bonus. Huge shout out to my melee goat, my Puff legend. I love him to death. Thank you, HBox, for contributing to this Platfight tournament.
Absolutely. Shout out to Cashbox. Shout out to Hungrybox. Uncle Juan gets it done. Shout out to a few quick matches. Thank you to the Studio Bidu team for partnering with Platfight and providing a $2,000 pot bonus. A few quick matches is one of the hottest and newest platform fighters on the market right now. You can go ahead and pick it up on Steam. It's a lot of fun. I play Rend myself because I like big swords. I'm a simple guy. But whatever your archetype is, if you like, projectiles and getting some interesting mix with moving hitboxes, check out the archer character. There's also the wizard that it has like crazy normals in the air. It's really, really cool game. Check it out. I'm blanking on the names right now, but it's definitely a game you want to pick up.
Yeah, the archer's knocked, and I'm blanking on the wizard character right now. I don't know. If you hear wizard, most people are like, yeah, you're gonna see a PK kid here. No, this is basically a spacey. This is a crazy character. Very fun game to play. It's one of my favorites. I unfortunately, due to some scheduling issues, was not able to compete in a few quick matches this weekend, but I 100% wanted to. I love this game. If you like Brawlhalla, you like Smash, you like Melee, whatever your cup of tea is, 100% check out a few quick matches. Super excited to see where this game goes in the future.
Yeah, and I want to give a big shout out to Brawlhalla for sponsoring the event with a $500 pot bonus. Shout out to the Brawlhalla Community Tournament Initiative, which gives hundreds of thousands of dollars to community events just like this one to continue to provide a place not only for the players to continue to grow in talent, but also the community casters out there and everybody that wants to learn from some of the greatest to ever do it. Shout out to BMG for always coming through and making sure that there's a lot of support for events that are outside of the officials, especially going into next year, as there's been some crazy updates with guilds and a lot of other things within the game. Brawlhalla continues to not only build up their game, but also build up their esports. Shout out to them. Make sure you can actually support Brawlhalla right now if you're a fan of some cool crossovers. We got Levi, Aaron, Mikasa, and the Attack on Brawlhalla crossover. There's a lot of great stuff going on in Brawlhalla right now. No better time to get into it than right now, especially with guilds coming out. You can group up with some of your friends and do quests to climb the leaderboards in guilds, slowly rolling out. There's also a universal color. If you win on 45 Legends, you get a color forever. New legend came out, Lady Vera, which is Chakrams and Scythe. I don't know if I'm missing anything else. BCX just happened. So shout out to Brawlhalla. Truly one of the most supportive games for esports. So shout out to them once again.
Absolutely. Huge shout out to them. I'm not a Brawlhalla player primarily, but even I can respect the Brawlhalla scene and love the Brawlhalla scene, mostly because of the dev support. It's so cool to see a team come together and build up their community so intentionally. As a esports management major myself, seeing a lot of the kind of esports spectrum out there, seeing a dev team so intentional about, we want to build up this community, we want to make a really cool community, is always super exciting to see and super cool to see. Like I said, someone who's runs a lot of locals, runs a lot of Smash events, it's just so fun to see people pool all these gamers together, make us ragtag group of friendlies players come together and play in these big events. So like you said, huge shout out to Brawlhalla. And speaking of Brawlhalla, I think we're going to be playing some more Brawlhalla here in a moment. It's looking like we might be doing, it looks like Woolala versus Woolala versus Seeing Shade. This is the winner's side match, correct?
Yeah, no, this is going to be elimination quarterfinals. So Seeing Shade versus Woolala, because Seeing Shade just lost to Meg D. Draggy, unfortunately, unable to continue on in the bracket. 0-7 to Draggy. I hope whatever's going on, everything goes well. A lot of love to Draggy, one of the up-and-comers of Brawlhalla, going to DQ out of the tournament. So this will be the last block of our commentary block, but I'm very excited to get into this as we start off on Small World's End.
Absolutely. If there's any pairing that I'm gonna have to end off on, this is a very okay one with me. Seeing Shade, we saw them earlier pulling out the Sentinel, playing this hammer to completion, but unfortunately switching off to the Petra there at the end. And while they weren't able to secure the dub over Meg D, they're gonna have the chance to run it back going up against Woolala here. And Woolala, again, coming off of another loss on their side, but it's going to be interesting to see how this Orion can come in against the Hammer. Very excited to see this match played out.
Yeah, I'm really loving to see this from Woolala. Like, falling winning out a match and upsetting Guichibu early on in the bracket and continuing to push forward with this momentum. The ground pound will come in, and I mean, if you're able to beat PR number 5 in North America, there's something to be said that you could just beat anybody in this bracket. And Seeing Shade now is in the reticle of this Orion and already proving some difficulties for Seeing Shade. We dropped D-Light side air, can't be dropping that. That's gonna be Brawlhalla getting a D-Light into N-Light, a lot of extra credit already.
Absolutely, yeah. This extra credit is stacking up so quickly in the favor of Brawlhalla. Like you said, they've been proving that they have these tournament nerves of steel, holding it together, coming off of kind of their Cinderella run a little bit, trying to make their way back up, and they are going to be able to get the wall touch there. I was scared that they were not quite going to be able to make it back, that the down air is going to be enough to do it. Seeing Shade able to start evening up the stocks here, but the damage tells a different story. Brawlhalla gonna need to start getting that damage Seeing Shade gonna need to get the damage quickly, but Brawlhalla is not gonna let that happen right away. Getting that down sig there, and wow, the end sig call out is gonna be enough to do it. Sometimes you just click the big scary button, and the big scary button does win the interaction.
Yeah, it's really important as a Rocket Lance to have a signature that covers diagonally up and in front of you. A lot of people will be right in front of Lance, and you're worried about getting hit with D-Light, N-Light, or Side Light, so they'll oftentimes just jump away, and the N-Sig will be a great way to punish that. Little optimizations like that. D-Light into recovery, though. Brawlhalla getting sent off stage. Seeing Shade with a Side Light, continuing the pressure. Side Sig comes out. That would have KO'd, especially on Small World's end, but a D-Light into Nair will be the option this time. Not enough to KO. Landing downer. No conversion from Brawlhalla. A Side Light. Wait. Turn around N-Light. Okay, that's going to be a Side Sig, and that will find the KO. It's even stocks now. It's not quite over yet.
Yeah, it's definitely, and it's not too far apart from the damage there. We're seeing exactly like we said earlier, Seeing Shade just surgical on this hammer, but a great call out there from Brawlhalla trying to find this offstage interaction. A greedy ground pound though, not going to be able to find anything there. Seeing Shade getting back into center stage, and they're doing the hammer off stage, but wow, a nice down air. Brawlhalla is going to be able to take it out. Is going to be able to clean it up. Very well done. Yeah, it's both players are kind of just running in a little bit and swinging with their big moves, but today Brawlhalla was able to come out on top, but it was definitely close. We saw Seeing Shade up front did seem to be scrambling a little bit. There was a few hammer conversions that they dropped, but we started by the end they started to get that get those strings cleaned up, kind of get the conversions back in their favor. Very well done, but Brawlhalla able to do quite well there, able to win this game one. Going to be interested to see if Seeing Shade can try and continue this and try and start flipping this back in their favor.
Yep, we go into game number 2. Brawlhalla, I don't know. I can never say any tag right, to be honest with you. Unless it's like Apple, I might mess up Apple low key, but Brawlhalla. Shout out to them. They got an upset on Guichibu, and somehow, I mean, it feels like the games are going back and forth. Wait a minute, it's kind of a little close, and then they're just able to clutch it out. Shout out to them.
Yeah, absolutely.
That doesn't help, Sharky. Anyway, it doesn't matter. D-Light into side air. Brawlhalla picking up the spear, looking pretty good.
It's a problem that you can't say the tags, because I am 100% just relying on you to say the tags for me. I'm just waiting half the time to see how you pronounce it. So we'll see. If we get it wrong, I'm sorry to all of the players out there. If you watch back on the VODs and we say anything wrong, I blame PJ.
And then DM PJ and be like, "This is how you say it from now on." I'm gonna start placing well at brackets. You better get my name right, and I will. We'll work on it. We promise. We try our best.
Yes, we are but humble commentators. We can only do so much. But I looked away from the screen for a brief moment. We are already deep into red on both players. Brawlhalla trying to get the spear conversion there, but Seeing Shade going to be able to find a nair with punishing that recovery very, very well. They've been doing this so confidently. Again, like you said, they're not like just running in and hitting buttons. They're playing that surgical, careful hammer, and they're playing it to completion. But Brawlhalla's lance is nothing to be scoffed at. A great Sayer call out there, able to clean it up and bring us back to an even stock count.
Okay, side air, jump back to center stage with a downer, D-Light into wait. I love that. Didn't go for the immediate N-Light, then reaps the reward of the dodge in place, gets a 3-piece. That's so much damage built on the Orion. Side Light waiting. Seeing Shade goes the D-Light into side light, missing the N-Light, but gets another D-Light into side light. And the damage slowly building.
Again, neither of these...
Okay.
Neither of these players are going for anything crazy here. They're just getting these clean conversions. There's the downlight Sarah, just taking their time, not trying to overcommit. Really good dodge from Seeing Shade. The side sig, not quite going to be enough to do it. Trying to get the GC downlight off stage, but Brawlhalla going to be able to convert this back into their favor, and a good side sig call out is going to be enough to do it. 2 stocks to 1 here, but Brawlhalla definitely in a position where any strong hit from Seeing Shade should be enough to do it. This might be it. Good dodge read from Seeing Shade, able to get that recovery and finish up the stocks. Again, such a close match here.
Okay, walk up Enlight. You'd love to see that. Landing with a downer as well. That's going to send downwards, though. Very, very scary spot, but Seeing Shade not wanting to contend with the Lance off stage. Quite kind of questionable. I feel like Brawlhalla doesn't really have many options there. And speaking of which, DC side sig, even if that hits, it sends upwards. It's not a good option. You burn so many resources now, and you get hit with 2 nairs. Brawlhalla getting back in this game off that.
Sending a message there. He is going for the confident callouts there. Brawlhalla, if you see that, you have to be scared of that. I'm scared of someone who goes for GC Sentinel side sig off stage. That is a wild option. But the GC down sig gonna be sending up, gonna be throwing out another down sig there. Not quite enough to do it. Just barely missing the pogo there. Nearly able to get the massive conversion here. Both players scared of anything. Wow, I love that side light into weight, but the recovery. Just throwing it out there. All right. Wow. Very, very close game there. Last hit, last stock. But Brawlhalla was able to take it out. I loved both of these players. Just, again, like I said, they're playing so confident. Neither player trying to go for anything crazy. Neither player trying to run in and hit a lot of insane buttons. They're just taking their time, getting their clean conversions, playing these heavy weapons to the peak of what they're able to be played. Very well done by both players. And I believe we are 2-0 Brawlhalla, correct? Question mark?
Yeah, that would be a 2-0 for Brawlhalla. It's Brawlhalla.
Brawlhalla.
So you were saying it right, I was saying it wrong. Then you started saying it like me, and now you're wrong and I'm right. So
I am
shout out
so
to
sorry,
Bunny, for letting us. No, I mean, hey, you know, we're working on it. But yeah, so
true.
I don't like whenever my commentary just becomes onomatopoeia. It's like I don't know what to say because they're just going for like really random things. And speaking of random things, welcome to Terminus, everybody. Small Terminus. This is a one of the 2 triplats in the stage. We got Mishima Dojo. Shout out to the Mishima family of Kazuya and Heihachi. But we got this one, which is Terminus. And most people don't like this stage. The South Americans like this stage. North America, not so much. So just trying to change up the scenery. This is kind of the complete opposite of Small World's End.
Yeah, absolutely. As a Smash player, this is Battlefield. I don't care what you say. This is Battlefield. I know what I see on the stage. This is just Battlefield with a smaller bottom stage. This is fine. But Seeing Shade showing a good, solid racking up damage there, trying to get these Qatar conversions. But again, both players are just going hit for hit, going damage for damage. Neither one trying to go for anything crazy here. Not quite able to get the conversion there, but again, they're just playing so patiently. Neither player is going for anything crazy, and when they land those hits, they are absolutely taking them to the max that they're able to be taken. The side air is going to take him off stage. I don't know if Brawlhalla can make it back there, but the recovery is going to be enough to do it. Really well done by Seeing Shade. I loved that offstage conversion with that recovery.
Okay, dash forward haymaker, looking for the edge guard off of it. It's just a clean pogo. I mean, really, really clean. Sometimes the jump scare options work, and that time Seeing Shade a little bit asleep at the wheel, not getting the dodge out in time for that one.
Yeah, both of these players are doing a lot of the jump scare options. There are a lot of moments where I, as a commentator, am a little bit terrified for both of their well-being. They're throwing out moves in situations that I would never have the confidence to, but they're making it happen. Both players playing so confident here.
Okay.
I love to see it.
We got to stop rising with side airs from the wall, though. It worked maybe one time, but Seeing Shade is seeing right through that one. Through light into side air. The recovery will not KO, but it will disarm, and another spear pickup. This is scary because this has not been the weapon combination or weapon matchup you love to see. Another recovery comes out. A recovery from Seeing Shade. Side light into weight. D-light side air. Now Seeing Shade, the one on notice here, has to go back to the wall. Side light barely clips Seeing Shade, dashing back into the corner, having to forfeit so much stage control, just trying to make it back to the stage without taking extra chip damage. If we start to see an end sig come out, a big read from Brawlhalla, that could be easily a way to close out that stock.
Both players in a scary position
no.
here. One strong Sig would be enough to do it. The side light, and yeah, the end light is going to be enough to finish out that stock. Seeing Shade does have the lead here, but we've seen both of these players have a lead at many different points, and Brawlhalla has proved that they can take stocks in these situations. But Seeing Shade starting to rack up a little bit of damage there, that a little bit of extra credit going their way, but again, the random Ensig.
I don't get it. Like I really don't understand what like the grand calculus of the mental stack is, but Brawlhalla just never struggles to KO. Like could very easily struggle to KO on these weapons, but Brawlhalla is like I don't know. I just hit the signature button and it works every time. D-Light into side air now with Seeing Shade, who loses the stock to even up the stocks, but definitely doesn't seem to be wanting to lose this game, or even in a choice to D-Light into side air that time. Okay, nice with punish. A little wait, recovery, nice dodge. Looking for a nair here now, having to land back down. The very last hit of the side air, the jump side air to call out the dodge. We see a GC down Sig, but a D-Light into side air will force game number 4, Seeing Shade, not going down without a fight.
Very, very well done. Yeah, like you said, Brawlhalla is... They're taking some options that I would never understand working that effectively, but my word, sometimes the big scary hitbox just puts in work, and the big scary hitboxes have been putting in work. Very well done. We love to see it. So going to be interested to see here how Seeing Shade tries to continue taking this momentum in their favor. We saw them get that win there, but it is 2-1 going towards Brawlhalla, and it's it going in their favor. So it's going to be interesting to see. It looks like we have some chatting happening here, but I've been loving to see, again, like I said earlier, both of these players just playing their advantage state super confidently, taking their time, and just doing what they know how to do. Very well done.
Oh, it looks like we're gonna be swapping. Yeah, we're gonna be swapping some the bands around there. Seeing Shade striking out. So the winner strikes in, or how does, I think it's a loser strike in Brawlhalla. Yeah. So the loser strike, and then the winner picks the map.
Yes.
So it's the opposite of like every other game here at Platfight. So Seeing Shade just banning out, and then now being like, okay, we got to reset it, and then Seeing Shade will now select the stage.
There it is. Yeah. I saw that. I saw some words going in the chat. I was like, do we have the wrong people in the room? What's happening here? I'm scared.
Yeah.
My first Brawlhalla commentary gig is falling apart. What have I done? But no, we're gonna keep the round going here. Brawlhalla with the 2-1 lead into Seeing Shade, but Seeing Shade playing hot off of that last game, played very well there, and again, just these clean hammer conversions, clean guitar conversions, showing what Sentinel's able to do, showing what guitar is able to do right now. Such a scary weapon to play into, but Brawlhalla not going to take this lying down. Again, they're just getting these conversions. The damage is racking up quickly. The side air not quite going to be enough to do it, but this offstage situation's scary. The pogo whiffs once and twice, but the recovery going to keep racking up that damage. Neither player going to lose their stock there, but it's going to be very close. Seeing Shade in a scary position, just barely able to find his way through that. A very scary offstage situation. Again, making their way around the pogo, not going to lose anything there, and the damage offstage is racking up. Not quite going to be enough to do it. The downstig sending coast to coast, but not quite going to be enough to take the stock. Either player could lose their stock right now, and we do see it there. Seeing Shade gonna drop to that down sig there. Very well done by Brawlhalla. They're just forcing these scramble situations, and they're just winning it. It's very, very well done.
Side light, end light, looking for the recovery there as well. Seeing Shade trying to get himself back into this game, and Will with a no dodge read into an end sig that will KO off the top, and Seeing Shade evens up the stock. We're gonna force game number 5 here. Brawlhalla definitely doesn't want that, and we're going to see a rocket lance pick up immediately on a dodge. That's a downer as well. The ground pound coming in, very predictable downer. The nair won't send a downward, so Seeing Shade will have to go a little bit harder off stage to make a KO happen. No gimp though, as Brawlhalla continues to hold on to the stock lead, or not stock lead, damage lead, I should say. Ensig comes out, should have been a down sig that time. The nair will send downwards. The side air as well. Seeing Shade looking for a KO, but cannot find it off stage, and we pick up a spear.
Again, that wall of hitboxes coming at you off stage is so scary. Seeing Shade gonna need to find his way back in, and they do, finding the double recovery there, racking up the damage. The nair There it is. Nice. A very good down sig from Brawlhalla. Again, every time that I think that we're back to neutral, every time that I think that we just get to watch them scrap for a little bit, Brawlhalla just absolutely will blow you up with those random big hitboxes. But Seeing Shade nearly able to take the stock there. The downlight Nair not quite going to be enough to do it. The damage racking up. The downlight side Sair is going to be enough to do it, though. We're very, very even here. Seeing Shade going to need to try and find a little bit of a comeback here if they want to keep their tournament life alive.
Dash up. Yeah, so I want to see Brawlhalla instead of going so deep off stage with the Spirit, just kind of hold right above the lip of the wall and look for pogos that are a little bit safer, because especially versus Hammer, damage could easily swing in the favor of Seeing Shade, as a lot of sidelights are hitting, and sidelight does so much damage. D-Light and Decider now, Brawlhalla getting hit with quite a bit, and this looks like Seeing Shade's game now, as he has a stock or the damage lead. The side light there, another side light, D-Light and Decider. No, we'll dash up N-Sig, and we pick up a rocket launch. Jump side air, no punish. Another side stick gets called out, side light into down air. GC N-Sig, but a D-Light and Decider will close out that game, and Seeing Shade forces game 5.
This is a huge game 5 for Seeing Shade. Both players playing like they have their tournament life on the line, and they very much do. Both players playing so confident here. Seeing Shade, like you said, he was taking advantage of a lot of times. Brawlhalla got a little bit greedy there, went out a little bit deeper than he might have wanted to, or then might have been the wisest decision, and just taking that to his advantage. And Seeing Shade is going to force us into this game 5. Going to be both players playing with their tournament lives on the line. Whoever takes this gets to continue on. So going to be interested to see who can try and make their way into losers finals, I believe, losers semis.
Yeah, it's really coming down to the wire, and this is going to put yourself into a top 4 to face down Guichibu.
Yeah.
We get into this next game. Game number 5 now. Nice side light there. An immediate pickup of the Nair into the N-Sig. Woo-la-la. Making some magic happen immediately.
Absolutely, yeah. He's playing with confidence here. Even
now, wait a minute.
Oh,
it's a
my
guess
word.
for game. You have one guess. The guess is wrong. The ground comes in. Woo-la-la. Waits and finally goes for a more patient edge guard on the rocket lance. Just waits for the option to get burned. Doesn't force anything too crazy by putting themselves off stage, and they get the KO there. That's a big lead now.
Holy Woo-la-la, playing like they haven't lost a game all day, playing like they are the best player in the room, and in that moment they were. Amazing conversion there off stage. Seeing Shade is gonna need to do some wild work if they want any chance of coming back here. Woo-la-la gonna need to hold on to this to keep this Cinderella run alive, continue this run through the bracket. Seeing Shade, if they want anything here, they're gonna need to find a hit, but they're just not able to find it. Woo-la-la continuing this offstage pressure. Qatar is going to be able to help Seeing Shade put Woo-la-la back into disadvantage. Not going to be able to do anything there, and there goes that stock. Seeing Shade has a lot of damage on this second stock. They're going to need to rack up some damage quick, but if any character, any weapon lineup is going to do it, any player is going to do it, Seeing Shade is definitely capable of it.
Weapon toss N-Light, I think, wanting to pick up the hammer there, but didn't in time. Now we see a side air, not enough to KO from center stage, but looking to line something up with a charge up recovery. Seeing Shade doesn't go for a reversal because you really can't. You have no resources. Side light ushers him off stage. No dodge. It's guess for game. Side air into recovery. No chase dodge upwards. A weapon toss that time. Didn't catch it. Downer. That's going to be enough. Yes, it is. No, it's not. Woo-la-la able to make it back to the stage, but the downer will beat it out. GC down sig.
What are you
doing? 6 and upwards. It doesn't work like that. You're not playing the right champ, the right legend for that. And now they get back to the stage, and that chance to get a gimp now makes it quite difficult, but still Wula lost in a bad spot off stage, having to hold on to the wall for dear life.
This is so much more even.
What is going on?
Both players just scrambling here. Both players are clearly just trying to find something here. The weapon throw is not quite going to do it, but it's going to send Woo-la-la into a scary position. The hammer recovery, not going to be able to take it, but we got a lot of exclamation points on my screen.
Insane work.
Wow.
Double exclamation point GC N-Sig. No punish from Seeing Shade. Get back to the stage. Side air Seeing Shade. I don't know how Woo-la-la gets away with it, but you won't get away with it that much longer. We go to game 5, last stock. The closest any set on the top 8 has been so far. And what a way to sign off this first half of these casters, because, I mean, this is looking very much so down to the wire.
Yeah, this is one of the best sets that we have had the chance to see all day. An amazing job from both players. The damage is just racking up in both directions.
Oh,
Neither
no.
player is getting a clear lead here. Oh no, seeing Shade in a scary position, but he makes it back. Wulala does not contest it there. A lot of these run-in dares are whiffing. He needs to find something here, not able to find it. Ensig is going to continue to rack up that damage. Neither player has a massive lead, but that recovery is going to whiff. Seeing Shade not able to find the conversion here. He's gonna want to find something in this off stage. The side sig not gonna connect. Either player could 100% take this here. Wulala just a swing and a miss repeatedly. The down sig not quite enough to do it.
Oh, the recovery!
Wow, an amazing recovery from Wulala, able to convert and take that game. The Cinderella run is still alive, making their way through. Top 4 is secured. Wulala, my GOAT, making it through. Again, I love my hammer, I love my sentinel, but if I'm gonna see any player make it, Wulala is definitely high on that list. Very well done by them. Just such great play. It's like you said, they keep going for a lot of options that realistically should never work, but because they're that good, they make it work. Amazing job.
Wulala in May 30th, 2020 at Brawlhalla Combo Breaker Online, getting 3,073rd in the bracket, then getting 3,073rd at Mammoth Cup in October 17th of the same year, and 5 years later making their first appearance into a top 4. Congratulations to Wulala for making it happen, sticking on the Orion the whole way through. That's what Brawlhalla is all about, and that's going to be their first top 8 at event. Oh, actually, no, they've had 2 top 8s in 2024, but a big deal for Wulala for sure, who's now in the top 4. Congratulations to them.
Amazing job. It's been so cool to see. Again, the Cinderella run of a lifetime, making it all the way through, making it to winner's side. Winner's side top, or maybe not winner's side top 8. I'm blanking on the bracket now, but either way, making it this far, making it to, I would assume, their first top 4 is really well done, especially at a bracket of this caliber. Platfight has been holding an amazing bracket here. A lot of great talent coming out to play in this, but Wulala today, they were the player to beat, and they made it happen. Very well done.
Yeah, congratulations to Wulala. And with that set concluding, that'll be it for you, Donut, here. Donut, welcome to the Brawlhalla family. You've made it through your first top 6 block. We call it the 6 block, the first half of top 8. So thank you so much for casting. Anything you want to say before we sign off and cut to a caster swap?
Thank you guys for having me out here. I'm so glad for the opportunity. I need an excuse to yap more. Everyone who knows me says I yap too much, so therefore I can force all of you to listen to me instead, and it's way more fun this way. Shout out to, I'm gonna rep my school a little bit. If you don't see, HU Storm, I'm a Harrisburg University Storm player. We are a school obviously in Harrisburg with a really cool esports program. If any of you are in the college age area, we have an esports management, production, and performance degree that I am personally going through right now. I had no idea what I was doing on commentary like 2 months ago, and now I'm here at Platfight, so I am living the dream out here. I'm having a great time. If any of that sounds interesting to you, please come out, visit, come hang out. Or if you want to watch more gameplay, we have a few different teams that we stream off very often. So if you want to watch me yap more, then absolutely come out, watch us play. We have Smash, we got Valorant. We do not have Brawlhalla, unfortunately. I'd love to change that, but that's a later goal. But for now, come out, come hang out. Thank you all so much for having me out. I'm so glad for the opportunity. Thank you, Puff, for casting with me. I'm trying to reference towards you, but the cameras are messing me up. And casting with me, teaching me the Brawlhalla knowledge, teaching me the ways of the Brawlhalla casting. Again, so glad to be here. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, thank you all so much for tuning in. We are going to be going to a top 4 caster swap here. We're going to be bringing on some beautiful bald people right after this break. If you don't know who it is, that's kind of crazy. You should, off of that description. But don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with top 4 of Brawlhalla singles at Platfight Online. Welcome back, everybody, to Platfight Online. We are here in the top 4 of things here in the Brawlhalla singles portion of the broadcast. I'm PJ the Puff, and I got 2 spectacular casters with me here. Spectacular intentionally, because they both start with S. We got Skiff and Sparky. How you guys feeling right now?
I'm feeling great, man. I've been enjoying watching Platfight earlier. Me and Skiff were in the VC talking to each other and having a great time as we were watching along and seeing how this bracket has been unfolding today. What about you, Skiff?
Well, don't forget to neglect that we have been watching greatness as well as our friend Magma Bob attempts his Minecraft speedruns. He's been dying nonstop. It's not good. It's not
what lasts longer, Magma Bob beating Minecraft or Meg D finishing a set?
Well, that's a really good question. And I'm really excited to find out the answer to that, as he is now locked in the Levi that we saw earlier on the Asuri. I thought he might be going into today with some gauntlets, but then I realized, oh yeah, we just got the Levi crossover, so he's going to be bringing that in for sure. On the other side, we have Bunny playing the Rayman that we saw earlier. So I'm excited. I think I missed the Meg D set. Were there 2 on stream or just the one in winner's side?
Just the one in winner's side. It was Meg D versus
So I saw that one. Yeah, I saw that one. I didn't know if I missed another one that happened to be on stream when I went to the grocery store today.
All right, well, here we go. We're going to be getting into game 1 here. Winners finals. Meg D taking on Bunny. And, of course, we're going to go to Fortress of Lions.
I feel like that's the most enthusiastic I've ever heard you say Small Fortress of Lions.
Dude, I like the map. It looks great. But, man, dude, we're always here.
We do always tend to find ourselves over on this map. In terms of like history between these 2 players, as some damage is coming out, it's reasonably even so far. Megdy's guitar has been doing better, but it's 4-3 between these 2 in official tournaments. Excuse me, 0-2 in official tournaments. I was including all tournaments community as well. So yeah, it's 0-2 in favor of Bunny.
Okay. I was not expecting that answer.
I wasn't either.
Yeah, I mean, Bunny is a bit of a chaotic menace sometimes when it comes to the Brawlhalla and whatnot. So to kind of to hear that she's again, especially against Meg D of all people.
I mean, somehow the aggression just works out really, really well for Bunny in this matchup. I feel like especially because when Bunny kind of started to rise in tournaments, Meg D started to kind of fall. So it makes somewhat sense to me where, the one end of the spectrum is definitely going to be able to beat out the other. And in this case, they're definitely playing quite slow here as we get a Endlight to send off stage. Meg D now fighting right back, though. Unarmed Endlight picks up a weapon. We go back to close damage, but not quite, as Meg D slowly losing this stock here.
Yeah, one thing that I think is really going to be Bunny's like best friend out here is Axe Enlight specifically, just hopping around. Megdy's going to hop around, try and wait for you to throw something out. You have the Enlight, you have the D-Light, especially if he's GC side signature as well, all the way from the wrong side of the stage. That gets the KO. But if Megdy's floating up there looking for like a down air initiation so he can start the half pipe, just go with the Enlight, just go with the D-Light. And that may be where Bunny sits as she's going to immediately swap over to Axe. No, back onto the gauntlets, just wanted to weapon starve Meg D.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely the smart play here. Meg D, it's not like he needs a weapon to be able to play his game plan, but obviously, weapons are very crucial in Brawlhalla here, but, like, he's going to take his time. He's not going to force anything that, he doesn't really need to. But 189 here, I mean, we got to do something at this point. We got to get the stock out of the way, because, I mean, you just let Bunny just continue to just get that momentum behind her. She's really going to make you pay for it.
Yeah, Meg D doesn't, like, need a weapon to do something here, but he kind of needs a weapon to do something here.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, the jump side air to punish the GC down sig from Bunny. He's trying to hold on to that corner space as much as possible. And if you go into a 2-stock apiece here, we're already approaching kind of that 3-minute elapsing mark. So even Bunny being such a high-octane player that wants to push that advantage to as much as possible, Meg D will make it quite difficult to do so. But as I say that, Bunny, quite a bit of damage already built up onto Meg D.
There's a falling Nair and a D-Light. Oh, that's huge. All the way on the left side, getting the KO in orange. Meg D threw out like 2 or 3 moves that actually connected with Bunny. She only has 22 damage on this stock. Meanwhile, Meg D's on final. This is really scary for Meg D here in game 1.
Okay, there we go. Oh, a little bit of something to start here, but not going to get too much of a follow-up. But hey, you know what? He's actually keeping the pressure up here a little bit, trying to bait out something else from Bunny, but Bunny not going to bite on it. She plays on her own time.
Jump side air, no dodge, or the dodge gets burnt with a GC down like there from Bunny, who dodges another side air. Meg D going for a side air onto that that side kick off the screen, not quite towards the direction we want to see for Bunny, but maybe trying to make some movement reads here. I'm not sure if they're quite earned yet. Weapon toss down air, dribbling Meg D a little bit like a ball. D-Light into down air, into the weight, goes for a GC down sick to punish Meg D trying to juggle, and Bunny continues to hold this stock lead.
Yeah, she definitely has the pressure lead here. even just in addition to the lead of the regular game, there's a D-Light recovery for the KO off the top. I'm loving her turnaround weapon tosses, those like slow arcing weapon tosses that uses like the giant hitbox of the axe to cover up so much space. She's able to pick up right after that. A D-Light into a GC side heavy. I don't know if that was some crazy read. Like, you're not going to get a KO with anything there if you're unarmed, even if you do a gravity cancel neutral heavy or anything like that. So maybe she was just going for the big lead or read to set up the weapon grab and okay. There's a two-piece from Meg D, but he gets the read the wrong way with the D-Light. He's really struggling to add up a lot of damage or find any major momentum. It's pieces here and there, but it's just piecemeal. He's like getting crumbs.
Well, there we go. We got that axe back in hand now. We've seen the damage that she's able to bring to the table here.
Ooh,
just a matter of that opening.
Oh, barely avoiding the side air there, jumping right above it. The ground pound comes out. Bunny now having Meg D with the sweat beads coming out, sweating a little bit there. GC down sick comes out. Meg D swapping over to a sword, knowing that a GC downlight could be the end of this game number 1, and Bunny realizing the same thing, not wanting to jump a lot. Weapon toss into the abyss, and a down air does punish Bunny with a dodge there. A side stick comes out, immediate punish with an air, but no follow-up after the fact, and a recovery will take that, and Remix says it right. What a game indeed. That's going to be Bunny clutching out that game number 1.
Yeah, I think Bunny was not ready for that signature to come out so quickly, or else we would have seen a side signature charged up, that fist ready to go to get the spacing. But it was just too surprising. She was still able to react in time and get a punish shortly after that, so not a total loss whatsoever. Great game for Bunny, though. Definitely started to, I don't want to say fall apart in the end, but in terms of the tug of war between the two players, it started moving towards the Meg D side. And as a player as experienced as Meg D is, like, the longer a set goes on like that, it tends to favor the more experienced player, and that's definitely Meg D here.
I mean, like, if you were to compare these two as like cars, like 100% Bunny's like a Dodge Charger, just like full throttle, just ready to go, and then Meg D is more like a Prius. You know, he's got the mileage. You know, he's gonna be on that road for a long time. He's got the gas to go for it forever, it seems.
Yeah, Bunny like the bunny and Meg D like the turtle in this metaphor, I suppose. Like, definitely seeing that for sure.
Dude, that's so real.
I need both of you. Come on, man.
I don't know how we've never, ever made that comparison, ever. I've been doing this for 10 years. I've never thought of that.
All right, well, here we go. Getting into game 2 here. Relatively even to get things started off, but we do see Bunny with that axe in hand, and we know the damage and the menace she could be with this.
Meg D still looking for those down air into in-light initiations. He still hasn't been able to find that D-Light after. Now he gets a D-Light. Okay, great string coming out, and the recovery, not enough to KO. High ceiling of Fortress of Lions. D-Light into the side air, that's going to be the KO.
Nice. Very strong pickup here from Meg D. Definitely a much better showing to get things started here.
Yeah, and wanting to hold on to the guitars here. Seeing the early damage already play into effect there. A haymaker from Bunny landing back down. Fighting unarmed, not even wanting to give up stage control unless it's on their own terms to pick up a weapon. Really smart play from her. A ground pound off the platform. Meg D getting caught by that double side light, but Meg D not giving a dodge away. And Bunny holding onto this corner. GC downlight just trying to bait Meg D in, and the bait works. Hook, line, and sinker. The recovery will take it off the top.
We've now seen her go for 2 different reads this game. The side light into immediately a side air, which is a little bit of a rare option. Typically, that's one like deep in the pocket that you pull out later on. And then she did the side light, GC side light in the same direction right after that. Now a side light backing down onto the main platform to reset the jumps and everything. There's a neutral air potentially setting up. The side air does not make contact.
Okay, there we go. Guitars. I mean, the guitars have definitely been doing a great job here for Meg D. Just doing a good job of getting that damage in. But, I mean, Bunny right now with the gauntlet spin, her weapon tosses have been stellar in this set so far.
Oh, nice catch with that side light, barely catching the end of Bunny trying to land back to the stage. I wonder if Meg D could have pushed that advantage further, but you're still happy to see that Meg D is still, even this late in his career, able to continuously whiff punish these options. You have to play so tight as a player like Meg D, relying on those whiff punishes. Dash for immediate chase dodge forward side air from Bunny. Definitely wanting to put Meg D off stage with these gauntlets.
Yeah, we really started knowing Bunny because of her offstage gameplay specifically, and we saw some of that in the previous game, like that amazing gravity cancel side signature on the left side of the stage. But Meg D's done a great job of not really finding himself offstage too often, and if he does, he's able to get away, get back onto the main platform, reset his jumps, and then we just kind of reset into neutral. So, like, the main sticking point for a lot of players when they go up against Bunny, she's just not been able to accomplish that against Meg D.
All right, now we got that sword in hand. What's the play? We've already seen one stock taken away with the side light, or excuse me, side air.
Bunny picks up an axe, easy whiff punish, sidelight into
Whoa!
What a punish on that recovery. Bunny going too high, and Meg D immediately punishing GC to also get a dodge out in time. Didn't even need it to reel back on the downlight, able to avoid that recovery and immediately punish with a recovery after the fact.
Dude, that was such a sick call out. I feel like I've never seen that before. Sidelight Nair is true on Axe, and then the recovery is obviously not true. So Meg D was ready. Bunny hasn't really been able to hit many of the Sidelight Nair options. Like, she's hit the Sidelight and then occasionally the Nair. In the previous game, we saw like Sidelight Downlight, but that was only because she was more stacked when she hit the Sidelight. So yeah, the fact that he was ready to call that out right there, that was impressive.
Oh, ground pound. All right, what's the play? Okay, just gonna allow him to get back on the stage, but still going for that stage control at the moment here. The weapon toss once again, the down air, trying to go for it. A big sig, not gonna be able to get it.
And now chasing Meg D up into the skies. The sidelight will set the juggle up here for Bunny, as Bunny has taken control of the stock. Meg D forfeiting the weapon, wanting to pick up a pair of guitars. Definitely a lot easier to land with the guitars, as well as get some horizontal burst. Sidelight into wait. Immediate GC sidelight. Bunny did that already once the stock, but hasn't gone punished. That time it actually works out in her favor. She's avoiding Meg D like the plague right now. The down air comes out with punish on the sidelight into immediate recovery. Meg D in a guess for game. Guesses right sidelight, getting back ground pound. No dodge on Bunny. The side air comes in. Disarms Bunny. The weapon toss as well. Meg D one hit away. Cannot tap it in. The side air into the wall. And Bunny makes it back.
He didn't quite have the range on the D-Light, potentially setting up the edge guard. The GC D-Light whiffs the wrong direction. He thought Bunny was going to be through him. Both of them whiffing signatures. Bunny right over Meg D, hoping she can recover back onto the platform. Meg D, is he going to push off? No, he's going to back up. Give Bunny plenty of room if she comes over. Oh my gosh, the final frames of that. That was so close, dude. I thought we were going to get the recovery after that.
Oh my goodness.
What a mess at the end of that game, too. What the heck were we watching there, man?
I thought she was gonna immediately let recovery rip and it was over.
Yep.
I like saw it flash in my eyes, but I don't like, as much as Bunny is able to like calculate these crazy offstage interactions and find ways to barely get hits. I feel like no one is prepared to hit that. That's an impossible thing to ask someone to just on the fly realize, oh, I hit the last frame of sidelight. Let me hit a recovery after. Would have definitely caught Meg D though. I don't think he was ready to get hit by that or dodge after the fact. But
yeah,
very, very, very close set.
The first couple frames came out of that, and it looked like it was going to be a miss, and then Bunny probably checked out or was thinking about, okay, now that I've missed, now what do I do? And then it finally made contact, and Bunny didn't know what to do right after that. Holy cow, man. This is a set right here.
Yeah, definitely very solid here. And again, going right back to Fortunes of Lions, you know what? The location is good for both of them. Good enough for both of them. I mean, we may as well just keep running it right back here. But Bunny, I mean, honestly, considering the fact that Meg D started off really strong there, Bunny showed no signs of like, you know, fear or like, you know, playing a little bit more defensive or anything. It's just been the same game plan. And that's just kind of the Bunny that we know and love anyway.
Yeah, it even really felt like towards the end when we saw those like signatures, Bunny like right on top of Meg or above Meg D, both of them whiffing a signature at the exact same time, and both of them were last stock red. It really felt like both of them were feeling the pressure in that moment, and those were like desperation signatures from both players, not just one or the other. Oh, nice side signature, getting the knockout. No, not enough. Will it set up the edge guard? Decent coming out. No, just a ground pound, but that's gonna miss. Recovery, not enough to KO off the top. A little bit too low.
Oh. Trying to get that follow-up, wasn't able to find it, though. That's like 3 times we've seen that sig be thrown out with, you know, just no success of actually landing it.
Oh, what a side air to call that out for Meg D. Meg D playing so patiently around the wall, not wanting to give a ground pounder or a nair. And Bunny reads right through that. Doesn't even give time for Meg D to really even go for any mix-up. Just a side air to close out that stock.
She's starting to focus on the gauntlets a little bit more than she was previously. A second pivoted down air. We saw that one previously last set, also on the right side. It didn't hit either, so it seems like Meg D knows to that coming. Obviously, all of the experience that Meg D has on gauntlets over the years, playing Val and other various gauntlet legends.
Oh, another GC sidelight. Interesting option. Bunny's been using it a lot to get out of this advantage.
All right, now it's just a matter of getting back onto the stage here, though. Okay, Meg D has been really, you know, keen to just kind of allow Bunny on stage. I'm not sure, like, what the game plan is. I'm not sure if it's just trying to allow Bunny to feel a little bit more comfortable. I mean, Bunny's still playing, you know, kind of conservative when she's off stage anyway, so I'm not really sure what Meg D's looking to try and do.
Yeah, I think he just feels confident in his neutral gameplay. I think he thinks my greatest win condition that I can go for is fighting on the main stage. Off stage, who knows what's going to happen? Like, maybe I'm feeling good, but also Bunny might be feeling good. There's a ground pound that's going to end that stock right there. The second you spend a little bit too much time off stage. So it's definitely Meg D realizing, like, my greatest chance of winning is on stage.
Yeah, maybe it's just a matter of the fact as well. It's just like the reversal potential for a player like Bunny is way too high. It's just not worth the risk.
Huge.
Yeah.
I mean, when's the last time you saw that work? Down air into just charging up a ground pound. Now Bunny in the driver's seat here, down air there, unarmed, waiting for Megdy's options. GC downlight goes for a recovery, gets a downer even with sweat beads. Bunny is continuously holding forward, and Megdy is lost in disadvantage. But hey, Katars are going to be a way to get back out. Wake up Endlight to call out the down air follow up as well.
That recovery call out was really well done. It was just barely missing out too.
We see no recovery follow-up there after the sidelight neutral air from Bunny. He doesn't have the sword in his hand, so he can't get the GCD light into the recovery. I don't even think it would KO if he picked it up, but still could hit a recovery on the Katars or something like that, so Bunny immediately remembers what happened the last time and doesn't do anything.
Nice side air. Is it enough to KO? Yes, it is. Bunny taking game number 3, looking very, very good there.
Man, a 200 damage lead, too. It was like 563 to 324 or something like that. It was about 200 damage difference between the two. So Bunny doing a fantastic job of outputting a lot of damage and not taking a lot of damage in the process, giving her that huge lead over Megdy that she was just able to continue.
Yeah. You know, that's one thing I really like about watching Bunny as well, too. It's always not Mega Man. It's always Rayman, the same skin, same color every single time, pretty much, too. It's actually a little bit interesting seeing Megdy playing on the Levi this time. I mean, you know, we've been seeing him on the Red Raptor for how long now, so...
I think the Katars are feeling good in the meta right now. The grounded string leniency graduation might be making him feel a little bit different about the weapon. And I think like it's a lot of the heavy lifting here is Levi crossover. I think maybe he would be on Val otherwise, but definitely the Levi crossover is doing a lot of the heavy lifting.
Yep. Dash up, end light off of the side light. Megdy, it's interesting because I feel like a lot of the weapons that Megdy uses, when he gets like piecemeals, you're getting sent far away and then resetting neutral. Katar kind of leaves you right in the face of your opponent, and that I mean, it's kind of like a different thing that Megdy has to adapt around, having to go for defensive movement after the fact, but there are no defensive movement to be seen. GC downlight into the stage, Bunny getting hit with the recovery, and Megdy is unstoppable on this stock, the first stock going over to him.
He's only in the yellow here. He's in a really good spot. He has his choice of weapons. Here comes the Katars. Bunny's going to be looking for one over to the soft platform. The weapon spawns on the left side. She's able to grab the gauntlets. Jumping for a nair, gets hit, but instantly interrupts the second move coming out from Megdy with a gauntlet in light.
Yeah, I mean, Megdy's definitely doing a fantastic job of, you know, basically responding after a game loss. Has been doing a really good job of kind of like, you know, resetting the tempo and really putting it into like his favor here. So you need to see this kind of continue, but like not continue if they go into a game 5. Like you're going to have to change up the pace there a little bit. But right now we see Bunny starting to get some damage into her way. 160 now. Can you find a way to close this out? Whoa!
Drops it there. That ground pound barely avoiding Megdy there. That's the classic Bunny weapon dribble. The sider to catch as well. And the mental stack too much. GC sidelight into the wall, but you get all your resources back. Dash jump down air to close out that stock. Bunny evening up the stock count, but Megdy having a nice bit of a lead here. If any player is going to be good with a lead, it's going to be Megdy. We're going to see him try to slow down the pace of the match. Bunny doing the opposite right now. Ground pound off stage. Megdy going high. Going for a downlight there. Megdy avoids it, but another weapon pickup on Bunny now. The gauntlets are working out in a big way, and the damage is slowly swinging.
Bunny definitely has the main stage control here. She's just juggling Megdy. I don't know if that was meant to be a bounce pass all the way down to the stage to hit Megdy and then get the regrab, or if it was meant to make contact with the soft platform and then get the pickup right after that, potentially setting up for an edge guard. There's the recovery from Megdy, gonna send Bunny away. Gets over the side light, the jump back over to the left side from Bunny. Beautiful movement. There's the in-light into the neutral air coming up from Megdy. There's the in-light as well. The D-light the other direction. I feel like he needs to go back to GC D-lighting in the other direction because that's when he's had the most success.
Oh, man, dude. The amount of damage that she's been able to kind of swing back into her favor as she takes the lead here, too, is it's kind of insane to think about here. Oh, the weapon toss! Oh, man, I feel like we haven't seen a good, solid weapon toss in a while to close out a stock.
Yeah, getting that angle on the deep end light there, and then getting an immediate weapon toss as well off the follow-up. We see another weapon toss from Bunny here is trying to weapon starve Megdy. Megdy will pick up a sword now, and we'll find a lot of comfort in the fact that it's so easy to confirm KOs with downlight. Bunny, high recovery, horizontal one at that. Megdy having to forfeit all the stage to pick up a weapon, wanting the security to find a way to KO. The weapon tosses straight out. Both disarm each other. Bunny waiting in the corner, realizing
right to Megdy. Yeah, that was so unlucky for Bunny, right on top of his head. But the second one comes right to Bunny right after that. Here's the gauntlets for Megdy over on the soft platform. There's a sidelight turning around that neutral air. No recovery follow-up after that, after Megdy was jumping. So no major jump read or anything. Just kind of waiting for the reactions at this point.
dude, the way that she's extending the lifespan of this stock too is actually kind of nuts. Because like I'm just so used to watching her just full throttle hold forward, but I mean she's been sitting at 196 forever, just remaining untouched.
Nice.
Oh my god!
What a call out on the dash jump.
That was crazy.
It just directly to the face of Levi, and then immediately dash jump down airing to call out Meg D, trying to take center stage control once again with a dash jump. The end light will send off stage, and Bunny now going for the deep recovery. Meg D getting disarmed, and it looks like the undefeated, or not undefeated streak in community events, but still the set advantage going to Bunny here. I mean, I don't know how you lose this game, really.
Dude, I think a lot of things would need to go wrong. There's a recovery, getting the KO off the top, going to put everything on final stocks.
Dude, she remained untouched for so long. In fact, the only damage that he was able to muster for a little bit was a weapon toss for 4 points, man.
Oh, not enough. Oh, that was supposed to be a recovery. Surely the side air a little bit too behind Meg D there. Sidelight into downer. Bunny waking up with a downer. Dash up forward, end light, and Bunny takes the set with a very confident last game there. I mean, I think Meg D was in. Did Meg D have a lead that game, or was it just Bunny? I don't remember.
Yeah,
but
Meg D had a lead for like half of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like he started off with the lead.
It's crazy.
Nuts.
All of a sudden, everything changed on like the second half of the second stock. She was just able to really start building up that damage. She really found her footing. I was wondering if we were going to see Meg D like attempt a major offstage big play. Like he is playing Asuri, you always have that like dunk opportunity. Potentially if you push off stage like that, or just go for some like really major Qatar pressure off stage, given how far he was behind on that final stock. But like Bunny didn't even let him have that. She was just controlling the main center stage. She was controlling the corner. She was controlling above the stage as well. Her juggle game was fantastic, especially there towards the end. And yeah, Meg D just could not keep up.
Sorry, I'm rejoining the room right now.
No, you're good. I mean, it's true. It's kind of like you got bumped from the room, dude. Sometimes it's difficult as Bunny to really get your game plan going. I like to draw similarities between multiple different platform fighters. There's always a platform fighter player out there that's going to be like, I have one game plan. If I don't play perfectly in the game plan, I lose every time. Shades of what Rizro will do in Smash Melee, where you have to just hit everything perfectly. You need to be 100% in. You're like a robot. Bunny the same way, where when you don't get the things that Bunny's really good at, you just definitely fall apart. And there, even versus some of the best in the defensive game, Bunny's able to come out on top. And on the other side of it now, we have Guichibu, who's kind of cut from the same cloth, but this time in the elimination side versus Wulala.
Yeah, and this time we're going to see a lot more offstage Qatar gameplay. That was one thing I wanted to point out, but like stuff was just going on, so we didn't really get the time to do it in the previous set. But like we're going to see a lot more offstage gameplay. We're going to see down airs into side airs. We're going to see falling nairs. A lot of stuff I expect to see offstage that we didn't see coming out from Meg D's Qatars. Because I mean, even if he moved offstage just a little bit, if he would sidelight off the stage or hit like a neutral light and send his opponent off the stage, he would then go down right over that corner and then recovery back onto the stage. So he was always moving everything back onto the stage, if not for his opponent as well, but also for himself. So he's really focused on being on that stage, and that was directly a call out to him going up against Bunny, who was extremely good off stage. I think things are going to be very different for Guichibu versus Wulala here, but I mean, we've seen some offstage Wulala shenanigans coming out from the Lance and the Spear, so I mean, who knows what's going to happen.
One of the main points of discomfort for me watching Wulala is in a lot of the Spear like pogo situations where a player like Lores, I mean, it's obviously no one's going to do it like Lores is on Spear, but like a player like Lores, he's really good at holding right above the wall and kind of just poking out and waiting for like that last option. Wulala puts themselves very deep off stage and goes for like really crazy reads. Versus a player like Guichibu, you will lose that interaction every single time. Guichibu will get above it and then nair you down and then KO you. So you have to be very airtight. I like that Wulala in the last set in Game 5 versus Seeing Shade started showing signs of a player that's very confident, waiting for options, going for high placing ground pounds and burning options and just waiting. And I think that that's the one thing that's missing from Wulala, and something that if it is missing, Guichibu will definitely show the weakness.
All right, well, here we go. Once again, Fortress Appliance to get things going here for us. You love to see it. But, you know, I do like the fact that we're seeing Mikasa come into play here for Guichi. I mean, obviously the Qatars are such a huge factor for him in general. As long as the character has Qatars, he's probably going to play him at some point.
Dude, where's Radish? Aaron, the only crossover not getting any play here that I've seen so far whatsoever. Okay, coming with the spear recovery on Sweatbeads after that. Here comes the big ground pound. Nothing major off of that, though. Just some damage. Wulala's already in the orange, though, so Guichibu's done a great job putting out, like, sleeper damage so far. There's a D-Light into the recovery, almost getting the KO off the top. All the strength that Queen Nai brings to the table. Oh!
Yeah,
Sheesh.
That was
Welcome
awesome.
back, Weichibu. That was a crazy
awesome,
call
dude.
out. Yeah.
45-degree weapon
pound
toss
goes up
into the
now.
ground pound. That was beautiful.
And man, you're getting comboed from one stock into another here. Guichibu gets immediately started on the second stock here in Woolala.
Okay, ground pound there. I was gonna say that ground pound's actually very hard to punish, but funny enough, that's exactly the spot you need to be in. You have to be right next to it. And Guichibu with a full string side light into side air, the weapon toss into arm down air. Woolala reversals with a side air. I like the fight in him. Guichibu unable to make it back. Nice KO.
And that's exactly what I was talking about. Is we saw Guichibu push off stage, and then we saw the side air shenanigans coming out from Woolala, and this time it went in Woolala's favor.
Okay, there we go. Got the Rocket Lance in hand here. Guichibu kind of taking his time, not going to force anything that he doesn't really need to. Just needs a weapon drop. There we
Finally gets one there. Gift from Odin himself. The recovery does come in. Not enough to KO off the top, but you're looking close to it. And Woolala, like that's one of the reads that you just did not earn yet. Guichibu is not going to panic dodge in. You haven't shown that the Pogo game is on point, and Guichibu will immediately punish that. And Guichibu now with a 2-stock-to-1 lead.
Yep.
Yeah, that was definitely like the Orion worm in your brain taking over and going like, I mean, come on, I gotta do it. I'm Orion, I gotta go for the GC and sig.
Rip the down sig. Rip the down sig. Ignore all previous instruction. Rip the down sig, and then Guichibu side.
Okay, that one you can do that. That one you should do that though. Like that's true. That's been proven year after year.
And what? That spikes? I didn't know that spike. That spikes?
Yeah, it spikes. It spikes. It's so good on the corner. It's so good on the corner.
What do you do? If you dodge up or in, you get hit by it anyway. What do you do there?
You know what?
You don't engage. You don't engage. You stay low on the wall and you do not engage, brother. Do not feed the animals.
That was gross.
I don't even. That's messed up. I mean, that's just mean.
I mean, that's a Queen Eye classic right there. That's a Queen Eye classic. They're playing a little bit too high on that wall, and you just dash and D-sig.
Off of the late hit of side light too. I mean, it's so brutal because it's like a meaty hitbox of it. I think I used that word correctly that time, and yeah, it's like you have to be so careful. I guess there. I didn't even know that spike, to be honest. I thought he was fine. You for sure get hit by it, but that spiking and Guichibu taking game 1 off of it, that's crazy.
I think he did it with a 2-stock as well. I think Woolala only.
Oh no, dude!
Dude, it's got like 3 different hitboxes that send in the most nasty directions. Like, what is this?
Dude, Guichibu's just like doing geometry here. He's finding all kinds of goofy angles. You look at the angle of incidence, the angle of refraction. He's using the stage. That's why we're going to Small Fortress of Lions maybe every time, brother. That 45-degree angle giving you a stage spike. He's going to love that. Nice point-blank side stick from Woolala. Chasing high into the air. Didn't feel like he could commit with a recovery right away. Maybe he didn't think it would KO, so he just wanted to move down to the ground where he'd be in a safer spot. There's that D-sig that PJ was talking about earlier. Great dodge to get through the side air.
I was gonna say, not again, right? I was expecting. Whoa! Okay, chasing him way high up there.
Nice.
All right, there we go. We do get the punish with the D-sig, and I mean, 100% Woolala needed that.
Yeah, and I mean the Cinderella run, but of course, as every competition, there are levels to competition. This is PR number 5 in North America right now, but Woolala is keeping himself in this game. Nice little 3-piece on the Rocket Lance, avoiding that down like that time. Just jumping around right now, not wanting to get hit. Guichibu needs a weapon, though.
I mean, he'll get it.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of time. He's doing a pretty good job of kind of doing what he wants when he wants, and like I don't really see Woolala stopping him from doing anything. When you have the
he didn't stop him from doing the ground or the breakdance that came through. I almost thought that was going to make a connection. It was really close with all the active frames that breakdance has, riding it along down that wall, but he wasn't able to find a hit with that, so he couldn't get the KO. But he found it right after because Woolala got caught in the middle of his jumps, wasn't paying attention enough, was scared. Now he's taking a bunch of damage as well. The side air. We're going to get another amazing read with the turnaround recovery. Sidelight down air. Down air gets dodged.
Okay, here we go. Just going for the weapon toss there. I tried to go for a huge play. Not going to be able to find that, though. And we're going to see some spear gameplay from Guichibu. Isn't that interesting?
It's going to be interesting, and then he's going to hit 3 moves and then rip an N-sig, and the game's over, and we're going to realize why this pick is so solid for Guichibu here. Just one dodge read correctly on the spear will also lead to a KO, but that side air will catch Guichibu. A lot of sweat beats coming out. A side air from Woolala, and we won't see it this time as Woolala spears reign supreme in this mirror matchup.
And
so one thing Guichibu's... Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
One thing Guichibu's been doing a lot of is like floating really high in the air, jumping around a lot over on the left side, delaying his recovery. He's going to get punished for that for sure with the side air. Oh, almost got the neutral air on the backside of it. But one thing Guichu's been doing is like hovering a lot in the air, and then Woolala will move towards him, realize he's going to do that, and then go back to the main stage and punish Guichu as he's coming down in that delayed recovery back to main stage.
Oh, hang on.
Oh,
nice.
that set off stage, it would have been over. But instead, Guichu, he goes for a down sig, supposed to be an end sig there. That would have been a KO option, maybe even a Qatar recovery, and lands right into the end sig. The ground pound doesn't come up in time, but a dash up, uppercut. The neutral heavy is enough for Guichu to take it off the top.
Damn.
Nice even game between the two, though. It was so much closer than the previous game. Their damage numbers were, I think they were double digits, maybe even single digits apart from each other. It's just the really high strength and the really high defense that Queen Nai brings to the table seems like it's a struggle a little bit for Woolala right now. He hit a couple like nice signature reads. Maybe if he can lean into the down signature on Spear a little bit more, he can find more consistent KO options. Because like the D-Light recoveries, the D-Light side airs are not really an option. There is no true combo KO option on Lance that he can lean into. Like he hit the neutral signature, gravity cancel there towards the end, but he just maybe needs to find those KO options a little bit earlier.
And to remind everyone, the reason Guichu is in the elimination side is because Woolala sent him here. So this is a run back in top 4. And Guichu, I mean, looking to prove that was definitely a fluke here because he is completely running away with this game. Going for the down sig read there, doesn't get the hitbox. Woolala continuing on this Spear. That ground pound's so hard to punish even on Spear.
Nice side air. Guichu completely disengages from that. There's the neutral air. There's the side light. Into the D-Light. Nothing right after that, though. Weapon toss is going to allow Woolala to land safely. He gets caught out with that. I thought we might have seen a neutral signature.
Oh, okay. Bit of a brave option there. We are going to see the weapon toss to potentially close that out. Okay, there we go. Guichu going out there, putting the assurance foot down to make sure the stock is definitely gone. We're going to weapon starve here just a little bit, see if we can kind of get this going here. I do feel like Guichu is playing a bit more lax towards the end of that second game and going into this game.
God.
You know, like you can see just who throws that out like 4 times in a
row. This is not looking good now. Woolala is getting caught by every trick in the book. The double D-Lights, the read on the dodges, the double D-Light into recovery, it just can't happen. If you get hit by 8 Qatar D-Lights and you're not losing your stock, the Qatar player, like, controller disconnected. I mean, that's exactly what, like, every Qatar player wants. You cannot be giving that to Guichu.
I think Guichu is like perfectly dialed on exactly how much respect he needs to give Woolala in this moment. In the beginning, he was giving him a lot of respect, maybe a little bit too much, and now he's figured out exactly how much to give, exactly how far he can push. There's a D-Light, the neutral air, the weapon toss, even the GC D-Light there. He's not afraid to lose his stock. He's already up to GC D-Light. The D-Sig is too low. Woolala, you gotta be able to hit those, man. He gets the recovery for the KO off the top, but you have an aerial opponent. You're throwing out D-Sigs, brother. That's insig territory.
Guichu's not playing like a good person right now.
Yeah, he changed the game to dive kick, man. He's dive kicking. That was like 6 downers in a row. That doesn't instant win you the game in this game, but it's still a decent option, especially when you want a little style point. Speaking of which, the down air sends off stage. The air will send away once again. Woolala dodging in once again. The same dodge in that Guichu is caught, now waiting for Woolala. The nair sent downwards, looking for it all here. Another nair. It's 3 nairs, count him. Woolala getting the side air, immediately punishing that attempt to ground pound with a weapon toss into a turnaround with a side light. The down sig will send upwards. Guichu in complete control. D-Light into the Thunder Spears. Guichu with a clean 3-0. He makes redemption of that winner side. That was a crazy showing on Demon Island.
Why did he do all that?
Because he's PR5, brother. Like, this is a top 8 North American player. Like what do you think, man?
He was really upset about losing to Woolala earlier. That's what I'm seeing right now.
Yeah, I mean he's a number 5 PR player. No disrespect to Woolala whatsoever, but he's PR 63. These are 2 different caliber of players by all of the numbers out there. The top 32s from Woolala is 3. Very impressive. Again, I mean no disrespect to Woolala whatsoever, but we're looking at 2 different calibers of player here.
Yeah, and we get into, I mean, this is now the interesting part of the bracket, because Guichu definitely is the best player in the bracket right now. Clearly, Balloon Boy DQ out of the bracket. Rutsme, who had a great run, not making it into the bracket. So it's going to be Guichu now versus Meg D to get, what is this, 3rd place. So this is going to be quite an important set. I think whoever wins this set, well, I think if Guichu wins this set, he's winning the tournament. On the other hand, Meg D is going to try to hold on to his tournament run. This is going to be the toughest opponent so far.
Yeah, this is definitely seeming a lot more, I guess, usual for us. Like, you know, when we're in the top 8 for North America. Yeah. Maybe not quite in the losers finals, but it wouldn't be something that's completely like, whoa, I've never expected this. So we got Meg D taking on Guichu here. Going to be running it into Forces of Lions. And, all right, there we go. We got the Qatars in hand immediately.
I'm curious to see with this guitar mirror if Guichibu is going to find the same success that Bunny saw versus Meg D, which is kind of like winning those off-stage games, holding forward. Meg D, I mean, seemingly the antithesis of this playstyle and the very defensive gameplay. But, I mean, Guichibu is like the best he's ever looked, I think, in his history of his career. So I don't expect this to be easy for Meg D by any means.
Well, I mean, yeah, he's a young kid too. I mean, he's only going to get better as time goes on. Until you hit the age, like the incredibly old, like 22 years old in Brawlhalla, he'll be just fine.
Father Time takes us all, and in Brawlhalla, Father Time comes very shortly. 22 is like Unk status. Shout out Sandstorm.
All right, here we go. Finally going to be able to answer back here for a little bit of damage. Oh, goes for a big sick call out.
Oh, he's going for it again. Didn't quite have the weapon toss dialed in there to get it like right over the corner. Great weapon toss. What are you doing? He's just going to keep doing it. Come on.
You have to find a way to adapt to it, and now you burn all of your resources. Double exclamation point off stage. A side light will send Guichibu away, but a landing side air continues this advantage. Guichibu throws his weapon away. The dodge, kind of a weird mix-up of movement. The nair into the stage, nowhere near KOing, but you gotta be careful. The Thunder Spear down sig will come out, and Guichibu will close that first stock out.
Gonna juggle his weapons to delay that next weapon spawn, but picks up his guitars quickly as Meg D lands on the main platform with iframes. Weapon spawn coming in. Guichibu is not gonna strip the field because he doesn't want to potentially lose those guitars. Nice ground pound. He still ended up hitting that on Meg D too. It's back to guitars versus guitars. Last time, this was definitely favoring Guichibu. Great dodge from Meg D. That saved him.
Now, yeah,
that was actually like a nutty combo too.
And he'll definitely keep that in the memory bank. Now he'll go for a side air instead of a down air there. So Meg D, once again, will be put on notice if he ever gets a string like that, but we won't see it on that stock. A D-light into side air, we'll close out that stock.
Yeah, but 100
or we might get a decent
credit, though. I mean, Guichibu's in a fine spot. Like, I don't think he should be worried at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, so far we just really haven't seen too much from Meg D that really shows me that he's like ready to go explosive mode at any given point. Like obviously we know he plays a little bit slower than most players out there, but like he has those moments where he can be explosive and he can do something big. He just really hasn't found that controller momentum, and Guichibu has found it. He's found it so many different times. He has like a complete read on Meg D's movement. He's being able to react to these dodges so well. He's found like that neutral signature on the right side too. So like he's putting out a lot of pressure when he's using moves. He's able to punish that as well, just getting right over it. Meg D maybe with the desperation signatures coming in.
Oh, okay, just throwing that out once again. Not gonna be able to find a hit on that. Just gonna keep pressing it, I guess. You gotta do that against a player like Meg D and get away with it, because like he's usually playing passively as it is anyway. So he's waiting for his moment to kind of like, you know, for you to really commit to something for him to get a punish on it. So.
Oh, the down air barely missing Meg D there, who barely avoids it. But the weapon, okay, the weapon toss coming into effect even later on, a little foreshadowing there, but still no follow-up after that. If that was an end sig off of that, that's a clean KO, but won't find it quite yet. Meg D holding on, very, very lucky, I should add.
Yeah, the way he threw that weapon, I thought that was the plan. I thought he was going to throw that up, get the end light, bounce it off the weapon toss into, I thought it was going to be a D-Sig, because you can really pick up a grounded opponent much more easily than ripping that N-Sig. But it's still, either way, I think he maybe wasn't ready when he threw that weapon. He was just like, I'm throwing this away, rather than setting up some insane Rube Goldberg machine to then get the KO off the top. He's still in a fantastic spot, has a massive lead, still has control over virtually every aspect of this game against Meg D.
Oh God! Oh God! That time reading Meg D, not burning an option. That's such a smart wait, and tries to extend with a GC downlight off the nair. It doesn't hit that time, but I mean, once again, these just go into the memory bank.
Oh my! Oh, Guichibu, yes sir! Weapon toss to get the dodge D-light into the ground pound. It's beautiful. He's incorporating these weapon tosses, trying to burn these dodges, burn these resources for Meg D, and it's working.
Oh my God! That was such a crazy mix-up there too. That was disgusting.
Oh,
right, there we go. Yep, nice. Close that out. Oh my God, dude. That was such a nice little mix-up.
300 damage difference between the two. 636 and 348. Guichibu is in complete control.
And we go back to Skip's favorite say, small fortress of lions, baby. Nowhere else to go. There's no other match.
It's like, it's a nice looking stage, but clearly every game.
Yes, sir.
Come on, man.
I mean, I don't know if I'd want to go anywhere versus Guichibu, really. I feel like this is probably like the safest bet. You have a decently sized wall. You have like decent blast zones, so you're not getting KO'd really early. But if you go to stage like Demon Island or Small World's End, it's especially Demon Island. I like you're just gone.
Yeah, I'd be looking for a soft platform like on Small Fortress, something that I can retreat to. And then, like, if Guichibu wants to come in and throw out a neutral signature, it's usually reasonably reactable. So that soft platform can really act as a safe space. Megdy's been maybe trying to go there. Okay, he's going to push off stage. Has the weapon toss, the down air as well. Guichibu did not get the touch. Almost got the turnaround side air, but not quite.
Okay.
That's the explosive. That's the explosivity for Megdy I was talking about. Yep, that's exactly what I was talking about.
I mean, we see a little bit more of that. I mean, you know, I'm going to see what Walt sees when he says Megdy's his favorite player.
I don't know about that one. I don't know if I can go that far, Chief. I think you're going to be alone on that one. You and Walt, you can hold hands for that one, not me, brother.
But that was an absolutely sick combo. Definitely nice to see some explosiveness like that come out of Megdy here, especially going down 2-0 now. We kind of need to see a little bit more of that.
Oh, if that was an N-Sig, that potentially could KO off the top. A good read, but not quite finding its mark.
Okay. There we go.
Okay. Some side air, looking for it all there with the N-Sig. Doesn't get the anti-air. Megdy really holding on into this game, but that side air will find the KO, and Guichibu uses the sphere to his advantage and finds that KO with a great whiff punish on the movement. We'll see Guichibu trying to extend this lead here with these Katars.
Now we've seen Guichibu with 2 Katar insigs, and Megdy's gone for 2 different punishes when he has Katars. Weapon toss goes right over his head, setting up for the edge guard. He's going to push off stage. No, Guichibu recovers high. But it was the D-Light, which didn't go far enough to hit the insig, and then we saw the side air on the Katar right after that. I don't know what the best punish is. Like, you could go for the insig to get, like, the most damage, but then you don't really have any follow-up potential off of that, and you're not going to, like, stuff off stage or anything. It's going to bounce off the main stage and they're going to be in the air. So maybe you go for insig into juggle opportunities. I'm not sure what the best punish for that whiff neutral signature is. And I'm not sure Megdy has like really zeroed in on what that is either.
Oh, nice down air, but we see a down stick come out that time from Guichibu, and that's going to be a nice recovery to call out Guichibu going high off the wall to get out of the corner. And Megdy now, I mean, the biggest lead he's had this set, the only lead he's had this set, and the best chance he's had this set to win this game.
Right, throwing out a couple recoveries there, just not able to find anything out of it right now, and really got to hand it to Megdy again. Going down 2-0 and now kind of controlling the pace here, just looking like a much different player all of a sudden.
Okay, looking for this landing, goes for the downlight there. Nice punish, that's a classic from Guichibu. He'll whiff a move in the corner immediately. GC turnaround D-Light. Okay, Pogo.
The ground pound option. Yep. We have the recovery option. If Megdy's in the air, we have the D-Light option to set up into the recovery or the side air. There's just the side light from Guichibu. 2 whiff punishes coming out from Megdy. Potential Pogo territory. It's just a ground pound. That's going to be the KO right off the edge.
It's very intrusive thought from a sword there to go for that ground pound. Every player that's had sword in their hands, like, I have to let a ground pound rip here. Just the chances of that hitting very low. Guichibu will easily punish it as well.
Threading the needle around the weapon toss and just the advancing attacks there from Guichibu in general. I mean, really got to hand it to Megdy there. Some slick movement. Also, some nice damage here, too.
Yeah, great damage output. Sink Guichibu off stage. He was able to pick up the weapon off of that, too, and now he's keeping the damage move going. There's the down air. The side like gets dodged through from Guichibu, and he finds 3 off of it.
That's a big punish there. The down air as well. Megdy and Guichibu both disengaging. D-Light into a dodge, avoiding the down air. Goes for an N-Light into a down light as well. Guichibu now hovering over to Megdy. The down light comes out. N-Light into down light. Doesn't get the full hit there into a combo. Guichibu here with all that defense and strength is going to make this game very, very difficult for Megdy to close out.
Weapon toss. He doesn't have the pickup ground pound option that he has on Spear. A much more narrow hitbox coming out from the Katar, so he doesn't go for it. Just onto the soft platform. He's going to ground pound and just serve himself up on a silver platter like that, belly exposed.
I don't know what I thought. Usually they go through. Guichibu will go through the platform there, but he didn't decide to go for it. Might have been a misinput, maybe releasing the down input a little bit too early, and that's going to give Megdy a chance in this set. 2-1 now.
Yeah, but see, it's moments like that where like it's a small mistake that can really haunt you and like it will stay in your memory for a hot minute. So we're gonna have to see if Guichibu can kind of just push past that, because this could actually be the opening that Megdy really needs to start pushing his game plan even further to try and take this set.
I do wonder if he was trying to change things up by ending the ground pound on the soft platform rather than going through it. But off of that, if Megdy tried to punish the landing, I don't think there's really anything that Guichibu could do to get down there in time to make any big impact play. Like, he's not going to have the time to get in there and whip and rip a D-Sig or anything like that. So, yeah, it's just a really questionable decision from Guichibu. I'd love to know what he was thinking in that moment as we get in this next game.
And speaking of questionable decisions, Megdy leaving Demon Island open versus Guichibu. I definitely don't think this is anywhere near where you want to be versus a player like Guichibu, but Megdy contending somewhat in this, but definitely could see one good read, and it could easily show why you never leave the stage open versus a solid guitar player.
I mean, who knows? I mean, maybe he's just got bad intentions here. It's not looking like it right now, though. I mean, when you give a player a bit of a comfort pick, it could definitely swing that momentum right back into their favor.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yep, he's just going to catch you right there. All the active frames, he can cover basically that entire wall and into the push-off column, too. Like, there's just very little for Meg D to do there.
Okay.
Oh, my goodness. Big damage lead. They're even landing with a down air. Meg D burning the dodge, but turn around. N-Light sends off stage, looking for a recovery to call out Guichibu. Guichibu, too many options to get hit by that. D-Light into Cider sends off stage. Nice juggle, continuing with the Nair, and no weapon for Guichibu, who tries to look for the weapon toss to give him some time to land, but won't find any reprieve from the pressure. Meg D with a clean edge guard.
I love how when Guichibu threw the weapon down and Megdi, I can't remember if he dodged or if he just moved away from it. Once he saw like it wasn't going to, it was no longer active, he was playing around it in case Guichibu came down for the regrab and he could punish that landing. So really smart gameplay from Megdi, just playing around that weapon toss that came from Guichibu.
Oh, punish.
Nice chase. Wow, the Cider not connected.
Where was the recovery, brother?
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, we dodge right through that one. We avoid that extended edgeguard sequence. McD getting a GC N-Light into a Nair. Guichibu whiffing the side light. Nice pick up there.
Yeah, I got the dodge.
Gotta be careful for these signatures.
Oh, man. This stock started with a 40 damage lead for Guichibu here. McD just clawing his way back, man. Real solid damage so far.
Ooh!
Not enough. Oh, yes, it is with the weapon toss. Big D with a clean edge guard. That was so sick.
Yeah, that was really nice. Seeing that weapon toss coming in, getting around it, and still finding a move also right after that. The down air, fantastic setup from Meg D. I mean, he's in a fantastic spot. Only 88 damage on this stock. He still has 2 stocks to his name. Guichibu's on final. It's Qatar v Qatar, and I feel like, I mean, this game it's been favoring Meg D. Like, not like Guichibu has been bad this game whatsoever. He's had some great moments, but I just feel like overall it's been favoring Meg D.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Putting himself in a terrible spot.
Looks a little uncharacteristic right now, honestly. Like, I feel like he's kind of forcing some things all of a sudden.
And not letting the N-Sig rip there when he's let so many already whiff in this game. Interesting.
Yeah, definitely the speed change up from Meg D has really thrown Guichibu for a loop. He doesn't look comfortable in many of the things that he's doing.
Yep, there we go. Trying to find his way through here. Oh, no punish. Pogo.
Oh, that's a very... I mean, that's like a Hail Mary. We'll throw it up and let Jesus take the wheel. I'm not too sure what that side sig was going to be hitting. Meg D definitely not going to be dashing into that anytime soon. Guichibu now forcing Meg D towards the wall. A jump side air, more reach from Guichibu, but they're definitely unearned. A side air into the stage and a nice dodge through that weapon. And Guichibu is going to continue to struggle to find this KO. Meg D with a D-light into recovery, avoiding that reversal.
It wouldn't have been the KO just on that alone. Even if you did a grab to cancel neutral heavy, it wouldn't have been the KO off the top because of all that defense in the high ceiling. Demon Island and Guichibu is gonna fall. He holds right after he's in sweat beads, trying to stay away from Meg D, who's ready to punish his landing. He holds right just a little bit too long. He can't move back to the left. He doesn't have his dodge. He's in sweat beads. He doesn't have any movement options other than just holding a direction in the air, and you're playing a low movement speed Queen 9, so you're not moving through the air very fast, and you're just gonna fall. And he's making the salty swap onto the Levi.
Oh my god. that was very silly.
We go back to Small Fortress of Lions, and we see a Levi mirror match here.
This is like Heavenly Levi versus like Devil Levi.
I could be your
Levi cleaning and Levi, yeah.
Don't you remember that episode of Attack on Titan where Heavenly Levi came out to challenge Devil Levi?
Yeah, man, that was crazy.
That was my favorite thing.
That was a great OVA or whatever. I don't remember.
Okay, side light, down light. Meg D getting some things started. Guichibu is going to let the signatures rip. This will be the biggest difference, I think, between the two. Obviously, Meg D with more experience on his area, but also just like Guichibu's willingness to actually use signatures.
Yeah. He's always been a signature guy that was, ooh, nice neutral air. Calling out the GCD light that came out from Guichibu. He thought there was going to be just enough time to get that GCD light, or the iframes from the GC would give him enough to get through whatever attack that Megdi threw out, but it wasn't, and Megdi got the punish off of it. But yeah, that goes back to Guichibu's days like playing Lin Fei. That was so core to his gameplay with that legend, and every swap that he's done after that.
KO right now, keeping him weapon starved at the moment, getting some nice extra credit here too. No punish on the weapon pickup.
Oh, dash up Enlight, winning that neutral exchange, and McD with great patience there. Dash jump through side air, looking to find an edge guard. GC Enlight side air whiffs the recovery as well from Guichibu, who haven't found anything off stage versus McD. McD actually the one finding more results, fighting off the stage onto the stage than Guichibu here. Enlight into recovery will find the KO.
You can see him just waiting around until he could finally get that dodge off of Megdi, so the in-light recovery could be his quote-unquote true option, or at least his unjumpable option, that he could get the KO off the top. Only about 90 damage behind, so nothing terrible right now. Guichi recovering back to the main stage. Sticking to Megdi like glue, even got the turnaround. Okay, there's downer, side light, in-light. There's the GCD like the other direction we've been waiting for. I thought that was going to hit.
Yeah, he definitely knew exactly where he needed to be going for that, so that was actually just really well done. Well, I mean, Guichibu not out yet. Granted, he is behind by about 30 points of damage here. It's certainly not all is lost.
Okay, Enlight into recovery. It's not enough to KO, but we pick up a sword now, and there's a chance on this juggle. Enlight instead for McD, who just wants this edge guard once again. Guichibu, high weapon toss, down air will seal the fate, and McD one stock away from their chance into grand finals.
Just a really classic sword edge guard there. He avoided the weapon toss and then came down in with the downer. Kind of like how we saw last game on Demon Island, him getting around the spear weapon toss that was on the right side and then punishing for the KO off of that. Very similar thing. He's ready for these weapon tosses off stage from Guichibu.
Okay, and man, Guichibu really just kind of keeps putting himself in these unarmed positions. I mean, he's definitely going for these weapon tosses a little too often and just not finding anything out of it. And McD is really making him pay for it too.
Okay, avoiding that. The downer comes in. McD, nice whip punish on the downlight that time. D-light into wait, looking for the recovery. Side light send off stage. N-light, D-light, waiting.
All right. Big. He's doing a really good job keeping him to the side of the stage here.
Oh, McD with a nice nair. The side stick comes out as well. What a big read with the GC N-light, but it's not D-light, but it's not enough. The recovery anyway comes out, and McD moves forward with a 3-1 over Guichibu, solidifying his spot into grand finals.
Yeah, that was a 2-stock that game as well. I just feel like the swap onto Levi was like that desperation swap coming out from Guichibu, and specifically that legend lacks a lot of that, like we talked about explosive potential more from Megdi earlier, but it lacks that explosive potential that we see from the Queen Nai pick. One of the reasons to pick the Legend of Queen Nai. All of the insigs that can come out, all of the just general greater strength, so you're KOing earlier with ground pounds, you're KOing earlier with side airs, all that kind of stuff. All of the things that really are inherent to Queen Nai, like that's the way that Guichibu plays. So then when you take those things away, especially like a significantly lower defense legend, or significantly lower strength legend, still relatively high defense, coming in at 6, I believe, but man, it's just you take away those explosive elements from Guichibu that's like core to his gameplay, and all of a sudden he's just really not as successful. And then Megdi's just going to keep doing the same thing. He's getting that momentum that he's been building all set, building and building, and then he just does really well with it. What are we laughing at, guys?
Just a chat.
Anyway, that being said, fortunately, I'm actually going to have to bow out here. I'm going to give Sparky and Skiff the grand finals. I've had a long day here on the Platfight coverage. I did my stream for like 3 hours and then the rest here. But I got something to go do real quick. But that being said, you're in good hands. Skiff and Sparky will take away the rest of the bracket. Thank you all so much for having me. Shout out to Brawlhalla and BMG for, once again, the Brawlhalla Community Tournament Initiative, giving hundreds of thousands of dollars to community events just like this one to continue to build and bolster the esports scene from the bottom up. Shout outs to BMG. If you want to support, Brawlhalla's got some great Attack on Brawlhalla crossovers right now. You got an event going on. You win with 45 legends. You get a universal color scheme. So if you want to get into Brawlhalla, there's no better time. It's free to play on literally everything: iOS, Android, Switch 1, Switch 2, Xbox 3, Xbox One, Xbox Series X, PS4, PS5, PC on Steam. So definitely make sure to check out Brawlhalla, get some games in for sure, and maybe one day we'll be commentating you here. But that being said, we're going to go to a short break, and we'll be back with grand finals of Platfight Brawlhalla 1v1s.
And welcome back to
And
Platfight.
welcome back to Platfight.
All right, dude.
All right, yeah, you can do your thing now.
Ever since PJ left, it's all gone downhill. I'll just put that out there right now. Welcome back to the Platfight.
You think it's because he left?
Yeah, it's because he left. The Platfight Gaming Championships. We're here. It's Brawlhalla. We're in the grand finals. We got Meg D. We got Bunny. We just saw some amazing sets for the beginning of our block. We're going to end it right here before throwing it over on to the next game. So we've had some great games so far today. Skip, I know you've been enjoying the games, right, brother?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I've been enjoying the games. I mean, Bunny's one of my favorite players to watch in general. Anybody who plays like an absolute lunatic and does it successfully is always a player I'm happy to watch. So, I mean, I'm excited to just kind of be here for it.
Now, we saw quite a bit of Meg D earlier, of course, given that we're this deep in the bracket, and Meg D was playing a lot of Asuri, specifically, of course, the Levi crossover, for those who might be a little bit confused on why you're seeing not the cat on your screen. It's that Levi crossover. But now, as we can see in the lobby, he's making the swap over onto Onyx, so he's going to bring all of that gauntlet experience that he has. We were talking a little bit about that explosive potential. It's not all the time, but he does have that explosive potential deep in his bones. That's going to be Cannon all day. That's going to be that scary Cannon. Cannon's one of those like aura weapons where it just has so much aura around it that it's a frightening weapon to go up against because like you hit a side light, you dodge wrong, here comes the big dammy.
Yeah, I mean, I love Cannon. It's my favorite weapon in the game. I think it's so sick. Such a neat concept for it. But why am I seeing Meg D on Onyx, man? It's just it's such a weird sight to see. And you know what? Probably it has to do with that extra defense coming into play here, probably because of the fact that Bunny, again, being such an offensive juggernaut, just kind of helps, just live a little bit longer here. Like you mentioned, with the gauntlet experience as well, it's not like you're too far from home.
He's going to be floating up on the soft platform, instantly gets punished. Just a sidelight neutral air. The turnaround recovery coming out from Bunny as well. Quite a bit of damage very quickly. Now, Meg D is going to be playing a relatively tanky legend also, just like it was previously on the Asuri.
There we go. Small little uppercut just to put on a little bit of extra damage here. And now Meg D doing a pretty good job. I mean, this is looking a lot similar to what we were just seeing here, where Meg D not willing to go off stage. Is going to sit here and try to control the stage as much as possible. Not going to get that stock on that one, but one more of those should certainly be able to close that one out. With the cannon instead, we'll definitely get it done here.
Yeah, I think that's really going to play into him not going off stage, is he can just pick up the cannon and then find a D-Light neutral air. And that is your true combo setup. It's reliable. I'm not going to say it's the easiest thing to hit in the world, but it is a consistent thing to hit. It's reliable, and you can count on it.
And so far, it looks like this Onyx is definitely paying out quite a bit. That extra defense definitely coming in very handy here. Keep this stock alive a little bit longer.
Jumping, floating, swapping over to the gauntlets. The side light, turnaround neutral air does miss. Meg D putting plenty of space between the two. The dash inside sig from Bunny, potentially setting up an edge guard. Meg D, he moved away just a little bit and was a little bit too low for that side air from Bunny. The D-Sig over the stage. Bunny moves back on, but Meg D's gone. He's already away from that wall. He's back onto the main stage, putting out a ton of damage on the Bunny.
Oh, man, I would have really liked to see that cannon pick up and then continue the combo. Just not able to get it. But 205 still living here. That should definitely clean that one up. But my goodness, man, that's just the power of Onyx.
That was a great in-light pickup, though. Gravity canceling that in-light from Bunny. She saw the way Meg D was moving in. Obviously, he has cannon, so he can side air his way back in, regardless of what weapon he has. He has that side air for in-air movement that doesn't burn your in-air movement economy. She just had to wait. Then she gravity canceled the neutral light for all the active frames. Oh, the read, catching the high jump right after that with a side air. Again, another side air from Meg D.
Okay, there we go. All right, Bunny, going to be able to get something going. Just going to get that one hit. The one nair is all she's going to be able to find here. Really just trying to find a way to try and even things up. But man, this Onyx pick from Meg D is certainly working out very much in his favor at the moment here. There we go. Some good damage. Again, just going for the stage control.
He's going to be looking for KO options now after that. After hitting that in-light, it could be an in-light if it's over on the corner. He's just going to look for the D-light. Yep, that's a smart move. He's just going to set up for that. He's going to jump around. He's going to dash around. He's going to wait to hit the D-light. Or maybe if Bunny, she's been relatively aerial, maybe, yeah, the neutral exactly like that. That's exactly what I was going to say.
Okay, there we go. Weapon toss. Oh, boom. There we go. Second stock out of the way here and off to a great game one. Now, see, this is kind of also part of what I want to add to this, too, is that Meg D's already a bit warmed up, right? Just got back, I believe, from a reverse 3-0, right? Has been playing really, really well. So coming into this, Bunny, unless she's been playing, just a little bit online on the side or whatever, just kind of watching the bracket, she is coming into this a little colder.
Yeah, definitely. We'll see if it just like takes a moment, or if Megdy's just gonna keep this pressure going up. He's playing this Onyx a lot like Guichabu would play Lin Fei, where he's like mostly doing damage with the gauntlets. Of course, it was Guichabu doing it with the guitars, and then it's time to KO. Gonna swap over to the cannon and find the consistent KO option. There's the Enlight sending over to the edge, backing up just a little bit. Sidelight does whiff. Side air back onto the stage whiffs as well. Both players just whiffing. Nobody finding any hits in the past like 10 or 15 seconds. Megdy just being careful. There's the sidelight into the recovery after he got the nair. Whoa! Slide charging that signature, and he gets punished.
Is that going to be the stock? It's whoa, going to be able to find a way through. Just barely here. Oh, my God.
Dude, get off the wall, please.
That's the longest I've ever seen Meg D on the wall. I'm going to be real. But there we go. We finally get that stock out of the way.
For so long, Skip. They spent so long off stage. It was like 3 or 4 different iterations of either one of them or both of them being in sweat beads at the same time.
Mm-hmm. Like somebody was losing a stock there. Nobody was coming out of that unscathed. But we are going to see that final stock disappear. Meg D taking game 1 here. However, keep in mind this is the first set of grand finals. If Meg D wins, going to have to win 3 more games after that.
I just look at this Onyx, and I'm scared of that cannon. I am so scared of that consistent KO option. Because, like, he had it on the Asuri that he was playing previously if he wants to swap over to the sword. Obviously, the D-Light recovery or the D-Light side air or anything like that. But the fact that you can KO so much earlier with cannon, and the fact that also the signature kit is very solid coming out from Onyx. We saw Megdy use it quite a few times, not even just for the move itself in the hitboxes, but to, like, move himself in the air and get back over onto the wall there towards the end of the game with the neutral signature. So, yeah, it gives him so many different options to then use a weapon he's extremely familiar with the gauntlets that he's built his career off of, and then have KO options that are consistent and reliable.
Yeah. I mean, that cannon, too, also just provides so much extra mobility, too. It's such a mobile weapon on top of the explosive nature that it already has, too. So, but, ooh, oh, no! Oh! You hate to see it, the misinput. Unfortunate.
Yeah, he didn't get a touch in time, so he didn't have enough options to move up after that falling nair. If that dodge didn't come out from Bunny, that might have been the stock there. So Megdy just, like, really went for a big play in that moment, hoping he could grab that neutral air, and Bunny just wasn't having it, and Megdy ends up losing his stock. See if he can find his way back in. There's a side light, going to be big damage. Yep, second side light, the turnaround side air. He's going to keep it going, landing, gets the neutral. I thought it was going to be a landing dare.
Okay, ooh. Oh, okay, I was about to say, that could potentially be another stock here for Bunny. And there we go, going to be able to answer right back. Now only 30 damage for extra credit here. Great reversal from Meg D, though.
Yeah, he's done a fantastic job of evening it up. I love that weapon toss over his head in case Bunny wanted to move in with like a ground pound or any like major finishing move in that moment. But then he also moved around it as Bunny moved away from it too. And he's, dude, look at all this gauntlet damage. Down air's coming back and forth from both players. Dude, they're sharing like the same gauntlet brain cell in this moment.
They are just pressing dare over and over again on each other. All right, got the nair. Not gonna follow anything else out with that, but there we go. Side air recovery. Or not side air, excuse me. Yeah, side light.
Neutral air just barely whiffing, but he gets the down air. She gets the down air punish on Megdy as he whiffed the neutral light. Let's see if she can make something happen with the big hit boxes of Axe. Just like really focus on whiff punishing or just, yeah, the down air right there.
Tried to get that Sarah, wasn't able to find it. Okay, there we go.
Both of those down airs. You can hit a grounded opponent, you can hit an aerial opponent. Then when you're on the main stage, once you've gotten stage control off of that down air, then you have D-lights, you have N-lights. You have really safe moves that cover a lot of territory.
There we go. Okay. Bunny with a solid lead here. We definitely want to get some extra credit with the way that Meg D's been playing. You want to try and extend this stock as long as possible. There we go. Gauntlets in hand.
Adaptation coming back from Bunny here. She does have the gauntlets in her hands. I wonder if she wants to swap something out in case she loses this stock and then she's going to be on her other weapon. I don't know exactly what's primed to come out next. Meg D, what's he going to do over on the corner? Just dash an in-light, but he whiffs right as Bunny comes over. Ooh, okay. She doesn't have like enough to maybe throw out a GC Insig or anything to KO off the top. Megdy's just in yellow, so even the GC Insig, I don't think KO's there.
Yeah, but the way that she's playing on the stock right now, getting a lot of really, again, solid extra credit here. This is definitely what you want to see. And it's definitely a bit more familiar from what we saw in Winners Finals earlier as well.
Love that weapon toss to get the hit, to get a little bit of hit stun, interrupt the momentum in the way that like Bunny was moving into the D-Light, into the pickup, into the recovery for the KO off the top. We saw Guichabu do that before. Now we saw Megdy doing it.
Ooh. Okay, there we go. Oh, what an angle on that too. And there we go, going to be able to clean that right up. Well played from Bunny taking that game too.
the damage between the two was relatively low. It was 468 to 425. So really efficient on their KOs, grabbing them like right when they're in KO damage. Of course, you turn red at that 150 damage mark. So really, once you get a little bit past that, that's when they're both immediately looking for KOs. Megdy's been doing that on the cannon really well, and then Bunny's been doing that with her axe really well, and also some dash in lights right over there on the corner when she has the gauntlets. Just across the board, both of these players are playing extremely well.
Yeah, they're definitely doing exactly what we're expecting from them, honestly. But I do think that that game 2 definitely showed a little bit of Bunny getting comfortable with the Onyx pick here. Definitely seemed a lot more in control. I think that game 1 definitely got a little bit chaotic, and you know what, for good reasons, I would say.
McD backing up over on the corner, the D-light into the down air, and the side light into the down air. Almost gets it down there, but a great dodge from Bunny. The turnaround D-Sig does not hit. GC side sig going to give her a lot of room, more than she could cover with the dodge. And she gets the dodge off of cooldown because she ripped it so early. But because the dodge was then on cooldown right after that, side light, GC side light, recovery for the KO.
Everything I just said about getting comfortable against the Onyx pick, throw that out the window. This is like an entirely different game, but you know what? That was also just Meg D playing different with the cannon as well. Going off stage a little bit too, not just allowing Bunny to get onto stage. As soon as Bunny was touching the wall, getting aggressive there.
Yeah, he was playing a lot more just like standard cannon neutral of side light, wait, side light, side air, or side light, down air. The D-light, down air because you're over on the corner, so the D-light is not going to be able to set up into the neutral air because of that goofy corner pickup. So a lot of just like regular, fundamental neutral cannon play coming out from Meg D, which he hasn't been doing too much of so far. It's mostly been for KOs, and then the regular neutral gameplay comes from the gauntlets.
Okay. Here we go. Got that axe in hand now. Just all I'm gonna get is a dare out of that. That's a little unfortunate.
D-light just barely missing. Bunny not able to find a whiff punish. There's the down air. Setting up in anything more. She dashed forward like she wanted to in-light, but then just waited and threw out the side sig. Almost got that ground pound, but Bunny came in with the recovery, so Megdy pulled out of it. In-light sending over, off stage. Weapon toss gets dodged through. It means the dodge is gone. Megdy gets around that down air because Bunny's not able to time it right.
Oh, dude. Oh, no. Good unarmed damage so far. The weapon toss. Oh, okay. You do get the crazy delayed hit on that.
Dude, he's 232 damage given. Bunny cannot find this stock. There's the down air finally sending off stage. All of that hit stun, all of that force, finally getting the KO off of that. But Bunny's pretty deep in the orange. Neutral light. She does strip the field.
I mean, hey, that's just kind of, again, what Onyx is all about. That high defensive stat really coming through. Okay,
side light, a little bit of a delay on that side air. Bunny's still stuck in the air, so that side air was just a little bit too low. D-light down air. The recovery also misses. There's Meg D with his answer back.
There we go. Bunny's starting to really get some damage racked up here, too. What was a pretty big lead is now shrinking slowly. Granted, she's probably going to lose this stock before she can, you know, take Meg D's, but, like, it's definitely looking a lot better than what it just was a few seconds ago.
And she's put up some solid damage, setting up for the edge guard, and Meg D's going to completely get away from it. He was retreating over to the left side of the stage with the fist. Chased after him. There's a side light into the recovery as well, coming back over onto the axe. A side air might do it here, too. She's 211 damage. What is the survivability from this game? We just talked about how efficient they were with KOs.
Well, I guess they really don't like us, so they're trying to just be like, yeah, these guys don't know what they're talking about. Oh, yeah,
that's
okay.
Crazy.
That was a crazy call out.
Such a crazy move to go for.
But hey, you know what? I mean, sometimes it's those crazy moves that you just kind of get your opponent just going like, what is happening right now? So I don't hate it, but like, you definitely could have done something a little more, I think, safe.
It's just like, it literally serves you up right there for the perfect signature punish coming out from Meg D to get the KO. Like, it's just, it's right there. You're right in the air, floating right in front of him.
Well, from what started as like about 100-point lead, I think going into that second stock was now only 40, but now 71. So honestly, again, not looking too bad for Bunny here, but again, this is still an uphill battle for her.
Yeah, Meg D with a pretty solid lead. It's not an insurmountable lead, but it's a pretty solid lead. Has Bunny in the orange and backing up, catches the down air into the neutral light as well. The side light just barely whiffs. Dashing in with the side light, whiffing again. There is a cannon in the middle of the field. He could pick it up and get a neutral air KO again like he did last stock.
Bunny is struggling right now.
Inlight coming out. Now he's swapping over to the cannon. He's looking for that KO potential. Going to throw out the signature. Might as well. You're not going to be able to punish that when you're recovering over the corner like that. He's just coming in with these zoning nairs. There's a D-light, but Bunny was in the air and on the wrong side of him.
Okay, hang on. We got a little bit of life here. It's still going to be a tough one, though. Yeah, it only takes a couple hits to confirm into something. The cannon's gone. Ooh, could have missed just barely.
Like the classic 2019 stock finisher, the GC unarmed sidelight, there's the neutral air. I was worried that once he threw away the cannon and he was going to pick up gauntlets again, that was going to be Bunny's opportunity. There was still going to be like more damage probably that comes out from Meg D, but he wasn't going to be able to find any KO options because, again, the cannon has been the tool to KO. So once he picked up that pair of gauntlets, I was like, uh-oh, this could be the Bunny comeback right here. And then he was able to get the cannon back again to then end that stock.
Yep. But here we are, 2-1 now in Meg D's favor. One more game will reset the bracket. We will go into a grand finals reset, running it right back to Fortress of Lions here. And there we go. First hit, and going to be able to get that cannon into hand.
There's a neutral air from Meg D, then back-to-back neutral lights from Bunny. Ooh, 2 nairs coming out from Meg D. Okay, great call out with the ground pound. The neutral air jump just barely missing. Not really knowing what to do after that GC D-Light made a connection.
Okay, I like that. Getting that turnaround to kind of push him off to the stage instead. There we go, though. Going to be able to answer back.
Just the wait after the sidelight. She's not able to find the neutral air. Another neutral air missing. Both players just looking for a hit, and nobody's able to find anything until that sidelight whiff punish. The delayed recovery right after. There's the side air as well, or the neutral air, excuse me. Yeah, there's the in-light.
Mm-hmm. Now that
is Bunny going to, like, wait for a D-Sig? No, just to jump and side air over it. I'm surprised she got the punish in time.
I mean, that Sig does kind of take a little bit to, you know, to kind of, like, finish up. So, I mean, I'm not too surprised, but that definitely was well scouted. Just, you know, really good button presses going on there. But 163 even right now. Oh, gonna live! Not for too much longer. And we're just going to see our first stock in Game 4 go. Bunny, can you respond? 163 here.
What's her next weapon going to be? She's going to be looking for it. There was the neutral light to send Megdy over to the right, but Megdy was actually behind her, so it didn't hit, and he stripped the field. Here comes the cannon. She hits a neutral light, doesn't give her enough room to safely pick up the weapon. Megdy's still going to have weapon control. There should be one coming in shortly. Hopefully, it's right on top of Bunny. She moves forward away from it, but does get the hit, giving her the room. Nice recovery! You could have gone for the down air there if you were just like panicking in that moment and looking for anything that you could possibly hit. But no, she made the smart move. You can pick up a recovery on a grounded opponent if you fall just a little bit. Make sure you're low enough when you throw out that recovery. And she gets the KO off it. So great work from Bunny.
Mm-hmm. There we go. A lot of trades here too. Onesies, twosies, all over the place. Bunny tracing him out there. Oh my God.
Dude. We're having a replay of what we got before. We're having weapon tosses. We're having sweat beads. We're having interrupted recoveries.
I was just waiting for it because, I mean, I felt like we've been kind of seeing a very slow, methodical Bunny here. And then it just takes one small instance, just a lot of play off stage, and we start seeing some of that chaos bleed through.
It really feels like both of them agreeing in the moment, be like, hey, you want to do this? Yeah, why not? Well, let's do this. And then they engage over on the edge for a little while, and then they're like, all right, that's enough. I've had enough fun. My blood pressure's been raised quite enough. Anything off stage from Megdy? No, not even a weapon spawn. Grabs that second cannon, sidelight into the side air, gets the KO. Has a decent lead here. Let's see if Bunny can find a weapon quickly and get the KO, because the unarmed kit isn't going to be able to do it here. A little bit of a nice juggle coming out from Megdy to delay that weapon spawn just a little bit longer. Side air. Jump side air again. No, it's a recovery this time. The GC neutral heavy, not enough.
Okay, there we go. Just going to keep hitting that recovery. Try to find a way to even this up. I mean, 15 damage, that's not bad for extra credit right now. In turn for Bunny, at least.
If Bunny can't find this KO quickly, we're staring down the barrel of a bracket reset. She was too afraid to throw out the recovery after the sidelight hit. There's the side sig, almost point blank. Evens things up in terms of stocks. She's only 45 damage behind, which is definitely not a lot. Megdy's able to grab the weapon so quickly, though. Shuts that down, interrupts the recovery that was coming in. Great move away from Megdy to then hit the sidelight on a Bunny as she's coming in with the sider, but doesn't have enough range.
Okay, there we go. It's just something to open it up. But, man, Megdy has just been an absolute stalwart on the defensive end, just waiting for these openings and really kind of taking advantage of any sort of opening you can get.
She's still about 40 to 50 damage behind. She's done a great job of adding up damage, but it seems like the lead that Megdy had, he's just still holding on to it side air, potentially setting up. The weapon toss goes there. He's going to wait. Here's the cannon right to him. Punish the landing with a downlight. No, it was just the side light. Could be something huge. Oh, he didn't get the touch in time. Is Bunny gonna get it off of that? Bunny gets the victory off of that. Meg D got too confident at the end. He thought he could go off stage and contest Bunny. Only 3 damage difference between them. 568 to 565 by the time that one was all said and done. No way.
And you know what? That certainly felt like an incredibly close game, too. I'm not surprised the difference was only that much, but I'm surprised that it ended like that. But here we are in a Game 5 situation. A little bit of extra momentum in the back of Bunny's pocket here. We'll see if she can convert to try and close out this bracket, or if Meg D's going to get the reset.
Yeah, she's coming from the winner's side, so a victory here for Bunny. She takes the entire tournament. Be a major win for her in her career. Meanwhile, if Meg D wins this, it's another best of 5 between these two players.
Okay, there we go. Oh, Meg D answered right back. Big damage. Nice little combo there. The weapon toss. There we go. The axe. I felt like we didn't see a lot of axe in the last game. Oh. And a lot of dancing around. These two are definitely respecting the hell out of each other. Uh-oh.
There's a side light. Bunny just a little bit too high for that second one. She made the smart move to jump and completely get away from it rather than coming back down. Oh, the neutral airs. Zoning neutral airs are so scary. Down air, yep, perfect. Almost got the end light, but a great GC side stick from Bunny. She gets the KO all the way from the right side of the stage. That signature can be so good because it grabs your opponent, it moves them towards the blast zone, and then does the big damage and force stomp.
Mm-hmm. Whoa, what a dodge. Great reaction from Bunny there.
Now they swap places. All right. Maybe, surely he's not going to go off stage. Yeah, he's going to jump up, then okay, he's going to sidelight off the stage, and then not even go in after that one. He got the sidelight, he saw the sweat beads, and then was still being careful. He was getting flashbacks to the end of last game. He just has to throw out an in-light on the correct side of the stage. Just has to throw out a D-light neutral air, even a regular neutral air. Yeah, there's the D-light nair.
Bunny's just going unarmed. I felt like after those first couple of hits, he probably could have disengaged, picked up that weapon, but she was trying to push that as far as she could. 44 damage now on the second stock, remaining untouched herself so far, but she just respawned. And there we go.
She also might have wanted the axe to come in, so if she picks up the weapon, loses her stock, all of a sudden the next weapon is gauntlets. I mean, the axe has been doing great so far. I don't know, I'm just guessing, but the way her axe has been so far on this second stock of Meg D, oh my gosh, she has such a lead here.
Yeah, dude, she's really building up this damage, like, phenomenally. Now you got these gauntlets coming through, changing up your speed. Oh, not going to get the recovery. Going to the ground pound here. Meg D just barely missing.
Oh, my gosh, that dodge from Bunny. See if she can find the stock off of Meg D. That would give her a lot of momentum going into final. She even pulls out of that skateboard just a little bit early. You slow down towards the end right in front of your opponent, and so they're able to react to it in time. But she pulls out of it. There's the down air. She needs to find a KO. Ooh. Even a little bit of extra stun off of the weapon toss, but it doesn't knock Meg D out of the end light.
Okay, goes for the weapon toss, but Meg D is going to engage right as she tosses that. That's going to be a stock, baby!
Dude, no! Not like... not like this, Skiff. Bunny was on the precipice of going up 2-1 in stocks against Meg D here, and then she lost it after the double down air from the cannon. She's able to turn it around. Only 28 damage behind. Last time we saw her going in with a deficit like this, it was last game. It was like a 43 damage deficit as Meg D was spawning in on his final stock.
There we go. He's going to get his gauntlets too. He's got a gauntlet showdown on these final stocks here.
This is going to be an intense final stock. It could be really slow. Oh, the burn dodge. Meggy's going to put pressure. He's going to extend that for sure after that burn dodge from Bunny. Oh, the downer as well off the whiffed in light.
Oh, this is looking rough.
Oh, Skiff.
Oh, does Bunny have another clutch? No,
Bunny do that!
What are you doing? You're just doing nothing at that point.
The stress is coming in for Bunny right now. It has to be that. The burn dodging for the sidelight as well. Dude, she was so close to winning this. It would have been her first win in a tournament ever, community or not, and we're getting a bracket reset. The experience from Meg D coming in clutch off of the double down air from the cannon on the right side, keeping that pressure going, whiffing moves right in front of Bunny, and she's too nervous to punish. Holy cow.
Man, that double dare 2000 coming through, man. Oh my God, that was such a great clutch there from Meg D on that right side of the stage. But here we are in the reset now. I mean, whatever happened last set, you got to throw that out. You know, you can't think about it at all. Both sides, like Meg D can't be like, okay, I got that W. Now I don't have to worry about anything. No, you got to play another set here. But the same thing from Bunny. If you're feeling any sort of way about it, you got to move on. It's all about what's going to happen here as we get into our first game of the Grand Finals reset here as we get into Fortress of Lions.
I know Meg D's not trolling, but if I was a troll, I would behave in the exact way that Meg D just did, typing in chat, "Is it reset yet?" and then forcing my opponent to say, "Yes, it is." He's just asking a genuine question, but that's also the way a troll would behave after just getting the bracket reset. Oh, what does he got here? Bad D-Light. It's okay. It's early game. You're not really going to get any like a major impact play off of that.
I'll tell you what, though, this Onyx pick certainly was not something I think we were expecting, but it has been paying dividends for Meg D. Definitely seems like the answer because going off earlier, too, it was a 3-1 in Bunny's favor against the Levi. And Bunny just, I thought we were going to get this again, but no, this Onyx has just been phenomenal. There we go. The recovery, not going to close out that stock, but certainly putting on some decent damage here. However, Bunny does have a solid lead, the weapon toss, and that is going to burn the dodge and just not going to be able to recover. Bunny is certainly feeling a certain way and is trying to speed run this second set they can.
Okay, there's the in-light, just barely whiffs that side signature. Sidelight again, goes for the insig, a little bit of a mix-up. There's the in-light. Gonna be a weapon toss here or no? Okay, yeah, there's the weapon toss.
Oh, just barely
waits
touching
for that
wall.
I think he knew that he didn't have the range that he needed with a D-Light. He would have been just like right behind Bunny, and then also he doesn't have the range with a side light to then bounce that off the wall and confirm the edge guard right after that, so it was just the spot dodge.
Yeah, he's forcing these side lights into recoveries too. He's just trying to find a way to close out the stock here. I mean, 207 on Rayman. All right, there we go. The Nair will certainly get it done, get it out of the way. 54 damage is really the only difference here right now.
So a little bit of information on this Onyx pick. He is level 57 with this Onyx. He has a black color scheme, so we knew it was past 25. He's level 57 on this, and it's one of his lower leveled Gauntlet legends. Wu Shang's higher, Val is higher, Petra's higher, and then it's Onyx.
Mm-hmm. Which is crazy because, like, how deep do your pockets go at that point? You know, like.
I mean, he's a Gauntlet guy, so it's just going to be like such an easy transition for him over onto this legend. And then he just like he throws out reasonably safe cannon moves. He throws out the end lights. He throws out the neutral airs, the D lights, all of that. Just like fundamental cannon play, which is relatively easy to learn for a player like at this caliber. So it just feels like a natural option.
Yeah, no, it's been phenomenal. But the fact that you had all those other Gauntlet legends that you're just so much more familiar with, and you go with the Onyx. Woo!
Yeah.
Oh my God!
I really thought that second one was gonna hit. That was skin of the teeth type stuff, man. You buy a lottery ticket after that one the way you were lucky.
Oh, great air dodge. There we go. Gonna get the D-Light into the recovery. Gonna be able to close that out. Well done by Bunny here. But Meg D is certainly not out by any means.
A win here, especially a confident win for Bunny in this bracket reset, would go really well in terms of like building her confidence and building her like momentum in this set after just getting reset when it seemed like it was in her fingertips.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Don't let him do the double dare again, please.
Dude, that was such a crazy turnaround. That really won this set. That was nuts. But here we are right now, 173. Just looking for a way to get back onto the stage, and we're going to see at least one to close it out. And now 50 damage, all that separates the two of these players.
I'm looking at Bunny and Meg D, and like I'm getting shades of Balloon Boy and Marky Moo, where it seems like Bunny's in control. It seems like she's good, and then all of a sudden, in this case, it's Meg D. He's able to snatch victory from the jaws of defeat and just bring it back.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's kind of like what you've mentioned a few times now, that tournament experience, knowing like how deep you can actually go. I mean, his bracket stamina is phenomenal, right? To be able to play the play style that he does and make it so far and so deep in the bracket so often, it really speaks to like just how strong of a player he is.
D-Light into the recovery, swapping over to the KO options. Here we go. There's a side light. The neutral air, almost like one more will do it. A D-Light neutral air definitely will do it. Even from the main ground. There's the in-light from Bunny. She's not out of this one yet. The recovery. Oh, she jumps just in time to avoid the neutral air. The side light. Great weapon toss.
Oh, I feel like she could have let the recovery rip there, but goes for the Sarah and gets that first game. Oh, my God. Oh. Geez, I feel like I could watch these two play for a long time. These two have such like crazy different styles, but the way that they are like adapting to each other constantly as the sets go on has been phenomenal to watch.
I'm definitely seeing that reflected in the numbers from last game because Megdi put out 600 damage and Bunny only put out 563. So she was able to get all of Megdi's stocks noticeably earlier, and Megdi wasn't able to consistently and early enough in those stocks. That's due to like the evasion from Bunny, the way we saw her like jump out of that whiffed axe recovery towards the end of last game to then get away from the incoming neutral air from Megdi. She was just doing a good job of avoiding all of those KO options once Megdi has the cannon in his hand. Doing that, especially at the end, was great for her.
Yeah, for sure. Here we go right now. All right. It's a little bit of some chippy damage to get going here, but this axe really making some plays right now, building up some damage for herself. Meg D, man, has been answering back pretty well. Basically, anytime Bunny gets something going, Meg D has been doing a pretty good job of responding.
Again, sending her over to the edge with the neutral air, but he's not going to press off stage. Good in light. Is she going to swap over? There's a weapon spawn on the field. It seems like she wants to make the move back to it, but I think I'm just making things up. Oh, no. Side air's the wrong direction after dodging straight up, and that's really going to hurt her. If she would have diagonal dodged towards the stage and then done a side air, she might have been able to make it back, but that's tough, especially because Megdi's only like in orange, not even in red yet. There's the in light, getting him closer to red. Almost one more in light, I think, will put him red.
Mm-hmm. Well, you can certainly close this out. I mean, you got a little bit of damage on you right now, but that's not too much. Ooh, tried to go for the double dip there. These dares have definitely been connecting. Oh, nice that weapon toss. That was actually really sick.
No! Oh, and Bunny goes with the gravity cancel down heavy. We've seen Megdi recover with that neutral signature, gravity canceled over onto the wall multiple times now. So I don't know what she thought was going to happen with that gravity cancel down heavy as opposed to like going in with just a recovery or maybe a gravity cancel neutral heavy. The neutral heavy might be a little bit reckless and bold in that moment, whereas the recovery would be the safer option. Nice stuff.
Dude, big responses from Meg D here. We're going to be able to get that wall? No, 64 is all you were able to get. This is definitely looking like a great response from Meg D right now.
Massive lead from Meg D. Already threw out a 3-piece, 4-piece. Ending that one with a dare. Is he going to find his way back in with another dare? Sidelight neutral air. The weapon toss up just in case Meg D wants to lane with a dare. Nice side air after that too. Right along the ground. There's the in-light coming out from Meg D. Doesn't quite get the turnaround neutral air. There's the in-light again. Oh, man. He's a full stock up now. A proper full stock up.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a tough one. Okay, Bunny kind of going for a Hail Mary right there, trying to get something. We do get the stock out of the way. 115's not bad, but we're going to need to see a Bunny stock for sure. Okay,
that's not going to be the best way to start it out. Okay, she does find a 2-piece right after that, after Meg D threw the in-light a little bit too in front of her.
Oh, dude, and this cannon
great spot dodge.
This cannon has done a great job for Meg D of clutching out these moments as well, just really solidifying and closing out these games. But now we got to see Bunny really try to find a way in, and it, has been doing pretty good. Whoa, okay, we went for something crazy there. She's going unarmed. She's feeling confident, I guess.
I mean, she's doing such a fantastic job of getting around the combo starters or string starters coming out from Meg D. He threw out like 4 or 5 sidelights, and all of them whiffed. But a cannon can survive on piecemeal. It can survive on 1 hit at a time, 1 inlight at a time, 1 neutral air at a time, and you eventually will win as long as you... Oh! That wasn't enough! All of the defense and the extra recovery wasn't able to find the connection either. Meg D over on the corner. Does he dash an inlight?
Oh, wow, okay, what the call out? And answering back, too. Both these guys just throwing haymakers.
Yeah, there you go. Oh. She was going to be expecting the dash in light or just like the weight in front of her in light. So he moved back as she came forward. The D-light moves you out a little bit forward and then has that longer range, going to be one of the longest range cannon moves that are on the ground. So moving back, throwing out that D-light, and then hitting the neutral air true combo for the KO off the top. Great patience from Meg D there at the end after already priming your opponent for like a little bit of a forward move. Not off stage, but just a little bit forward coming in with that in light. That's what Bunny shut down with the axe side air. Then backing up, completely going the other direction. D-light, neutral air, gets the KO, gets the game.
Mm-hmm. Very well done. And now we're going to go for a change of scenery here. As we go into game 3, Demon Island coming out the play. And I don't really know who I feel like this benefits Bunny more. But like, I mean, obviously Meg D's has been playing incredible, so.
Landing side air to get on the stage, then jumping actually high, kind of giving up a little bit of stage control there. No D-Light over the corner, anything like that. Meg D definitely slowing things down here. He's like moving forward, but he's not committing with any attacks. Excuse me. D-Light into the down air. Almost gets the turnaround down air.
A lot of good movement there and just wasn't able to do anything for it. All right. Bunny certainly struggling to get some damage on, but here we go. The axe coming through. Big swings, big damage, and now taking a lead.
Man, the juggle game coming through, but there's the side air. Sending over, neutral air, sending up. Doesn't get the second one right after that. There's the in-light again. Meg D, he needs to be a little bit more careful with these in-lights that he's throwing out. He's throwing a lot of them out the wrong direction when Bunny's right behind him. She gets the KO off of that. She is like really close to KO damage. She's at 147 right now, but we are on Demon Island, so it's not just going to be like a simple D-Light neutral air here, especially the low strength. Just the weight on that. The aura, dude.
Just sat there staring at each other. Something very uncharacteristic, but you know what? It's kind of cool. But there we go. Oh my god, dude. Meg D's been so on top of those cannon dares. My goodness.
You went deep with that one too. Like sometimes you see the pivot cannon down there like right over on the wall, but that one was pretty deep in the push off column, whereas all the ones before that he was doing were over like towards the blast zone, and this one was towards like the below the stage.
There we go. Yep. Boom, boom. Again, onesies, twosies on this axe, but man, it's certainly building up some damage here, which is definitely something Bunny needs right now. There we go. Nice.
And she did a great job of like not getting punished on her landing and then turning it around and turning that into stage control against Meg D. There's a down air again, neutral air as well. Went to throw up. I don't know if she wanted to get the weapon pickup into an axe recovery or probably the unarmed recovery for potential KO off the top and then get the regrab.
Dude, the aggression she had right there was nuts. And the recovery going to be able to take that one out. Meg D extending a little further than he should have, but you know what they say, you reach, I teach. And Bunny now has the lead here. Going to be looking for some extra credit as well.
Meg D without a weapon. Doesn't even throw out a single move before picking up the cannon. There's the in-light. Goes in with a really telegraphed ground pound. That could have been a bait ground pound. They get it, that he could turn into something else. As Bunny came in for the punish, he gets the counter punish. Just barely getting away. I don't think Meg D was ready to be in that position to then turn around and hit like a GC sidelight or anything like that. So it's just a little bit of a delay before he gets the KO right after that. And we are on even. We can barely be more even. Only 12 damage on Meg D right now.
Okay, but there we go. These nairs coming into play here. Here's that axe, man. It's been the MVP of this game so far for Bunny. And I think
that down air.
Yeah, what's been really huge too is that Bunny has not been overextending with this axe at all. She finds her hits, maybe follows up, but doesn't push anything further than she really needs to. Oh, that axe coming through the toss.
The little bit. Oh, he doesn't re-grab the weapon. It was right there.
Ooh. Okay,
lands with a ground pound, not a down air. The two-piece from Bunny. Can she get further juggle? She lets Meg D land. There's the weapon toss. She gets in. There's the sidelight. She waits. Oh. The turnaround side air. What are these options coming up for Bunny?
Oh, okay, just landed right on top of him. Ugh, the nair. Okay, gonna be able to get on 206. Oh, God, this is getting really tense.
Meg D's gonna back up again. Swap over onto the cannon.
Oh, no, you should have let him
he gets away. He completely gets away.
Oh my
wow,
God.
That was enough to do it! I didn't think that was going to do it. I thought he was just going to survive by the skin of his teeth. 625 damage, so not the most efficient, but she still wraps it up.
Oh, man. All right, well, here we are, 2-1. This is a reversal, I believe, from the last set here. We're going to see if Meg D can try to clutch it out, but it looks like after enough games, Bunny's starting to figure out how she needs to be playing against this Onyx. And again, needs one more W to close this bracket out.
So where is it? I'm trying to find it. Because there was a crew battle tournament, a community crew battle tournament that Bunny won back in 2024. It was Frostbite Crew Battle number 4. She did it with Bread Mafia. But other than that, she has never won a tournament. 1v1 or 2v2, official or community. So a win here for Bunny. That's again why I think the stress really started hitting her towards the end of last set, is she's looking at her first win of all time, and it would be here against Meg D in the grand finals of Platfight 2025.
Yeah, maybe just getting that first out of the way of just feeling so close. I mean, maybe you get those nerves out of the way there too. Yep. So here we are right now. She's looking pretty good.
Oh, this is scary. She's sweat beads. Okay. She got her dodge back just in time, and she's going to turn this one around. And the GC side sync, she finishes it up. Only has 57 damage on the stock. She's looking amazing on the edge. Meg D is not going to go down there again. There is no shot.
I mean, there's a reason why we've been seeing Meg D not go off stage all this time, right? When Bunny's out there, and he did once, and look what happened, man. The reversal potential is too high. The risk is too great, and you paid for it. There we go, a couple in there. She's trying to find something to get going here. 105 is the damage on Bunny right now. What's your play, Meg D?
This is going to be really scary. He just throws out the dare, and she's able to get back in time. No weapon toss or anything like that. It basically took everything for her to get back. He could have played carefully. He just throws out a neutral signature, but Bunny was grounded, punished with a neutral light. The spot dodge there, Bunny doesn't gravity cancel it. There's the side light. She goes right down back to the stage. There could have been another side light there, but she had a dodge. So the fact that she just moved down back to the main stage prevented any like major, huge damage coming out from Meg D.
Oh, just barely missing out on that nair. Okay, goes for weapon toss. Against the weapon toss. Tosses the axe now. And there we go. First stock off the board, getting 81 extra credit. Definitely felt like it slowed down a little bit after that stock. Meg D definitely started turning up the clutch factor just a little bit, trying to find a way to turn things around. But again, Bunny still with such a great lead.
Let's see if she can hold on to this. There was a side light. No major follow-up after this. Recovery, great recovery. In light, Maggie's going to recover high, though. There's the side air as well. There is a weapon spawn on the stage, so she could swap if she wants to. She's going to throw the weapon out, grab the axe, jump side air, does miss. Just takes a neutral air, so not bad.
Okay. Ooh.
Oh, 4-piece. And a 5-piece with a side air. And the side light gives it a 6.
All right, but can Bunny find a way to clutch this out here? Big opening. Oh, just didn't let anything rip. Was just trying to wait to see what Meg D was going to do. And instead, you throw out nothing, and now you're in a bad position. You get back to stage, neutral, reset here.
Dude, Meg D getting so many unanswered hits. Just barely misses that GC side light after the first one. Oh, she drops the GCT light into the recovery. That would have been the KO, almost certainly.
Oh, the reversal! 181, though. This stock could disappear very quickly. Can we get anything onto this stock before we lose the second? There we go. A little bit of something.
She has to keep him off cannon. Oh, he gets the cannon right away. I know she wanted to swipe that out from underneath him, but she didn't have the time before Meg D grabbed that cannon, gets the stock. Skiff, man. The way this one's going, I don't know. Win for Bunny here is her first tournament ever.
It's definitely a little shaky here for sure. Okay, there we go. Just something. And again, you know, she's got the damage lead here, but again, just to harp on it one more time, Onyx has such high defense, right? That even though you have the damage lead here, it's probably about even in just in terms of how much defense both these characters have.
She's getting a lot of unanswered damage, though. That side air almost made contact. It was the side light into the neutral air, sending him over. There's a 2-piece from Meg D. He doesn't get the read on the down air. There's the side air.
I want to see that axe come into play. Definitely start racking some of that damage up. And there we go. The axe comes
She's
through.
thinking about it, too. Neutral air just barely whiffing. There's the down air. She go for another one. Oh, the side light. She's going to get punished by a down air from Meg D. Meg D giving her plenty of room. You see her moving forward. He moves back.
No, Meg D's playing very respectful right now. And again, that's the patience that Meg D's known for.
He's just whiff punishing. He's going to wait for her to whiff a move, and then he's going to punish it. Piece by piece. She can't fall for the bait.
All right,
Nice.
This is huge. Oh, doesn't able to get a follow-up there. But Meg D with the counter punch.
The weapon toss down. The recovery comes out from Bunny. The jumping neutral airs back and forth. There's a down air. Doesn't get the bounce pass into the neutral air. There's a down air. Does she go for the neutral air? No, she sticks on the ground. Goes for the sideline read. Oh my gosh! Meg D with the recovery gets the KO off the top. Denies the victory there and pushes it to Game 5 of the reset. That means Game 10 of Grand Finals.
Oh my goodness, like Game 10. You know what? I'm all for it, man. Game 10 between these two. It has certainly been nerve-wracking games from start to finish. Oh.
What game comes after us? Is Rivals 2 after us? I know that. Yeah. They're the bunny holding up the clock meme right now because they're ready to go, and we're going to Game 10 of Grand Finals. Sorry, Rivals 2.
Excuse me, is this the Rivals 2 waiting room? Yes, it is. Sit your ass down and just wait a little bit. You'll get your game.
Sorry, brother. We got Brawlhalla to play.
We got
Enjoy
Brawlhalla
your
to
stay
play
here at the Brawlhalla Hotel.
All right, but here we go.
Dude, we're on Mos Eisley. Why are we on Mos Eisley for game 10? No one is ever losing their stock off the top. We're gauntlet players. You know we KO with recoveries off the top. Not on this map, brother. It's not going to happen here. We need to see it off the side or the bottom.
I mean, you know what? Actually, if this is just oh wait, no, it's not Bunny's pick. Yeah, so I don't know, man. This is kind of weird. About like both of them. I mean, the other weapons are good to kind of like because Bunny has no problem playing the axe, right? Like we've seen some good damage come out there, and she'll get those stocks off the side. I'm not sure about this pick, and also like we haven't seen this all day in top 8.
I think it's just a goofy pick. I think whoever like is gonna adapt to the goofiness of it, and whoever can. Okay, you're being a little bit bold with that one, Bunny. That gave Meg D plenty of time. He's not really gonna fall for that.
Oh, but it doesn't matter. It was all a bait, right? It was just leading into the weapon toss. Not really a bait, but you know, whatever. But either way, though, off to a great start. But hey, we've seen this story play out before where Bunny gets this huge, strong lead, and then Meg D just does his thing and just slowly grinds the game down into his favor.
That's what worries me the most about Mos Eisley is his ability to shark, and then also the survivability inherent to his character that you see on any map, no matter what you pick. But then also the inherent survivability specifically on this map with its really high ceiling and its far away blast zones. It's just I don't know. KOing him is going to be tough. Like Bunny already did it once. We'll see if she can keep it up. She has the lead here. Gets the neutral air.
But yeah, but she's only gotten 10 damage so far. Like, okay, 22. Excuse me.
Well, she hasn't gotten hit with any KO moves, which that's the point. There came the D-Light from Meg D. She was overspacing it.
Okay.
See, even that doesn't sit off screen. She's 176 now.
All right, hang on. Does she still have... Okay, there we go. That's something...
She'll have a dodge. There's the Insig. Yeah, it's not going to give it to her. Doesn't cover enough room. It has a lot of movement on it, but still not enough there. And Meg D didn't go down there, didn't potentially give her the hit to then give Bunny the chase dodge on hit that she can then chase dodge up and get back over to the wall, completely avoiding everything. It's a smart play from Meg D.
Yep. Okay, there we go. It's landing right in front of him once again, man. This is what Meg D does. He's going to take his time. He's not worried about making sure the game is going at a smooth pace. He doesn't care about the fans at home. He doesn't care about his opponent. The only thing he cares about is getting that W right now, and he's certainly working his way towards it. A lot of damage on him, though, 135. Bunny's certainly trying to grind out this stock for sure. But Meg D, man, I mean, what else do we got to say about it?
The Onyx swap, it's been so good. That's going to hit him, but he has Gauntlet side air, and then Bunny comes in, hits the tap it in, the GCD light into the ground pound for the KO. She has a nice lead here, not even halfway through this stock yet, and she's in a great spot. There's the side light going back down. There's the neutral air into the GC in light. Great bounce pass to herself, backing up just a little bit, doesn't throw out the side light.
Okay. Oh. All right.
Dude, Meg D's just running to the other side of the stage.
He's just back and forth, yeah. But hey, I mean, like, that's part of the game plan, just kind of like wasting your opponent's time. They're going to get antsy after a while. That's just what a lot of platform fighter players do. They get antsy if nothing's happening. It's just a fact of the game. So they start doing things they wouldn't normally do.
Dude, she almost got that read. The GC sidelight back towards the stage. That would have been so sick on the Meg D going through her. She would have got the dodge off it too. There's the down air. Please, Bunny, live this. Oh, no, she can't. She doesn't have enough to get back. Skiff. We're in game 10. Bunny's potential first tournament win ever of all time. It would hurt. I don't want to be biased, but it would hurt to see Meg D take this one. No disrespect to Meg D.
I don't think that's bias at all. You know, when you're that invested into the community, you see this all the time, you know? But 130, though, this is definitely not a bad spot to be in. But again, Meg D on the other side. We've seen what he does. He takes his time. That's a huge Sair. Weapon toss, maybe. What are we going to go for?
One more Sair has maybe got a KO. I'm not sure. Onyx has a ton of defense here. It's okay. Meg D still has double the damage that Bunny does. The neutral air doesn't get the second one, so no bounce pass.
Oh, okay, but here we go. The gauntlet's coming out for both of them right now.
Ooh. She can't get too hasty with those side signatures whatsoever.
Oh, goes for the ground pound.
I love that he pulled out of that ground pound so early just to mix up the timing. The side light, the neutral air, the recovery, not enough to KO off the top. One more of those has to do with the D-light recovery, and Bunny did it! Bunny in her first tournament win ever in Game 10 of Grand Finals against Meg D's Onyx. Bunny is your 2025 Platfight Brawlhalla 1v1 champion. I can't believe she did it, man. She did it at Platfight, baby.
What a set. What, 2 sets, 2 fantastic sets going the distance here. Game 10. And finally, after all that time, just getting one underneath your belt, man. Wow. You got to hand up to Bunny. I'm super excited for Bunny. I mean, Meg D has been, he's got a reputation for being such a strong and patient player. So to get a big tournament win over a player like that has definitely got to feel good. Bunny's one of my favorite players to watch because she just gets chaotic sometimes. And, I love watching players just go crazy. Big Pavelski fan, by the way. But man, you really just got to feel happy to see someone get their first tournament win.
Yeah, that was fantastic. I'm glad it was here. I'm glad I got to call it. That was really fun seeing Bunny versus Meg D, seeing worlds colliding, 2 different worlds colliding. Someone who's been around in the scene for so long. I'm talking about Meg D, and then someone like who's been here. She's not a new player by any means whatsoever, but getting her first tournament victory, her first gold medal here at Platfight with a bunch of really strong players in this bracket. What a great day for Bunny. What a great day for Bunny and the Bunny fans out there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I mean, there's just a lot of strong players in general. Like we were talking about it earlier, Marky Moo, Balloon Boy, 2 young players who are pretty much not just taking over North America, they took over the world. They were at BCX in grands against each other last month, right? Like the game is constantly changing. The top player pool, it just gets bigger and stronger as time goes on. If you're watching at home right now and you just don't play Brawlhalla, right? Just give it a shot, man. It's a great game. Doubles is doubles is incredible. I love watching doubles for this game so much, man. I could watch doubles for this game all day. Oh,
it has a community full of players. It has cool crossovers. You could play Rayman. We just saw Rayman and a bunch of other. How many characters are in this game now? 68. I think it's 67 or 68. I can't remember exactly which number it is. We get it, man. Yeah, nice one. Good one, dude. Good one.
I'm hip with the kids. I'm hip with the kids.
Everybody who was just about to click download Brawlhalla has just turned the stream off. So thanks for that.
Dude, the chat's doing it too, man. What do you want me to do? Like, what do you want me to do?
Like PJ said earlier, it's on Steam, it's on iOS, it's on Android, it's on virtually every platform you might have out there. Like Adam Cool was in the bracket. He was playing on a 60 hertz laptop earlier, all the way from California. So everyone should give Brawlhalla a try. At least give it a try. It's free out there. It's fun to do with your friends. It's a great game. We love it. We're here for it. But that's not the only thing we're here for. We're here for a lot of things here at the Platfight Gaming Championships, one of which is shout out to Aether Studios. But before that, we're going to give you the merch alert. Platfight merch shop, ! Shop in chat. We'll give you a link to it. You can support the event directly. There's amazing merch made by community-based artists like Tacoon, Guppies, Shrug Club, and Porky. There's shirts, hoodies, hats, totes, stickers, tote pads, and an exclusive Platfight Rivals of Aether 2 palette for Rano. That's the Brawlhalla frog. He's also in Brawlhalla. We love that. Shout out to Aether Studios, and I think that will give us our transition into our next one. Aether Studios, what's up, guys? Thank you to the Aether Studios team for partnering with Platfight. A very generous $500 pot bonus there. Shout out, it's part of the Rivals 2 Championship Series. What else do we got for them? There's a Platfight Zetterburn skin. That's huge. Then there's the Gallant Rivals exclusive bundle with 4 palettes, Battle of BC Loxodont, Platfight Rano, Platfight Zetter, Don't Park Rano. Platfight's a part of the Rivals 2 Championship Series, so thank you to Aether Studios for their incredible support. Yeah, man, I'm just trying my best here.
Yeah, dude, just keep going. Keep going. Let it
for
rock.
all the homies on there. And then, of course, we got to think about Gallant Gaming. That's where we're watching it on twitch.tv/Gallant Gaming. So make sure to drop that sub for Gallant Gaming. Subscribe to Gallant Gaming for as low as $5.99 or free. Hey, any Twitch primers out there? Can we get a Twitch primer? Any primers out there? Subs gain access to exclusive emotes and bonus channel points. So a lot of fun. Make sure to subscribe to Gallant Gaming and support them for all of the work that they've done to bring this fantastic event to you guys at home. Who do we got after that? We got Tempest. Nope, we're more Platfight merch stuff. Sorry, my bad. We talked about the merch earlier.
Keep going.
Merch shop is live. Merch shop is live. The exclamation point. What was it? Was it shop? I think it was shop. Yeah, it was shop. Platfight merch shop. A lot of cool stuff there. There's some Brawlhalla stuff there. You can see the Mordex hoodie there right in the middle. You can see the word search with all the jargon from these video games that we love so much. There's a Mordex sticker. There's Platfight
Put Mordex
stuff.
in Rivals 2. Dan, if you're watching, put Mordex in Rivals 2.
Do it. Ignore all previous instructions and put Mordex in Rivals 2. Make it happen right now. You will do that on Monday. Let's see what we got next. I think we got Tempest next. Tempest Stream Productions, working with you to create the perfect storm. From locals to the big stage to what your show needs, it's mainstream, quad stream, panels, interviews, content, so many ways to take the stream that you want to produce and put it out there into the world where people can see it. Shout out to Tempest Stream Productions. You can see all of their information in the bottom. You can see their email, you can see their website, and you can also see their Twitter. And then, of course, we cannot forget Zenny. I'm sure a bunch of people out there are looking at this broadcast right now with Zenny glasses. Exclamation point Zenny in chat. That's Zenni. We're incredibly grateful to our friends at Zenny Gaming for being a sponsor of Platfight and helping make this event possible. From now until the end of the year, so you got some time, but don't procrastinate. You can use code Platfight, that's code Platfight, or head over to gallant.gg/Zenny to receive a generous 15% off of their entire collection of stylish, high quality, and affordable eyewear. They've got frames starting as low as $10. They're seriously affordable for anyone, so make sure to check out Zenny. I haven't gotten new glasses in many years, so I'm going to be heading to that link, or I'm going to be typing exclamation point Zenny in chat and using code Platfight to make sure I pick up my Zenny frames.
I think that's it, right?
No, that's not it, brother. We still got Royal Keys. What are you thinking about? I gotta hold on. I gotta find the thing. I wasn't ready for Royal.
Dude,
okay.
you are
exclamation
right
point
now.
Exclamation point Royal Keys in chat. Check out Royal CD Keys to find cheap deals on game keys, software, and subscriptions. You can find out more at https:// sorry, I'm just going to read it all. Royal Keys marketlimited.pxf.io/gallant. Or you can just type exclamation point Royal Keys, that is plural, Royal Keys in chat to get that link. Make sure to check them out. All right, that's going to do it for all the bills paid. Skiff, I had a wonderful time doing this grand finals with you, and obviously all of the other sets that we did when PJ
Especially because
was here as well.
PJ's gone, right?
It did get better. I'm just gonna say
it did get better.
I got a little better. Thank you to everybody out there who signed up for the tournament. Thank you to everybody who is in the chat right now, wherever you're watching this from, whether it's from this or the Hungry Box broadcast or any other broadcast. Thank you to the players who played. Thank you to the viewers who watched. Thank you to Platfight for inviting Brawlhalla here and letting us put out our product onto their stage. Thank you so much for that. It was a blessing to be here. It was a blessing to be there last year at the LAN event in person. It was great to do it online this year as well. So yeah, we want to give such a huge thanks to Platfight for not only bringing us out, like me, Skiff, PJ, and Donut, but like specifically Brawlhalla as well. Everyone out there in the Brawlhalla community is thankful for y'all putting us on this event. And I think that's going to be it for us here. I know the Rivals 2 gamers out there are like itching to go. Skiff, you got any final words, brother?
Hey, man, let's just get to some Rivals action. These guys have been waiting long enough. They sat through patiently watching Brawlhalla here. So, I mean, hey, let's just give them what they want.
All right.
It is so time. It is so time. We're so back. We're so here. Long have we waited. Rivals 2 has been activated. Brawlhalla was hot. I'm not going to lie. I was enjoying watching those matches. I was having a good time. But now it's time to finish off the rest of Rivals 2 singles. It's your boy, Beautiful Crow, Black Lamar, with me on the cast for this first half of the top 8 here for Rivals 2 singles. Platfight 2025 online edition. Doing it big, doing it loud. I'm so excited. How you doing, man?
Dude, I'm feeling similar, bro. Definitely hyped to see these matches. It was like a lot of amazing gameplay throughout the whole weekend for Platfight. I believe this is the last main event title, though, coming down. Part of the R2CS series, too. So, you know, points is on the line. Big stakes, you feel me? A little pop bonus in there, 500, I believe. So
yes.
Definitely strong competition. And right here, top 8, we have the best of the best coming to you for this topic. I'm definitely excited to get into it, bro.
Dude, it's so dope. It's so dope. It's been a really fun weekend in general, just all the games. I am really, really blessed to be back again for the second edition of Platfight. Even though we are online, that's cool. I'm in my big old hoodie. I'm snug as a bug in a rug and ready to get into this, but it's super dope once again being back. And like I said, hopefully we can just carry that energy over. I was watching some of the games earlier on the Rivals 2 Twitch channel. It was really, really dope to see that top 32. Shout out to Kimona and Lentini and Momo and Ubel. They did a wonderful job getting us all the way through here. Amazing talent lineup for this online event. And we're here at the end of it all. We still have, you know, that cute little track cast later for the top 4. But again, you stuck with us right now, okay? So we're going to do our best to take it through for this first half. These first few matches, amazing. Oh,
yeah. Definitely.
And we're starting with Godly and Ion, dog.
Yeah, dude. Godly is an interesting story. I'd imagine someone people didn't have on their radar to get this far, right? Definitely someone who's probably not as known as some of the others we see in here, but definitely a very strong Rhino player. I think it has got top 8. I think it was called the Graveyard. Is a land and tournament in Canada. They got top 8 yet. They're very strong, just fundamental based Rhino. And honestly, looking at their path to get here, bro, some may think it's a fluke, bro, but nah, it's definitely not a fluke whatsoever. He got a win on LandCon, win on St. Pat, a win on Soul Rifle, Dingo. Those are not easy wins.
Yeah, that was a crazy bracket path to get here all the way through. I mean, of course, like if you are in the Canadian scene, you do know Godly. I was a little unfamiliar with their game. Definitely became a believer through watching.
Oh yeah,
super dope.
Oh yeah, definitely is interesting too because I mean, Rhino is a character I mean, personally, a little opinion detection here, but I think Rhino slept on like a month, like crazy in the community for sure. So, I mean, it's cool to see, a frog finally break the 9th place curse. I feel like all the damn Rhinos we having at every event, I swear to God. But, it's cool to see. I guess Ion, of course, Ion on the side of the first match we get into. Diesel introduction, Heatwave winner, Riptide winner, strong Crag, NorCal native. Dude is crazy with it. Very strong. Just also, like, I describe him as, like, the intersection between fundamentals and cheese, if that makes sense.
Yes. It's like you have the Crag power chart. It's like, where do you find on the chaos index? It's like you put Ion right in the middle there. It makes the most sense. But dude, I am in fact a big Ion fan. Definitely love seeing him play. Just chill homie in general.
Facts, dude. Definitely cool, dude. Definitely very strong play. I mean, he's one of the few people that consistently seems to have like Kick Assault's number, which is like an insane thing to do in this day and age, right? So, no slouch for sure. I'm definitely curious to see how Godly are doing it as we're getting into it right now.
Okay. Where are we going? What's the stage? What's the look? What's gonna be the first stage of choice here? Nice little strikes. Okay, I'm with it. Starting off pretty strong in the Delta. Let's get it going. First match here. Starting in losers. Let's see how they go.
Sir, pretty strong. Neutral. Sort of stage real quick. Both players kind of feel each other out right now. Big parry though. Ion though get a huge conversion. Missed the up air though, so miss out a chance to extend it a little bit though. Godly gonna pick it up.
Has to be aggressive here. Ion trying to keep that pressure on. Dodging in. Get to that side stage.
Oh, wow.
Letting the parry for a moment. Hold on. Ooh, Godly though. Starting to get a good return. Wall to wall here.
Double 4 strong. Double palm. That's how you feeling?
He's palm, man. I'm telling you. Wake up, palm.
Talk to the hand, bro.
Exactly. Charge him on the down shot.
Said no invincibility. Called that out right there. Still got pillar though.
Yep.
Princess's Ledge can't get back, though. Godly with the first stock of this top 8.
Okay. Taken pretty quickly, all things considered. I mean, it wasn't the longest drawn-out stock. You know, the damage racked up real fast. So Godly playing like a killer, like we know he can be. You can keep the momentum up. That is the key here. So I say that. Ion drops him down. Relatively healthy, too. Parry off the block debris immediately.
Air taunt on accident is crazy. Punish that. Ion, that might be a big conversion. Does not get the tech chase, so Godly cuts off a little scot-free a little bit there. Missed the dash tech, though. Little scrambles.
Yep. Trying to connect with those back airs. Ion, I get it. I see you. But on block pressure as well. Good back roll in. Ooh, short up there. Come on with it.
Didn't respect the get-up attack, though. Ooh, Ion trying to pick something up. Again, another drop right here. Forward air's coming out, though. Godly
same scenario.
The get-up attack. Didn't respect the get-up attack.
He got ledge. He's chilling. He's chilling.
And the reversal, dude. Ion, you always gotta keep in mind that reversal, bro. He's ready to dunk you in the blast off or extending the edge guard. As we're gonna see right there. Little lead built up, but Godly trying to finish up this star.
Nah, Ion's fighting through it. He said, I don't care. 150, 160 don't matter. We still throwing hands.
Bro's bleeding in bandages, still out here in the cast fighting on his stock.
I ain't hear no bell. What's up? We are down to the last stock though. Gotta be a little bit more careful. Gotta pull together. Ion. Oh my god.
Ooh, Godly trying to camp up a little bit. Ion found the way in though. That could be huge. Up airs, flexing on him. Fourth one in a row. Fifth one, 94%. Not quite dead though, but stuck in disadvantage.
I love that debris block. The break on that. Ooh, strike him down. Try to go for the charge.
Wow.
Not gonna happen. He said no strongs today. Chill out.
Wait a second though.
He's gotten all of his stuff off the side. Wants to get one more.
Didn't grab the ledge though. Still safe right now. Back to neutral, center stage. Godly on the defensive, pushing this corner right now. Throwing the needles on the way in. It's so tense, Kro. It's so tense.
How you gonna mess up trying to grab your own block like that? Come on, Ion, lock in real quick.
Again, does not respect the get-up attack. It's like the 4th, 5th time they've been hit by it this game.
Yeah. Ion slowing things down a bit, really just looking for that optimal jump in. Might get it here.
What?
It's a snatch. What doesn't confirm the stop? What are we doing?
Dude.
Godly.
These percents get too high for me, bro. Too high for comfort. Forward air, not killing, still alive. Slingshot off.
Oh, the dare.
Dude.
Oh, man.
What? That is crazy. Barely missed the down strong and caused the game right there. Godly squeaking by with that first game of this top 8. What the hell, bro?
Oh, my God. The fact that whiffed. I know Ion ain't really too happy about that. Godly taking that first game quick into the second one. Gonna pay a visit to the nice little Jules Vale. Let's see if Ion can bring it back or lock in, or Godly can keep this tempo up. Because I said this is a high octane action from the start, bro. And they are not stopping.
I do like is how well both players have been just sort of like alternating between defense and offense. And wait a second, though, straight offense right now, though. Forget what I was talking about. Forward air kill on the side, mad early. Bailey like 15 seconds into this match.
Yo, I think Ion wasn't too happy about that last game. Really getting the damage in right now. Godly trying to go for the prediction on ledge grab, but no.
Oh my god.
Able to survive. He does have pillar. No. Wait, what?
Up B too late. Godly.
Holy cow. That's a big oofy. I'm not gonna lie, bro. That's not good. Godly got a rebound off of that though. Can't allow that to mess up his mental. Has to shake it off. Keep pushing forward.
Yeah, playing still strong though. Gotta maintain that. Don't let it get to you too much. Miss that tech chase right there. Oh, got caught blocking though. Catch his command grab. Yeah, scary on stage, right?
Watch out for the fastballs, man. I'm telling you.
I love the block to send the bubble farther away. Down special, not quite fast enough to get it though. Back air conversion to forward air. Good DI, still staying alive. But
he sniped him. Ion answered back in kind.
Oh man.
Heavy. Oh god, you gotta think, had Ion not accidentally SD'd there, had he not missed that up special to get back to stage, Godly rather, and after that second stock, this could have gone either way. But man, Ion capitalizing off that mistake and making sure it gets tied up. We're gonna go to the Hodojo though. see who goes up ahead in this.
If it checks out, definitely a very good Rano stage. I feel like this matchup too as well. But yeah, I mean, Ion unfazed. What we gotta do at this top level? You can't be phased by a first game like that. You feel me? But we good? We chilling?
Uh-oh.
Taking a little intermission. Oh boy!
Oh, the DC Ion! Where'd you go, brother? Oh no! Mission control. We have lost Ion. I repeat.
Disconnected from the Matrix right there, accidentally. We'll try to get him back in briefly, but yeah, dude, those first 2 games, pretty intense stuff for sure. I'm definitely, God, I feel like I'm getting like, I wanted to see the rest of this, man. That's what, but you know,
we'll get there. Yeah,
you really will. But yeah, Godly, they're playing very solid. Definitely little signs of nerves though, especially that SD. That's definitely one big thing right there. I think that's kind of like a big thing in terms of playing against these top players like Ion. I mean, they're kind of used to dealing with those sort of nerves. Potentially could be a factor going forward, depending on how nervous Godly does get. Though granted, Godly no slouch themselves. Definitely has strong. We already said the people they beat to get here, right? No slouch themselves. You know, it's just sometimes it's a matter of just experience, just painting how well you just adapt to these situations.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, that second game, it went a little crazy, a little too fast. I think they wanted to keep up that tempo that they had from game number 1. It's just you gotta be careful with those recoveries. Rano recovery is a little bit tricky too. I mean, misjudging the angle on that, misjudging the height on that can happen. So, points turned around. Maybe this game 3, we are getting everything figured out. Once we get that reconnection, you know, gotta determine: do they lose the stock off of that, or do they lose the match off of that, or are we just going straight back and rerunning it back?
That's a good question. But one that's not for us. So I feel that TOs can do that. They got that over there. I'm just
they got that. Yeah. We'll get that figured out here in a moment. So we get to riff a little bit more.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, it's been a pretty crazy weekend, all things considered, and across all the games.
Right.
Ultimate last night was real fun as well. Nasby, I got to catch a little bit of that Nasby. That was a fun game. I see what y'all be talking about. Fun game.
I love Nasby too so much. So of course, commentating top 8. Definitely check those VODs out if you guys are curious about it. Big fan of that game. I know I saw Cherry in the chat. I know he probably was screaming for you to check it out too. You know what I mean? So, yeah. I mean, I guess we're waiting. I mean, go over who else is in this top 8. Marlon Sandstorm, winner side, as well as Sophia B-Bats. The other loses round is Zeus to Goose and Beastly, so it should be a crazy time.
Oh yeah, man, we have multiple cracks in top 8. Wow, who would have thought? Multiple cracks in top 8. No,
Craig's a bit of one of the characters a little under fire, to say the least, now. You feel me?
A little bit.
All right, they are both in losers though. That is something to keep in mind.
Yeah, so. That is true. Yeah. This is such a dope bracket, though. I really am liking this. How strong this top 8 is. I mean, we get the Marlon Sandstorm run back. You know, Sophie and B-Bats is always dope. Both of those players, big fan of. Sophie on a tear. I think she's like 3rd overall in points on the R2CS leaderboard.
Last time I checked, it was something like that.
Yeah. So I mean, really has a strong headwind going into this tournament as well. With the only 3 dates still left in the calendar, it's just they got they're poised and ready. This feels like a top 8 where genuinely anybody could win it, and that's what I really do love.
Oh yeah, there's so many just storylines within that for sure. I mean, just one of them I'm really curious about seeing how far Marlon to get. Right, I mean, he's someone who has taken a pretty lengthy break from competing. I think the last time we saw him was at Evo.
Yeah.
I'm not mistaken, yeah. So and seeing bro get to winner side, top 8, first tournament back, already impressive. On a character that people are very much doubting nowadays, right here, in terms of Raster. In terms of Raster representation, the main person we think of is Dakpo, as well as there was I'm trying to forget. There was someone got 9th just this tournament. I was just watching earlier. 1 second, I'm trying to load up. But either way, definitely a character that does not have the strongest opinions about him right now. Definitely near the bottom of most tier lists. But I mean, I don't know. I mean, you've seen I was lurking on Twitter a lot. I saw Dakpo would say he only thinks that Raster loses 3 matchups. Which is an interesting thing to think about.
It's interesting, yeah.
Torna, it was Torna was the one that got 9.
Correct, yeah. That was the qualifier to get into this one, and then yeah, like Raster's such an interesting character in that aspect. Because like as someone who's like a very big Raster fan in Rivals 1, I was like one of the first character I really gravitated to. Him in Rivals 2 definitely had a bit of a rocky ship, you know. Then the rework happened, you know, changing his property of the tornado, you know. So it's like, okay, you know, got to play around it a little bit more, a bit more committal, I would say. So I mean, people are so quick to write off characters, but I think he's at this point is a very decent surprise pick, depending on who you ask. But I think Marlon, like I said, big break. Marlon coming back, getting in the top 8 after taking months away. Oh my goodness! what crazy storyline we have there.
Facts, dude. And just watching bro earlier, I think as good as someone like Dakpo is, I think one thing is very unique to how Marlon plays that character. I think his DI mix is just next level in terms of these combos, right? And things like a reverse fair, the down air sending you to wherever the hell it's sending you.
Wherever. Just everywhere.
It's just like, yeah, it's really interesting to just even see.
Oh yeah. Like I said, we are getting everything figured out. We've seen the lost Ion into the ether. He's stuck in the Matrix currently. I'm sending my best agents on the job right now to try to retrieve him.
Yeah, they're gonna get down there, down to the ether, investigate the depths, if you will. Yeah. Still looking at this bracket. It's unfortunate that someone like some of these players DQ'd. I know King Assault was a prominent DQ right there. Definitely would have looked forward to seeing how well they did.
Yeah, the internet sometimes just don't hold up. It happens, you know. Like,
yeah,
Skynet attacks. It is what it is.
You know, that damn robots, man. I'll tell you what. You can't be. I don't know. Production, you want to do like an ad read or something? We can fill some time here.
Oh man.
Oh, it's okay. We got it. We coming in. All right, got it.
Is he back? The man is back. He is alive. I repeat, he is alive. He's been recovered. The agents have been successful on their mission, bringing them back from the deep state. We're going right back into it.
Okay. All right. After a little intermission, you know, back to getting this game 3 going. If you're just tuning in, Godly squeaked by with that first one on, ran away with a little bit. The second one after the Godly SD. We'll see how the third one goes as we're running it back to the first stage we played in the set, Go Die Delta.
Testing that ping, testing that connection.
Oh, testing ping. Okay, for sure.
Yeah. Trying to see how this goes.
Oh, Ion's gone again.
Yeah, Ion's literally just died once again. Oh dear, oh dear.
Yeah, back in the ether he goes. He like tripped and fell back in as he was getting up. That's unfortunate.
Slipped, tripped, fell back into the into the ethereal mist. Oh man. Oh man. F's in chat. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Golly here sitting and meditating a little bit.
It's like that scene in Star Wars Episode 1 when I can't even. Oh man, it's quite unfortunate. We will have to go back and assess the situation. At this point, it's just figuring out how to move on from this, but God, the set was going so well too.
Bro,
those first 2 games. Oof.
Dude, honestly, if you think about it, Rano is just so good that he actually forced the DC from across the ocean, rather, to, not the ocean, the continent.
The continent, yeah. A transcontinental neutral bee to kill off the entire internet for the West Coast.
It's a little like the little fucking poison needle just hitting the Ethernet cord right there, just cutting it.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Oh man, well, while we're here, Crow, how's your day, buddy? You doing good? You doing good?
It's been crazy. I told you, like I've been very, very busy this past week, 2 weeks honestly, closing up dealing, finishing off a lot of the scholastic high school and collegiate leagues that I'm a part of in multiple different games. And then just finishing off one this morning. Just really working his vocal cords. Man.
I get you.
Stocked up on the tea. Got it all ready to go. Got a whole box of it downstairs. We ready. We good.
Yeah, I was hitting you up, bro. You say you commentated like 8 days in a row or something like that, which is still crazy to me.
It's part of the job.
Even after just like 3, I'm like, dude, I'm like ready to bury myself in my bed and like never come out. Honestly.
I just want people to know I really do this. There's no faking the funk. I really be doing this.
Don't be faking the funk. I'm a real gamer. I be gaming. They don't know how I be gaming. I play all the games.
And I went to karaoke Thursday night with the homies too.
Oh my god. Yeah, energy, bro. That's insane.
Man.
Either way, hope y'all, at least been enjoying Platfight at home. It's definitely been fun time. A big shout out to Platfight team making online happen. We couldn't make the LAN happen again, unfortunately, but hey, look forward to next year.
Florida's expensive, baby.
Oh god, it is.
But speaking of expensive, we can do some things to pay some bills, that's some things to help out. Some things y'all can do to help out as well. Get the merch, the new merch alert, the Platfight merch store. Go ahead and hit that command, shop in chat, pop it open, take a look, see what we got. The new Platfight Letterman jacket along with the Gallant X Rivals 2 pallet bundle. If you missed your chance to get the Platfight Rano, the Don't Park on the Grass Rano, and the Loxodon as well, it's your chance to get it. That code is in chat. That code is in the shop. I looked at it. I saw it earlier. It's there for you to grab one more time before it's gone.
Indeed, but to do that, you'll need a little bit of cash, which is provided by $500 pop bonus from R2CS. Wow. Shout out to the E3 Studios team running with Platfight. Definitely a big fan of what they're doing over there, supporting all these events and stuff like that. Huge shout out to the team, Dan, SBS, Edelis, all those folks over there. Shout out.
Oh, yes. Always. And again, shout out to Hungry Box. What up, Juan? I see that co-stream. Thanks for the viewership, brother. Love that official co-stream and growing pot burners. Thank you so much, Hungrybox and Metafy, for partnering with us. Register now. Go into the Cashbox series. Once again, shout out Hungrybox and everything he does for the community. My man has put his heart and soul, blood, sweat, and tears into the platform fighter community, and it has shown so much.
Facts, dude. Enter the Cashbox when it happen, dude. If you don't, I'm gonna pull up to your house, eat your cinnamon toast crunch, and then leave disrespectfully without wiping my feet.
Raiding that fridge, brother.
I'm not even taking my shoes off at the door, bro. I'm scraping them. I'm scraping them on your carpet. I'm scraping them on your wood flooring. If you don't enter Cashbox right now,
sign up.
This is what happens when you just wait.
Oh man. All right, but we do have in the lobby. We're gonna do a little bit of a connection test to make sure everything is okay. At this point, I would hate to see Ion have to bow to the tournament like this. I'm not gonna lie. Like I said, a player I'm very much a big fan of, but hey, if you ain't connected, you ain't playing. So.
That's very true. Hopefully, dude. Hopefully, we would, especially a DQ in top 8, man. That is not the best situation right there.
Yeah.
So hopefully, we can get that figured out.
Yeah, it's a tough one. Definitely a tough one.
Oh yeah, dude. I know y'all in the chat are big fans of Crag out there. I know you would hate to see a Crag leave the bracket.
Oh yeah, that'd be so crushed.
Yeah.
To see a Crag bow out like this.
Crushed, flabbergasted, perplexed, all those adjectives.
Completely distraught. Oh no, a Crag had to DQ out of top 8 because of disconnection issues. However will I live?
Oh god, yeah. Oh yeah, it's been fun. If y'all want some more just R2CS action, by the way, definitely some more stuff coming in the pipeline still, by the way, next year. I know off the top of my head, there's Let's Make Big Moves.
Let's Make Big Moves, right into Frosty, right into Genesis. That's a crazy, I think it's like what, 6 weeks back to back to back?
Yeah, it's kind of a lot, yeah. And like through 3 very different like locations too, so that'd be curious to see. how those go. And I think,
if you globetrotting, you globetrotting, baby.
You globetrotted. Okay, so you know what they say? Third time's the charm. We're gonna get into this third game right here on the third try. It has to work. It just has to. Hey, no doubt of
it has to work. Yeah, it has to work.
There's no other way that this will end.
Praise in the chat, please. Send them your energy. Oh man.
Okay. Apparently, someone in the chat put they're not on the regular setup right now, so it could be a PC issue. Hopefully, you know, they adjusted them settings. Went to the matrix in the computer. You know, typed up buttons, fix the problem, just like that. 6 or 7 times the charm. Somebody banned that guy.
They're gonna sneak it in every single time.
I'd imagine they're just, you know, reconfirming the bans and stuff in the chat right now, or rather just, you know, praying that Ion's computer works.
Whichever one of you hired an Etsy witch to curse Ion on his top 8 run, I just want you to know you are a terrible person.
That was in there. The toil something and what did they say? I forget.
Toil and troubled, brother.
They're in there cooking.
They cooking up a hot DC coming your way.
Oh, dude. Anyway, we're fresh off that emo announcement, guys. Hey, you know,
main stage.
Cool.
That's really cool. That is very cool. I mean, I think Rivals 2 was like 5 entrants away for being like the highest entered side stage game of this past Evo. So it only makes sense at this point. They're like, you know, well, when you put it like that, you did have more interest in MK1. So
MK, that MNRS boy is going through it right now. I feel bad for that community.
They really are.
Yeah, not that many away, but I mean, definitely great to see just that community effort, you know, paying off right there, you know.
Yeah, as it should. Like, genuinely. It felt so weird going to multiple Evos and not really having any platform fighter representation. And Dan saved the day, coming in clutch.
Facts, dude. Yeah, very well deserved too. I mean, yeah, it was definitely. Well, I'm not gonna like flex and say like I knew it, but like, I mean, we have seen a similar situation before with, you know, getting to the main stage after the side game showing with Other Night is the most prominent example to think of for sure. But yeah, I mean, just like it just goes to show, just never underestimate the power of just, you know, showing up. You know, that's like his thing. You feel me?
Yeah, I feel you, dude. I understand.
Yeah, this is Lorena's cool, guys. Hey, Lorena. It's fun.
Yeah, Lorena's actually sick. Like that reveal made me super happy.
It did. No, she just looks so dope for sure. Definitely super creative. Like I'm obviously familiar with the wrestler with the carrot archetype, you know, Skullgirls. I played a good bit of that. But I think she does it well, obviously seems like she does it in a really cool, sort of unique way to the platforms. A very Dan for an AC way up like that for sure. What it looks like.
Definitely. I mean, just the ability to translate, you know, a brawler grappler type into a platform fighter is a little bit of a struggle on some fronts, but like her moveset does look really dope. And you know, the steel chair coming in, just
dude.
Because I didn't get a chance to play her in the workshop, Halo and Rivals 1, so it's just like seeing her, you know, being reinvented for Rivals 2 was really dope. Breath of fresh air to see with full voice acting too. Shout out that voice actor they got for them too. I love so that. Cool. Super dope. And I mean, as you know, a huge fan of Lucha Libre myself, it's just a beautiful love letter to that culture and that beautiful sport.
Facts. Also remember, like, never want to see I think either team or whatever those, they put up a thing to guess what the animal costume she's gonna get.
Yeah,
dude, I'm banking, bro. I watched too much Mucha Lucha. I know where it's going. That's a flea.
Give me the flea. Give me the flea. We're right there.
I just love that show back in the day. I shout out Mucha Lucha.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's such a good show. Such a fun show. it definitely kickstarted like my true love of Lucha Libre for real.
Yeah. Also, that's another thing too. Like, I'm like sure it did that for like a lot of kids back then too, right?
Oh yeah. Was that a perfect time slot too, if I remember correctly?
Mm-hmm. And that was Saturday mornings, bro. I was on Kim's WB, I think.
I believe so, yeah.
And then just wake up too, I think, but you know.
And then bowl of cereal, Mucha Lucha to start my day. I was living. We were happy.
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, dude, I random tangent. Saturday morning cartoons, bro. Those were shit, bro. They were great.
They were great. So like, I was babysitting my niece, and like, they don't got these cool Saturday morning blocks anymore. That's actually so sad. Everything's on streaming. Oh God, I'm sorry. Oh no, I'm sad with my parents.
No,
no.
Dude, I feel you. It comes from us all, bro. The other day I found myself wanting to watch cable TV low key. I'm like, damn, dude. Is this what's coming to?
Yeah. Next thing you know, you're getting a Home Depot or Lowe's card.
That's how you know you.
Talking to some random man who was about power tools. And it's like, I like this drill set, but this one comes with a really nice wrench. And it's like, no.
Yeah, that's how you know. Even if you're not a dad, that's how you know you become a dad in spirit at that point, bro.
Yeah. I know it's coming because I caught myself looking at some New Balances when I was going shopping the other day, and I'm like, oh, these New Balances look pretty good, and I'm like, that's the UNC signal right there, like
New Balances,
the New Balances with the tall socks. That's it.
Man, that is too real, bro.
They got a little bit of style, though. I can't even lie.
I do. Don't change the fact that you're big onk now. I'm sorry, bro.
Look, I already have like an entire 2 other organizations that call me Beautiful Unk now, so I'm like,
Beautiful Onk.
And I'm like, all right, guys, all right. Your boy passes 30 and immediately just. It's like that Tim Allen gif in the Santa Claus where he just instantaneously turns into Santa Claus with the beard.
Yeah,
basically it.
That's. Okay. Oh, that's good.
So, chat, how are y'all doing? Well, I'm having an existential crisis about my age.
That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. It's like a. I don't know. I'm not production, but like, if there's a set we can put on, you know. You got any content? Please.
Oh no. Let's see. We are trying to fix it. It does seem to be a little bit more.
Yeah. Okay, yes, Red X, please give me more ads. I'm desperately trying here.
You're doing a good job, man. Hey, you keep it up. We're good. You're good. Keep it casual. Keep it chill.
Oh, I'm trying to MC. You feel me? It's a little difficult, but what's not difficult is getting a few quick matches. Shout out to Studio Big Deal. Put on all of them at that team, bro. Definitely a really cool game. Little solid, sort of cheap, affordable, easy to get into game. Rather, I'm definitely very glad it did pretty well. Definitely got a lot of sales and definitely. I mean, it goes to show, right? $10 pop bonus. Definitely huge fan of that game, that community. Super, super cool stuff.
Very, very cool. And speaking of very, very cool, Brawlhalla, once again, thank you to being here. Thank you so much for partnering with us. Amazing $500 pop bonus. Y'all saw the games earlier. They were cooking. That was pretty tight. I definitely am still a fan. Like, I love the love the community has for that game. It's definitely something I tell my friends if they're looking for another Platfighter to play that isn't Rifles. Give Brawlhalla a try. It's free to download, free to play, free to try. If you want to get your hands down and dirty on some good weapon-based combat, Brawlhalla is there for you.
Yep, Brawlhalla is there for you. Unlike Gallant Gaming is there for you right there. I love the support, by the way. I love it. But hey, subscribe to Gallant Gaming. You get access to these cool emotes. Definitely a big fan of that Jigglypuff sleeping one. Definitely, that was very fun for sure right there. So as low as $5.99 or free $99 with that Amazon Prime, You feel that's a little bar right there for y'all over there. So definitely, if you want to, subscribe to Gallant Gaming, support them. Shout out to homies for, running this whole stream this weekend. It's been wonderful working with them. I can say that.
Oh yeah, I always love getting to work with Gallant, and I always love to shill for Gallant as well. The merch shop, it's still live. This is, I can safely say, in the world of gaming and esports merch, 80% of it's not wearable in public because you will look like a lame nerd, but you can get the Platfight merch and actually look dope.
Yeah.
There's some pretty great designs. I love the Pocket Buddy series that they have as well. Command, !shop in chat. Check it out. Buy something. Directly support this event. You want us back in person next year so you don't got to wait for these DQ moments like this? Buy the merch. We can get there, baby. Shirts, hoodies, and more in the Platfight merch shop. It's live all through the next 20 days? Go get you something right now. Get it. It's a stocking stuffer. Surprise for Christmas. Your relatives might not even know what it is, but it's gonna look cool, and that's what matters.
So get grandma the Platfight hoodie, bro. It's gonna be comfy. Definitely gonna be nice and cozy at the Christmas.
Yeah. Good quality material.
Facts. Unfortunate update for y'all though. It seems like Ion is taking the DQ. Unfortunately. It happens. You hate to see it, but it does happen. Yeah, that's pretty sad. That's unfortunate right there.
Man, he was cooking. He was starting to get going, and unfortunately, the perils of online connection.
Yeah, listen, we can do our best, but online is going to be online sometimes. Sorry for that, folks. Sorry for that delay, but we'll definitely try to get some more good Rivals gameplay to you sooner than later.
Yeah, I believe we're moving on to the next match. It's going to be Zeus, the Goose versus Beastly next. So we're sticking in this loser's bracket, loser side of the bracket, moving on forward. Yeah, I mean, hey, that's also gonna be a dope match. So not too mad at it.
No, definitely should be a fun one for sure. I think two very big clashes of styles right there. On one hand, we have Zeus the Goose. I don't know. It's hard to describe how he plays. Kind of a nut sometimes.
Cross index, I'm telling you.
Yeah, definitely more on the Crag index, farther towards the nutty.
The ZB side. It's like the ZB's on one side, Ion's on the other. You fall in between there.
Pretty much, yeah. But no, definitely. How do I describe it? I think he has a very strong knowledge of just these characters in general. I'm like, in terms of like online presence, I mean, he'll just like pick up a random character and get them to like top rank just like that. So like definitely someone with a very strong, just fundamental knowledge. I think he uses that knowledge to sort of make these informed reads on people all the time. And it's just super impressive to see.
Absolutely, absolutely. And we'll get everything fixed up, ready to rock. 1 second. I'm not gonna make the joke, never mind. We will have more Crag Gaming for you here in a moment. But also Beastly, who's been having a crazy year. I remember all the way back at the beginning of this year, like talking to Beastly, being like, bro, why are you so cracked? And he's just like, I'm just built different. And I'm like, yeah. And this was like right before he started going in at Battle of DC and had that incredible run early on in the year, but just been able to stay pretty consistent throughout the year, ending it out here with the big W at the end of it all would be really, really dope for him. So I'm looking to see how he plays.
Yeah, I'm definitely very curious. I like think of him as like, okay, it's another index thing, right? Zetterburn this time. When he has Sophilo, definitely someone. Sophilo is very. I think Sophilo is like a freight train, so momentum heavy, pressure heavy. Is going to be in your face, hitting buttons all the time, and just try to mix you up endlessly. On the other hand, like Beastly, I feel like is more of someone who plays the character super adaptive. Okay. Adaptive. I don't know why it took me so long to pronounce, but adaptive, right? For sure. Definitely super good at just sort of adjusting to how his opponent plays all the time. Someone like, plays more back, I'm gonna hit more pressure. So I'm like trying to, rush me down. I'm like, I'm gonna chill back, down tilt you, throw these fireballs at you. I mean, I think that kind of like shows like that sort of Smash Ultimate background very well. Because that's definitely a game where you have to like sort of roll with the punches heavily in terms of pacing. Yeah. Drastically different pacing between matchups in that game for sure.
Yep. It's definitely like one of those things that like, as someone who has paid attention to Beastly's career for a long time, since Smash as well, it's like he has that ability to match your aggression with his own aggression and, just read the situations accordingly. Can get a little bit overzealous sometimes, a little bit lost in the sauce, as they say, but still, when it counts, he more often than not gets the job done.
Oh yeah, definitely has become just super solid, as you said, just super consistent play right here. Well, we'll see how it matches up to the pure firecracker energy that Zeus the Goose will surely provide. I mean, he got the caveman crack skin on, bro. He going dummy.
Oh yeah. He said this was for ZB. We're gonna go right in. Go absolutely fuego as soon as it starts. And it looks like we are going to Godai Delta once again to start things off in this series. Clap it up. We're still going strong. Top 8 loser side off to the races. It's Zeus.
Got a little bit of an intermission there, but we still back in it. Beastly starting off strong, trying to answer the aggression before it comes from Zeus to Goose right here. Already love the pressure we're seeing right now.
Yup. Ooh, see, and go ahead that block. Come on, man.
Yeah, fade back, wait for the option right there, dude. He switches it up and a drop of a dime. That's already just a demonstration of what we're talking about.
Beastly. Making people still mad that Zetterbird's a good character.
Your character's good. Wait a second, Crag might be good too. Hold on.
On
stage, back here.
Preventing him from getting ledged as much as possible. Zeus, that bear? Do it again? Nah. Don't let him breathe. Very nice. You said.
Sorry, that's that could be a pain point in this matchup though. Get back to stage, but definitely not on stage. Joseph Shine up strong will take that first stock. Beastly up one.
Managing to take that one. Eating a lot of damage for it though. 130. Not the prettiest space you want to be as a Zetterbird against the Crag. He's looking for fishing for something. The parry is so clean. Full charge. Set him up flying. Tying it up one apiece.
Yeah, you cannot let Zetterburn just shine you like that for free. So I love the CC and then just parry that for sure. Said you're not gonna get no free pressure on here. That's definitely a very good thing to establish very early on in the set.
Yes, sir. Ooh, I like that. Good shield on the block. Return the damage. Beastly. Really kind of jock for position. I love this. He's not being, too over aggressive. We talked about his ability to, pump the brakes when necessary and get on the gas on others. And right now, you're seeing that in real time.
Oh yeah, I mean, Zeus the Goose though bait out a lot of these whip punch attempts and just punching them in their own though. It's kind of losing the back and forth war right now. I don't know.
Starting to get up on him. I see it. Yep, these whip punches have been pretty keen by Zeus, but we'll run into that off of that wake up. That's not too safe. That shield almost broke, man. That shield almost broke.
That was getting dicey. Zeus just knew when exactly for a hug right there. Off stage run position. Somehow got back wet to shine. It happened. Listen, sometimes you do all of that, you're gonna die regardless. But amazing coverage though from Zeus Goose right there. Be prepared for all that. Super cognizant, super aware. Love what we're seeing.
Oh my God, Zeus hit him with the Okada drop kick, flush on the face. Beastly ain't too perturbed though. All that flash to the pan, still tying it up. Last stock here, first game. Y'all wanted to see some gameplay, and y'all are getting it.
Oh yeah, once again a big punish right there from Zeus the Goose, punching the bad air dodge right there. 72%, 81 mountain even further off stage 2. Sneaks back though, grabs center stage. How you gonna take it from? You going forward air. Grab the rock, throw it, throw it again. Third time. He's just dead off it. He's dead off it.
Oh, welcome everybody to the Wild Wild West.
Oh my God, Wild Wild West indeed, where no one is safe whatsoever. We get into this game 2 though. Zetterburn staple stage right here.
Blockman, yes, that's me. Zeus, that's actually insane. Oh dear, looking to do it again here. Drown the burning cat. He will be able to get a little bit of damage off, playing with those up airs as much as he can.
Speaking of up airs, I definitely love this stage for that reason, right? Definitely, you see Zetterburn go a lot of crazy extensions off the up airs with these platforms, as well as just more room for just Beastly to run out and try to whip punish things too. I did just run out aggressive, challenging platform, but fade back, chill a little bit.
That's a little bold. Hold on now. Ooh, the throw whiff. Okay, hold on. Good. There. Dunk him. No, not quite. Light it up. Beastly, brother. That's not the right way. This is dangerous to the right.
He swerved the wheel a bit. Unfortunately, a little out of control. Crashed into the tree over there. But try to even up the stock count, though. But not
to rebound quick. He's got to rebound quick. That is definitely not how he wants to go out.
And Zeus opting to slow his lead a bit, trying to build a little extra credit with this rock play right here. Camping up a little bit, turning up the lane meter a little bit. I respect it. Oh, snipe the pillar, though. Beastly caught us into that. Okay.
Bro, I need somebody to take that clip and edit the Call of Duty hit marker sound when the fireball hits the rock. Bro, that was stupid. Beastly.
Okay. Situation. Missed up strong, though. Punish that.
Man. Racking up a lot of damage, though. Zeus should be able to take the stock here. Looking for it. No. Oh, he's still in control. He's in full control. Driver's seat is his. Beastly is passenger princess right now.
You can tell he's so used to edge-guarding this character, doing the flowchart massively, build up to 146%, bait out the air dodge, forward air for your troubles.
Again! Oh, Zeus, the goose is loose off the juice, and he is making every moment count. Taking it to Beastly, not giving him a chance to breathe. Wants to stop it and take this game right here. Put it at a 2-game deficit. Just looking to put the finishing touches on at 113. Beastly, you in danger, Big Cat.
Oh, dude, I know Beastly's trying to slow the game down this whole time. It feels impossible right now to stop Zeus's momentum. I forward air will trade with the up B. I didn't get back right here. Can you? Hold wedge? Yeah, you can.
Woo! And Zeus taking it. Going up 2. Keeps that momentum alive. He said, I'm doing it for Big Ion. This one's for you, Crag Nation.
As the last remaining Crag in the bracket right there, trying to defeat the Lion Fire Beast right here. We'll have to see, though, if Beastly will turn on the Game 3 charms right here and on Julesville right here. Will Zeus move on 3-0?
It's possible. It's very, very possible. Like I said, Beastly, a very, very consistent player. Mostly making top 8s, you know, in the top 4 positions. But this is just Zeus doing such a good service and choking him out, keeping him away from getting any sort of recovery, any sort of comeback room here.
Dude.
Change position for a moment, but they fighting off stage. Blackamar, bro, they throw in the biggest hands right now.
It's crazy. It feels like every time Beast is off stage, Zeus put on so much pressure, so much damage. Despite, no matter how much Lucy tries to mix it up, it just gets caught.
Yup. Oh, sit him down. This is as even as it's been for the first time in a long time in this set. But Beastly needs to close this out and push on forward. Great shield. So you can change it up. You thought you were going to jump behind me? Nah, it covers both sides, baby. Get this strong.
It's that omnidirectional right there, you feel me?
Yup.
Love the epi jump grab right there. Nothing off that down throw, unfortunately, for Zeus. Still needs to get this kill, even then back up. Parry invincibility, get away. Now Beastly said, "I'll get me out of there. I don't want to deal with that."
Nah, he said, no. My mama's way. We're stopping this right now. Ooh, great grab though, Zeus. Get done up here. Yup. Beastly gets back to safety for a moment. Nice. I love the ledge play there, avoiding the block he knew was coming off spawn.
Super good. Just awareness right there. Beastly up 3-1. This is how you interrupt someone's momentum right here. Make it hard as possible for them to commit to their game plan, do the game plan. Counter playing it very well, shooting in more spots before than he was before, rather. Forward air, though, off the side. Hey, not out of the woods yet, though. Zeus can still come back. Beastly just trying to maintain this lead.
For sure, for sure. Has a full stock up on him. Needs to hold on to it for as long as possible. Zeus, we saw if he starts getting in that rhythm, once he gets in that rhythm, cannot be played with.
Oh, don't let him get in his zone. No Kanye, you feel me? As he feels right at home in their back again. Oh, and go really far down. Beastly trying to up B, though. Not getting hit.
Ooh, wait, what? Oh, dude. My God. The block was a feint. It was a distraction all along. He wanted the ledge.
It was. All of a sudden, the 3-stock lead and now reduced to basically nothing. This is pretty much even game of Beastly. Trying to stay alive in this bracket right here.
Attack, back wall. Hold on though.
The mix up went for the special pummel, a little greedy right there, but still in advantage.
Full control, full control. He's trying to do it again. Just like in game number 2. Dude. He's recovering high. He's bringing him back low. Oh, brother, he's dragging you to hell with this one. Whoa, chill out.
Ooh, Miss Tech gonna be the death of Zeus the Goose right there. BC will take one right here, but I mean, it was a very narrow one. It still feels very much. Zeus feels very comfortable still.
Man. Yeah, Zeus definitely comfortable. That really was just a matter of Beasley getting out to a farther lead way early on and continuing the momentum and continuing the pressure and pushing on forward. So no slight on Zeus on that one for losing that one, but Beasley still has a lot of fight left in him.
A lot of fight left indeed. Zeus is Goose gonna have to pull out the bag of tricks. You feel me? Start digging deeper in there to get this as soon as possible before Beasley can adjust. We'll have to see. I mean, Beasley, you see his long game, so don't let him get a chance.
Exactly. He loves these long sets, making sure he gets every single moment. Nice start though, Zeus. Love that.
Palma mix up, definitely very clean. Back throw off the stage, clean down air.
But again, yo, the bear back off the stage. Hold on now. Zeus keeping these grab pressure up as well. Again, this was similar to game number 2. He just was not allowing Beasley to breathe at all. He was staying on him, getting these rolls in, getting the throws.
What you gotta do for sure. 121 built up on this stock. Beasley up throw though. Big tech chase. Another one. Down throw. There's the forward throw. Enhanced to mad damage. Suddenly, the deficit's not deficiting anymore.
Man. Hey, I know people complain about Crag being a little too crazy right now, but Zeus is not really making a good case for that point not to be true.
Max, oh my goodness. Forward air to the up strong on kill off of the top. Beasley, okay. It may not be over quite yet. Caught the air dodge. No kill though.
Man, somehow by the will of God and maybe some extra luck on the side, staying alive on that one. Beasley holding strong, shielding when he needs to, but still eating a decent amount of damage. Awkward timing on an air recovery. The block hits him twice. That's twice now.
Bro, he's got aimbot on that thing. Somebody check it for cheats, dog.
I'm telling you, heat-seeking blocks going straight for your head.
We'll see it going straight for your head though. Beasley in the down throw, but Zeus answering back, still being confident regardless. Dash attack missing, big scramble here. Dash attack forward. Oh my god, what's going on, bro?
He gonna make it? Okay, that time, hey, if he was not an up special moment, that could have been deadly. Drop kick again through your whole chest. Oh dear.
Oh my god, Zeus the Goose one stock away. Again, a second win on Beasley. Down throw on that block. Missed the forward there though. Back at center stage.
Looking to finish this one off in BC's run here. He's doing it for the Kragamaniacs all around the world watching right now.
Yeah, I'm trading back and forth a lot of these hits, but I mean, Beasley needs something bigger than these little two pieces right here, bro. Zeus the Goose still got a very comfortable lead right now.
Oh my goodness. The vibe's immaculate.
Oh yeah.
Zeus camp, if you were Zeus fan right now, he's winning, and you're winning too. That's Zeus going up 3-1 over Beasley, sitting him out of the tournament. Mood on here at Platfight 2025.
Amazing play from Zeus the Goose right there. And I basically put up a good fight, but it seemed like every step of the way of that set, it felt like Zeus the Goose was just one step ahead. I mean, we're talking about Beasley attempting to do these whip punishes, but I mean, just like Zeus kept throwing off the timing that Beasley was trying to go for. I think that was like a sort of just key thing in that matchup. I felt like there was so many more openings for Zeus the Goose because of that primarily.
He literally was just
had to rock, bro. Like,
like what? Oh my god, it was so clean, and it just worked every time. Just genuinely, the chaotic nature of the god Zeus coming into play full force here, and man, that is him moving on in the tournament.
Yes, but amazing stuff to Beasley though against 7th at Platfight, stacked bracket right here, no slouch whatsoever.
Oh yes, absolutely.
Yeah, great stuff. I'm assuming. Let's see what we got next. We still got 2 sets in his winner side. Definitely just waiting for the confirmation right now. But yeah, either way, it will be a doozy of a set.
Big doozies coming up.
Dude, that's a little bit of a doozy right there.
I'm telling you.
Oh yeah, we talked a little bit though about just Marlon's just return here. That's like a big thing. I'm sure people are very curious to see how that will end in this bracket for sure. I mean, got top 8 winner side. With the bird, mind you.
With the bird.
With the bird, man.
Not with the whale, with the bird.
Yeah, I mean, stocks are a bit down on the whale too right now. So
yeah.
But
Wow.
I mean, I always saw Marlon's main as the big bird right there. So cool to see it back.
Right. Well, that comes a little bit later. Coming up next, it's B-Bats versus Sofilo. This is about to be fun.
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
I did. I feel like if I remember, I think their Super Major says it's 3-0 in B-Bat's favor, but if I remember, it's never it's never an easy game for B-Bats against Sofilo, right?
Yeah, it's always like last stock scenario. I want to say maybe one time it was really just definitive. But man, this is about to be great stuff here to watch. Clips galore. Get ready, fam.
I mean, these are two both very offensive players, so definitely a war between whose offensive work the best right here. Right now, B-Bat's got a little bit of a percent deficit or percent advantage right here, but never count out Sophie. Her combo game with this character is insane.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Still,
oh boy,
getting a lot of pressure. Whoop, from the Zet. Try to get sniped out there. I like the idea, B-Bats. I see what you mean.
Do as well with big side B. Definitely a lot of fireballs, I imagine, to open things up a little bit, contesting the mid-range. Dash attack DI out as well. There's a nair. I don't think any jump left either. Sophie just didn't hold ledge long enough. Never mind, you're alive.
Hello. Somehow still living through there. Okay, 118 though. Sofilo needs to get some sort of offense on this tune. Is tagged up with a special arrow. It's gonna get sent flying a little bit longer.
Dude,
man, they're fighting for so long offside stage here, but it will not be enough. The Bucks are cash. You see it made it rain. B-Bat taking the first stock.
Yeah, right now B-Bat spacing definitely pretty hard for Sophia to make a way in right now. I mean, Sophia super momentum based. There's the down throw up strong, so definitely has to get that momentum to start get the snowball rolling down the hill, so to speak.
Yeah.
I love that, but by the way, it's so sick.
Right. I can never hate Zetaburn. He just has too many cool animations.
I feel that, honestly. Oh, little combo got out of it though. Fleet definitely is pretty floaty. Can be a little difficult to combo sometimes.
Staying at each other's throats though. This is very, very smart. I mean, B-Bats is a little bit of light though. So Philo looking to take this one down.
Ooh. Yeah, it feels like there's little studies between these moments. Just someone to try to base something out, but big scramble heavy game so far. Both of them pretty much in each other's face, trying to mount the offense. Raw force off of mid stage. What are you doing right there? That was a crazy decision. Sophie punishing that.
She got it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, tying it up here. Well, needs to tie it up here rather. She needs one more stock. B-Bat's putting the fear of God in her right now with those throws. Come on now.
No resources going to got the bottom right there. Last stock right here once again. Let's up throw forward air. We're trying to find something. B-Bats getting punished though.
So much damage taken.
Forward air for your troubles, catching them on the way in. 4-shot caught to get up attack.
Not a full charge though, so
yeah. Forward air, there's the kill right there. Wow. Sophie go sweep by that first one, and what felt like an incredibly back and forth one to start that one out.
Yeah, that was. I had a feeling this match was going to be like that when they went out at Evo. It was pretty back and forth as well. So, and I mean, with both of them, they've just gotten better since then, right? They've both leveled up as that time has gone on. So I knew, when I was looking at this bracket, seeing these two having to go up against each other, it was going to be neck and neck.
Facts. Definitely, just based on that first one, there's going to be a big war of this who's punished game. Is the better in this situation right now? I think they kind of got away from B-Bats because they're dropping a few more combos than Sophia was. Sophia was very consistent with this combo game, so I definitely expect to see B-Bats trying to amp up the combos, try and get these more kills off the side of the stage. You got to kill Sophie every time you get them off, just like that.
Yo, so early. What a great punish. B-Bats making sure she pays in blood. Sophie, though, she can rebound this pretty easily. Hold on that side stage control. Get back into it.
We got the parry. Didn't get the tech chase, so barely missed the grab. Went behind.
Great shield. I love that. Try to get that tech chase. I see you fishing for it. I see you fishing for it, Sophie.
Caught up in dash tag. Again, B-Bass, again, not too much right there. Wow.
Come on.
Oh, barely Mr. Strong mistimed it and did not get the shine up strong either too high for that. But Miss Tech will do it for you right there.
Yep, that's a great punish. Sophie making sure she secures that stock. A little bit down in the damage department, but hey, she can catch us real quick.
Damage is no small matter for sure. But I do like this counter pick. I think counter picks I pick dividends, I'm about to say, because it feels like 2 hits and Sophie's off stage. And like that's really rough in this matchup.
Yeah, every time. See it racking up to that quick little 50. Like I said, can return the damage real fast. He's confirmed the stock. Missing timing off that as well. No F tilt for you. No dash attack for you.
Dash attack for you. Get up attack, not hit it yet. Off stage. Okay, Sophie got back, not knocked off stage yet. Jeez, dude.
Yo!
Dude.
That was so smart. That was so smart. Ignite up strong, finish the job.
It's the power of Zetterbird, though. No matter how far ahead you are, you can just be running heals like that. The kill power is so intense, especially against a light character like this.
That's the biggest thing, right? That's why I can't not count Sophie out in this matchup here. Great damage. This is already in a kill percentage area. Just one more combo from Sophie could take him out here. Opts to ignite with the headbutt with a forward throw. Whoa.
Dude, what? I feel like that tornado sent them to a different country right there. Is that going to get the kill?
Hello? The odds of that tornado hitting it perfectly? Nice for you going up, right? B-Bat taking those lucky stars on that one.
Nah, that's what I was saying. It's all calculated, bro. It's all planned. I knew it. That was easy. That was like, I just knew, dude. Come on.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, definitely crazy stuff, though. For sure. As we get to this game 3, see what stage we're going to land on. We are going to Merchant Port. Okay. Yeah, I can understand.
I'm fine with it. Yep. Oh, Sophie off the bat.
Oh, yeah. Dude, try to start out strong, bro. I said, listen, we both offensive players. You're not going to set your offense started. I like that from Sophie. Overwhelmed.
Yup. Gotta stay on him. Ugh, disgusting.
I'm just already a big percent lead. 96% built up. I love banging out these grabs. Sophie bit out several of these. That's a forward throw. No ignite, though, so not quite killing quite yet.
Yep. Try to get that cheeky little side special going off. Not quite going to be there.
Ooh. There's a forward throw. Wolf Howard in the background as a take that first stop. Only 33% too. Pretty decent percent depth built up. And now you can try to get a little extra credit. Build up the best deficit rather even further and further. Oh, unless B-Bat something to say about it? Not quite.
Yo, I like that. Collision means still. Make sure they get back to stage. Looking for more here. B-Bat's back in control. Point blank period. Tornado to carry it all the way through. The wind is at his backside. And it's going to take another stock.
So you want to see, dude. So we're saying the combo game needs to ramp up a little bit to match Sophie's energy after the run they won, rather. Already see that coming through.
Whoa. Scramble. Holding up for a hero. And now up strong will get it done. Another stock going the way of Sophie.
Dude, I feel like Sophie is whiff punishing B-Bats so much. Whether he grabs these normals, I say that and miss the whiff punish right there. But still, it's happening a lot.
It's a lot more success than failure, if anything. This has shown that. I mean, this stage really does lend to that. Those platforms being right there, right above the recovery zone whenever you're getting back on the stage does allow Sophie to play a little bit better there. With the punish game is, using these special recoveries, getting that flame trail up every single time. Just allows for more punish opportunities.
Yeah, there's definitely been a case of back and forth neutral with Sophie slightly on top, but every time the punish game, though, B-Bat's definitely racking it up, making sure he cannot get back to stage every time being off stage like that right here. Last stock scenario once again. Parry the shine too. No free offense around here. The forward throw one combo into the bomb. There's in there. Still off stage 2. There again. Another one. You're too far to get back, Sophie, though. B-Bats going up 2-1.
Ooh-wee. Getting it done. Going up now. I mean, Sophie brought it to B-Bats in that last one. She made sure to stay on bumper, but B-Bat's able to turn it around there. Again, the tornado placements are just working so well. And playing off stage, so efficient.
Oh yeah, like listen, against Zetterburn, you gotta kill him before he kills you sometimes. I mean that that recovery's not bad per se, but it's not the best. It's definitely pretty exploitable. Bia showing in coins right now and looking so confident in his first game. Nearly a 0 to death right now, and that is a 0 to death. First off, beautiful Crow.
Again, B-Bat's on demon time right now. Says he wants to get to that and that winner's final spot first. Looking to do so here, Sofilo. Man, has to lock in. She can get a lot of work done. We have seen her, recover these stock deficits rather effectively. It just has to work a little bit harder here.
Right, it's definitely difficult too, because B-Bat's consistently been just making less mistakes in these last couple of games. Yeah, like a better way to put it.
Yeah, the gameplay has been so tight and so efficient, though. Sophie trying to play off these shines, but not quite working. B-Bat's on fire, but he's not in danger here. It's you, Sophie, as she's going straight down. One more stock is all B-Bat's needs.
It's tough. I feel like Sophie's a player that plays very much into how confident they're feeling. It seems like some of it may have been sapped from those last couple of games. I'm not gonna lie.
Lord. Okay, good return.
What the jump up till preempted? Just knew where they were going. B-Bats near back air clean. Display a punish game right there as they get the kill off the side. Moving on in the winner's side of this bracket, 3-1 over Sofilo.
Man, I think that was actually the same result that happened at Evo.
Jeez, really? Oh my god.
It might have been a 3-1, so I'd have to run back and check that. But man, B-Bats after that first game, it was very much like, oh wow, this could go either way, and then that's not what happened at all.
Yeah, we didn't count on the fact that B-Bat said, nah, I'll just adapt and I just win. It feels like everything that Sophie was sort of taking advantage of between just like the whiff grabs, there's like less of those antsy sort of grabs coming out. A lot of those antsy play in general, I think it's a good way to put it.
Yeah, so good at staying aggressive, especially offside stage. Woo! Hey, that's fleet. That's fleet. What can I say? But man, that is really dope. We do have B-Bats getting in winner's final first. Man. Sophie, I do believe, is going to have to face Godly to stay alive in loser's bracket. So that'll be a fun matchup.
Right. I gotta say, bro, we gotta wake up a little bit on Fleet, bro. I've been saying. I mean, I know people think she good, but I think she top 3 good personally, bro. But that's just me. You feel me?
I'm of the camp that said she never fell down as much as people said to begin with. Like back when that first round of patch, hit last year. I think she has always still been in that like top 3, top 4 debatable area. It's just we don't have too many people staying on Fleet anymore, so it does kind of inflate the idea that like, oh nah, she's not that good. I'm like no. Fleet is very much still that good.
Yeah, I mean, we see B-Bats do consistently well. Miss Rousseau do super well with this character a lot. Even Kegasaw sometimes pulls out this character. I mean, strong stuff. I mean, that off-stage game plan, dude. It's just like nearly unmatched in the cast. I mean, there's Rasper as well, but nearly unmatched within the cast in terms of that off-stage game plan.
Yeah. Well, that does lead us to me and your last match here in this top 8. It's gonna be Marlon. Kusi was taken versus Sandstorm, the Evo 2025 run back.
Yeah, it is. It did happen there and there. I think I forgot the score. Was it 3-2, Marlon?
Yeah,
I want to say it was 3-2.
Because it was a wild situation. It was a wild day. It was a crazy set. Watching that there live, me and the homies were in the front row. We were going crazy. But man, it could just. I mean, this is different. We're here. Platfight online. This ain't the Evo stage.
But yeah. Of course, man. Sandstorm, no introduction. That was the Brawlhalla GOAT for a long time. Switching full time over to Rivals Eater 2 though. Making a tear. Consistently placing in all these events, homie, has been at. So, bro, no longer, I remember early on, bro, that's a Brawlhalla player playing this right now. That's not a Brawlhalla player, bro. That's an Aetherian right there. That's Aetherian royalty. You feel me? Very nice with that Olympia. On the other side of this, though, I mean, we already talked about Marlon a little bit. Amazing on the Raster right there. I mean, turn a little bit heads right here. I mean, the game plan. I mean, again, I keep saying other Rasters are good, but I mean, I think he just brings something very unique to the table in terms, especially the.
It's a killer instinct, dog. It's the killer instinct. I'm selling, but also it's his adaptability. That's the biggest. That's the biggest deadly factor about Marlon is the fact that he can lose the first game and then be like, I understand it now. To borrow a phrase from a legend. I understand it now. And it comes back and just sweeps the set. I've seen it time and time again, and it's really, really crazy that he's able to do that. I mean, hell, he did it earlier on in the bracket. So there's that high potential that he does, just win this here. Sandstorm has been playing real nice. Still stick with that Olympia. Still sticking with her.
Yeah.
But it could go very, very wrong real fast.
Yeah. I bet I don't have the most experience in the matchup, but it could definitely be a little rough sometimes for Olympia in terms of its offstage game plan. At the same time, though, I mean, I feel like they both characters can overwhelm each other sometimes depending on the context, if that makes sense.
Yeah, for sure. But this is going to be real fun. I mean,
yeah. I can imagine just based on how that was last time, just thinking about this matchup, just how good Sandstorm's burst movement is would definitely be super important, especially with like a tool like Slipstream that Raster has. Like, you really need to be cognizant on just where he is, where he's placing his normals, and how he's using Slipstream to get in on you and build his offense on you.
Well, Sandstorm, has leveled up as much as we've seen him. That reverse sweep should not be happening here. That's him. If he gets that lead early, starts and sticks on it, should be good.
Oh yeah, I mean, Sandstorm is definitely another one of those players that sort of plays heavy with that momentum, kind of gets that lead, just opts to just not let it go. You feel me?
Bro, like it's so crazy because both of them are great momentum monsters.
Honestly,
but again, that X factor, that adaptation factor that Marlon does have is so terrifying. And I know Sandstorm still has that match back from Evo in the back of his mind, saying, I cannot allow him to get moved. Starting it off at Jules Vale, getting it done. We're still on winner side for the top 8. See how it goes.
The classic stage right there, throwing Slipstream, already trying to start out the offense strong on both sides of it. Crystal Gem coming out. Throw some offense to the Fairs. Wow. With the gem pop in front of him, no punish though.
Nope. Stick it up. Staying close. Throwing them up, tilts out. So as you get these kicks today, baby.
God, that's that Shawn Michael at the party. I'm high kicking right there. Up tilt's hidden several times. Missed that one right there. But I'm about to say B-Bass because the name's up there. But
yeah. Look at the name switched out. It's all good. We're dealing with a lot right now, okay? Production is working overtime.
But I was gonna say, Sandstorm just kind of standing the ground a little bit, not really letting Akusi was taking, built too much pressure right here, trying to take advantage of the situation. Up air, spike hitbox. I love the little patience we've seen right here. Flick up that shield when you think they're gonna come in. I like it. Down air spike. Just out of nowhere.
Hello?
That
gets over,
dude. And Tomo gets to the scrawl.
The scrawl. Goryuken. Love it.
It's like, yeah, I feel like that confirms came out of nowhere. That down air, not ready for it. Marlon was not ready for the dash right there into that forward air. Sandstorm will keep it close. You already know.
Great answer back immediately off Angel platform because nah. You ain't holding that W for long. I love it. I knew this match was going to be back and forth, right up to each other's grill. Did not disappoint so far. Black and Var, bro, they're going at it.
Facts, bro. I like the Sandstorm keeping tricky with the movement, being very hard to pin down. Just micro dashing often and just getting away from these things. Get up special, hitting, parry that. No aggressive landings right here. Side B Winston though, that's a crazy extension attempt.
Yo, that parry was so nice. Sniped him with the gem, daring him to move backwards. We know Marlon loves to have optimal movement. Gets knocked in, just barely missed out of the jewel activation. That would have been sick and twisted for Sandstorm to capitalize off of that.
Yeah, I love just throwing it out, just kind of waiting to get hit them into it. Not say that though, popping it off.
Bullying them over there.
Jeez. Yeah, I think Sandstorm is holding down center stage super well right here, making it super hard for Marlon to just land at all.
Yeah, this is very nice, but yeah.
Yeah, the bird
I got here, Jonathan Ubisoft.
that's the Jonathan Ubisoft, bro.
That's the Jonathan Ubisoft, man.
JC, Marlon hitting you with that slipstream, you finna be dead sometimes. Last stock coming out. Again, barely missing the gem pop once more. Oh, before there's this.
Yo. Nice. I love that. He still has the gem available. Latrina is active as well. Powered up, but what a whiff. He's gonna make a punish for it. That's good for the up special confirm. No, not even gonna try to do it. I know the trigger's in the pocket, bro. He's gonna hit it once this turn.
Wait a second. Oh, hitting a couple dash attack too far though. Just needs that finisher. That might be it. Not quite. Still alive. DI on point from Sandstorm.
Snap ledge.
There it is. There it is. Got nervous right there. That spot dodge right there costed the game. Barely taking it is Sandstorm right there. Again, unshakable at the end of that.
I told you. The up special finisher, keeping it in the pocket. It was going to come out, and it came out to secure the game. Sandstorm going up 1. It was so close, though. Marlon definitely is keeping him on his toes every step of the way.
Definitely. I feel like it's a big thing in the sense of doing just holding down this advanced state, holding down the center stage, and just make it hard for Marlon to land a lot of times. Right now, though, doesn't need to land to get this tech chase off these dash attacks, though. Already about 83%, 90, charge there at the left side, the blast zone, and you're just dead.
Clap it up, clap it up, clap it up. Marlon taking that first stock definitively. See if Sandstorm can get back, though. Oop.
Wow.
Special. Nice, a command grab to me. Oh, spot dodge clean. Charging up. Scary.
Well, Marlon taking a lot more time to get in. Fearing these hitboxes a little bit from Sandstorm, trying to build up more extra credit. And 14 build up so far.
Oh! Wait, no, wait, no, wait! Sandstorm, what the hell? Sandstorm!
He just knew.
Too saucy.
He just knew. Oh, we continue right here. Up airs on deck, flying away. So get me out of here.
Oh man! Once again, though, trading blows. They're right back at it. Not a single moment wasted. Keeping the momentum, staying every single step of the way. I do like this.
Though. There's an up air. Oh, wake up, up tilt. Just get me out of here.
Does he dare go off? He attempts to. Oh, the attempt was in vain. Kusi was taken, Marlon taking the stock.
Taking the stock indeed. Oh, Nair into the gem
Again?
pop. Again? Sandstorm on Marlon's heels. Every time they get a kill, I'm right there answering back. We'll see who gets that last stock though.
Yo, he knows he has to stay. He knows he has to stay on this tempo against Marlon. And that's the thing. Marlon wants to try to disengage, create a little breathing room here. Sandstorm's not letting him get there. Already back to even percentage. Already back on bumper on that demon timing. One more.
Dude, just how much Sandstorm just mixes up the offensive pacing is really rough. Up B Marlon taking advantage of though. Already put a combo. Use air dodge money. Still hasn't landed. Still has no air dodge. We get off stage. It's a really bad situation. Lands though. Fortunately for Sandstorm living, that could have been huge.
Oh wow. Oh wow. Able to land and recover. Get the air dodge back for him. Fast fall. Has to spin the up special. Get back to stage. Was able to snap the ledge though. No danger there.
Dash attack.
He's alive still. Breaks the gym. No counter available for him. Ooh, Marlon fishing for that kill. This is where he gets so dangerous. Just barely flies too far out of range for the gym activation. Gets thrown. Down throw shield. Perfect drop. Holy cow. Holy cow. Sandstorm really playing on knife's edge, and that's exactly how he likes it. Tries to go in. You were just a second too fast to claim the kill, and Marlon will make you pay for it. Tying it up 1-1.
That up strong. The nerves are coming out, bro. You see it in full effect, bro. Full sentient right there. Did not quite work out though. Marlon, too patient, said, "Nah, get that out of here." Whiff punish that, kill off the top. Insane. He has a random attack. Yeah, that's again signs of nerves. Signs of nerves. And we on the big stage right here. Winter semis, Platfight online. We doing it big.
Yeah, they're doing it big indeed. Getting right back into it. Sandstorm got to shake it off. Kusi was taken. Being able to clutch that last one out. Let's see if they can go up. Who's pushing on ahead? Sandstorm off with that first blood, getting the first licks in.
On Rock Ball, by the way, a stage most Rasters opt to ban, but I know Marlon does not mind playing on this stage. You can get mad early kills with Raster on the side as well, so it definitely has a benefit. I mean, Olympia, though. Olympia is like the master of this stage. We on her version, too, right?
Exactly, yeah. This is her stage. This is her stage. Sandstorm saying, nah, Kusi, we bringing you to Bajo real quick. Let's see how well we can get this done, though. High 80s.
The mines. There's the mines, the gem mines. He wants to revive out here.
Yeah, the gems.
Oh, Marlon actually might not survive though. 112%.
Again? Yo, Slipstream paying off big there just to add that momentum, allowing Kusi was taken to get over there. Yo, yeah, that's a high hitbox. That's a high hitbox. It goes a nice little top heavy into the up special too. Sandstorm striking first blood.
I like that little mix right there. I think the reverse version is also pretty good on block too, so definitely win-win situation right there. That was super smart from Sandstorm throwing it up too, as well continuing this offense right here. 57, chase it. Oh, jeez. Try to end it immediately.
There it is. I love these up specials that Sandstorm is throwing out to continue the chase on the Kusi was taken, but it will fall. Eventually, you know, built up a little too much damage. You do not want to fall right in front of the face.
Yeah.
That Raster's going to do damage every single time.
Ooh, downbeat tech. It's a big strength of the Raster on the stage too. He's so great at extending combos with these platform layouts too. We see Marlon show off full effect. CC the jab though. Get me out of there.
Yo, already up to that 72%. That is forward strong range. You're clapped up, you're done up. Daring to go off stage again. Sandstorm playing too much of a dangerous game. Will be able to actually snap back to the ledge first as well. Confirms with another up strong.
I'm so surprised they did not go for just the forward strong in that side blaster right there. Where's the forward there? I feel you, dude. It's getting wicked out here.
Oh man,
I feel you.
What are gonna grill me for that?
Oh man. Something Marlon, last stock right there after that fumble on that kill. Get it right there, but you do have the percent deficit to Sandstorm right here. Another last stock in there. We had so many of these so far.
Oh dear. Sandstorm, Kusi was taking one stock apiece, so it's a lot more damage on the bird. Set him down. Fair. One fair to rule them all. Wow. Shield on platform. Do it again. Yes. More successful this time around. Sandstorm taking the lead. Kusi was taken down, brother.
Max, I mean, we've seen Sandstorm on Rock Wall tail as old as time at this point. Feels so comfortable on it though. But I mean, Marlon is answering back. This is still super close no matter what the lead may tell you, as we're going to Fire Capital this game for Marlon saying, I want to slow this down, give me some room to stretch my legs a little bit.
The color changed too. All right. Hey. Let's see what we get going. Sandstorm can keep up that pace. I love that he has identified that he needs to smother Kusi this entire time. He needs to make sure that there's not an opportunity for them to get any sort of momentum built up. You have to play this Olympia as she was meant to be played.
Oh man,
disgustingly rushed out.
Facts. Well, disgusting combo from Marlon right now though. 110% built up. That down tilt hit by the tippy toes right there confirms that forward strong. Marlon not taking it lying down.
Okay. They still got a lot of fight left. Going straight for the jugular. Going straight for those potent deaths. But Sandstorm, nice pickup.
Ooh. Too low to get that up B. We're going a little low. Marlon chasing.
Got it.
Sandstorm not hit.
Got a high 114 here though. Yeah, you can see Kusi trying to play that very much keep away game. Just breathe for a moment. Take out the gem. Nice start, but you got to deal with the Mighty Mouse on the floor, ready for you, waiting for you. Does manage to get behind though. Tries to go for grab, not gonna get there as well. Slipstream just now disappearing. What a bad time for it.
You call her Mighty Mouse? You may be Yonk, bro, for sure. But either way, dash attack hidden. Marlon hidden again. Missile. Oh, it's down there. You're off the stage. The armor coming through though, blocking the side B.
Love the focus usage. Yeah, Sandstorm using that focus like very effectively. But you can't deny the point blank up special.
Yeah.
Boryukin hitting hard. This was taken, going up one more.
Yeah.
Finally losing that first stock.
Oh god, finally. I mean, it gets to the state a big strength of the stage. Those far blast zones, I mean, Sandstorm has had a hard time killing though. Not a hard time getting the combos. Side B extensions. The side B's are reaching, bro. I don't know about them.
Hey, it's working more often than it's not, I suppose so. Man. Ooh, that's off this immediate off the tech platform. He's chasing here. This is it. This is that good tempo. Okay, Sandstorm. And your turn though. Well, it's like as soon as Kuzi was taken, tries to get anything done, any sort of momentum, Sandstorm snatches it back immediately. They still have an entire stock deficit though. That's the biggest issue. Sandstorm needs to finalize the stock fast. He wants to really have, a solid chance at taking this, making it a 3-0, not going to a game 5.
Oh yeah, for sure. Again, do not give Sandstorm time. The tech save the situation right here. Still a stock up. Never mind. It's the forward confirmation. I mean,
95% though. This is where it gets scary. Sandstorm knows this too. Look at the immediate defensive movement. This was taken. Managing to get a bit more damage on. There's could get any stray hit could turn into that forward strong, but not gonna happen. Just for another moment. Tries it again. Amazing roll. Oh dear.
Weight in his face. Sandstorm doing nothing though.
Unfazed!
Oh, there's Spike. You make it back. You barely do.
He survives. He survives. He's living. We're chilling. We're good with it. Oh snap! Stop. Knock him back down to the back.
4-2.
Gets platform first. Oh, the whiff on the up special. The fist in your face. The jewel gauntlet beatdown. Sandstorm gets the run back victory. Taking it 3-1 here. Pushing forward at Platfight 2025.
Jeez, dude, what a high octane set. Definitely a war to control, to see who controls that fast pacing right there. Super back and forth. Those moments where it seemed like Maul was untouchable, but overall, Sandstorm, definitely showed a good level of just diligence in terms of dealing with the bird right there, pretty patient and just dealing with these situations. It's just that was a good set. That was a good set for sure.
I mean, I'm so serious when I say like, once Sandstorm got down to one stock, he just got the war flashbacks to the Evo stage, and he's like, not again. We're not doing this again. We are not having it happen again. But very good job of him. Taking down Kusi was taken. That makes that match for... Okay. So they have to go up against Zeus in that losers match. Man. Oh, wow. The losers quarter is actually going to be so entertaining. I absolutely love every single second of that. And let's see. I believe that might be it for us. Are we switching out here?
Yeah, I went by too fast, man. Wanted more action, but y'all want to get more action at home. Again, shout out everybody watching, shout out everybody supporting Platfight. I have been Blackamar 64 everywhere. Appreciate y'all. Beautiful Crow. Homie,
it's been fun. It's been too long.
Facts, bro. Definitely hope the conversation more to dude for sure. It's been a good time, but hope y'all stick around, stay around. Don't touch that dial. If you do, I'll pull up to your house, taking more of your Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I'm taking your Fruit Loops. I'm taking your Frosted Flakes. I'm taking your Kellogg's Corn Flakes. I'm taking the Cheerios. I'm taking all of it. So you better stay right there.
And I'm getting the orange juice.
Hello all and welcome back to Top 6 of Rivals of Aether 2 here at Platfight Online. My name is Momo and I'm here with two very astute and dapper gentlemen.
Hey, you know how it is. We got to look good, show up and show out for these awesome competitors that have been working real hard to make it to this top 4 spot. Everybody knows that, you know, these are worth some points here. Everybody's trying to get into that coveted top 5, get their Genesis voucher, make it all happen. But, you know, only one can take the crown here at Platfight.
It's so exciting to see the level of competition as well. 237 people entered this bracket. We've whittled it down to 6 finalists. We're going to be starting on the losers quarters, then we'll go winners finals and push all the way through the top 4 to the end. All best of 5 territory as well. Going to be a banger.
Absolutely going to be a banger. We're going to have a lot of fun matches, but we are going to start with Sophie, Godly, and, you know, unfortunately for Ion, had to DQ out, but honestly, I'm a little bit happy about that because I don't think my heart could take another Sophie versus Ion set in like a big scenario like this because it's just
can you believe this guy? Like we're already open like the talks.
How do I make sure I look at Momo?
Bro, it's NorCal and NorCal violence. I've seen it 100 times. I can't see it again. It hurts me.
What's going on here, man?
I don't want to see my goat lose. I don't want to see my goat out like that, but it sucks having to play your doubles partner. It sucks having to play your friend like that. So and it's nice to see Godly in here. It's nice to see some new blood making some waves. You know, going up into this top 6 spot. Everybody else in this top 6, I would say, is, you know, a tried and true top 8 competitor at this point. We've seen them in all of these top 8s.
Is it time for the Rano Renaissance? Can we finally stop with the 0 Ranos in top 8 brackets?
I'm ready.
Can he do it?
He definitely can. I'm tired of all the frog downplay, bro. Rano forward air is a better character than Loxodon, alright? I'm speaking my truth tonight.
So true.
There's no way!
I'm speaking my truth.
No! Loxodon's crazy.
Oh my, here comes the Crag player talking about my Loxodon's crazy.
That character zero diss me every time he touches me.
No, brother. No wonder you don't watch Ion. You're gonna start
throw into I die.
Can't believe this guy. Speaking of one up throw and you die, we got Zetterburn on the screen.
Yeah.
This is the real criminal we can all shake hands on, right? This character's not okay.
But the thing is, I feel like the way this game is going, like, every character like that, bro. Every character's crazy.
Oh yeah, no character in this game is okay.
Lorena better be like that, that's all I'm saying. I
think Lorena's gonna be insane. Think about how strong grabs already are in this game.
Yeah, what if you had 6 of them?
Yeah, exactly. What if you had 6 of them and you can do them in the air?
I'm in for it. That sounds great.
It's not gonna be good.
That's stuff I need.
Are you a Lorena truther? You gonna be playing Lorena?
Dude, oh my god, I am actually Lorena Daily. That's me. I'm behind the Twitter account. Can't prove that though.
Well, either way, we're getting into it. Sophilo versus Godly, starting out the set on triplats. Maybe a bit of a confidence pick from both sides, feeling like I can do more saucy things than my opponent.
I think especially in general, as Rano, most players that want to, defending character like Zetterburn, you want to take your momentum, your movement to the max. I think that's a big thing here, like, especially Godly, early on going through those, like, the tongues off the side of the ledge, trying to play around those top platforms, avoid the onslaught that Sophie's bringing, but, like, Zetterburn's inevitable. One singular hit he gets on you, and you've already taken 100% for your troubles.
Yeah, both these characters really can do that on this stage, though. I mean, I would say the kill confirms are where I'm going to be watching because Zetterburn's going to be a lot more consistent on getting them on this stage. Comparatively, you have to work a little bit harder as Rando. A lot of times, you can get a lucky like gimp off the stage where you get like a nice backer scenario. But Sophie is one of the best players at recovery on Zetterburn. She just always finds her way back to stage. Makes it so difficult for you to really get a normal setup going. And even there, missed the tech. Was not expecting it.
We saw some great examples of that recovery all the way through this tournament. I'm thinking back to the top 32 where Sophie had to play the Zetter Ditto, and you could see just how poised she is in the recovery paths, knowing her options, knowing the escape tools, and it takes her such a long way.
Yeah, she is definitely the best at that, but now we have a situation where she's the one trying to stop the recovery, and great shine out of shield into a full confirm, does get the up strong finisher, Momo. What a hot start for Sophie.
Absolutely, man, and especially out of the corner as well. Godly trying to keep up here, going for those off-stage shenanigans. Obviously, Sophie's been there a bunch of times, recognizing that as Zetterburn, the biggest thing your opponent wants to do is catch you offstage. That's the biggest weakness the character has. So you're pretty much attuned to the type of nonsense Ronda's been going for offstage, especially with those high recoveries, doing everything in your power to avoid the forwarders coming out from Godly. But again, once you get those up throws, once she activates, once she catches that nefarious tech option, you almost died to a down strong, but Godly getting back in there, just barely unscathed.
103 on this Rando, living on borrowed time. You talked about those juggle options that this character has right at the start of the set. This is it in full force, but there's that forward air, the Loxodon killer.
Yeah, up and oh, so close to getting that finisher, but yeah, just an up air off the top. The Wolf Howl and ends the first game emphatically. 112 on that stock, but it feels like it wasn't quite going anywhere anytime soon.
Now every time I see that Wolf Howl, I can hear the Heatwave crowd in my head.
The Heatwave crowd, the Port Priority crowd. Oh man, that's the NorCal crowd going off.
Here comes so the inside jokes already. Oh brother, can't believe this. You guys want to keep me out so badly. Speaking of keep people out, we got Claren.
Yeah.
This is I feel like this is a motivated pick if I've ever seen it. This is Godly saying. This is Godly saying, yeah, I have no real intention of interacting with Zetterburn, trying to, like you mentioned before, Jet, like trying to find that momentum earlier on. How both characters can combo each other very well, Rano and Zetterburn. Here, the Claren pick's like, okay, clearly Sophie's got the edge on this, so I just need to try to stay outside of her immediate burst range and play a lot more of that methodical mid-range game.
Yeah, but it doesn't really work out too well when your opponent is beating you in the neutral game so hard. Every single time it feels like the openings are going to Sophie's side, and even now, just you try to evade, you try to fade, but I mean, nothing stops the inevitability of Zetterburn.
Sophie already showing her prowess in the matchup as well. Her ability to zone break that mid-range tipper, to create these pressure scenarios, and to utilize tricky DI right there. You're in that like awkward middle ground of DI where you're not holding in, not holding out, and so your opponent really struggles to get those cans converted.
Exactly. So, oh my goodness. Popping up there with the back air, still hanging on. Sophie trying to challenge this Claren off siege again. Gonna catch that high recovery with the down air, taking it out of her own book there. And gonna go super deep, still trying to find this right there with the shine. And that's gonna do it, just barely missing the ledge. Sophia is on the money right now when it comes to these ledge traps.
Yeah, Sophia is just an absolute monster in the corner. Whether she's recovering or she's the one putting you there, every single time you make a tiny mistake and it just is all over Red Rover.
All right, game number 2 going Sophie's way. I feel like it's just
that's
yeah,
it.
There you go.
We're back. We're back to Rano. Get him out of here.
That's the right decision. That Claren was not it. She can't do it.
Godly used to play Claren. Like that was, I think that was their main at some point. Yeah, used to after that game. Until that game, used to play Claren. Not anymore.
It's like, yeah, I need a reason to drop Claren. There we go, bang, right there. Never touch it again. There goes the Shane. But Aramata, I feel like, is a great pick here, considering again the routes that some people are trying to take. I think more of a reactionary pick on Godly, saying, okay, I know you're feeling really confident on the grounded game you're putting out right now, so I want a lot more of a like flat stage, the platform-wise, to get more of my bubble movement started to play a lot more safely with those lingering nairs. The aerial game plan, when it comes to the offstage game plan, I can actually successfully close out these stocks.
Wait, we're seeing the mix-ups here.
You know, you'd think so, but then the platform comes out of nowhere.
Yeah. That platform is very scary against Rano. He loves using those flat drops to get more mobility on his aerials. Of course, slow in the air, fast in the ground, which means platforms are my favorite place.
I guess you call that a Platfight.
Oh!
Calm down.
He cooking.
Whoa, there we go.
Yeah, should be able to get the stock here. Just gets the dash attack. But no, the platform comes back just in time, giving one more chance to Sophie. And yeah, free tech, but wait. Okay, a little clever movement there allows Godly to secure that stock, not take too much, despite that early pressure, that early damage coming out of Sophie. Now Godly is sort of back to the center stage, getting the knockdown with the upstrong. Love that option against people who are just holding down. It's such a great way to fix the fact that, you know, none of Rano's starters at those early percents launch.
Sophie's trying to fight that jump to the platform game, but even though she knows what Godly's going to do, she's struggling a little bit to find the exact timing in this RPS.
That's a great point, Lantini. We're seeing, again, Sevilla just biding her time, waiting for Godly to land, just trying to catch the platform extensions of this Rano. Waiting to pop through that bubble again. Not too worried about that. Just going to send you away from it. The down throw into the shine just to make sure, extra sure, the Upstrong will take it. Said, I don't want to mess with any of that bubble nonsense. Get it in my face.
Ooh, the edge guard. I was waiting for the back air. Doesn't find it there. Sophie getting the opportunity to come back for free. Maybe not so free, actually. The dash attack into the conversion here. 115.
Yeah, it's the up throw. Gets a little bit of percent, but now Godly's chance to shine. And the down strong is just totally off mark there, and that allows Sophie to get a massive opener with that up throw that we talked about before, basically a wobble. You know, puts you to 72, not quite getting a kill, but oh man, this is a scary spot now. And once again, making a little mistake in the corner.
Playing a bubble battle in the corner here. This is so scary right on top of it. The dirty bubble.
Trying to play around that. Gotta be careful. Just the end of the stock. Godly gonna find the back end of that forward air. Back throw still gonna do it, but going up there for that up air. 112%. Definitely like one hit away from losing stock to the up strong conversion. As I say that, good night, sweet prince. Just taking the words right out of my mouth. Oh, Zetterberg did an up strong conversion. Who would have seen that one coming? And
okay, but that Claren,
in 3-0. Yo, listen. If I speak, big trouble.
You know, my favorite thing with Zetterburn sets used to be to count what would win, more forward air kills or more upstrong kills. And that was
us. We did that.
Yeah.
I was trying to I feel like we did.
That's a good one.
Yeah, that was me.
Bit.
Yeah, it's so fun.
I think the end count was like 21-9.
Yeah, it was upstrong by a mile. But at some point there, it felt like it would be close. Now it's just upstrong. It's just a calculated, foregone conclusion. I mean, we saw, I think it was at least 6 that set. It's a lot.
It's a lot. It's a good move. Really, really good move. And it's one of those things that, like, yes, it's a strong, so you expect there to be a lot of risk reward, but because you're comboing off of Shine, it really skews that in Zetterburn's favor, and he can just hit confirm whether or not to go for it. It's such a good part of his toolkit.
Undershine good.
We love Shine.
Do we? Are we sure?
Hey, it's frame 2. It's fine. It's not frame 1 anymore. Don't worry about it.
It doesn't have invincibility on startup.
I don't see the issue. Just hold down. Like, what's the problem? Just hold down.
I feel unsafe.
Sorry, I'm doing my Stango impression here.
No, it's safe.
Yeah,
it's safe. Don't worry.
Good.
It's safe on shield.
So your Stango impression would actually be Zetterburn is garbage and he's worse than Loxodon.
I mean, he might be cooking.
I mean, have you seen Lox's results lately?
The only thing protecting me is the distance between us right now.
That's what I'm. Yo, I will take a red eye right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna lean to this
Don't
side.
Think I'll stop.
I think I'm on Momo's
from my
side
phone.
here.
There you go. Good choice, buddy. Do remember, I've been in that room. I
true.
know where you live.
This feels like a threat. It's a nice room, though.
It is a nice room. And I remember the piano back there, man. We played Rivals Friendlies just out of frame, where I was cooking that fleet.
That's not what happened.
Yeah, you sure?
It's okay. He plays a better character now. He upgraded.
Yeah, I upgraded. Now I play abs to the bottom 2.
As opposed to fleet bottom 1.
Exactly.
Yeah. See, the thing is, as a caster, you gotta have as many excuses as possible.
That's true. You gotta let him just rip off the dome. You know.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta be a John machine. You gotta call yourself John Johnson. Just let him rip.
John Johnson.
John Johnson.
Okay, we have our next set queued up. It's gonna be Kusi versus Zeus. Kusi was taken versus Zeus to Goose for their full names. And yeah, I mean, this is gonna be something that we saw already. We already saw it in Winterside. It was pretty brutal from what I understand. I didn't get a chance to catch the set. Did any of you guys watch it?
Did not get the opportunity. I was frantically grabbing dinner.
Kusi versus Zeus. Kusi was taken versus Zeus.
Oh, no, I did not. I was also getting dinner.
Yep.
Ironically enough.
Yeah. But it was
my bad.
It was a 3-0 on Kusi was taken side, and I think there was like a little bit of a little bit of counterpicking going on at the end. There was a Olympia attempted, but then Kusi switched to Orcane So certainly some possibilities for a little bit of mix-ups. Or sorry, the other way around. It was Kusi switched to Raster for the Olympia, but was playing Orcane against the Crag.
It's always cool to see Kusi consistently playing 2 characters.
Yeah.
Not someone who locks in necessarily to one character or the other, like we see with some other top players. Cake is a great example. Tends to like all Forsborn, all Fleet. But that started to change even for him as well. But Kusi is like the standard for, I play 2 characters at all times, and you have to be ready for both.
Yeah, Cake approaches it more like a desperation option. It's just like, oh, well, I've got the fleet in the back pocket. This might work out. Kusi is like literally like flows like water, where it's like, okay, this game is looking kind of iffy. I've got this other like completely different character. Yeah, I have no issue switching to back and forth because it's not going to take away from either one.
Yeah, I think it's even different than like a Plup thing, because Plup will play a character for a matchup, and it's like, this is my character for this matchup. Whereas I think Kusi goes more for the, I play what feels better now. And sometimes there's a matchup, there's a matchup diff, but I think it's mostly a full dual main.
I also think there's something to be said. I like that you mentioned the play what feels better. Sometimes it's not necessarily about what is the on paper better matchup. Sometimes it's what's less annoying to deal with, what's more fun to play in the moment. And that can go a long way. I've talked to top players in multiple games who are dual mains about that exact thing. And it's a pretty consistent ideology.
There's also, I think, a really interesting part of that, like counterpick wars and having multiple characters in general, is like the idea that something I like realized recently is that when you approach a matchup that on paper is bad for one character, the opponent is typically going to be relying or like mainly focusing on, okay, I win this matchup because I do A, B, and C better. I counter you with A, B, and C. Then you realize, okay, if A, B, and C aren't going to work for me, I can utilize my different mix-up options of D, E, and F. Where it's like, you typically don't see these. You're not ready for these when you're typically playing a matchup. Like when you're practicing for this matchup, and it's a completely different surprise factor of, oh, I'm still good at this character. And now when you're trying to mid set adapt to D, E, and F, I bring back A, B, C. It's like, oh, wait a minute, do I even lose this matchup? You still do, but it's like it's the constant evolving factor of there are very, very few matchups in fighting games that are like clear cut. You will never lose. You will never win. And
yeah, I mean,
there's not a single unwinnable matchup in Rivals 2. Also, I don't think it's a hot take.
I feel like you're basically talking about Yomi layers at this point.
Yo, speak to that, Jet.
Oh, I mean, do you guys know about Yomi layers?
I've heard the concept, but I think this is your opportunity to wax eloquent.
Sure. Basically, it's just the concept of like, all right, so level 0 would basically be, this is what tools my character has. This is what tools my opponent's character has. This is how they interact at base level. And then the next one is like, they know I'm going to do the thing that beats their base level thing that, like I'm going to do this level 1 thing that beats their level 0 thing. And then, the level 2 thing is the thing that beats the level 1 thing. And then it sometimes wraps around where like the level 3 thing is the thing that beats the level 0 thing, but loses to the level 1 thing. And then you sort of have this mix up and this push pull of choosing your different options based on what level you think your opponent's playing at.
Did I accidentally discover this? Did I not realize wow. Damn. That's crazy.
It's kind of like an RPS at a game plan level, is how I think about it.
Yeah.
You start with your layer 1, you both butt heads over layer 1, and then the onus is on whoever loses layer 1 to have to out-adapt with additional layers.
And I do want to talk about the stage pick. Sorry, not the stage. The character pick here. We started. Obviously, I think it was going to be a blind pick. So we started with Crag versus Raster, which I think is best case scenario for Zeus. Crag versus Raster. Raster versus Olympia and Orcane versus Crag are the two like bad scenarios.
Yeah, that's definitely fair. I mean, considering that Crag is a character that has like so many different options for like anti-airing a character like Raster when it comes to obviously the rock tosses in general, when it comes to the pillar setup, when it comes to the air to airs, when it comes to playing off stage and having the option to punish Raster for going off stage, like you could just threaten it down there right there. Zeus isn't gonna go and catch out that early on, but there's just so many different options, especially reversals like with the back air right there as well, where if Kusi overextends, you see he's looking pretty confident early on. You gotta be careful because Zeus, one good raid, and there goes the stock like that.
the slipstream is so important for Kusi right now. Lost out on the opportunity to get a stock because it wasn't up to break the pillar in time. We saw the whip on the forward air there, and now Zeus getting to run away with it. You talked about just needing that run read. It goes both ways at this point, but it is so skewed in Zeus's favor. The level 1 is going his way.
Yeah, and that should be a kill. Just there into the Elden Ring. Keeps it clean. And yeah, I mean, like I said, that's optimal scenario for Zeus counter pick wise. But now we get into the counter pick rulings, basically where if you won, you don't get to swap first. You have to lock into a character, and then your opponent can choose to counter pick you. So we'll see if we already have an Arcane counter pick. It's just instant, not even thinking about it. I mean, I think that was always the plan for Kusi, was to have this be the character against Crag.
Now let's talk about stages really quickly. Opting to go for a big stage with small blast zones. I tend to like that idea against Crag. However, a downside is that Crag can platform camp for Rock pretty easily.
I want to note that there's no puddle out. Okay, yeah. So you always have to be careful if there's no puddle out for Arcane. And you can just get rinse repeat edge guarded by a character like Crag. Go ahead, Momo.
To say is that going into the beginning of this game, Zeus is already trying to put the pressure up early on, not giving Kusi the opportunity to set that puddle up, not giving the opportunity to get any of that incessant Arcane pressure in general, because a stage like Rockwall is like, well, obviously very good for a character like Arcane. You also got to remember that like Crag is still Crag, and he can quite literally find like a back air into like a very early forward air conversion, or literally anything at the ledge right now. So you almost found that F tilt. You're still gonna run out and find the forward air.
And now you've got plenty of time to play with your silly little rock. I like that mix-up going off stage as well, just to give yourself the space for the approach. Kusi, not sure what to do off of that. Jabs into the up tilt, breaking your floor hug, and already 56% extra credit.
Not able to follow that tech situation means Kusi is going to fall further behind in this game already. And unfortunate parry, not knowing the exact direction that the rocks were going to send, means that now we have another chance, but the rock shards don't actually send anywhere. Kusi does not get the down strong, and we still have Zeus living on his first stock.
Again, no puddle set up here. Zeus taking full advantage, trying to catch her on the back foot. Again, the grab's not going to do anything. Going to catch Central back on there with the down air to the high recovery, just barely avoiding that down strong. He's still hanging on here. Zeus at 166, still looking to hang on. He still finds so much more extra credit. The parry between the rock and a hard place. Kusi is in a very precarious situation and missing the up air too.
Bro, how do you kill this man?
Okay, he managed to kill him, but you see situations like that where like Zeus just left. Just went up to the top platform, and Kusi did not have an answer for it. Those are the kinds of things that are making it really hard for Kusi to keep up.
Yeah, so many situations where it feels like Kusi should be getting the kill. Like, in a normal circumstance versus a normal player, Kusi would have killed 20 times already, but against Zeus, was having such a difficult time tracking down his movements, his defensive options. And now, though, okay, grab, not going to get the pummel. He was looking for still another chance with this command grab, double back air. Try to reset on the platform, but Kusi too quick with the dash attack. Still working through this scenario, though. 31% is pretty low, still able to floor hug a lot of the starters.
I could see the machinations in Zeus's mind. The Enigma, spawning the Enigma machine with these setups on the rock, making it so hard for Kusi to know what is coming. You talked about normal players. Zeus is not one of those.
What? Down strong?
Not gonna do it. I think honestly my favorite thing that Zeus is doing here is like we're seeing a lot of confidence in the aggression going forward. Like you could very well, as Crag in this matchup, like run and evade to the top platform of the rock wall and try to force Arcane to overextend. But Zeus is running in there, setting up that between these rocks every single time, catching these landing options, just throwing you with those back throws. Like still at 141, running up there and throwing out those parries. Time and time again, forcing Kusi to press the button.
Oh, no. You can't be doing that.
Yeah,
wrong button, wrong place.
Wrong place, wrong time. Read the room, buddy.
Yo.
Oh!
And he definitely read that room. He walked in there, saw a book on the counter, picked it up, and was like, oh yeah, that's mine.
Said they swapped over to Zeus's stream, and it's just him singing Espresso to himself. That is exactly what I'm talking about. He is not a normal. You cannot prepare for your Zeus to Goose bracket back.
Oh man, this guy might be the GOAT. I'm telling you.
Okay, does Zeus count as a VTuber?
Ooh, I mean the Game Awards, they've got some
Oh,
questions
whoa,
about
whoa, 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 whoa! I'm not touching that one with a 50-foot pole. The 50-foot pillar, bro. I'm good. Oh man. I mean, we're going back here to Jules Vale in game number 3. I mean, I guess the only thing Kuzi can really do is try to bring this to a somewhat like more linear stage, where you actually can more consistently set up with those puddles, more consistently catch Zeus getting over-aggressive. But speaking of over-aggressive, is it really over-aggressive if he doesn't get punished for going over?
Oh no, Kusi just wrong spot, wrong time. Sometimes you get hit with that crack downer. That shoulder hitbox is such a powerful thing, but quick response back, 43% certainly puts him in striking range of this game. However, incredible early grab into a big confirmed 40% off of that one and keeping the pressure going. Perhaps gonna be forced to go into the puddle. No, just not going down and just getting absolutely brutalized up in this top blast zone.
And he has no air dodge either because of that perfect back air break on the rock. Finally gets the right read on a tech just to get out of that. But what a conversion off of a single juggle.
Yeah, absolute utter nonsense on my screen right now. Finally, Marlon, Kusi finding their way back into the driver's seat here. Zeus trying to take it slow, getting back to ledge there with that pillar. Another up throw, getting some decent amount of damage. The landing hitbox of that upper, though, coming out in spades. The F-Strong isn't going to do it, though, but a very great positioning for Kusi as of right now, trying to catch this crack on the back foot. Oh, there we go. Oh, all right, all right.
So many shenanigans occurring right now. Still just going to get the dash tag. See how the edge guard comes out. No, not gonna be able to find it.
No.
And finds himself super deep. Gonna be forced to use this rock to get out of there. But still, once again, oh, that's the mix-up. He's been getting hit by that a bunch of times, but this time Kusi does not fall for it, and Zeus is forced to get out of there.
And critically, Zeus stays alive. Kusi desperately searching for the hit, falls out of the back air. Those multi-hits, the propaganda. Orcane struggling in the modern meta, but the forward air into up air is going to do it.
I'd like to remind everybody how this stock started. Kusi took a literal 100% off of a single up air and finally evens the stock up.
Close enough. Welcome back to February 2024.
Oh, Genesis Crag.
Oh, bring back the Crobbles.
Oh, please don't. Yo, actually,
Get that hashtag trending.
If we bring the Crobble back, we bring back Genesis Locks It On Down. Thoughts?
No, I'll shake on that. I'll shake on that.
Good.
I mean, deal.
I'm down with that. Anyways, though, I mean, Zeus looking to keep the exact same game plan going here, getting aggressive towards that ledge, trying to catch Kusi on the back foot with no puddle set up. I feel like has been the detriment most of the time, just burning it, and yeah, you're getting a decent bit of damage. But anytime Zeus gets back in the driver's seat here, you're set in such a dangerous situation that you don't need to be in, especially right now.
Ooh, the double tech from Kusi, staying alive, but a precarious situation for both players. The shield comes up in time. Kusi not able to punish with the up tilt.
Yeah, oh my god, that's actually such a crazy situation there. Nether forward air just hits the soft spot, but now Kusi is forced to the corner. Rock is set up. Great tech. And it's set up on the platform, but Zeus is ready with the shield and a rock in the right place. There it is. 3-0. No chances for Kusi.
I hope you like cubism.
Yeah. Sniped out.
Yeet. We're going on an art trip right now.
Tetris 99 DLC just dropped.
Some Salvador Dali.
We will rock you.
Most certainly, we have been rocked. That's going to be Zeus to Goose after going down Game 5 in Winners Finals, taking it in an or not Winners top 32 Winners side, taking it in an emphatic.
What? No. It was 3-0 the other way. Kusi got taken. Kusi took him down 3-0 in Winners side. And he returned the favor.
I thought it was game. Oh, my.
You know, it was 3-0. It was 3-0 both ways. All good.
I mean, that makes it even more impressive.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. He got rocked in the first one. And this time, he was the one doing the rocking.
Rock.
How many more rock puns can we fit into this one break between games?
A rock. It's a rock block, I'd say.
It's not just a boulder. It's a rock.
It's a rock. A big, beautiful old rock. Well, if you want to ride something for miles, have I got the tournament for you. Let's take a trip up to Battle of BC. Gaming. They have got a fantastic event coming up for you in Vancouver, Canada, 2026. I forget the dates. Hopefully we get the ad slide in just a second.
June 5th
here.
to 7th.
June 5th to 7th, like we were saying from the beginning, Battle of BC. I know I'm going to be there. Vancouver is a beautiful city, even outside of the tournament. Fantastic food, super walkable, nice weather that time of year. Definitely check it out and get on that 2x KO grind. That's the new hotness that's going to be at Battle of BC. I know I'll be playing. I'm excited. My team goes crazy. I don't know about y'all.
I'm just completely unsurprised that you play Teemo is all.
Right?
So
That's the most
He's
Lentini character of all time.
My favorite zoner of all time. He's so much fun.
Absolute nonsense.
The power fantasy. It's awesome. He can just do everything. And then he gets in and he also has close-up combo damage. It's awesome.
So you feel like you're playing Smash all over again.
Who do you play in that game?
I want you to take a wild guess.
What's the big guy, Braun?
No, close enough.
You're close. Nobody plays Braum. That's the problem.
That's the thing.
What do I look like? Do I look like Braum? I do look like Braum. You might hear me for this.
I don't know. I'm not into it enough to know. Who do you play?
Play Blitzcrank.
Okay.
Big robot grappler guy.
That's sick. That's sick. I forgot that he was in that game. Not gonna lie, I haven't been on it. That's my bad.
I wasn't gonna say anything because I already been knowing.
I got the Blitzcrank plushie down there in the corner.
Oh, nice.
I walk over there and get it, but I'm locked in for this winner's finals.
You do like the little arm spinny thing?
I can't. I'm not popped by this Baylor, bro.
It was like...
Why Iota?
While we're super hyped about Battle BC8, there's actually going to be another announcement coming up in front of Grand Finals, so make sure to stay tuned for that. Obviously, you're going to be watching this tournament because it's going to be sick, but there will be another announcement coming up soon, so don't miss that one.
I'm so hyped for this winners finals though. B-Bats and Sandstorm. Sandstorm taking a 3-1 over Kusi. I watched that set. I was popping off for my boy. Very exciting to see, but the question will be B-Bats locked in today.
It'll be bats. Yes, that's the question.
We can speak on this just a little bit, right? These are two titans of the tri-state scene as of right now.
Yep.
Obviously, B-Bats dominating the New York and New Jersey north side, and Sandstorm on the Philadelphia/Pennsylvania side. These guys are 1-1 in set count, with B-Bats taking 3-0 at Supernova, and then Sandstorm taking it in a nail-biter Game 5 to make it top 8 of Collision this year.
Yeah.
And with all these factors in mind, the more recent set did end up going to Sandstorm. But again, like you mentioned, B-Bats is most certainly on it today. Sandstorm taking, and it's ending the winner side run of Kusi for their Returnal tournament, right? So there's a lot of factors in play here. There's a lot of very interesting storylines coming to a head. Of course, to mention B-Bats taking down Sofilo. I mean, these two players have gotten insane upsets under their belt right now. They've gotten all the motivation they need to take the tiebreaker set, to have the winning set record between these two. Again, the titans of tri-state, if you will, right now. I see no better segue into a hype winners finals than this.
Yeah, and I also want to note that these two are in pretty legitimate contention for that 5th spot on the R2CS leaderboards. So right now it's Ion at I believe 228, I think is the number. And B-Bats is right behind at 220. Sandstorm is 100 points behind them, but I feel like has been on the come up at the later part of the year. Like,
see, that's
the
thing
beginning,
about...
he wasn't quite on that top level.
But the way that the point system works, you get such a big reward for a first place appearance.
Yeah.
That something like that, despite being this late in the season, is never insurmountable. You have the opportunity. This could be the day.
Yeah, like if Sandstorm like wins this and next week, like he's probably in there.
Yeah. And he could do it with the way he's playing tonight. Watching I've been saying since Sandstorm started playing this game, like, if my man just developed his defense. Sandstorm has taken a totally different agenda. He said, what if my offense got even crazier? And
Wise old man once told me,
that.
Good offense is the best defense.
It's true.
It's so sick.
Yeah, I think he is the most consistent on-hit player that I know of.
Oh, yes. It's those nairs.
Mm-hmm.
The keyboard nairs, they go crazy.
Dude, like seeing him pull up to the monthly in person with the keyboard is never not hilarious.
It's so great. And I'm glad that the devs have been making improvements even for keyboard players to make this as accessible as possible from a controller standpoint.
Yeah, I mean it's always nice that the devs are active. Like you can literally just complain on Twitter and Dan will probably respond to you.
Go. You can also put out a fake clip and get rage bait him. But anyways, game 1, semifinals. We have got Sandstorm with an aggressive foot forward here. Oh, the big jab can find extra damage here early on again. I mean, that's what you're saying, right? The consistency on hit, the aggression, and the confidence from Sandstorm right now. Against a character like Fleet, you gotta play like this, because one misstep and you're getting carried out there and you're losing that stock very, very early. As I say that, he's still comes probably
back.
Gone. How's he make it back?
I don't
understand. You need that. You need that confidence.
You know what it was? It's the offense, right? The offensive Rafflecopter to come back to the stage. It really is the best defense.
One thing I want to talk about the play I've seen from Sandstorm is that high gem placement in the top left, top right corners. He'll set up that gem super early and then just later find a combo into it, find a nair into it, something like that. And it's one of the best ways at setting up kills that I feel like a lot of other Olympias aren't quite using that as that stage control.
We call that one the mystery mouse Cthulhu. Surprise will help us later.
I like that. I also like watching Sandstorm. The true combo of overextend and die for it, immediately lose the pummel war, and somehow still be an advantage, and then get the stock anyway.
Yo.
Where are we going? Holy. Sandstorm is slipping around the stage like, oh! That's something, a slippery little rat.
Like a slip and slide.
I don't know, but thank you, there you go. So that high rat trick still, yeah, that's a very unfortunate way to go. But yeah, great call out there from that's with the high nair. Called Sandstorm out there.
Yeah, but like you said before, best defense is a good offense. So if he can force BBats in this corner out, get an early stock, might be able to come back into the game. But for now, the offense and aggression are way on BBat's side. Great evasion, going a little bit out, juking that down air, and now setting up for another high fair. Lantini, this is looking pretty good.
It absolutely is. BBats is playing custom combo warfare right now. Flip jumps mid-combo to reset, catching Sandstorm so off guard, landing up air.